1441. 800-939-1441. It'll be Moore from the 2-yard line, and we're underway in Glendale. Sky Moore with an opening, and Moore on the run. One man to beat, and it's the kicker, Ryland. He'll blow by him. Moore on the move to the goal line, lunging and down at the 2. Keitrell Clark saves a touchdown, but Sky Moore all the way to the 2. It's first and goal for Brock Purdy's return.
It is gone, but caught.
Thank you, John Sterling and Kevin Kugler on the call for Fox Sports. And I never doubted you, Sky Moore. Open up the game like that. I could only hope to open up this morning's show as good as, or as well as Sky Moore opened up the action yesterday at Glendale, Arizona. The roof was open. Sky Moore with the kickoff return. Couldn't quite get it home, but that's okay. We got Christian McCaffrey there to clean it up. They get the early touchdown, and they did not look back. 41-22 the final, and it really wasn't even that close as the 49ers improved to 7-4. Brock Purdy is back, baby. 19-26, 200 yards, 3 touchdowns. Could have thrown a couple picks. We'll get to all of it, but at the end of the day, a convincing and resounding win over a team that is headed, quite frankly, in the opposite direction of the San Francisco 49ers. Joe, I say good morning to you, Carter, Sam, and all you lovely people just getting off work, getting ready for work, getting ready for the week. It is wet. It is windy out there. Please be safe. That is my PSA today. We're getting to those winter months here. It's going to be gross, nasty, and it is out there. And speaking of gross and nasty, the Arizona Cardinals, I told you all week long, they are an absolute train wreck. And that is what a good team does to a team like that. They don't shoot themselves in the foot, the San Francisco 49ers. That's what the Cardinals do. How many penalties they had, Joe? Seriously.
It was, I mean, at one point I said to the group, and I was like, that's 14. I can't remember a game ever in my life where a team had 14 penalties and there were 7 minutes to go in the third quarter.
Awful. Not only did they have a block field goal called back because of a penalty, and then Pinheiro obviously makes it after that. They had a 60, 80, whatever, the long touchdown run called back, and might have been the weakest call of the day for them. Shout out Nick Martin, who actually got some playing time yesterday. He drew the offensive holding call, wipes away a huge touchdown, would have been a one-score game, and the rest is history, 41-22. And Joey, Niners, stop me if you've heard this one before, after a horrible loss, come back with a big win, and now 3 games over 500.
Yeah, you know, Daryl Johnson was on the call yesterday, and I just kept thinking to myself, this guy's been broadcasting for about 30 years, give or take, right? Maybe 20, 25 years. I'll go there, because I think he started in like 2000-ish, okay? How many late game Cardinals-Niner games has this poor man had to endure? That was horrible. If you didn't if you didn't have the Niners in terms of your fandom involved, or the Cardinals in terms of fandom or money on the game, maybe you had a fantasy player or two in that game. Maybe you had McCaffrey and he scored the 3 touchdowns for you.
Yeah, Dortch.
You want to talk about an unwatchable game in the second half? Woof! Look, couple of negatives, and then let's get into all the positives. Couple negatives. Pinheiro, injured. That's not good. Like, that is not good. The kicker has been one of the highlights of the year. Would you agree?
Yes. He has been one of the most pleasant surprises of the season alongside Mac Jones, Eddie Pinheiro.
So he missed one, not the end of the world, on an extra point. He got another one kind of like blocked, and I believe it still went in. That being said, his injury is a big one. How long's he out? Who do we bring in? I don't know. Like, I don't know what you do there. He's been money for this team. The other negatives, some of the other injuries that you endured throughout this game. Gifford got hurt. Tatum Bethune got hurt. Gifford went back out there at one point. I didn't see Bethune return, though I saw him jogging on the sidelines. That stinks, right?
Robert Beal, the concussion. Yeah. I'm just telling you. I know.
It's Robert Beal.
I'm just telling you.
No, I know. He's just so down my depth chart.
You're saying it's not a big Beal? Get it? It's not a big deal.
I got it the first time. You're an idiot.
I'm sorry.
Got it the first time. Renardo Green
We're starting off this show in Fuego right now.
Renardo Green goes down. And you never root for injuries, but I think everyone's kind of like, he's probably the weak link. Maybe Darrell Luter could be a little better than him.
Yeah, did he go down when Malik Mustafa, who got the pick, absolutely annihilated him?
No, he went down when he got yanked out of the game by the head coach for doing something stupid. The defense gets a stop on third down. He gets a dumb penalty. You're a young player. McBride got in your dome. You went back at him, and like Moose Johnson said, it's like, dude, you can't do that. You can't be the retaliator. And as a guy who hasn't played well, you better be on your P's and Q's. So that's all the negative. The positive is this, is that Brock Purdy looked great early on. I thought as the game went on, he managed it just fine. I know that people are going to nitpick a couple of no throws that I didn't love, and most quarterbacks are going to have a couple throws in a game they want back. Seeing Christian McCaffrey run in between the tackles, I thought it was excellent. Kyle Shanahan was completely in his bag. George Kittle, man, I mean, that was just a perfectly thrown ball on the touchdown pass from Brock Purdy to George Kittle. Beautiful. It was great to have him back. Luke Farrell making blocks, but seeing the offense have so many wide open throws, Kyle was just in his bag. And you want to say that the Arizona Cardinals laid down? Fine. I'm just looking at it from our perspective. Brock looked rhythmic.
Yep.
Brock looked confident. Brock looked comfortable. He made some really nice, accurate, layered throws, especially early in the game. He moved around a little, though we didn't get a chance to see all of the scrambling. I don't think you needed it. And now you just kind of, you kind of just hold your breath a little today, and, Kyle's going to address the media at some point and going to give us kind of the rundown on injuries. You hope Brock feels good this morning. I don't know what the plan is in terms of playing time, but here's the good thing. He looks good. He looks confident, and you get an extra day because you play on Monday Night Football next week.
And you play a red-hot Carolina Panthers team in the best game of Bryce Young's career, and we'll have all week and obviously next Monday to talk about that game. But we're talking about the win yesterday in Arizona when the roof was open. That is a rarity, by the way. They don't open that roof very often out in Arizona because obviously it's the freaking desert. It's 100-plus degrees more often than not. But it made it an interesting look, and I wonder if that had to do with the weird special teams because, let's be honest, Joe, and by the way, we'll get to Brock Purdy, as you mentioned, because he is the tail of the tape. Special teams was just weird all around.
Well, why?
You mentioned the blocked field goal that still went in. That was for the Arizona kicker. How did that still go in? It was Alfred Collins, who, by the way, I thought had a tremendous game yesterday.
I think Alfred Collins is looking like one of your best draft picks from this year. So old school Niner fans are going to see number 95, and they're going to remember Michael Carter, the old world's strongest man. He was an Olympian, played for SMU. Michael Carter was a beast. I'm not saying he's Michael Carter, but I'm saying he looks like Michael Carter when you're that large and that strong and that big and you wear 95 and you're getting your big mittens on field goals. It's shades of Michael Carter.
I didn't think the front seven overall had a very good game. I thought it was mediocre at best. I thought Jacoby Brissett, who obviously he's going to throw you a couple every game. He's a backup quarterback. Yeah. He did have the NFL record yesterday in regulation of completions for a quarterback, though. 47 of 57. But again, a lot of that was when they were down like 25 plus points. So take that with a grain of salt as far as I'm concerned. I thought the offense was the tail of the tape yesterday. And that's how the 49ers are going to have to win games, Joe. That recipe yesterday. I'm not saying every game's going to be like that, but you got to keep scoring. Now you got all your dogs back, right? All healthy pretty much. I know Ricky Pearsall didn't have a great performance. He didn't really see much.
I thought he opened things up because clearly, Jawan Jennings isn't a separator.
Yeah.
How many different times did they run Pearsall adjacent to another receiver and two defenders go with Pearsall and someone else is wide open?
You saw that in that first drive. It was Jennings. It was Demarcus Robinson.
Really
then it was George Kittle. I thought that was a perfect scripted play, as we know that Shanahan likes to do his opening game script. They had it yesterday because obviously they got the touchdown, they got the quick stop, and then get the touchdown again. But I just keep watching that game yesterday and thinking this is going to be the recipe. If the defense can play bend, don't break. I don't care as much, like, how many yards the Cardinals? I just saw 452 in the air.
It doesn't matter.
I don't care.
Yeah.
Just don't get in the end zone. Hold the other team to field goals. I'm okay with that, or at least field goal attempts, because as we saw yesterday, you just get the attempt out there, and nothing is guaranteed in this league. As we've seen, nothing is guaranteed in the NFL. It feels wide open right now as we see the Kansas City Chiefs, who have dominated year after year after year. They're on the outside looking in the AFC. You have the Lions on the outside looking in right now. The season's not over. We're 10 weeks through it. There's a lot of game to be played, but that was the recipe for me yesterday, Joe. And Brock Purdy, you know what? I don't think you could have asked for a better return to the season than what you saw yesterday. I don't think you could have asked for much more.
The only gripe I would have...
Well, they had 2 0 throws.
No, I don't even care about those. You're going to have those. Like you just are. Every quarterback has a couple throws they want back. And it's just in this offense, that robber play where the safety or the linebacker kind of fakes going in one direction and then drops to where the coverage is. That usually, that used to get Jimmy G. That has gotten Brock Purdy in the past. Mac Jones has been victim of that. This offense, I think, by nature is going to have that particular guy in the middle of the field make that play a few more times than we would all like. No, the only gripe I have is not with Brock Purdy. It's Kyle, we're up 19 points.
Oh, boy.
We're up 19 points. There's 6 minutes to go. Look, given the way this year has gone, and again, this is a smaller gripe. I'm not going to lose my mind over it, but the way this year has gone and that game where you lose your kicker, I personally would have taken everyone out of that game. You had with 6 minutes to go, and I know you're driving. You're up 19. So to me, you're up 3 scores. You had Kittle in, Trent in, CMC in, Pearsall in, and Purdy. The only gripe I have is, and this is just my conservative nature, I would have taken out all of those guys and put in, Mac Jones and just ran the ball, and Brian Robinson, and just ran the ball and just try to play clock possession, knowing that they're not going to do anything. I get it. I'm not a football coach. I'm not Kyle Shanahan. This is his MO. That's my only gripe with the whole day. Is just I would have taken the guys out one drive earlier.
I am with you, and we've seen it this year when it comes to the defensive end of the football. I know you're talking offense, but it's the same thing as far as I'm concerned. Bryce Huff, final couple plays of the game, out for a couple weeks because of a hamstring injury. Michael Williams, final couple plays, out for the entire year because of an ACL tear. So we've seen this happen to this team.
With the young guys, I'm okay with it.
And both those, by the way, those games I mentioned, those were both in wins.
I know, but let me defend them. Like when you're Michael Williams, he needs every rep.
Sure.
Okay, like Nick Martin playing at the end of that game, he needs all those reps. Siegel playing at the end, he needs all those reps. So I will defend Michael. Bryce Huff's a different story.
But the proof is in the pudding is what I'm saying. You've had guys, whether they're young and should have been playing or not, hurt in the final series or second to last series of a game that you already had wrapped up.
I think it's also more just this year and how much negative stuff has happened with the blue tent. But again, I don't want to lose my mind. To me, it was like this was about CMC running between the tackles way better. Did they run any outside zone? I don't remember any pitches or tosses to the outside.
No.
Thank God. Kyle really was in his bag in this one. Wide open throws over and over. I thought some great layered throws by Brock Purdy in this one. Even Kyle Juszczyk was getting open. They did some subtle stuff. I don't know if you saw. Juszczyk, instead of looking straight at the defense, was angled almost like a cornerback in bail technique, and he was going in motion to kind of set things up, but they were running between the tackles, a lot of traps, a lot of counters back to the inside. I liked what I saw from the offense in the run game. I thought the offensive line had one of their best games of the year.
I thought Brock Purdy was in total command of the offense yesterday. Didn't skip a beat. I thought he checked out of a couple plays, especially on that Kittle touchdown there on the second drive for the Niners, Joe. It looked like he was going to be run. They checked out of it. Boom, touchdown, perfect throw. And again, Brock Purdy is back. Niner fans, where are we at? 41-22. It's a victory Monday, and it's a monster Monday, and it's presented by America. Visit them at america.org/super. You're the guest today, people. 888-957-9570 is the number to call or text. It's open.
Well, what did you think of Purdy?
Open. I thought he was great.
I want to hear.
I thought he was great.
I think so too. The defense, although they gave up a ton of yards, you get a Malik Mustafa interception, all right, which was great. That kind of set up a field goal at the end. I love that Kyle threw that little slant just to get them in range to get a field goal. I think the difference between 19-10 at half and 22-10 felt very big, did it not?
Yes.
It felt like free points. So I loved what Kyle did there. And then I look at the Lenore play where he came stepping up. I mean, Brissett cannot throw that ball, but it's a great play by Lenore. Probably one of the better secondary returns in how many years? How many years have we seen a Niner have a return that cool. I mean, I go back to Fred Warner in 2019 on Saturday night, picking off Jared Goff at midfield and running it in. That was incredible right before halftime. So that was a great play. And then you get Upton Stout, who got torched earlier in the game, making a huge goal line kind of like punch out, him and Curtis Robinson. So you're seeing some of the players on defense take steps forward. While Renardo Green, to me, is in my doghouse individually, I felt like I saw a lot of really good things from some of the other people out there. D. Winters, a better game, still not great in coverage. But I thought that Alfred Collins took a big step forward. I thought that C.J. West made multiple plays and was sprinting out toward the quarterback. So, I don't know. I know everyone's going to look at the raw yardage from what Arizona accumulated. I thought the defense did really well.
888-957-9570 is the number. You mentioned them going up 25-10 at the half, and it looked like it wasn't going to be. It looked like it was going to be 22-10. Okay, it looks like the field goal is going to be no good. Well, or blocked, I should say. That, I just keep going back to the Cardinals. They shot themselves in the foot at least 10 different times yesterday. Like any other team, it felt like it could have been a close game. But the Arizona Cardinals somehow, some way, snatched, what is it? Snatched victory from the jaws of defeat. It was the opposite of whatever that is.
Joe, it's 22-10.
Snatched defeat from the jaws of victory. I mean, oh my God.
It's 22-10. They have the opening ball in the second half, and they're on 4th and 1. 4th and 1.
Yeah.
And they run the ball to the right side of their offensive line. And look, I guess by nature it's a hold. I thought it was not as egregious as maybe,
Nick Martin drawing that offensive holding call. We saw Nick Martin yesterday, Joey.
That guy went for 70 yards?
Yeah, it was a touchdown.
Yeah. So, look, they did get very lucky with that, and then they ended up having to get called back 10 yards, and they have to punt. And so I'll take it. Like, again, I will take it. Anybody that wants to complain, and it doesn't matter. You just got to beat who's on your schedule, and you just got to go from there.
No, I'm actually using it as a positive for the Niners in this case because the Niners play complementary football, and they don't hurt themselves. That was a team that has almost damn near quit on their team.
Well, there's
and yesterday
really
in
one
their
guy.
head coach.
I mean, there's
Jonathan
one guy.
Gannon's gone. I'm
talking about like they have one guy on their team you want.
Trey McBride?
Yeah. Maybe you want Walter Nolan.
Maybe. I mean,
but he didn't do much yesterday.
I'm not giving up on Marvin Harrison. He didn't play yesterday, obviously. I know hasn't lived up to the hype yet. I'm not giving up on him. But, I mean, I'll take that Michael Wilson guy. Oh, my God. That guy, what did he have, 15 receptions for 185 yards? He was open a bunch, too.
I mean, they're terrible. I would blow that organization to smithereens. What's funny is that I came walking in this morning after watching the New Orleans Pelicans against the Warriors last night.
We said the same thing. Yeah.
I'm still almost like hungover from that Wemby Steph Friday night. That was as good of a basketball game as I've seen in years. Just like regular season game. It was amazing. Why are the Pelicans and the Arizona Cardinals the exact same organization?
It feels like it.
Rudderless.
Zion Williamson and Kyler Murray have a lot of parallels if you really look at it.
Yeah.
Very number 1 overall picks, a lot of hype. These guys are going to change the game, way we see it, all that. And they just leave you wanting more, or they're not even on the court or field to watch them half the time, as Kyler Murray didn't play yesterday. It was Jacoby Brissett. I expect the Cardinals to blow it up, but the 49ers are not blowing it up anytime soon. They're 7-4. Niner fans, let's talk about it. 888-957-9570. We are streaming on YouTube. Brought to you by First NorCal Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First NorCal Financing at the dealer. We're coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, and both of them have their vices, right? Kyler Murray and Zion. One likes to eat and enjoy the gumbo, the etouffee, all of it. The other one just likes to game. Just a gamer, baby. Xbox Live, PlayStation Live, whatever. It doesn't matter. Kyler's going to be on there. We have new Black Ops coming out. It's perfect that he's on the IR. He's probably wishing instead of the bench yesterday they were panning to him, go to the locker room and put on that headset, right? Different kind of headset, of course.
I have a beef with just fans at games. This fan going at Draymond, sit your ass down. No, I'm being real here. I know there's kids in the car, and I apologize. Sit down. Shut up. If you get in someone's face like that, where's security? No, like on the real, where is security? Where is the Pelicans security in that situation? Where that guy stands up, gets in Draymond's face, has his arms outstretched. What if he swings on Draymond right there? Like, what if he does? I got to give Draymond a lot of credit for not reacting and getting in that guy's face even more. Like, fans, just because you bought a ticket, whether you're sitting in the top row or the front row. It doesn't give you the right to talk to people and get in people's face the way that you do. I am so out on some of the fan base. Not everyone. It's always one rotten apple that ruins it for the entire box. And I'm sick of it. Like that, where was security? Where was security? If I'm Adam Silver and I am going to the New Orleans Pelicans, I'm saying, where is security? Where is the arena security? It's ridiculous that fan got that close to Draymond. It's absurd, quite frankly.
What's coming up? The game is brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. Cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly. And all of a sudden, that road trip that started out awful, and I'm with you, Joe, by the way. I'm not dismissing that. That road trip that started off horribly with that Oklahoma City blowout, they've won 3 straight on the road. So at worst, they're going to split on here on the road. You got the Orlando Magic tomorrow, then you wrap it up against the Miami Heat. Very, very interesting stretch here for the Warriors who are going to be back at home. We got to take a break.
Okay.
On the other side, we'll get to it. I promise. All your calls, all your texts. The Niners are 7-4. Brock Purdy looks better than ever. Where are we at with this team, Niner fans? What are the takeaways from yesterday's win against the Cardinals? And what are you grading Brock Purdy's performance? 888-957-9570. It's Pedoni at Shasky. That's what's coming up, brought to you by Surfside.
They say the hardest part of getting something done is getting started. Well, we did that 30 years ago when California first took on the tobacco industry. Now, smoking is down 60%, lung cancer 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. A California without big tobacco isn't just possible, it's already happening. See our progress at undo.org.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to atcopestcontrol.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Stevens Creek Subaru. Custom order your next Subaru at StevensCreekSubaru.com.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
He crossed the line with something he said. We had a lengthy conversation with him. And getting Yusuf over there. Big John is eyeing the guys. We got Pelican security. This guy's in the front row. Must have been chirping at him or something. That's the thing is, if fans come to the game, have a good time.
Don't be part of the game. Not that way.
Come on, Dub Nation. What are you waiting for? Download that Odyssey app now. This is Draymond Green. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
What's up, Day-Day?
I want to know that last night, if you weren't watching, it's football Sunday, it's raining, and you're probably kind of decompressing from the weekend, getting ready for your week, the Sunday scaries.
Oh, they should have been watching the Warriors win. What are you talking about? You say no? They should be.
Maybe you were, maybe you weren't. I don't know.
Stream it right here at 95.7 The Game. You're home for all Golden State Warriors games.
I'm glad you got that in.
Odyssey app.
All right. I mean, Jesus. Walking billboard over here.
Gotta pay the bills.
But like yesterday, Draymond goes to the baseline, and I forget exactly what the sequence was. Ball went out of bounds, or there was a dead ball of some sort. And this fan in the front row, who's very tall,
he was
in the front row.
I have his name, by the way. Do you want his name?
No, actually, I don't want his name, because that's probably what he wants.
He might be related to Draymond because his last name is also Green. It's Sam Green.
Well, Sam Green's a clown. And here's what I would say to Sam Green.
Green eggs and Sam.
Shut up, sit down, enjoy the game. I don't jump up in the Broadway play and start like inserting myself into the action. Like, I have a big problem with this, whether it's a baseball game and if you're a child and you lean over to catch a ball, like, you're a kid, all right? I get it. When you're a grown-ass man, all right, and you're berating people that are professionals that you paid to go see, it's one thing you want to sit in your seat. I mean, look, you want to stand and cheer or boo, that's fine. But, like, getting in someone's face like that, because in real life, you wouldn't do that. And this is where I got a big problem. It's the same thing with these internet tough guys. These people talk all this smack, and then you go see someone face to face, and you ain't about that life. Yet you think you're about that life. And he put his arms out like this on Draymond. And we got to give Draymond some credit here.
Ain't no unsucking you either.
We got to give Draymond some credit. I bashed Draymond for a lot of different things. In that one, I thought he showed unbelievable restraint, composure, and maturity. Because I don't know many guys would have taken that. I think a lot of people, if someone's in your face like that, might have just done the inevitable, like, get back up, get out of my face. So I think we got to give Draymond a lot of credit there. I'm being real here. Like, This fan behavior is stop. Like, everyone needs to stop. A, you're not about that life. B, you paid to watch basketball, not insert yourself into the action and try to fight someone, because you're not going to fight that guy. And then C, where the hell is the security for the arena? Like, where are they? Where are they? I don't care what the guy said to Draymond. I'm sure he said a lot of things. It doesn't matter. Sit down, shut up, and where's security to separate it? Because it went on way too long. That's all I kept thinking. I was like, where's security? Where's security? Where's security? Where is security?
Bow, bow, bow.
I'm sorry. The fan behavior, just because you bought a ticket does not give you the entitlement to do whatever you want.
In fairness, I will say this because I don't think you mentioned it. Draymond walked up to this fan. The fan did not walk up to Draymond Green. I'm just telling you. For the fans that didn't watch the game,
Joe,
Draymond Green was the one that went at the fan first.
Who's on the floor? Draymond's on the floor. The fans that are sitting courtside.
Yes, he's standing in front of his seat. The fan is standing in front of his seat because he is sitting courtside.
Yes, but he stood up, got into his face, and then did
Draymond
this.
walked over for, we have to keep it a buck here, Joe.
I am keeping it a buck.
Draymond Green walked over to the fan first.
Who is on the court? Draymond's already on the floor.
Yes, and he walked over and had to confront the fan.
I don't know.
He did that first.
Joe,
I'm just telling you.
Joe, I've had the opportunity to get some tickets here from the station and sit very, very close, all right? And I just say to you, the things people say to these guys are out of pocket.
Well, I'll tell you what he said. Sam Green said he was taunting, this is according to the fan, Sam Green said he was taunting Draymond Green with chants of, quote, Angel Reese.
I bet he said more than that.
And why did he say Angel Reese? Angel Reese is known for bricking a lot of shots that people make fun of her. Angel Reese, she plays for the WNBA, the Chicago Sky, but she's not known as a Steph Curry, let's say. And then Draymond Green told reporters after the game, well, actually, let's hear from Draymond Green. I'm
100% sure Draymond has heard 7,000 times worse than that. I was in the arena, Game 4, Boston Celtics, F you, Draymond. And I'm being light here, okay? The whole game. All warm-ups, everything. So
that's why I'm a little because he wasn't using any profanity. He kept saying Angel Reese, and that clearly was bothering him.
I'm sure he said other things.
Maybe.
And also, if you're sitting behind that guy, let's think about this. Let's say I paid to sit on the left or right of you. Is that guy kind of like, dude, shut up? Like, come on, man. Like, enjoy the game a little. What if I'm sitting behind you? Hey, man, sit down. Like, I'm not saying you can't get up in certain times when the game is getting rest, but like, bro, you're ruining it for everyone. Shut up, sit down, or get out.
This is what Draymond Green had to say after the game yesterday. Again, Warriors win over the Pelicans. They've won 3 in a row, 124-106, 3-1 on the current road trip.
What did he say when you got over?
Well, he was talking at first, and then you get a little closer, and he didn't really say much else. But, it's fine. We move on.
What is it?
Yeah, he just kept calling me a woman's name. I am not. So I was like,
Official came over. I mean, were you guys discussing?
Yeah, he just told me, I got it. I've heard him over and over and over again. You've handled it well. Don't get yourself in no trouble. I'll take care of it. So Courtney was great.
All right. So that was after the game yesterday, 888-957-9570. Draymond would go on to say, hey, it was a good joke at first, but you can't keep calling me a woman. I got 4 kids, one on the way. You can't keep calling me a woman. And then the fan, I wasn't using profanity. And for him to walk 12 feet off the court to come and get in my face like that, it was a little unnerving, end quote.
Again, where is security?
That's what Steve Kerr said after the game. He's like,
oh, did he? I didn't even hear him. I went to bed.
We'll get to it. Steve Kerr was basically saying, like, as long as it doesn't go over the line, I have no problem with fans and the players, going at it a little bit. Just if it's all in good fun and good natured. But if it steps over the line and then it's like they're face to face, that's when the security needs to come in. The refs clearly got in the way of that too. They tried to stop it and break it up. But yeah, it was not a great look for all involved.
Joe, I saw a video over the weekend of Jimmy Butler with a coffee in his hand where he got like sweat top and bottom. It's a matching sweatsuit outfit. And this fan, it's like you, and I'm paraphrasing.
Is it in New Orleans?
I don't know where this was, but it was on the road.
Okay.
And it was like, hey, you cost me $5,000 in my parlay. You didn't score 30 points. And he's like screaming on. I was worried that Jimmy Butler, the dude might have had a pistol on him. The things that I see are out of control. So all I'm saying is that I don't think the average fan really can understand the level of scrutiny criticism, hate, everything that these guys are approached with nonstop all day. And I'm not trying to make this about gambling, but that in particular, the Jimmy Butler thing was about gambling. I was like, damn, Jimmy, I just keep it moving right there. Jimmy kind of stood there. The guy rolled his window down, and he's like yelling at Jimmy Butler about how he didn't hit his parlay because of him. And I'm like, could you imagine having to like deal with that all day, every day? It's one thing on the floor and on the court, but again, I just think the overall sentiment is, and this is just my opinion, we don't have to agree with everything I say. I just think fans are a little out of control, and there's this sense of entitlement, and I am a fan. I go to games. You guys have seen me at games. Like, I think it gets a little personal. I think it gets a little much, and I think you do ruin it for those around you. And stop making yourself part of the action. That's all I'm saying. You're there to watch the game and enjoy. You want to boo and cheer, fine. Go right ahead. Stop inserting yourself into the action.
And speaking of watching the game, I'm sure a lot of Niner fans were enjoying that win yesterday. We'll dive right back into the 49ers. 888-957-9570. It's a Victory Monday, people. 41-22, the final. Brock Purdy's back. They're 3 games over 500. What did you see from Brock Purdy? I saw a lot of good. I saw a little bad. I saw some ugly. But for the most part, it was all good. Vintage Brock Purdy performance yesterday. We're going to be talking about it on the other side. Zion, San Diego, will get to you. Kick things off. Brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Looking for lifelong financial guidance? Look no further than Pettinelli Financial Partners, your dedicated financial coaches for every stage of life's journey. Whether you're planning for retirement, starting a family, or buying a home, we're here for you every step of the way. Visit PettinelliFP.com. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial. Member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs, with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us? Guys, no, I'm just trying to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb chops?
Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com? Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Want your ad dollars to work harder? With Odyssey Digital Services, you get more than just reach. You get results you can measure. From streaming audio and podcasts to social and display, we target your ideal customers and show you exactly how your campaign performs. Imagine knowing when someone hears your ad, visits your website, and makes a purchase, or even walks into your store. With Odyssey Digital Services, it's not just advertising. It's proof your dollars are working. Ready to advertise smarter? Contact us at sfdigital@odyssey.com, where ads turn into action.
Hey, Dan Dibley here for Golden State Lumber and Showroom. Consider their Stockton Yard as the go-to resource for building professionals in San Joaquin County, with over 40 acres of premium building materials available to the public. For bigger jobs, you can count on Golden State's large fleet of trucks for timely delivery. It's their goal to keep your project on time and on budget, building a better Bay Area for over 70 years. Golden State Lumber and Showroom. When you succeed, we succeed.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. You know that thing that snuck up on you last year called the holidays? Well, they're coming again. But it's okay, because our pre-holiday sale is already here, now through November 17th. Everything in the store is 30% off. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, I mean everything. And installation before the holidays is guaranteed. It's our biggest sale of the season, but it ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com. If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
Changing things up, play clock under 5. Here's Purdy. Looking for it all. He's got Kittle there. It's caught. Touchdown, San Francisco. I'm thinking he's back.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock. But now back to the Joes on the Morning Roast. Hey, Joe, I totally think you're winning the debates today.
Hey, thanks, Mark. That's Marky Mark in the Funky Bunch.
He was talking to me.
No, he was talking to me. You talking to me? Hey, I'm talking to the Niners right now. It's a hell of a win. 7-4 on the season. Kevin Kugler on the call, Fox Sports, 41-22. And after a humbling defeat last week at home against the Los Angeles Rams, who, by the way, won that huge matchup yesterday in another NFC West battle against the Seattle Seahawks, your boy Sam Darnold, Joey, 4 picks. It was not his best performance, unfortunately. It was not a good one.
I didn't watch 1 second of any other game in football other than the Niners yesterday.
Even after the Niners were up 25
busy.
points? Oh, okay. You were
Yeah,
okay.
so like yesterday, we started the day at the cabin because I got to get it ready for Thanksgiving.
Oh,
and then
you guys doing it at the cabin? That's cool.
Yeah,
Nice.
I woke up at the crack of dawn and cleaned the whole garage out.
Hopefully it wasn't too stormy up there.
No, it was actually really nice.
Nice,
It was really
okay.
nice. You know when you have like the garage door open and it's raining outside? And there's something like peaceful about that. I had my earbuds in and I was just like cleaning chairs and everything just to get everything ready for Thanksgiving. So I set my lineup at 6:25, right? Had a little alarm and
The fantasy football lineup.
yeah, and then Keon Coleman gets basically, I guess, benched between 6:25 and
The Grandy alarm.
9:55.
That's what they call it, the Mark Grandy alarm, because he texted you that one time to change your
Mark
lineup.
Grandy alarm. Well,
Doing a hell of a
regardless,
job yesterday. Warriors Live and Warriors Wrap Up. Mark
all
Grandy.
my leagues, I had Keon Coleman because I have 2 leagues and I had Keon Coleman in both.
Sure.
And yeah, I took a big fat 0 on that, and it's going to cost me in one of my leagues. But the other one, I beat you. So
You did. You won. It was a decided victory over me yesterday. I'm on my
Gannon's
third
team?
tight end right now. Johnny Smith got me a
stop it.
0.0.
Unlike Gannon's team that quit on him, my team didn't quit on me.
They didn't. They're
You know?
fighting till the end, Joe.
They really
Gutsy.
are.
And maybe that could carry over to next season. We'll see. Kind of like that Warriors playoff game against the Rockets. Remember? They fought all the way back with their third stringers.
We're going to get back into the Niners, but I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not in this 95-7 the game league unless we're doing keepers or dynasty.
Well,
I'm out.
No, I'm out.
There's no other way. It's not worth my time.
Well, no. If it's 16 teams again, I'm also out. Brought to you by Golden State, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com.
I don't care about that.
I think we all... No, I do. It's actually kind of a joke.
I'm with you, Spadoni.
It's a joke.
Stop whining.
No, I'm going to continue to whine, all right? Because it's a joke. Zion, San Diego, Greg and SF, we'll get to you in a second. Brock Purdy's back. That's not a joke. That's a fact. 19 to 26, 200 yards, 3 touchdowns. No, seriously. Like, I'm not trying to be hyperbolic or anything. I thought that is as good of a performance you can have from a quarterback that we had a lot of question marks when it came to.
He missed 6 weeks.
Dude,
he didn't look like it.
Well, and he didn't look good in the 2 games he started prior to that. Like, he looked okay against the Seahawks, and you got to win. But that game against the Jags was all over the place. I thought yesterday, albeit against a poor opponent, it's still a divisional game, and it's on the road. And I don't care if it's the home state he grew up in. I don't care if it's 90% Niner fans. Those are the facts. You're on the road as a divisional opponent. 19 to 26, 200 yards, 3 touchdowns. He had a passer rating of 133. That's as good as you can ask for, right?
And I thought the offensive line built a beautiful pocket for him. He looked confident in the pocket. I thought he did a really good job, just going through his progressions. I think it was one of the best nights outside of the Atlanta game. I think it was the second best offensive line performance of the year.
I mean, that was the most dominating performance they've had all season long.
They haven't scored 40-plus since 2023 against Arizona. 2023.
It's about right.
Isn't that kind of crazy?
It is. And by the way, I love these little game notes that you print out for us, Sammys, because it's great stuff. Kyle Shanahan improved to 9-9, so a 500 record now all time against the Cardinals.
What?
I know it's kind of insane to me.
So now you get my whole Cardinal thing.
But this Cardinals team, I knew.
I know. But keep it real. Keep it real. As you're watching that game, I told you about Dortch. He always shows up against us.
Dortch chamber,
and then
starting.
These games are weird against them. That was a weird game, was it not?
The special teams was just all over the place. But special teams in the NFL has also just been weird everywhere.
But I think in this game, you asked earlier in the first segment, I didn't get a chance to chime in.
Yeah.
I think the reason why special teams is more erratic in even this game, standalone game, is because you have backups starting, which means you have literally non-NFL players, practice squad level players playing special teams. It's going to be all over the place. There was a guy on the Cardinals yesterday, number 49. I think he committed 4 penalties in the first half. A backup tight end who got elevated. Poor guy. I honestly felt bad for him. I legitimately felt bad for him. McBride is the only player, maybe Walter Nolan, on that entire team I want.
I mean, they had a guy named Andrea Bocelli. I thought it was Andrea Bocelli, the composer from Italy, the blind guy that could sing. Play
one of his songs. Yeah, I know that one.
I thought that was the guy. Number 82.
That is a banger.
It is.
Isn't that
really
the song
good.
they sing in Step Brothers?
No,
Yes,
Grand
correct.
Theft Auto 3.
Yeah,
Grand Theft Auto 3.
It's all time.
Right?
It's a classic. I think
it GTA 3?
I think so.
Pull that one up. I want to hear
Great
that.
combo of references right
There
there.
we go. Grand Theft Auto. We got GTA 3.
It's like when
we
I'm
got
pulling a
Step
mafia
Brothers.
move in that game and I'm taking somebody out and you have that song playing as you're driving in a Beamer.
In The Sopranos, you have who's my Mrs. Soprano. She keeps playing it because they visit. They go and travel overseas, and then when they travel to Italy, Chrissy, Paulie, and Tony, they keep playing it all the time too. So
Italian
she was
Philly
so hot.
coach.
Not Tony in Oakland.
No,
yeah.
the woman boss.
Oh yeah. The one that Tony wanted to get with but didn't, and then he had the weird dream about him in Roman Legionnaire armor. We won't dive into that. We'll dive into this.
Who hasn't had one of those weird dreams?
One in Rome. Zaya, San Diego. What's up, Zaya? How are you feeling about that win yesterday?
Good, guys. Good morning. I just wanted to say what a privilege it is to have Mac Jones, sitting behind Brock Purdy in case anything does happen moving forward. Also, the whole snake bit season with the injuries. I mean, look, we just lost Eddie Pinheiro, his hamstring. What do you guys think about getting Justin Tucker? He just got reinstated.
I'm out. Yeah, I'll just tell you right there, I'm out, Zaya. Yeah, no thanks.
Okay, well, I mean, they got to have somebody lined up.
I agree.
It seems like Kyle was concerned that he was going to miss a few
Hey,
games.
Zaya, what about Jake Moody? You want him back?
No.
Let's bite our tongues right there. Let's not put that on the airwaves. I wanted to chime in on the scheme of Robert Saleh. I mean, having Robert Saleh is such a great thing because the defensive roster is so depleted right now. I mean, it seems like we're going to have to win shootouts, 35 points plus on the offensive side. The defense is in position to make the plays. It's just the roster is so, we're missing, you guys are in here every Monday, you know the story of the season, but I'm glad it's a victory Monday. That's a 41 points put up, glad to have Purdy back. I'm glad Mac is sitting right behind him ready in case anything happens, and go Niners.
Good call.
That's Zion San Diego. Oh, no.
Kicker watch. Jacob Moody.
It sucks, situationally. You just got to move forward and make the next kick.
That's it? You feel better, Carter? He's like, I'm going to hit this kicker watch sounder in your ear so hard.
Early in the game, it got blocked, and I was like, Eddie, just go down. Eddie, just go down. Eddie, just go down.
The extra point first. Yeah.
Yes, and I don't know where he was running to. I don't even know what play did he get hurt on. Was that the play he got hurt on?
No, that can't be the play because he kicked field goals and attempted them after that. But maybe, I guess it could have been that play, and then he exacerbated the injury from there on out.
I don't know.
But I don't know the exact play where it happened. Maybe Kyle Shanahan spoke to it after the game.
But in those situations, and Purdy had a 2-point try after they scored the last touchdown to put him up, 26, 27. Just guys, everyone, given how snake bit we are this year, go down. The play's over. Literally just slide. Just slide down, hold the ball, try not to get blasted, just go down.
I'm just trying to see which kickers are out there to have right now. And I actually mentioned Jake Moody just as a joke, but I don't you probably don't bring him back, obviously. But who else is out there name-wise? And I'm not touching now. Justin Tucker, hell to the no.
If they bring back
are not touching
Jake
that
Moody and he comes and kicks a game-winning field goal on Monday Night Football.
That'd be awesome. Are you
and the whole team lifts him up on their shoulders like they did Jerry Rice's final game, Bryant Young's final game.
Let's keep it a buck though. The opponent next week is the Carolina Panthers. This would have been a homecoming of sorts for Eddie Pinheiro, right? I know it's in San Francisco, but the team that cut him. Right, and
this is more of a CMC.
The Eddie Pinheiro revenge game.
Yeah, but the CMC comeback. Not Eddie Pinheiro. They said we're good off you, Eddie. But they said we don't even need you. We'll cut your ass.
They came back and won. Correct.
They did.
I told you I didn't watch anything else.
Overtime. Bryce Young with the game of his life. I think it's the greatest passing performance. I know this team hasn't been around that long, but the greatest passing performance in the history of the Carolina Panthers. Yeah, he broke Cam Newton's record, whatever it was, for most passing
Steve
yards.
Berline didn't do it?
Nope.
Kerry Collins didn't do it?
Nope. None of those guys are MVPs.
Jake Plummer.
Cam that season was really good. Super Bowl 50.
Not Jake Plummer. Jake Delhomme.
Jake Delhomme did not. Jake was really good, though.
I love Jake
Delhomme was really good. He had the similar injury to Purdy, same surgery on his elbow. Real quick, though, on Pinheiro, this is what Shanahan had to say. Pinheiro might have pulled the hamstring.
No, we think he pulled it, but not sure. We'll have to check tomorrow.
We'll see. Again, this is the day you're nervous about, though, Joey.
Kicker pulling a hamstring, it's got to be the kicking leg, right? That's not good.
Either way, right? Like, it'd be brutal, but especially the kicking leg because if you're going to the follow through, you have to just not even attempt to kick at all because you can tear that thing fully.
Late in the game, this is what I just don't understand. Kyle has been telling us for a decade, emergency kickers, use check. Emergency kickers, use check. And then you get to the end of that game and they're going for 2, and it's like, take all the starters out. Why isn't Juszczyk trying that extra point right there? Just try it. Just see.
Well, and Brock gets blown up on that play, and then he gets his foot rolled up on. It wasn't the right foot. I was like, okay, either just put Mac Jones in, direct snap, do what the Cardinals did in their Bam Night direct snap. Do that with Christian McCaffrey, Brian Robinson, whoever. Greg is in San Francisco, wants to talk about Brock Purdy. What's up, Greg?
Hey, what's up, Greg?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
What you got?
Everything cool? Yeah, everything cool. Hey, great performance by Brock. I still think it could be better as far as the red zone proficiency. That might be play calling. And then you guys answered my question as far as Eddie Money. But also, I just wanted to say, man, Jacoby Brissett almost threw for $500 on us, man. Wow. That was crazy.
Yeah,
anyway,
but Greg, a lot of that was in kind of like when they were down by 25 or more points. So I don't put a lot of stock into the 452 yards. Plus, they only scored 22 points. So this bend but don't break defense, I think, is the recipe going forward. I hear you on the secondary. There's going to be problems there. Renardo Green basically getting iced out because of that penalty. You saw not only Kyle Shanahan, but Robert Saleh. They were both losing their minds. And I thought rightfully so, because they allowed, my guy McBride to get in his dome. He flopped. It's not the first person that does it. It's the last person that does it that gets seen. And I thought that was a bad look for him. I thought Upton Stout got sunned a couple times by Michael Wilson. But overall, and I appreciate the call, Greg, I thought the secondary was fine, but we know the name of the game for this Niners team is going to have to score. Because the defense is going to give up points. It's about bending and not breaking, though, at the end of the day. I thought they were able to do that very, very well. And also, shout out to the Arizona Cardinals, who, by the way, just kept shooting themselves in the foot with 50 penalties. All right, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always on the free Odyssey app, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. It's a Victory Monday, and it's guest-free. The people are the guests. 888-957-9570. Niner fans, where are you at? I heard a lot of nervous energy last week when it came to Brock Purdy's return. I understood it. I fully understood the nervous energy. You saw the performance yesterday, Niner fans. 19 of 26, 200 yards, 3 touchdowns. The Niners put up 41 points. Pretty freaking good. Did that get rid of all that nervous energy that you have towards Brock Purdy going forward? It's one game. And I know we didn't see a big-time scramble, and I think that's the next level to this show for me. He had that one scrambling opportunity, and he ran right into the secondary player of the Arizona Cardinals. The Niner fans thought it should have been helmet-to-helmet or contact to the head and neck area. But he threw that floater in there, and Demarcus Robinson had to turn into a defensive back and bat it away, because that was probably the worst decision I saw, thrown up into triple coverage, extending the play. You mentioned that one earlier where he tried to fit it in there to Ricky Pearsall. Wasn't good. He even had a kind of a duck to Juwan Jennings. I thought almost could have been picked. It was still completed. It wasn't a perfect performance by any stretch of the imagination, but I thought the confidence was there for Brock Purdy throughout the game. And that was most important to me.
Yeah, and I think that the offensive line did a great job. He looked rhythmic early. I thought he got a little, not flat, but it got a little stalled out kind of in the middle of the game. And then they finished strong. Just overall, I think you can't ask for anything better for a guy who's missed a month and a half. And I thought he looked really rhythmic early. You would expect it to be kind of ugly early and then better as the game went on. So, no, I thought he did really good. I'm not really worried about scrambling or whatever. I just thought he stepped into his throws really well. And I thought he did a good job of just kind of movement overall, whether it was handoffs, whether it was some of the boot action. Kyle does a great job moving the pocket for Brock Purdy, where it's he's not scrambling all the way to the edge, but they moved from maybe the left hash all the way over to the right hash to be able to change his platform. And he processes so well. He held the ball in the middle of the game a little longer than I'd like. But overall, I thought he did a good job. The only play that really worried me, that 2-point conversion sack, and the other one where Josh Sweat hit him, there was the sack. Yeah. But I'm about the one where he threw and it hit his hand. Oh, yeah. I was worried he could break his hand on that play. Other than that, I thought he did a really good job protecting himself, because that's important. You come back, you don't want to take big hits, but the offensive line, the play calling, and Purdy all in concert together did a good job. And then, Joe, an element you haven't brought up is that people are going to look at the yards for the defense, and that's fine. Defense and special teams, let's put them together. I thought they did a great job giving the Niners pretty good field position all day. You start the game on the 1 because of the Sky Moore,
sky's the limit, baby.
Basically running it all the way down. The next one, you start the ball at the 30. Okay, that's your second drive, and you go down and you get a touchdown on that particular play. That's when the extra point's blocked. Next one, because of the special teams of Sky Moore, they blast it into the end zone. You start at the 35, right? This is good field position for the 49ers. And then after the missed field goal from Arizona, you get the ball at the 48. Right? So I thought that the defense, though they gave up a lot of yards, early in the game, the special teams and defense did a great job giving them pretty advantageous field position, and they made the most of that. I go on later on in this one, Joe, and after a good field goal, they had a great return. Niners started at the 48.
Yeah, because the penalty on top of that.
Exactly.
We've heard this one before. The Cardinals had another penalty on that one, too.
Right? So I mean, I just go right down and I'm looking at all their average field starting points. The 33 later on, late in the second quarter. The 32. Then they get one where they get an interception from Dion Lenore. They start at the 14. You start at the 14. It's a great return by Dion Lenore. One of the more difficult possessions they had in this game was on the fumble recovery, where they basically get the ball back into their own red zone.
Right.
And they've got to go the full length of the distance.
That was a hell of a play, though.
It was a great play. Arguably one of Upton Stout's best plays of his young career.
And after getting kind of, small manned earlier in the game by Michael Wilson, I thought that was important for his confidence going forward, too, to get a play like that.
And I think they would have got off the field a couple of times earlier. One of them in particular, Renardo Green got a terrible personal foul call that you just can't get, fighting with McBride after the whistle.
You think McBride, it should have been offsetting penalties on that one? Like a little bit. I know.
No, but if it's offset and then they get the redo third down, that's a cop-out. You got the stop.
I know.
I hate that call.
No, but
you get the stop and then, two guys are jarring.
They were doing the same thing.
It was
and I know
stupid.
it's the last person that does it that gets in trouble.
But here's the
That's
problem.
how it always works.
Here's the problem, Joe.
And they had a makeup call, it felt like, after that, when there was the celebration from McBride when he does the sniff thing.
Yeah, and he ran through five guys'
And I guess they made that an emphasis in the offseason that it's this gang affiliation thing because CeeDee Lamb was doing it all the time. It's stupid.
When you're Dre Greenlaw and you're
6'7" a gang affiliation now, too. Stop it. Sorry.
When you're Dre Greenlaw and you're a baller, we'll live with a couple penalties. When you're Renardo Green and you're getting picked on and you're in your second year and you're a second-round pick and you've been kind of the guy because Dion Lenore
it's talent versus tolerance, obviously.
Yeah,
yes.
Dion Lenore has not really been targeted because they're going to go at Stout and they're going to go at Green. These are two unproven players. When you're Renardo Green, you have to know who you are on this team. You cannot get that penalty. If he was a 6th or 7th round pick, I could see him getting cut today, but they're not going to cut him because he's a 2nd round pick.
No.
And Kyle chewed him out in Kyle's way. Kyle has the playbook over, or the play call sheet over his mouth, and he's yelling at Renardo Green. And then you see Renardo Green goes and sit down. And he got an opportunity to get back into the game, and I thought he played better as the game went on. He cannot have that penalty. There's a larger discussion about how good is he? Should he be your number 2 on the other side? Like Darrell Luter, I think Darrell Luter's going to get some playing time over there. So Renardo Green can't get that kind of a penalty. It's really stupid.
No, and you saw Robert Saleh losing his mind on the sideline.
Because they got to stop.
And Kyle Shanahan, the Fox broadcast, panned to him. Yeah, I love, and you're talking about it right now, Joe, when he had the play call sheet in front of him, and he's still chewing him out so you can't lip read, so we can't get John Boy Media on what Kyle Shanahan was yelling at Renardo Green. I don't think he was telling him Merry Christmas and Happy Thanksgiving. We'll just put that lightly. Speaking of Kyle Shanahan, this is what he had to say in regards to the start of the game, because I think that did set the tone, and we set the tone of the show, Carter playing it, the Sky Moore return. In a day that was mired in a lot of bad special teams plays, that was a good one.
Yeah, that was huge. I mean, that's the way you want to start out when you lose a coin toss. Have a huge return like that. He's been close for, we feel like, every week now. It's been getting closer and closer, and it's good to see him get one.
So not only the head coach, but we got Kittle saying it too, yeah.
He had a couple of plays. As a receiver, he's not good.
No, can't catch the ball.
Sky Moore. But as a returner, punt returner specifically, 2 times earlier this year, he caught the ball inside the 10. Not smart. Another time, he failed to go get the ball inside the 20, and it bounced all the way down to the 6-yard line.
He did that last time he played the Cardinals at Levi's, the one catching it inside the 10.
Stupid.
Hell, I think he caught it inside the 5.
He might have. That all being said, he's probably your best returner you've had since Ted Ginn Jr.
I got to give you credit. You were saying that all last week because I was like, yeah, but that doesn't mean much, right?
No, it doesn't. I agree. Both are true. It doesn't mean much. But Joe, he is a dynamic playmaker on a team where they don't really stretch the field that well. God, I'd love to find a way to get him involved in the offense. I don't know how, but in terms of a special teams acquisition midseason, he might be more impactful than even Brian Robinson. And I like both. I know most people don't. I like both trades. And I like Keon White. I think Keon White's brought a little something to the table.
888-957-9570. It's a Victory Monday / Monster Monday. No guests. The people are the guests today. It's Brock Purdy started, people. Where are we at with that performance yesterday? Tell us all morning long. Hell, tell us all day long, because we're going to be talking Niners all day long, except at 3 o'clock, because the head coach of the Golden State Warriors is joining Willard and Dibbs, by the way. 3 o'clock, Steve Kerr today, special day and time with the head coach who are awaiting the Orlando Magic mañana in Orlando. Maybe they're going to go to Disney World, Carter. Who knows?
The Michael Williams injury sucks. We all acknowledge. But I saw some really nice plays early on in this game from CJ West. I thought had some good snaps. And I also thought just Alfred Collins as a whole has been really impressive. And I was not impressed at all in training camp or in the exhibition games. He's been awesome. Like, he's a freaking load. He's a huge man.
You know who was most impressive to me on the other side? It's a guy that's not going to be talked about a whole hell of a lot today, but we need to talk about him. I'll reveal it on the other side. 888-957-9570. How would you evaluate Brock's performance in his return, Niner fans? 888-957-9570. You could call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. This roller coaster season keeps going. A win, a loss, a win, a loss. They'll try to make it 2 games in a row next Monday night when they face the red-hot Carolina Panthers. Who would have thought at the start of the season that Panthers-Niners Monday Night Football would be one of the biggest of this upcoming week? I didn't. That's what's coming up, sponsored by the Inn of the Tides at Bodega Bay. Picture yourself in a cozy room by the fire, enjoying breathtaking views of Bodega Bay. That sounds lovely. This time of year is magical at the Inn of the Tides. Starting December 1st, Joe, special midweek rates start at just $199 per night. Book your escape now. InAtTheTides.com. What's up?
I was at the Tides, and I was at In at the Tides over the weekend. It was beautiful. The food is amazing. Why aren't you there?
On 95.7 The Game.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
The NBA season's rollin', and DraftKings' newest game, Pick 6, is the easiest way to play for your shot at big wins. NBA stars are lighting it up. Now their numbers aren't just highlights, they're your shot to cash in. Here's how it works. Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats. The better your picks, the bigger your payout. New DraftKings customers get $50 in Pick 6 credits with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. Don't just watch basketball. Pick, play, cash in. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now and use code THEGAME. That's code THEGAME. Play just $5 and get $50 in Pick 6 credits. Make the call. Ride the upside in partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Void or prohibited. 1 per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable Pick 6 credits that expire in 14 days. Ends December 2nd at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Time. Terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with a toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Rake in the savings this fall and get rewarded with Milgard Windows and Doors. For a limited time, receive up to $135 back per qualifying windows and patio doors when you buy from Dolan Lumber Windows and Doors. But hurry, this offer ends December 8th. Upgrade your home with energy-efficient windows and patio doors designed for lasting comfort and style. Don't miss out. Visit DolanLumber.com or call 801-609-9275 today.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. and how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming. Only on Paramount Plus.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
Purdy floats it back in the end zone. All alone is George Kittle. His second touchdown catch of the day. And the 50th touchdown catch of his career.
Kevin Kugler on the call, Fox Sports, Spadoni, Shasky, Morning Roast. We are rolling here on a Victory Monday, 41-22 the final for the Niners. They are back to 3 games over 500, folks. And Brock Purdy, yes, making his 3rd start of the season. It's pretty freaking good. Niner fans, where are you at? How would you evaluate that performance? I think all things considered, the way we talked about this foot, the way we talked about his mobility, the scared and nervous energy that I heard from all the Niner fans and people calling in last week, you got to stick with Mac. You got to stick with the hot hand. You got to stick with the hot hand. Well, Brock Purdy looked like he had the hot hand yesterday, did he not? That opening drive for him. And I'm not talking about the handoff to Christian McCaffrey because of the Sky Moore return. No. The guy looked poised. He looked on the money. He had a couple bad moments that weren't capitalized by the opposition. How are we talking about this game? Had those, almost intercepted balls looked like if they were actually intercepted? Maybe it's different, but it didn't happen. And I don't deal in hypotheticals. I deal with the facts. And the facts were yesterday, he had 3 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. So all the people that thought that sticking with Mac Jones was the right move, are you now backtracking that? Do you feel like you were wrong in that? 888-957-9570. Shasky, I ask you, because I think you and I were in lockstep with this, Brock Purdy v. Mac Jones. And I think both of our rationale was, hey, if you get Purdy back and you insert him, how much of a better version would he be than what we've seen from Mac Jones thus far? In one game, I'm not saying he's looked like way better than Mac Jones, although he did look like he was poised and in command about as much as I've seen from Mac Jones. And quite frankly, some of the throws he had, that one to Kittle in particular, wow. Just incredible. I thought the performance yesterday, you couldn't have asked for more from your quarterback. Your $200 million starting quarterback.
I mean, they won the game going away, and they got an opportunity to yank everybody out with a couple minutes to go. Yeah, you're right. You can't ask for anything more. kept saying all last week I'd probably roll with the hot hand. And I was wrong. I have no problem saying it.
Do you feel that way?
Well, I think two things can be true. A, like he looked better than I anticipated coming off the injury. He just looked way more rhythmic than I was. Like I assumed we were going to get something closer to Jacksonville, and it wasn't like that at all. He looked way more in rhythm from the beginning of the game on. And so I didn't have that on my bingo card. I was wrong. I would have rolled with Mac Jones just because, he had it going. And I thought there was going to be some rust. I didn't notice a lot of rust, like at all. With him, with the play calling, with the other players, his ball placement accuracy was excellent. So I got no problem walking it back and saying I was wrong and they made the right decision. And now, look, also, we have to be fair on this one. Forget the opponent. Everyone, play the Cardinals. Dude, you got to go out there and you got to beat whoever you're playing.
Yep.
We got to see how he gets through this week, right?
That's what I wanted to get at.
And I'm not trying to be that guy, but I think it is the real element of dealing with this injury. It's not just playing in this game. It's also like, how are you feeling this week? And I think the extra day going into Monday is going to really help them.
Absolutely.
They play Monday.
Today is the day that a lot of Niner fans will circle going forward after most of these games, and obviously it'll be next Tuesday because it's Monday Night Football next week against the Panthers. But how is he feeling the day after these games? Because we've talked to Lo Neal, we've talked to Baldy, we've talked to all these different players that have dealt with this particular injury, and they've always said, hey, when you play with this injury, you basically don't practice the week after because of that pain. Now, he said, and Shanahan has said, and they've all said, he's in a much better place now and heading into this past game than he was with that Jacksonville game. So I'll take that. I'll take their word for it. And they've been honest. They've been straightforward with this. It's not a turf toe. It's a turf toe variant, whatever the hell that means. I'm not a doctor, but I guess turf toe would be worse, a la what Joe Burrow had to deal with and him getting the surgery. Here's Purdy, though, echoing what you were saying. After that first drive and that first touchdown pass to Kittle, he wasn't even thinking about the toe.
No, I didn't even think about it, honestly, in the game or anything. At practice and everything, that's where I tested it all out, and I'm like, at practice, rolling out, all right, do I feel it, do I not? No, I don't. I feel great. And then come game, man, when I warmed up, everything, I didn't even think about it. Felt great. And throughout the game and stuff, I was able to do, I think, everything. Scramble, keepers, rollouts, step up in the pocket, played quarterback.
All right, and then here's the head coach talking about it, him feeling more normal that he's back.
I think it made him feel more normal again. I mean, it's always tough for football players when you're out and you can't play, especially watching the guys just do it week in and week out. So I could feel he was more comfortable throughout the week, just getting back into full routine of practice, more comfortable in the meetings when you know you're playing, and I thought he carried it over today. So it's a good first week.
And the Niners, by the way, with that win, are back in the playoff picture. They were out last week after that loss to the Rams. Remember, it's the top 7 teams in each conference, and right now the Niners are clinging to that 7th spot. You got the Packers above them at 6-3-1. I don't know what to make of the Green Bay Packers. I know they won yesterday, but Jordan Love, that offense, there's something wrong there, something amiss. You got the Seahawks, you got the Bucks, you got the Bears, and you got the Rams and the Eagles at 8-2. The Detroit Lions on the outside looking in currently in this playoff landscape. I know we've talked about it. Who we talked about it with last week? Might have been Florio, might have been someone else, but it's like, hey, there's going to be 3 teams. It might have been Baldy, who's going to be joining us tomorrow as he does each and every Tuesday. 3 teams from either one of those divisions that are getting into the playoffs. It's either going to be from the NFC North or NFC West. And I told you early on, Joey, I think it's going to be the NFC West. We got a lot of games to play. We got 7 more weeks to go. Yeah, we'll see, exactly. But it's shaping up to be kind of an all-time, wide open conference that we haven't seen in quite some time. And it's exciting, man. How could you not view that game yesterday if you're a Niner fan and look at this offense now? You got Pearsall back. You have Jennings. You have Kittle. You got your starting quarterback. You got CMC playing one of the most incredible seasons I've seen in my entire life when it comes to touches and what this guy's doing. I think it's still underappreciated nationally in the NFL. I mean, if Purdy's going to play like he did yesterday, yeah, the Niners have action in this conference. I do. Does that mean they're going to go to the Super Bowl? Does that mean they're going to get to the NFC Championship game? I have no idea, but they have action. Absolutely.
Even against Arizona, and I know it's they're so bad. I get it. They've got to be able to generate a pass rush. I mean, Brissett had a lot of time to throw. I know that he had a lot of check down stuff, but let's be honest here. It's not like they were in the backfield pressuring him time and time again.
No, but they did capitalize on opportunities that you have to do against subpar quarterbacks, and that's what Jacoby Brissett is. He's a backup
he threw
quarterback.
him up, and they finally made plays.
You have to do that against those guys.
I would agree. I would agree on that. Their tackling in space is still questionable for me. D. Winters, gosh, he'll make a play, and then two random kind of like ease up plays where there was one in particular, the McBride play we were watching this morning where he's got
the crossing route.
Yeah, he's playing like two-hand patty with the guy, dude. Like, you got to whack that dude. Let's go.
Well, not only that one, I know which one you're talking about, but there was also a crossing route in the red zone where D was like, hey, Trey McBride's coming over. I was like, dude, that's your assignment.
Yeah.
Like that you're supposed to be on him because he was wide open. No one's even 5 or 10 feet away from the guy, and he gets it all the way down to inside the 5-yard line.
And then I keep thinking about okay, so who are the teams you're going to have to go up against in whatever hypothetical type of playoff scenario, right? You're going to have to be able to tackle these wide receivers on these smoke screens. And Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jamison Williams, for Detroit, for example. I mean, Roma Dunze and DJ Moore for Chicago, they're coming up on your schedule.
Next week, McMillan, are you kidding me?
Yeah, well, I love that. I mean, that's an absolute stud. If you're 6'4 plus and run, I'm all over that when it comes to a wide receiver. You saw Stout yesterday on a few one-on-one plays. I mean, he doesn't even get a body on Dortch. Dortch, how many receivers in the league am I referencing before I get to Dortch?
Oh, like 30 plus, 40 plus.
Maybe more.
Yeah, you're forgetting. But whenever he plays the Niners, he said something. I think it's like he looks like Barry Sanders with his shiftiness. Then you're like Percy Harvin. He turns into one of the greatest players whenever he plays the Niners. No, he does.
Yeah, they did direct snaps to him.
Honestly, the comp would be Darren Sproles, right? Like
that's
the size. Like he's probably more Darren Sproles. Yeah. That's more fair.
But I guess that is an issue that I just don't know if they've got the answers on the roster of tackling in space. Their secondary is a little all over the place. Mustafa, Pinnock, and Jair Brown took times as kind of their nickel linebacker, where they're in that strong nickel that they like. I don't know. The defense, they made some plays. They got some turnovers. That might just be their best way of competing defensively is bend, don't break, and try to make some turnovers.
From the 707 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line, we appreciate your participation. The fact that they couldn't sack the Arizona Cardinals quarterback after he dropped back 50-plus times is a problem. Arizona offense is not good, and the fact that they couldn't get a single touch on him is not good, fellas. I understand that. That's going to be the case more often than not because you just don't have the bodies. Well, so you have to be creative. And you might get away with it against a team like the Cardinals, who are bad, who are in a backup quarterback. You might even be able to get away with it against the Carolina Panthers next week. And you're playing some poor offensive lines. You're playing some poor quarterbacks. I don't even know who's going to be quarterbacking the Cleveland Browns in a couple weeks. It could be Shador, who looked horrible yesterday. It could be Dylan Gabriel. Either way, they're not great quarterbacks. I understand that. But Bryce Young, we saw yesterday, who you're facing next Monday, if you give him some time, he has an arm and he can slice and dice you. And that is a guy who is much better than Jacoby Brissett, much better than Cam Ward, and much better than anyone in Cleveland. So yes, in that regard, you have to shape that up. But at the end of the day, we know what the recipe for this team is. It's bend, don't break, and you got to score on offense.
Yeah, they're best.
And right now, all your offensive guys are healthy, which is great.
Yeah, Pearsall,
relatively.
It was great to have him back out there. I'd like to see him get involved a little. I mean, I'm nitpicking. We're nitpicking.
And obviously, Brandon Ayuk, I'm not counting Brandon Ayuk this year, and I know he's not healthy, and whenever they open up his practice window, great. I'm not holding my breath on that one. So I'm just, yeah.
Their best blueprint is to look some version of what Detroit looked like in the final month and a half last year.
Okay.
Meaning we're going to blow the doors off of everyone, and our best defense is our offense. That being said, I think they need to be a little more aggressive on these fourth downs. Just overall, not in yesterday's game. I'm just talking about overall. It was like an epiphany that I had as I'm watching a fraction of the Detroit game last night where they're going for it early and then they don't go for it late and kind of all over the place. They have a decent defense, Detroit, and their offensive line was the big problem yesterday. I think about the Niners right now, their D I think you need to keep them off the field as long as you can. And these 4th and 3s, 4th and 4s, 4th and 5s, I think you're going to have to start going for them. I just think stylistically, coming out of this game, my big takeaway for the Niners is that if we're expecting this defense to hold good offenses under 30, that is probably not going to happen.
And is he more comfortable, Kyle Shanahan, that is doing it with his starting quarterback more so than Mac Jones? Because
that's a good point.
I did see a more aggressive Kyle Shanahan, though, in certain games. When he knew his running game wasn't there, he was more apt to go for it. He was more apt to saying, you know what, Mac, let's go. Let's do it. Why not, right? Because he knew he couldn't slow the game down with his running attack. They had to be quick and decisive. But does that element with Brock Purdy allow them to do more and open up the offense that you couldn't do with Mac with the running game in the legs of Brock Purdy, which, again, that's still one of my question marks coming out of this game because we're talking about the quarterback. And how would you evaluate the quarterback's performance yesterday, Niner fans? 888-957-9570. The scrambling ability still I need to see with Brock Purdy because that does take, whether you think Mac Jones and him are comparable, if Brock Purdy can use his legs more, that sends him into another stratosphere. That is the best version of Brock Purdy, is the intangibles of what he can do with his legs, extending plays, extending drives.
Running week 1 after a 6-week absence, probably not the best.
No, I'm glad he didn't need to in this game. I'm glad he didn't have to do it yesterday, Joe, but the one time he did do it, he got himself into a little bit of trouble and probably should have thrown a pick. So that's still a question mark for me going forward coming out of this game. That has not been answered just yet. The arm talent, the arm strength looks great. I'm not questioning any of that.
His touch was really good. Arm strength
has never been. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just
arm strength has never been there. But I'll say this.
But he gets it there.
I saw a lot of stinkers in that second game that he played against the Jags that I didn't see in this one.
Well, he couldn't step into his throws. That was pretty obvious.
Yes.
In the Jacksonville Jaguar game. In this one, you're talking about offense, defense. Because of the Sky Moore, return to the one, it's going to skew the first quarter.
Yeah.
But time of possession to me is the most important stat during the Shanahan era. And I think now, even more so, is they're going to have to just get this defense off the field.
I know.
They just don't have the weaponry to get after anyone. And Bryce Huff has not been the same Bryce Huff since returning.
No.
You're just not seeing the same push.
He got close a couple times yesterday, but, close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, not in the NFL. They don't pay you for getting close, right? And they did that a couple times yesterday on Brissett. But as the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line mentioned, 0 sacks. 0 on Jacoby, who's a statue back there. I know he's a big guy.
I know.
I mean, they got the 2 picks. So, you can't get all of them. I'll take the 2 interceptions because this team in the 49ers leads the league in almost picks. Yeah. And they got 2 of them yesterday.
I think yesterday, though, is a great example. Carter gets in my ear and tells me it's the 4th worst offensive line in football that they're going up against in Arizona.
Oh, just like the worst offensive line they went up against Houston, right? But the difference is C.J. Stroud, when healthy and not touched, is much better than Jacoby Brissett. And the weapons he had.
Sure.
I think
I'm just looking at it from the Niners' perspective, and it's they just need that one more edge rusher so bad. I really wish they would have parted with a mid-round pick to go get someone.
It's what you got.
I know. I know. It is what it is. But it's frustrating.
510 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorney's text line. I'd like to see Purdy take the check down to CMC underneath when the play breaks down more instead of throwing into double coverage. Okay. I think that's another element that we saw last season. Again, this is a third full game we've seen from Brock Purdy. And the talk of all of last season from Kyle Shanahan, from the offensive coaches, and what they would tell Brock to do to improve upon last season is just take the easy stuff when it's presented to you sometimes. Sometimes every single play doesn't need you being a ballerina in the backfield, twirling and doing pirouettes.
He loves to spin left.
He does. He loves to do the Tony Romos.
But he does throw. Okay, to defend him, throwing to your left is hard. Because you have to switch your hips and you have to be able to throw like that.
As a right-handed quarterback.
It's like a shortstop going up the middle, right? And so he is very accurate. Rolling left, throwing left. Very few guys in the league can do that. And so I get why he likes to spin that way, but it's predictable, and Josh Sweat was all over it.
Well, in the one that he threw where Demarcus Robinson had to break it up there, where he was scrambling and scrambling.
That was a 50-50 ball.
You already escaped the pocket, just throw it out of bounds. Just, boom, do that. Try to do a juke there. Wasn't there because the defender gave up on the route. Just eat it, right? Just eat it. Shout out Weird Al Yankovic.
Do you think, forget how many they score or what it looked, do they win the game with Mac?
Yes.
I think so too.
I don't know if they put up 41 though. I don't know. I don't know if they put up that many points.
I would agree with that. And they haven't put up 41 in almost 2 years.
But do they win that game? Yes, they do, even with Mac Jones. Hell, if Adrian Martinez is still on the team, they might win that game.
I wouldn't go that far. I wouldn't go that far.
Is that disrespectful?
No,
I'm so down on the Arizona Cardinals as a franchise.
It's hard for me to not meet you there now after seeing them play. And, I mean, Joe, that game was just yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow flag, yellow flag. It was bad.
It goes back to coaching for me. Either you're coaching it or you're allowing it to happen. And when
they're not good.
They're just not good.
Yeah.
And I think Jonathan Gannon knows it. I think Jacoby Brissett knows it. I think the owner knows it. And I think they're tearing this thing down when the season is over. Hell, you said in the group thread yesterday, Joe, I wouldn't be surprised if they fired him after the game.
I would have.
I mean, this season started off. Remember Jonathan Gannon, we were talking about early part, the head coach of the Cardinals, where he slapped, who was the player? He slapped on the chest or something, and he got physical with them. I was like, dude, you could do that in college. This doesn't fly in the pros. It was a very just weak and soft look, I thought, from the head coach. And I knew the writing was on the wall then when he started to go at players on the sideline. And they lost that game. They're 3-7. They're 1-4 at home. Yikes. And he had Kyler Murray sitting on the bench making how much? Hundreds of millions of dollars just to do nothing.
That chain looked good, though.
Yeah, the chain looked good. Talk about just looking disinterested. The way he was even sitting on the bench, not even standing on the sideline, just sitting there. Just none teammates around him, by himself, just checked out. I know it's probably unfair of me to say it, just bad body language 101. Kyler Murray's up there. He's on the Mount Rushmore of awful body language. It's him, Brandon Belt, and fill in the blank after that. Just being honest.
Jordan Poole,
there you go. Who wasn't even playing yesterday because he's hurt.
What happened to him?
I don't know. Kevon Looney was out. Jordan Poole was out. Zion Williams is out. Who's worse? Who's more of a dumpster fire? The Arizona Cardinals or the New Orleans Pelicans as the Warriors get the win?
Well, at least Arizona, Niner fans can fill the arena, or the stadium, excuse me. The New Orleans Pelicans game, I mean, there were no one was there except that idiot in the front row.
Sam Green, that's his name. George Kittle on Brock Purdy's performance.
I think I've only said this about two quarterbacks. Brock's presence in the huddle is just so elite. He just he plays the game with this joy that's so infectious, and it's just so much fun to play football with him. I mean, especially 5 plays into the game, he hits me 30 yards down the field on a perfect pass. He was definitely feeling it. I think he's got the confidence. He's got his swagger. I mean, more people were celebrating with Brock after his touchdown pass than with me. I was a little jealous. But, he was feeling it today. I will say the one pass to Christian on third down was he clicked too many Madden buttons on his controller and just said, screw it. And what a play by Christian.
Okay, that's George Kittle.
Just play the beginning part.
I know. This is
kind of the beginning. Just the beginning.
I think I've only said this about two quarterbacks.
Stop it right
Brock's
there.
presence in the huddle.
With Jimmy and Brock?
Not Mac?
Well, I mean, and those are the two guys.
Who was his quarterback in Iowa? Was it
CJ Beathard?
Was it Beathard?
Yeah.
You think it was CJ?
He was not talking about CJ. He was not talking about CJ.
Maybe he was talking about the Pro Bowl. Maybe he had Tom Brady or something. No, Tom wasn't playing in any Pro Bowls.
I don't even know if Kittle's ever really played in the Pro Bowl. Usually at the end of the year.
He's played the flag football. He's played, I think.
Maybe.
I think he's played in one or two.
He's usually hurt toward the end of the year. No, I mean he's
played
rest.
in one or two, I think. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
We're just kidding. He's probably talking about
Look, think about it. 2020, he had a really bad injury, all right, that basically ruined his whole year. 2021, they played in the NFC Championship game. 2022, they played in the NFC Championship game. 2023, they played in the Super Bowl. 2024, he was injured to end the year.
He played in it last year, 2025.
Well, there you go.
So there you go.
In what, flag football?
Yeah. Flag football.
One time.
One time for the one time. I'm assuming he's talking about Jimmy. But come on. Even Bonte talked about it. He'll join us in the studio tomorrow. By the way, Bonte, if you're listening, I told you the Arizona Cardinals are an absolute dumpster fire. Had that win locked up this time last week, even after that loss to the Rams. Please, miss me with the Arizona Cardinals. Not scared about them at all. Next week, going to be interesting against a Panthers team that is feisty at 6-5. There's tiebreak implications there. But yeah, George Kittle, he looked better with Brock Purdy yesterday than at any point I've seen him with Mac Jones, probably.
Well, he made some really nice plays in the Rams game, but those were just off-center throws.
Just catches from him.
That throw that Brock made, that layered throw for the touchdown over the linebacker underneath the safety, that's one of the best throws he's thrown in years. I mean, that was a great dime. That was a dime.
He was feeling it early. You knew early on in that game, I was like, man, I think we got good Brock Purdy back. Vintage Brock Purdy. I think even Kevin Kugler on Fox Sports, who had the call with Moose Johnston, was saying it. The guy looked crisp. He looked refreshed. He looked confident. That is the best you have seen Brock Purdy all season long, folks. You've seen him against the Seahawks. Mixed bag. He got the win. That was an incredible play from Jake Tonjes. You saw him against the Jaguars. Not his best stuff. Lost there. By the way, the Jaguars absolutely obliterating the Los Angeles Chargers yesterday. Yikes for the Chargers. I mean, they got talking about injuries for the Niners, I think the Chargers might have them beaten with all the guys that they have missing. Not only their 2 starting running backs, but their left and right tackle gone for the year. And they missed Khalil Mack for a chunk of time because of a broken forearm. Yikes there.
The Purdy rust didn't seem to be there early on, which was really good to see. And it just felt like the offense, having Ricky Pearsall out there, makes a huge difference. Not relying on Juwan to be your number one. And, you finally see Juwan. When was the last time Juwan was that wide open?
It's been a while.
Usually there's 2 guys draped all over him, right? At least this year.
Shanahan was in his bag yesterday.
Yeah.
He was. As the kids like to say.
I like Kendrick Bourne over DeMarcus Robinson. I know they gave DeMarcus a 2-year deal, so he's getting a little more run. I mean, we're talking about a couple possessions.
See, this is where it's going to be interesting to see, the quarterbacks, because every quarterback has their favorite weapons, Joe. And let's be honest, Mac Jones' favorite weapon for a while was who?
Kendrick Bourne.
And that goes back to their playing days where? In New England. They just have a connection, a symmetry. Even off the field, they're always laughing it up in the locker room and playing jokes on each other. Brock Purdy loves him some Juwan Jennings. We saw that last year. He just does. He loves him some George Kittle, who was second-team All-Pro last season. Those are his 2 favorite targets. And yeah, whoever's that third guy, maybe one week it's Kendrick Bourne. Maybe another week it's DeMarcus Robinson. I don't know. Maybe it's Ricky Pearsall. Hopefully, no, seriously, you want it to be Ricky Pearsall. You want it to be in any shape or form Pearsall, Kittle, and Jennings. And then maybe, just maybe, if IU comes back and he looks serviceable, he could be a part of that conversation. That seems a little far-fetched at this point, but that's the recipe for this team. And not only that, the ground and pound. It was 25 carries for 95 yards, almost averaging 4 yards a carry, almost 100 yards. I won't give it to him because I didn't think that was the tail of the tape yesterday, but that's the recipe for Brock Purdy and for Kyle Shanahan. To supplement the running game with the passing game and only having 26 throws, 26 attempts. That means you're running the ball well.
What, like 3 or 4 of them on the final drive?
Exactly.
They didn't even need to do that.
No. Even you were saying in chat, hey, just keep running the ball. Why are you throwing it?
I wanted the final drive that the starters were in. After they crossed half midfield, I was like, get the backups in. That's what I wanted to do. But that's fine. Whatever. They got out of it. No one got hurt. All right, we move on. I'm just a little more cautious than others, and that's fine. I thought the running between the tackles and ditching the tosses to the outside zone were critical in how they set things up yesterday. I think they need to stick with that game plan if they want to have success. Pooney looks different when they're running between the tackles as opposed to him getting on the outside.
He's looked a lot better.
Way better.
The last couple of weeks.
I think the offensive line as a whole, to me, this was the second highest graded. If I'm coming out of this and I'm grading it just on first view, this is the second best performance I've seen from the offensive line this year.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, though. They're getting healthier, right?
And their guys there. The guy that they practice with all in the offseason. So it does make sense.
8 carries yesterday for Brian Robinson Jr. And you know what? A lot of Niner fans are saying, I need less of that. Give him all to McCaffrey. I was like, actually, no. I didn't hate that they're trying to divvy it up there. Like, I don't hate that they're trying to, take a little bit off McCaffrey in his plate because the guy's been doing everything. Again, 5 receptions through the air yesterday, 40 yards, and he gets the touchdown on top of the 2 rushing. 3 touchdowns yesterday, and I got to keep giving you credit, Carter. You're the one that drafted him in the first round, and he's literally been like the best fantasy football player of the season, right? Has it been him? He's averaging the most points.
Jonathan Taylor.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good too, that guy.
Seems he's not far behind.
But he's not far behind. Like, there's a conversation to be had, and I know Jonathan Taylor's probably going to win it. We got 7 weeks here, so we'll see it. Like, Christian McCaffrey is in the conversation for Offensive Player of the Year. That's insane. That's insane. And by the way, he had his first 20-yard run yesterday on the ground. Did you see that? He had a 20-yard rush, Joe.
At the end, in the final drive.
Yeah.
That actually felt like almost like a fake stat. It took him till week 11 to get a 20-yard run. That actually was insane to me.
It was insane, Sammy.
Thank God for the Cards.
I'm just going to...
They have to get a 20-yard run against a real team now?
They are awful. Yeah, against the Panthers.
Well, let's call it what it is, though. We all held our breath after that 70, 80-yard run that got called back for a hold. We all thought, we got a ball game. Come on, keep it real. Not that you were thinking that the Cardinals were some juggernaut, but like that game could have flipped right there.
And it did in favor of the Niners because of that play. But no, I'm with you.
Absolutely.
I'm with you. If it's a one-score game at that point, you're feeling a lot worse if you're the 49ers. And the Cardinals, you have hope. Like, that's the thing. You can't. The worst thing you can give any team is hope, right? And that's what the Arizona Cardinals had until our guy Carl Sheffer's, it's a hold on offense. That was my impression of Carl Sheffer's. He has the lightest voice of any ref I've ever heard in my entire life.
So they've gone 1-1 against the Rams. They've gone 2-0 against the Arizona Cardinals.
Mm-hmm.
So that brings your division record to 3-1. And then you've beaten Seattle earlier this year. That was the first game.
No. 4-1.
That's what I'm saying.
4-1 in division. You said conference. Sorry.
Oh, division. Yeah. Sorry. 3-1, but then you add in the week 1 against Seattle. That makes you 4-1.
Yes, sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
It's a team that was 1-5 last year in division. And so you get that final game. I don't know what that's going to matter. It could be you're in or out.
Yeah.
It could be, positioning for both teams, and both teams might lay down. I mean, who knows? But to go 4-1 in division this year, forget who they've played, because this whole it's a first place schedule. Every year you play the same 3 teams twice. And to go from 1-5 last year to 4-1 this year with one more game to go, I didn't have that on my bingo card. I didn't. I think that beating the Rams that one time, beating Seattle already, even if you split this final game against Seattle, if you go 4-2 in division, I think everybody would have signed up for that. Will we not?
I mean, you're right now through 11 weeks, you're 7-4. Every single Niner fan is signing up for that.
6-5.
It's massive.
Huge.
Are you kidding me? Like, the Detroit Lions right now are 6-4. They had an opportunity to be, 7-3 yesterday, and they didn't get it.
I don't know what to make of them.
They're on the outside looking into Detroit Lions. There's a chance they don't make the playoffs. That Lions team, which, again, on any given Sunday they could win. By the way, the Philadelphia Eagles, because that was Sunday Night Football last night, they just keep chugging along. 8-2. Yep. They're going to be 9-2. They'll be 10-2. I'm not sleeping on that team. I know they don't look impressive during the games, but it wins. And it's winning ugly. Shout out Brad Gilbert, BG Tennis Nation. And the Rams got that big win yesterday. Sam Darnold, not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4. Count them, 4 picks. And if that game on the last season at Levi Stadium against the Seahawks is win and get in for either team, lose and go home, best believe Sam Darnold's throwing at least 2 interceptions.
When was the last time
Lock it in.
Okay. When was the last time a safety had an interception for the 49ers?
Boy.
I mean, I'm just asking out loud.
Hufanga?
When was the last time they had multiple interceptions in the same game?
Boy.
So, look, it's Cardinals. I know. Everybody,
but you need that.
No, but just like we needed some big plays, and we finally got some. And, Hufanga made a lot of plays early on in his career, and then he got hurt. And, you see Malik Mustafa could be a version of Hufanga in terms of the hitting. Like, he lays fools out. But it's really nice to have a ball hawk back there to make a play. I mean, they've been dying for a safety who can, high point a ball in traffic down the field forever.
I just think it's really funny right now. We're about an hour and 50 minutes into the show. We've had a couple calls talking about Brock. The amount of people that kept calling us every single Monday about sticking with the high. You got to stick with Mac. You got to stick with Mac. You got to stick with Mac. And then Purdy has his performance that he does yesterday, and it's crickets. I just think that's interesting. 888-957-9570. How would you evaluate Brock Purdy's performance yesterday, Niner fans? Call or text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line.
Really quick, guys, to answer your question, was last time they had a 2-interception game. It's also the last game they had a safety get an interception. It was last year against the Cowboys. They got 2 interceptions going into that bye week. Diamador Lenore got an interception, and Jair Brown got an interception. So your last multi-interception game and your last time with a safety. That was against the Cowboys last year, which was in week...
That was Sunday Night Football, right?
8, yes.
Yeah.
So we're looking at a full calendar year plus a month. Wow. The last time they had multiple picks and a safety got an interception.
But yeah, 385 days ago.
Boy, we talk a lot about safety play. It is wild how deficient they are on that back end.
I'm looking at it right now. So the league leader in turnover differential, and it kind of makes sense because they've been winning these games by the skin of their nuts. Chicago Bears plus 16. What?
Sorry, what?
What?
It's the teeth.
Skin of their nuts. Teeth?
No, it's the fact that you paused and then said nuts.
I mean, what are you doing?
What do you
You
got?
had teeth right there.
We got kids driving into school today. What are you doing?
I'm talking about Planters peanuts. Relax over here, folks. You skin the shells. Come on. Get your mind out of the gutter,
I've
guys.
never heard
I know
that
the
in
gutters
my
are
life.
flooded everywhere because of the rain.
Literally,
you
no
guys
one
need
has
to get
ever.
your minds
You
out
are
of
the.
there.
We are witnessing history in the world.
Skin
right
of your nuts. You guys have never heard that.
No one has ever
Dan
said that
Campbell
ever.
says it all the time.
Never heard it.
Well, it's great when you bite
Come
people's
on.
kneecaps off.
Carter, you got my
I've
back. You've
never
heard that,
heard it.
right?
I've never heard that in my life.
In my life.
You might be the
soft.
first person in the history of the world to
You
say that
guys are
statement.
Charmin Ultra Soft. You guys have never used Scott toilet paper in your life.
I think you're
Plus
more
16.
like Kirkland over there.
I'm more of a Charmin guy. But
That's what I said. You're a Charmin. You
Bloody
guys have
mess.
never used Scott.
Sure, whatever.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Where's
was
that guy
me.
at? He was not impressed by Brock Purdy's performance at all yesterday, Brian. Where you at? I know you're
think
listening.
about the skin of his teeth.
The skin of his nuts. 888-957.
Can you Google that? There's no way that's the same.
Well, you might want to Google that one. That'll work.
I'm gonna Google that on my phone, not
Thank
the
you.
not the
Yeah.
work computer.
Not the work Wi-Fi either. So, as I was saying, the turnover differential for the Chicago Bears, they lead the league, plus 16. The 49ers are one of the worst at -5. Where are the Arizona Cardinals? They're at a net neutral at 0. All right? So
he's just plowing forward. He's just like, forget I just said that. We're just going to keep plowing forward. I am shook.
So I searched it.
I'm completely shook.
And the results is, did you mean skin of your teeth?
No, I did not mean that. That is a saying.
Has Dan Campbell ever said that at a podium?
Look it up. He talks about biting off kneecaps.
They're saying that you've been invited to too many Diddy parties.
Relax. All right? Relax.
Baby Oil Joe?
Baby Oil Joe.
Oh, y'all playing with me.
I have 2 kids.
No,
all right?
Austin and San Jose.
So the 49ers have 3 interceptions this season. There is one team that has 0. Can you name that team?
With 0 interceptions.
There's a team.
Tennessee Titans.
Not the Titans. Nope. Okay,
who is it?
The New York Football Jets.
Oh, the Jets.
0.
I've never heard them called the football Jets.
Yeah, I know it's the Giants, but I just want to say it. They have one
I know,
fumble.
he's all over the place right now.
No, I'm not.
You're rattled.
I'm not. You
He's
guys
like
are
Brissett
rattled.
down
By the way,
2
quick fact
touchdowns.
check: Dan Campbell did not say skin of your nuts.
Who's that according to? AI? They don't know anything.
That's just your go-to for everything. But all right,
Stop. AI doesn't know everything.
The amount of people that are like, no one has ever said that in the history of spoken
Joe,
word.
you hear things that you want to hear and you get mad about it.
It's just
true.
incredible.
I mean, come on, man.
My guys over here, like,
Yeah, man, you seem
Jacoby
very
Brissett.
emotional regarding
You
this.
seem very emotional regarding this. Skin of your nuts.
I never, ever heard that.
That's what it is.
888-957.
it's like fetch. It's never gonna happen.
Thank you, Gretchen Wieners. That was a Mean Girls
What is
reference.
who am I working with?
That was a Mean Girls reference right there.
What's Mean Girls?
The movie.
The
with
movie?
Lindsay Lohan.
No, let's not go down this rabbit hole.
There you
I
go.
saw it many years ago.
It's a great movie.
It
Tina
is a good
Fey.
movie.
It's classic. By the way, we are brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. And get this.
Dude.
Special day and time. Steve Kerr, head coach of the Warriors, on with Willard and Dibbs. Can't wait for that, Joey. Can't wait. What?
Less LARPing, more film study, doggy.
I don't LARP.
What did you
We've
do
gone
this
over
weekend?
this.
What LARPing did you do?
definitely
this weekend?
LARPed
I
this weekend.
definitely did it. It was raining. What did you want me to LARP as?
I don't
You
know.
Jurassic Park in the rain?
LARP in the rain.
Come on.
I
Can't be
just
doing that.
I'm rattled. I
You
feel
are.
like I'm rattled.
No, you're more rattled.
Yank me.
You're more rattled than Brock Purdy against the Jaguars.
Skin of the nuts. I never heard. I'm like, whoa.
Dude, you guys are capping.
First off,
Come
I
on.
felt that between the legs, number one. And then number
Oh,
two.
did you?
I did.
Oh.
I was like, skin of the what?
Excuse me.
I've heard of, what is it called? Hair of the dog? I've heard of that. When you're hungover and then you have a little cocktail the next morning.
Cocktail.
I mean, that would require me to actually go to sleep. But, you know, I'd never heard of that. Dude, I'm getting so many messages.
Joe, let's keep it a buck
There's
here.
more than one way to skin nuts. My boy Brendan, a.k.a. Smurfs, there's more than one way to skin a nut.
That's pretty good. We're feeling pretty good this morning. We're
Joe,
feeling
I
pretty
love
good.
you. Just know that I love you.
I love what the Niners. I love Brock Purdy. Why isn't everyone loving Brock Purdy? Where are the Niner fans at, Joe? Are you kind of surprised? How it's been kind of crickets? Why?
I told you, because this fan base is completely insane, and I'm one of them.
No, but
I was
come
lying
on.
on my couch. The little guy, it was a total couch day, right? I got home from the cabin. I'm lying down. Little guy and me, we're throwing the little rubber football back and forth. I do a video, and the amount of people like, apologize! Apologize to what? To who?
I'm not saying you have to apologize.
But like, apologize to who? I'm a Niner fan. I've been a Niner fan since most of you were even in diapers, all right? So, like, apologize for what? Saying that I would have probably rode with the hot hand and then giving credit to Brock Purdy when he played well? What is there to apologize for? What? Like we're just out here having fun. We enjoyed the game. Look, and I know this isn't, like, the boss hates hearing this. I'm sure he's driving in right now.
He loved that nut conversation.
Blow Arizona off the earth. That is one of the worst franchises ever. You were right, Joe. If anybody needs to come in, parading in with a nut skin coat or whatever the hell you're doing, I don't even know what. Oh, my God. But like
Sharon
you need to come waltzing in like Ric Flair, all right? Because you said this was going to be a blowout, and I was really worried, and I was wrong. That's where I was wrong.
But you know what? I didn't want to be that guy today. I was also pleasantly surprised with Brock Purdy. I was very pleasantly surprised with what we got from Brock Purdy yesterday.
He looked way better than I gave him credit for.
Way more confident. He looked like he was in total command of everything.
But this is what we do. Like, my job is to come in here and analyze what I just saw and give opinions on what might happen. I did those. And then when stuff happened in the game, I was like, damn, Purdy looked great. Yeah. Like, what do you want me to do?
Here's what the quarterback had to say about settling in after that touchdown to George Kittle.
I mean, it felt good just to get into a rhythm for sure and you know, hit the guys and have some big gains and then to hit that one, it was like, yeah, like we're playing, you know, we're in an NFL game, you know, put a good throw on to George and he completes it. Like, it just felt good for, you know, my confidence and everything. But, you know, outside of that, man, it's football. I've been here before, and it was just trying to settle back into, you know, who I am and how I play quarterback.
I was just impressed with how quickly he looked in rhythm, like from the jump. I thought that first pass he made to the sideline to CMC, I thought it was a perfectly deliberate high ball that no one could catch.
Yes.
Like, I actually thought that was on purpose because I think Sam was like, I don't know about that. And I'm like, nah, dude, I thought he looked great.
That's a hallmark of a good quarterback is putting it up, and Brady was so good at this. Manning, like, even if you don't have the greatest arm strength, putting it where only your guy can make a play.
Yes.
That separates the good from the great, to be honest.
The best throw, I mean, obviously the Kittle touchdown throw was great. I like the patience in the red zone on the second Kittle touchdown where he held the ball, didn't scramble, and just kind of shuffled his feet to the left and just threw a nice little lob pass to George Kittle. He didn't panic. He didn't panic at all. He just stayed calm. He didn't have to run. He just let the play happen, and this goes back to the offensive line. I thought the offensive line was excellent yesterday.
Yes, as much as we're getting hard and tough on the front seven and the defensive line, and I get it. Jacoby Brissett didn't get touched multiple times in that game. He did throw it away twice, and the Niners took advantage of it, but you didn't get a sack on him. For as much as we're getting on the defense, I thought the offensive line played about as good as we've seen all season long with their starting guy in. What are you laughing at over there?
They're calling you Buffalo Bill.
Oh, stop.
From Silence of the Lambs.
Hey, goodbye horses. Come back with it at one point. We were supposed to play that earlier in the season. We'll come back with it at another point. Oh, we got the injury report time? Is it time?
Don't go anywhere.
No, don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. We're changing up our clocks.
We're not breaking right after it, folks, all right? We are going to the calls, Josh and Chris, right after this injury report. Hey. All right, let's get into it. I got to get my reads here. It snuck up on me, Sammy. Do I even have it right here?
I'm calling you Spaghetti.
Sam, I don't know if I have my... oh, wait, here we go. I got it.
There's no snare in my headphones.
No, I got it. The 49ers may have won yesterday, but still incurred a few injuries. Linebacker Tatum Bethune had to leave the game early with an ankle injury, and kicker Eddie Pinheiro also left the game early with a hamstring injury. More testing will be done today, which should offer more clarity on how long both players could be out. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. See? It's done. And you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, coming live from Live Among Studios. Joe, Spadoni, Shasky, Morning Roast, halfway home here on a Victory Monday / Monster Monday. We're fired up. It's presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Brock Purdy is back, people. How would you grade that performance?
I would grade that as like a B+.
Yes.
A-.
I'm with you. I'm going A- because I'm feeling generous today because the Niners are 3 games over 500.
I figured it was all the running around in the rain in your flip-flops.
No, I need to buy more flip-flops, actually. They are broken, my other ones.
No,
They've
but
fallen apart.
To be quite fair, I thought it was a B+, A- game. I mean, considering he's coming off of 6 weeks of absence and you didn't see any rust early in the game, I would probably lean A-. But like everyone's looking for like scrambling and running, like do whatever it takes to win the game and get healthy and pack it up and move on. And he did all of those things. So mission accomplished. I thought he looked great.
And we're going to await the dreaded Monday results from the conference call that Kyle Shanahan will speak to reporters later, because as we've seen in the past, we sometimes get new injuries that pop up that we may have not have heard of yet. So hopefully that doesn't happen, and hopefully it's status quo when it comes to Brock's foot and the recovery and whatnot. By the way, a little bit of breaking news around the NFL. Quarterback Michael Penix having season-ending knee surgery. That happening today, Carter. Thumbs up, just got announced.
Wow. Yeah, it just got announced. They think it's just a season-ending knee injury. I don't know if he needs surgery or not.
Doesn't need surgery, but it's a season-ending knee injury. Brutal for a guy that has some promise, but again, a lot of injuries. Kind of had to get redshirted last year a little bit this year. And just hasn't really been there for Penix. Hasn't really put together a couple games in a row. Remember at one point they beat the Bills, and they beat, who else did they beat? It was a back-to-back performance, and then they played the Niners and got absolutely humbled on Sunday Night Football. And ever since then,
he's had a lot of knee injuries.
Yeah,
going back to Indiana.
Yeah, that's tough. Kirk Cousins time in Atlanta. Bijan Robinson owners everywhere rejoicing.
I'm out on
there.
that.
You go. I'm not. If I've
Let's get back into the Niners.
Well, we got Josh and 80. We got Chris and Conker. We got Brendan SF. Let's kick things off with Josh. What's up, Josh? You're on the roast.
What's going on, fellas? Good morning.
What's up,
Happy
dog?
Victory Monday.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. What a game. You know, it's feeling good. It's been funny this year. They showed the seesaw thing. It's like the vibes completely change as soon as they win or they lose. So it's been a good season. And what I want to say, just 2 things. First, getting your nuts is crazy, Spadoni. Don't ever.
Come on, Josh. That's a saying you've heard. Come on.
Sorry, Spadoni.
Wild, right?
That was crazy.
Wild, bro.
But secondly, 2 things I want to talk about the Niners. First, I want to give some love to Demo, man. They really don't throw his way. And you saw that they threw his way a couple times. He had a pick and a couple just great, solid tackles. And I thought we've been missing that this year, just really good tackling. He's been a dog, man. I think he just show him a little love. He's been playing great. Secondly, I give Purdy a B+ too, man. With Kittle in there and CMC in there, the offense just works. You know, the receivers, you can switch them out. It doesn't really matter. Those 2 guys is really what you need. I think the one thing I'm going to just be a little bit critical of Purdy, I think this is the thing that people kind of didn't see with Mac, right? Purdy still threw a couple oh-no balls yesterday. He definitely still threw a couple oh-nos, right? When that line collapses, he's a small guy. He kind of flips him out there sometimes. I think that's what worries people. When you have Mac in there, he's standing tall. He's just delivering, firing them in there, right? Purdy doesn't have that fire. He's got that touch, which is great, but I think sometimes it gets him into trouble because he tries to go on that back foot and kind of just toss it up. It didn't cost him yesterday. Couple drop picks by the Cardinals, but those could flip the game very easily. We saw that in the Seahawks game, saw that in the Jags game. He still threw a couple balls like that yesterday. So he played great. The offense looks great. That's one thing I'm going to be very critical of him moving forward is how many of those balls is he going to throw a game very, very easily.
Yeah, I think
let's go.
It's a fair point. It's a fair point regarding just some of the 50-50 balls. I think he tends to give his playmakers opportunities downfield more than most. And I actually think that that's just baked into who he is, and I love that about him.
And I don't want to have revisionist history when it comes to Josh and a lot of other Niner fans. Like, Mac had a lot of oh-no throws, too.
Everyone does.
But let's not have revisionist history on the Mac Jones, stretch. He had a lot of really good plays and nice plays and poise in the pocket. He also threw some bad interceptions.
Well, I think what made the Rams game unique for him, this last one, is that he didn't. But they were trailing the whole game.
Correct.
So, it felt very Brissett-like, where they were accumulating a lot of stats and yards because he was taking the underneath stuff. He didn't have to drive it downfield. So, I don't know. The bigger, more random thing that I saw yesterday, and I know we kind of knew it, but to see it on paper, they start off 3-0, the Niners, all right? And then they lose week 4, win week 5, lose week 6, win week 7.
Yo, I've been saying
lose week 8.
I told you this last
win
week.
Week 9, lose week 10, win week 11. They have, since starting 3-0, they have won every odd week and lost every even week. It is bizarre.
So it's the opposite of the Giants' even year magic?
Yes.
It's the even year tragic. There you go. You like that?
Not bad.
Not bad. Thank you.
Not bad.
But
it's better than your last analogy. You're not going to live that one down, my dad.
Okay, whatever.
It's a nutty one.
It's,
Dude, Sam.
I've heard it
got a
before.
great sleep this
I'm
weekend.
going to find it somewhere, and when I find it, I'm going to text it to all of you, okay? Someone has said that in their lives at some point. Someone famous. I don't know who, but someone has. Brendan, San Francisco. Brendan, how did Brock Purdy look yesterday, Brendan?
Bang, bang, Niner gang. Oh, my God, it felt so good to have him back. Having the last caller's point in check, though, I could have flown to Arizona and intercepted that ball. It was in the air for so long, that duck that he threw towards the end. But it feels so good to have him back. I was about to mention how we won, lost, and you jumped right on it. But I'm happy to see that we've got Carolina and Cleveland coming up right before the bye. Those are two games that, as long as we stick to what Kyle Shanahan and Robert Saleh want us to do, we should easily win those two games and get healthy, get Ayuk back hopefully after the bye, and give Purdy another weapon to season push right to the playoffs, knock out the Rams in the second round, and be able to get a Super Bowl. Quest for 6, baby.
There he goes. That's Brendan in SF. Are we retiring Quest for 6? I know that's not your favorite.
Quest for the 6th seed.
Well, right now it's 7.
I hate that whole phrase.
Quest for the 6th seed.
This is ridiculous.
That's pretty good. I haven't heard it that way. By the way, this segment is brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good. And I mentioned it earlier. I'll mention it again. Steve Kerr, head coach of the Warriors, joining Willard and Dibbs at 3 o'clock today. Steve Kerr on a Monday, on a Victory Monday, 3 o'clock.
It's just, here's why I've always hated the Quest for 6 slogan. When Joe Lacob took over the Warriors, and was it Quest for 2? See that lonely banner? He did say it. See that lonely banner? We want to add to that. But it's not like, we've got our second. Like, Joe Lacob doesn't count. I mean, yes, he counts it in the franchise's history, but we don't bestow the 75th in 1975, the championship that the Warriors won then, on the current team.
No, he had his own thing. He had light years, remember?
Exactly.
Joey light years.
When Buster Posey and let's just say Tony Vitello, if they're not going to be like, Quest for 4, right?
Quest for 6 or 2 timelines. Which one do you like more?
I hate them both. But
it's a good one, Sammy.
It's just like, this is why, and I'll say it to his face. This is why Jed and whoever the powers that be, when they come up with these slogans, no, you're going for your first. Stop the Quest for 6 slogan. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, but as Uncle Eddie, there's something to be there.
They lived in another state when all that was going down.
I'm just saying.
I mean, I'm just saying.
Leeds United, how they doing this weekend? Joe, were you watching?
Quest for relegation.
That's pretty good. Let's go to Richie in Queens, 888-957-9570. Niners are 7-4 through 11 weeks, folks. This version of the San Francisco 49ers is somehow, some way, in the playoffs right now. If the season ended, it doesn't. In a season where everything has gone wrong from an injury standpoint, Fred Warner out for the year, Nick Bosa out for the year. You haven't had Brandon Ayuk. You haven't had Brock Purdy for most of the season. And somehow, some way, you put a 40-burger on a division rival in their home stadium. Yeah, it's pretty impressive, especially for a quarterback that has missed most of the season. 19 of 26, 200 yards, efficient as hell, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. Brock Purdy, how would you evaluate his performance? Richie, good morning.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, guys, how are you? Yeah, I thought he was excellent, obviously. He had 120 quarterback rating, hadn't played all year. Look, the way they're playing, I think Shanahan's going to get votes for Coach of the Year. I mean, if they continue to make the playoffs, why not? And I'm looking at their schedule, obviously, with the Panthers and the Titans and the Browns, and they finish up with the Colts, and I think they finish with Seattle. So it looks like they're going to be fighting the Packers, obviously. That was a big loss for Detroit yesterday. I don't know where that offense came from. So, I just think, with their injuries and they're a fun team to watch, and McCaffrey adds so much to it. And Purdy solidified getting him back. That people were questioning his, especially over here on the East Coast, should, Purdy come back if he's injured? Just stick with Mac Jones. They've been winning, but Purdy has to be the guy that leads them. So, yeah, that was a big win. Did you watch the Philly game last night?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
With that defensive, I ref for 25 years. It was semi-pro. It wasn't the pros, but really good players. And we used to feel at the end of the game, you don't put the whistle in your pocket if something's egregious. That was a terrible call. You just have to have a feel at that particular point. If you grab the guy's arm and beat him, but you're fighting like hell, just like he is. So that call. And the other thing that gets me was, I don't know if you saw the Miami game.
Oh, in Madrid? Yeah, early on.
Yeah, I mean, here it is at the end of the game. It's 4th and 2 in a tie game, and he goes for it because you're worrying about the fact that you're going to kick off. They're going to get the ball at the 35. They have no timeouts. That kickoff has changed the whole complexion of football.
It totally has. Good call, Richie.
Thanks, Rich. I appreciate you.
They've been going on this quest for so long.
I didn't know it triggered you.
No, it's true. It should now be called an epic. It's like the Epic of Gilgamesh. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Wow, look at you.
Particular Sumerian text from back in the day, from 12,000 years ago. But that's how long they've been wandering the desert looking for this championship. Stop with the quests. A quest is something you actually can complete. Right now, we are on not even a journey. It's not even an odyssey. It's literally an epic.
Well, it is Odyssey. Shout out Odyssey, our company here at 95.7 The Game, our parent company, if you will. And you can download the free Odyssey app, Joe. The Odyssey coming out next year. Christopher Nolan directing it. IMAX, baby, where Matt Damon will be playing Odysseus in his journey back home.
Have you ever seen Interstellar? You guys ever seen that movie?
I certainly have.
You know how much time goes by when you're on those planets, and it's decades of years. It's like a minute.
Also, Christopher Nolan, right?
Yes.
So there you go.
That's how I feel. Like Matthew McConaughey in that movie, where I'm like, no. All these times we keep losing in these championships.
You know what? That's a great comp, and I'm going to make a comparison on the other side. I just thought of it to Christopher Nolan and Kyle Shanahan. We'll get with that on the other side.
Okay.
888-957-9570. And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank, which, Joe, is here for you and here for good.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Rake in the savings this fall and get rewarded with Milgard Windows and Doors. For a limited time, receive up to $135 back per qualifying windows and patio doors when you buy from Dolan Lumber Windows and Doors. But hurry, this offer ends December 8th. Upgrade your home with energy-efficient windows and patio doors designed for lasting comfort and style. Don't miss out. Visit DolanLumber.com or call 801-609-9275 today.
Hi, I'm John Ray, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. When you buy an engagement ring or fine jewelry gift from Shane Company, you get more than what you paid for. Our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. It covers everything. There's no fine print. You'll get unlimited cleanings, resizings, and repairs. Plus, it even protects your engagement ring's center stone. We stand behind the quality of our jewelry, and that's our gift to you this holiday. Peace of mind. Because a friend knows the best things in life are free. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
It's about time pros had one partner for every part of the job. Simple ordering, fast delivery, continuous support, all from one partner. The Home Depot delivers supplies on your schedule. Our pro team helps you plan ahead so projects run smoother. And with Pro Extra benefits, you can simplify ordering, track spending, and save time every step of the way. Because with one partner, you get more than materials, you keep your job moving. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Hello, Crushers. It's your host, DJ Divine, telling you that Candy Crush music season is here. Tasty. Conquer levels to mix your own track and win sweet rewards. Divine. Now let's swipe to the next track. Take it away, Thundercat. Candy Crush music season. Play now. From November 3rd to December 7th, selected players level 36+. Terms apply. See in-game. Optional in-game purchases.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Brissett off the play fake, under pressure on the roll, throwing on the run, and it's intercepted by Diamador Lenore. Lenore weaving back towards the middle of the field, now to the sideline. Lenore to the 40, still on his feet. Lenore, they weren't sure he'd play today, and Diamador Lenore's got an interception and down inside the Arizona 15.
Hi, I'm Patrick Willis, and welcome back to the Morning Roast.
I'm Patrick Willis. I'm
screaming into a tomato can.
Yeah, it's an aluminum can right here on 95.7 The Game. There was a great chance that Diamador Lenore didn't play yesterday in Arizona. He has been dealing with a calf issue.
Thank God he played.
Thursday, Friday was limited, I guess. But he played. He looked pretty good. Got the pick. Mustafa got a pick. That's not one, but two, Joe, to double up their season total heading into that game, which was one. So 3 interceptions now for the San Francisco 49ers, and Demo has 2 of them. So look at that. Kevin Kugler on the call, Fox Sports. We're talking about it all. Brock Purdy comes back, and the offense, dare I say, looked as good as it has all season? Like, that was their best offensive performance. Was it not 40 points?
Probably
the
felt
proof
like
is
it,
in the pudding.
Well, and I think when you complement it with some really nice returns, some defensive turnovers that set up nice field position, I think all things considered, it probably was. It's the first time they scored 40-plus as a team.
Since 2023. Yeah.
2023, when they played Arizona and dropped 40-plus. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, I think this is a good one. And Kyle Juszczyk's making plays. Kittle's making plays. Luke Farrell is actually making blocks.
And you got George Kittle after the game saying this about his quarterback.
I think I've only said this about two quarterbacks. Like, Brock's presence in the huddle is just so elite. He just he plays the game with this joy that's so infectious, and it's just so much fun to play football with him. I mean, especially 5 plays into the game, he hits me 30 yards down the field on a perfect pass. He was definitely feeling it. I think he's got the confidence. He's got his swagger. I mean, more people were celebrating with Brock after his touchdown pass than with me. I was a little jealous. But, he was feeling it today. I will say the one pass to Christian on third down was he clicked too many Madden buttons on his controller and just said, screw it. And what a play by Christian.
And that's the future Hall of Famer, George Kittle, who had his 50th touchdown yesterday. 2 touchdowns for Kittle, 6 receptions, 67 yards. He was the team's leading receiver. And for a guy like that, who's played with a lot of, let's be honest, bad quarterbacks, that means something. For a guy that plays the game the right way, the guy that is one of the faces of the NFL and of the 49ers, quite frankly, he's the guy that's on all the commercials. He's the guy that's on the billboards. He's the guy doing all the interviews. When George Kittle says that about your quarterback, I pause a little bit and say, wow, that's pretty cool. And
to be fair, though, he said all the same things about, I mean, I know it's different, but he did at one time say a lot of the same things about Jimmy Garoppolo,
who did take the team to a Super Bowl. I thought Jimmy had really good years with the 49ers. Yeah. It ended poorly. But, let's be honest, there was some good Jimmy Garoppolo built in there, too.
Great year.
He did.
And then the 2021 was all over the place.
It was. And then the injuries and then all of that.
But, I'm just being fair.
I don't know if he's talking about Jimmy there when it comes to the two people.
Look, Purdy is right now your podium leader on the team because Fred's out. He's the guy who, whatever he says, is going to have a little...
Kittle.
What?
Purdy or Kittle?
Come on, Kittle.
Kittle, okay.
Kittle has, his voice resonates on this team.
Yep.
Especially when you don't have Fred Warner out there playing right now. And so, what he says, it does matter. But I'm just saying, we also have to be fair here. And, Kittle has also said similar things about, sure. I think Purdy's way better than Jimmy. So, whatever. However you want to take it, he loves his guy. And I'm not mad at him. That's what a great teammate does.
Tyrone is in San Francisco, wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570. Brock Purdy makes his much-anticipated return to the field yesterday. 19-26, 200 yards, 3 touchdowns. How would you evaluate his performance in a win? Tyrone, what's up, man? You're on the road.
Hey, Tyrone.
What's going on, guys? Hey, just want to comment on the whole skin of my nuts comment. I'm trying to throw Spadoni some bail. So on The Sopranos, Paulie used that line when describing how he avoided death during some mob wars.
The Colombo Wars. You're right.
Those wars
You're right.
My nuts.
You're so right, Tyrone.
Where he got it from.
That's right, man.
You better
He's
call
got my back.
Tyrone.
Oh, and you know what? The boys in the back, they got the sound to prove it.
What?
Let's go.
Have a seat.
What's up?
Philly Tardo. The call's been made to Zips. They're coming over from Naples. You contact the guy to contact the guys.
Phil's at his Gomadas every Friday night. Do you know about this?
What?
What kind of question is that? Watch your fat mouth.
Hey, whoa. What are you concerned about?
I lived through the 70s by the skin of my nuts when the Colombos were going at it. There ain't a bigger than Phil Leotardo. I just want to make sure somebody knows there could be a line of Cazzarellis a mile long.
Duly noted. So there's no problem then.
Just chef's kiss. Everyone involved with getting my back here. That is a total team effort from the station.
So Paulie, not Tony.
Paulie Walnuts. All right?
The weirdest guy on Sopranos.
AKA Clarence to some people.
Would you agree? The most bizarre one.
Strange, but he's also Tony Sirico, who portrayed him actually kind of was a mobster in his own right.
Yeah, but the whole putting Tony and the horse on his
very
mantle.
Strange. He is a very strange.
It's funny that you would remember one of his lines.
Well, he's one of the best characters in the entire show. So
no, he's a great character, but he's bizarre.
Yeah, of course he is. But that line, I knew someone said it.
I'll back off.
Thank you. All right? Thank you for backing off.
Spadoni did have a
Tyrone
point.
more of a teammate than Joe Shasky over here. I mean, goodness gracious.
Well, when you've never heard something before that, takes you back.
I thought you were a diehard Sopranos.
The guy who's watched Sopranos 6 times.
Yeah, I was going to say the guy that's watched Sopranos.
I don't remember that line at all. I do remember that Phil Leotardo is a jerk.
The Shah of Iran?
Yeah, well, and I'm also happy that he got stabbed in Goodfellas.
Oh, and his head got crushed. And spoiler alert. 888-957-9570.
That was after getting shot.
Well, the Niners did not get away from that game by the skin of their nuts. They dominated yesterday in the desert.
Nutty Professor,
41,
please stop with it.
Nutty Professor? Is that my nickname now?
Stop.
You're going to, what? Slap chop? That's what they call me too? Ryan, San Bernardino. How we feeling about Brock Purdy, Ryan?
Hey, I feel great, man. Shout out to Tony Soprano, by the way. And I want to say that what Brock Purdy did yesterday was a boss move. But I am guilty of uttering the words or maybe texting a couple people that I felt like Mac Jones was better for the team. I've suffered from recency bias. But when you get that Brock Purdy that's throwing touchdowns, he's lobbing balls everywhere, that's the Brock Purdy where you don't mind if he takes a couple chances, especially when our defense is down the way it is. But most importantly, real fast, I think this kind of experience and attrition that we built from all these injuries this year, guys, the amount of grit that we've showed, experience we built with the young guys, next year it's going to lead to something very special. And I don't know what this year will bring.
Well, yeah, I'm worried about this year, Ryan.
So you're calling your shot for next year?
But Ryan, why not the Niners this year? Why not?
Hey, I'm all with the Niners, but I think at some point talent's going to shine through. You know what I mean? The Eagles' defensive line with our O-line, Brock's not going to be able to just bounce on his back foot. Just little things happen. A couple of lob balls turn to turnovers. We lose the turnover battle, But don't get me wrong. I think the Niners, if we get in the dance, which we have a good shot of, we could beat anybody. But we have to play perfect where other teams do not, I would say.
I'll agree with you, Ryan, and thanks for the call. 888-957-9570. There's not a guarantee the Niners will have to play the Eagles. Someone could upset the Philadelphia Eagles. See, this is the thing with the playoffs in the NFL. It's always matchup based. Always. We talk about it all the time. Sometimes there's a year in which, hey, if this team or this conference championship is decided, this team's probably going to win the Super Bowl. I felt like that a couple times in my lifetime. Like when the Niners played the Seahawks in that NFC championship game, I knew the winner of that game was winning the Super Bowl. I just knew. Whoever was winning that game is winning it. The Denver Broncos don't have a chance in hell against whoever's coming out of there. There's a couple times where I felt like that. The Patriots and the Broncos, when they played once upon a time, and whoever won that one was taking on the Carolina Panthers, Super Bowl 50 at Levi Stadium, right? I knew whoever was winning that game in the AFC was probably winning the Super Bowl. I'm not saying the 49ers are one of these teams. I'm not saying that's going to happen this year, Joe, but what I am saying is it's always matchup based. And I'm not saying anything going forward in regards to what the 49ers can't do. You get in the dance, anything could happen. Does it seem far-fetched that they go all the way and win it all? Sure, it does. This whole season's been crazy, though, dude. I don't know. Next week, it could be topsy-turvy again. We've said every even week for the Niners, they lose. So if we're going by that, then they lose next Monday night, and then it's, oh no, is Brock, is he not good enough? Is he not healthy? Who the hell knows? Just enjoy the ride, man. And I'm enjoying that win yesterday, and that's the best the offense has looked all season long. And this is the healthiest this team has been basically all season long. Why not the Niners? Why not?
Well, I mean, I get that point of view, but we also have to have a realistic assessment of what some of the other teams in the NFC have done.
Sure.
Everyone might want to take a dump on Philly. Their schedule has been a gauntlet, and all they keep doing is playing great defense and suffocating everyone they go up against.
My whole thing was...
they've got some impressive wins. They beat the Rams. They beat the Chiefs. I'm just looking at here.
Sure.
They beat the Bucks. They beat the Vikings, beat the Giants, beat the Packers, beat the Lions. They've got some impressive wins.
Absolutely. And I'm not saying they don't. But I'm also saying any given Sunday, you give me one game, I've seen what Kyle Shanahan can do without an offense. He has an offense, but I've seen what he can do without an offense in a Lambeau Field game where it was 20 degrees, or I don't even know what it was. It felt like it was minus 10 degrees, and win the game because of special teams.
They had a great defense,
I know.
though.
It's not
a great
the same.
defense.
Joe, so I'm saying, I think this offense can win you games. If the defense just makes a couple of stops, just a couple of stops a game, That could be the difference. I'm not saying right now on November 17th, I think the 49ers are going to run through the NFC. They're going to go on this massive Super Bowl run, winning a leave. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I would not want to face this team, though, if they do sneak into the playoffs. Does that sound insane?
Well, after a win against Arizona, yeah, it does sound insane. I mean, I'm just being real. Like you've got to, like they've got a couple more weeks here where they're going to face two potential playoff teams, and I'll have a better feel for who they are.
Listen, the most impressive team in the NFL right now to me is probably the Rams. What they did yesterday, big divisional win. I think Matt Stafford is playing like an MVP. I think they got the talent on both sides.
Yeah.
I think that's the team. If I had to schedule one team to like go to the Super Bowl and maybe win it, I would bet on the Rams right now. But again, if the Niners somehow meet them in the playoffs, again, it's early, they could beat the Rams. They beat the Rams in SoFi Stadium on a short week with no one on offense. All their backups.
They feel different today.
Divisional games are different.
Yeah, yes, I hear you. Just can we string together 3 or 4 weeks in a row before I get there, like with the whole offense? It is their first game back. It's a great first step. I'm not saying that you're not on to something. I'm just saying we do need to have a little bit of perspective.
I totally am with you. And 888-957-9570 is the number. Did that win change how you feel about this team going forward with that quarterback and the way he was playing, Niner fans?
Offensively, I feel great.
I feel as good as I felt about the offense in quite some time.
All right, yeah, yes. I would agree. I mean, I'd still want to see Ricky Pearsall get a little more involved. You're going to need him.
I know, and they didn't yesterday. That's the thing that makes me excited, actually.
You were 3 of 8 on third down with Purdy. The last one doesn't count. So you got to clean that up, right? And you're going to have to be able to run the ball even more effectively moving forward. I mean, this is let's call it what it is. This is a team that's quitting on its coach that you played. Right? So you get credit for that, like for making them tap out. You absolutely get credit. But you also have to get heat on the quarterback. And this is why I was so adamant of making a deal at the deadline. It was to get somebody who can hit the quarterback, and you added White, and he's made a couple of nice plays. Bryce Huff hasn't looked the same since returning from injury. I'm still giving him a little more time. They need more bodies. And right now you're going to probably be out Bethune, I'm assuming, this week.
Yeah, that's tough.
Your secondary is young and spotty. So I hear you on the, if we could just get some stops. I mean, you could barely get stops yesterday.
Well, they held them to 22 points. I don't care how many yards they got. That was 22 points, and quite frankly, some of those were in garbage time. They dominated that game yesterday. They did. In a game where you needed to dominate a lesser team than you.
I don't feel really good about the secondary at all, nor the pass rush. And I think they go kind of hand in hand. And I'm not trying to douse cold water on anyone's face. That's not what I'm trying to do. But I also have to be like realistic. I've seen what great teams that make dents in the playoffs look like, and they're way more balanced than what we are currently. That doesn't mean you can't win a one-off against a specific opponent. We have to get there. I worry about getting there.
And they're in great position to do that. Can we agree? They're 7-4 right now, 11 games.
Absolutely.
They are playing a stretch of football, which I know you can't sleep on anyone in the NFL, but let's be honest. If you had a stretch at this point of the season, most teams would take this stretch, right? Browns, Titans, Panthers, not exactly world beaters by any stretch. The Panthers are going to be the toughest test. It's Monday Night Football. I'm very fascinated to see because the Panthers, similarly to the 49ers, they're also like Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. They could have a great win, right, against a team like the Packers in Lambeau Field, and then they could lose to the Saints. They could have a great win, right, against, the Dallas Cowboys at home, 30-27, and then get absolutely eviscerated against the Buffalo Bills 40-9, right? I don't know what to make of this Panthers team. They have 2 wins against the Falcons where they looked like one of them they dominated, and yesterday was in overtime. So they've won within the division, and they've beaten and upset some teams. But again, you look at the teams they've won against, the Dolphins, the Falcons who aren't good. I mentioned, the Packers are just, I don't know what to make of them. That's probably their best one of the season. Again, we'll have all week and next Monday to talk about that team because I don't know what to make of them. But I'll say this when it comes to the 49ers, they have more often than not taken care of the teams that I deem lesser than them. Yeah, they've been able to do that.
Their schedule has been favorable, and they've made the most of it. There's no doubt.
And they get credit for that.
They've only had a handful of games against what I would deem playoff teams. Seattle, you won that week 1.
Yeah.
They feel different. Both the Niners and Seattle feel so different from that first matchup. You lost to the Jags. They're probably a playoff team.
Yes, they look like one. That was an impressive win they had against the Chargers yesterday.
You beat the Rams, and I think that's the hang your hat on it game of the year for the Niners.
Jags currently the 7th spot, just like the Niners, but the 7th in the AFC.
And I could see them making the playoffs, them falling out.
And the Chargers are right above them actually at 7-4, but they'll have that tiebreak over them eventually if it comes down to a tie there.
So like week 5, that short Thursday night game against the Rams, that's the win of the year for the Niners. Yep. That's the best win by far. Seattle's probably a close second, but you lost to the Bucs. You beat Atlanta. Atlanta now, we kind of think they stink. You lost to the Texans.
By the way, the Rams that might be a top 5 pick for the Falcons, and it's going to go to the Rams.
Yeah,
yikes!
I'm well aware.
I'm just letting you know it's awful.
Well aware. The Texans, fringe playoff team. You lost to them. You beat the Giants. They're a top 10 drafting team probably again this year. Lost to the Rams. You beat the Cardinals. So, really, you've only got a couple of hang your hat on it type of wins. So it's just hard to have a feel for where they are. And they're so dramatically different today, in terms of personnel than what they were. I'm on defense specifically, than what they were week 1. I don't know how anyone could have any kind of feel for playoffs. We just got to take this week to week with this team.
And we'll find out about this team in the final 3 weeks. Because they're going to be going.
I think Monday night's going to be a big one. No, I don't want to get too ahead of myself.
No, for sure. But I'm saying all our concern will be met when the final 3 weeks when you're going up against 3 teams that we deem playoff teams.
I agree. Yes.
Colts, Bears, Seahawks. All those teams are going to be right in the playoffs or right in the playoff.
I don't even know if my quarterback can. Is he going to be able to practice as a full participant all week just because of the nature of the injury? So. I'm holding my breath a little today and seeing what the injury status is. Where's the kicker at? What are we gonna do with the kicker? Who are we bringing in?
Biggest concern right now.
It's a great win. You never scoff at wins, but I also recognize I know what deep run teams look like, and today they don't feel like it. I also said the same thing about 2021, where they didn't feel like a deep run playoff team,
and what happened?
And they went on to prove me wrong.
Yeah.
So I'm always open to being completely flat wrong.
This season has been so topsy-turvy and fun to talk about, though, and I'm just happy we get to keep talking about it, and they are in the playoff race. Sports Talk at 95.7 The Game is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, Carter, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Brock Purdy hath returned. How would you evaluate his performance yesterday? 888-957-9570. Let's go to Steve in San Francisco. What's up, Steve?
Hey, how's it going, fellas? As far as Purdy, I've always been a firm believer. I think he did awesome. Not to take anything away from Mac, but you see, like Kittle mentioned in the presser, the energy, they came out with their hair on fire. As far as the team, great win. We'll definitely revel in it, but Shasky, like you mentioned too, we do have to keep some perspective here. I'm not sucking fun out of things, but Arizona's terrible. They have 15,000 penalties. It was a glorified home game. Most concerning of all, and I don't know if you guys mentioned it earlier, they gave up the NFL record for most completions in a game to friggin' Jacoby Brissett, and that Michael Wilson looked like he looked like an all-pro wide receiver against them. So, the offense, yes, luckily they were able to capitalize and drop 41 or whatever it was on them. But, giving up 488 yards to a team like that, 10 minutes time of possession, great, you'll get away with that.
Yeah, but Steve, I'll let you finish. Steve, I'll let you finish. But, come on. The game was over, almost at the end of the third quarter. They're up by 25 points.
Yeah. Of course, that didn't keep Shanahan.
But that'll help the stats. That'll help the stats for Jacoby Brissett, right, Steve? That'll help the stats for a guy like Jacoby Brissett in the offense.
I think where he's going, and I'm kind of with him, and it's you got to heat up the quarterback a little.
Sure. But that game was over in the third quarter. Give me that type of game 10 times out of 10, twice on Sunday.
No doubt. And look, I know.
The stats are lying. I'm telling you, the stats are lying. The stats are lying in that game yesterday.
Yeah, but okay, just first half. How many times did you hit Brissett?
You got some pressure on him at times. Well, you had to have if he threw 2 picks, right?
He was holding the ball forever, and then. So
what is it? Are we giving the defense credit or not giving him credit?
No. I just think we're having. It's It's called we're having perspective, right? Like, it's a great win. I thought the offense looked great. Boom, check. Secondary and pass rush are to be determined. Like, they're a work in progress.
See, I think there's one of two ways you can look at that game yesterday for the defense. I thought the defense, for the most part, had a good game. You could say bad, you could say poor. You give up 22 points. It's bend, don't break in this league. I'll take that any day out of the week. Any single day, I will take what the defense gave me yesterday for the Niners. If my offense is going to be humming like that, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. George Kittle talked about it after the game.
And when your best player gets a turnover, like the juice that it gives the whole team, because that's what you expect them to do. And for him to go out and do that was huge. The fact that Malik got an interception, fantastic. Upton's strip at the end was just fantastic. And because I was telling him the whole game, I'm like, look, he gave up a big play early in the game. I was like, dude, flush it. There's so many plays. There's so many opportunities to make today. And you have an opportunity to go out there and make a hell of a play. So just flush it and move on to the next one. And then his time came and he made a hell of a rip. So it's awesome for our young divas to be making that.
And that's Kittle. Here's the head coach talking about the defense stepping up.
It was huge. We've been waiting for that, and I thought those guys were huge today. I mean, starting, I think it was Malik who started it off. Demo, huge, really good return too. I thought Stout had an unbelievable play, ripping that ball out. I think it was Keanu recovered it, but those guys with those 3 turnovers and the way the special teams played today, that kind of set the tone for the whole game.
And that's the great equalizer. When you don't have the bodies defensively, Joe, as we're talking about this, and I think you and I are lockstep here, you get the turnovers, that changes everything. That's how you supplement a defense where you don't have a Nick Bosa, you don't have a Fred Warner. It's capitalizing on the other team's mistakes. That's how you win games down the stretch, and that's how you go from a good to a playoff team. Right now, they are one of the worst teams when it comes to turnover differential. They are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 7th worst team in the NFL, -5 in the plus-minus in the turnover differential category. The Chicago Bears, who we'll be seeing in a couple weeks' time, +16. The Bears have also been bend, not break, and they've been getting those key interceptions and fumble recoveries at key moments, and that sprungboard them into first in their division. So just keep doing that. Can you keep doing that? It's a lot to ask for. I hear you. And I'm having perspective. I'm not saying this team is all of a sudden, after a win against the Arizona Cardinals, going to the Super Bowl. But there was a lot more good than bad yesterday. And let's talk about it on the other side. Brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source. And all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio face.
Guys, not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family. Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused. You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio. Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Law
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF-affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report, as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you or a loved one are in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Steph Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with full suite savings event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
This holiday season, Target has your back with irresistibly cool gifts for everyone on your list. For the trendsetter, start with affordable beauty kits and gift sets. Need something the whole fam will love? Grab snuggly matching fits in every size and style. And for the thrill seekers, don't forget the hottest toys and tech of the season. Target's got you covered with the best deals for endless fun. Shop in store or online. And step into the holidays with Target. Restrictions apply.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Oh, yeah! Roasters, what's happening? It's Chewy Gomez from 102 Jams. I got you covered every afternoon from 3 to 7. And you know my boys Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Well, they got you all morning long right here on the Morning Roast. Take it away, Spadoni.
Let's go, Chewy. Shout out 102 Jams, our sister station. You're crushing it. I always love when I'm out in the common area in the kitchen, and we got like, Tupac, we got some E40, we got some Mac Dre, and then all of a sudden we get like Live 105. Then it's like My Chemical Romance, bro. It's like we have like a DJ back there. Who's that? Sam in Engineering. Is he our DJ? They're constantly like splicing all these different songs together. It gives me a different flavor. What would be the song for that 49ers win yesterday? 41-22, the final.
Taking care of business.
I don't hate that.
Day.
I don't hate that. 19-26 for Purdy. Return to the Mac. I don't hate that. 3 touchdowns, 200 yards for Brock. 133.5 passer rating, if you care anything about that. The talk is either offensive greatness or defensive. But you know what? I'm a positive guy here on a Victory Monday. I'm going to speak positively. You know what? I thought that was a good performance from the defense yesterday. I did. You know why? Because they capitalized on turnovers, something they've rarely done all season long.
I think it was one of those performances where young guys made plays, so you feel encouraged.
Yes.
Because big turnovers are just hard to come by. And when you have Stout, who, look, let's call it what it is. I never think I pick on Stout. He's been getting roasted.
No, you don't pick on him. Michael Wilson picked on him yesterday. 15 receptions, 185 yards.
Literally had him picking up his own tongue off the ground because he shook him so hard at the goal line.
6 receptions, 66 yards for Greg Dortch.
For him to make that turnover with Curtis Robinson at the goal line, it's a big moment for the young man.
It was.
Malik Mustafa, who's missed some time earlier this year recovering from the ACL injury, coming through with a big-time interception. It sets up points before halftime. It's a big play for him. Diomino Lenore having the second interception this year for the 49ers, for his second interception overall. He had the first one of the year, and probably one of their best returns in, a couple years?
Yeah. No, it's not
Those
even
are all
close.
big plays, but
of course you couldn't get the touchdown. Hold on. Did anyone else feel a little bit like, of course he got tripped up at 2-yard line.
That's all right.
They're not going to get, no. Did you feel, if you're not, if they don't even get a touchdown here, Carter's nodding his head. He's like, yeah, I kind of feel like they might blow it.
As that game went on, after that hold on that long run, I was like, wow, Arizona really is that bad.
No, they're awful. They're not bad. They are
Well, they gave up.
Atrocious. We've had how many coaches fired so far this season? So we got Dayball and Brian Callahan, 2, right? Am I missing another one? Jonathan Gannon's going to be gone sooner rather than later. Maybe it's after the season's over. He's going to be the 3rd. So it's going to be the Cardinals, Giants, Titans job opening. I guess on all those, I want to take the Giants because they might have a quarterback who's hurt right now too. So maybe I'll take that one. Although Abdul Carter, you see that? He didn't play the opening series yesterday because of disciplinary reasons from the team. So they got problems there even without their head coach. So there's that. And I guess Bill Belichick is not going to be going over there. So if Robert Saleh has any action, I guess, in this offseason, what I'm saying, I'd steer clear of any of those, Robert. That's my advice to you. So there you go. The Spadoni wisdom. He doesn't want to be leaving the Niners by the skin of his nuts, if you will. Shout out Paulie Walnuts. So there you go. Yeah, someone said it. It's a saying, Joe. Get used to it.
Look, I think there's 50 things that can be true coming out of that game. Like, Arizona's terrible. Your offense played great.
Yeah.
Arizona's terrible. Your defense had some big turnovers. I do think, though, coming out of that one,
that's what good teams do. No, the Niners are a good team.
Their defense is not good.
No, but we're afraid to say the Niners are a good team. They're 7-4. They're 3 games over 500, 11 weeks into the season.
Yeah,
they're a good team. They beat the teams they're supposed to.
I'm not sure what to make of this Niner team.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of guys like Ben Barch. Is he a good player? I'm not even sure.
He's a solid player.
I feel like a lot of the things you can say about the 49ers basically boils down to they're a good team. I don't know if I'd really put them in the realm of great team yet.
They are not
they're not a great team.
They are a good team, Sam. That's what they are.
But do good teams have horrific secondaries and pass rush?
Yeah.
Who?
Because I've seen good teams without defenses at all make the playoffs.
No. Those are great, all-time great offenses, like Detroit last year.
But you could be a great offensive team, but a good team overall because your defense holds it back.
Okay.
I think this Niners offense now is going to start becoming great, is what I'm saying.
Okay, well, on paper, they have the ability to be it, but I don't think that, that's their first 40-point game all year. It's their first 30-point game last week all year. Give them a month. Can we give them a month before we start doing that? I'm just going off of what I've seen. They've handled their business. They've made the most of their schedule, which is what you have to do. But you have to have some impressive victories as well, and you have to do
some. Yeah,
and they just don't have enough of them, right? They've got a lot of poo-poo platter wins, which is great. I love that they have that, but I'm not ready to say that they're a really good team yet.
7th seed in the NFC is probably pretty close to where I think that.
Yeah, they're fringe. They're fringe,
but that means
they're getting a lot
team.
of the guys that could tip the scales back into the lineup. Pearsall could tip the scales. Purdy could tip the scales, right?
I mean, they have wins over 2 of the best teams in the NFC, granted, within the division. I will take that. And those are both on the road wins. I hear you on when you lose in the way you did last week to the Rams. That puts you on notice when you have that stinker against the Houston Texans.
The Rams are really good.
The Rams are in my opinion, the favorite to win the whole thing. They're really, really, really good. The Texans won. That was tough. That was a big fat stinker, and you got your ass kicked in that game. But this team all season long has responded. Now it's about building off a win when you have one. Can you do it next week? And again, we'll have all week and all next Monday to talk about that game against the Carolina Panthers. Although I am shocked currently, according to DraftKings, they're touchdown favorites at home. It's a lot of points. I don't know about that one. We'll see how that goes as the week goes on. It's a lot of points.
The Niners have a lot of fans.
They do.
So, they're always going to get the benefit of the doubt on these betting lines.
This is fun. It says throw to Carter for the YouTube poll. We have a YouTube poll right now. Which NFC team?
Carter wrote throw to Carter? All right, let's hear it.
I love that.
But that's okay.
No, that's Sam did.
Who's the scariest team in the NFC? We put a YouTube poll out. The Rams at 62% and the Eagles at 30%. Lions and Seahawks both at 4% with 182 votes.
Okay. So say that one more time. The NFC team do you fear the most is who?
Who is the scariest team in the NFC to you, 49ers fans, is the poll question.
Okay.
I lean Eagles, Rams in no particular order.
I mean, I'm going with the team that just absolutely just destroyed you last week. It's probably the Rams. I mean, that's the team I think that presents all the problems in the world. And as we've seen in the playoffs, that's the only other time they'd meet again, Sammy. They're 1-0 against you.
So Carter and I were just kind of kicking this around back here, and I threw out the crazy take that if the Niners have the 7 seed and face the 2-seeded Rams in the first round, even in L.A., I don't know if I'd be betting against the Niners on that one.
What?
Shanahan, McVay are true throw-the-record-out matchups.
Who's guarding Puka and
I have no idea
Devontae?
how they do it, Joe, but I'm just saying right now, if you told me that Shanahan and this team went into SoFi Stadium week 1 of the playoffs and beat the Rams, I'm not shocked.
You know what?
I'm not saying lock it in.
No. I hear what you're saying.
But I think if
more so than going to the link.
Yeah,
I agree.
That scenario.
Plus, the weather. And it might rain on Monday.
Right now, the Bears have the 2 seed.
Is rain in the forecast on Monday?
I'll pull it up right now.
Well, who's that worse for? Bryce Young and his small hands, or is it Brock Purdy?
It's gonna be a 3-0 game.
Both of them? Both? Oh no!
That's the Eddie Pinheiro revenge game. A 3-0 win over the Panthers.
He's not gonna play.
No, we think he pulled it, but I'm not sure.
Oh my God! That was Kyle Shanahan after the game.
Let's see.
I like that as a poll
Kyle
question.
used your kicker game.
Guess what, guys?
What?
After Thursday's big pour, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, it's looking pretty good in San Jose.
Okay.
We've got 55 degrees at around 9 o'clock in the morning, all the way up to 65, 64, which is your high around 320. And then it's going to be 60. So it's going to be jacket weather for your boy at a Monday Night Football game.
See, I think we're asking the question, and it's on the YouTube poll, and you can participate there. We are streaming live on YouTube, powered by First NorCal Credit Union. Which NFC team do you fear the most? If you're the 49ers, opposite-wise, I'm thinking, which team should fear the Niners in that Week 1 matchup? Right? Like, I hear
Seahawks.
Sam on the Rams. Like, the Seahawks?
Yep.
See, they just lost 2 in a row. I don't even know. They're going to be in the same boat as the Niners. They're going to be on the road somewhere. Like that last game, I keep looking back at it now, Joe, and they're going to be wearing your favorite all-black jerseys. I know you're really fired up about that for the 49ers in that rivalry week at Levi Stadium. I know you already bought LJ.
Because another team needs another all-black uniform with black helmets.
Well, I'm getting LJ.
As we saw Arizona do that yesterday.
I'm getting LJ that same jersey for Christmas.
He's good.
No, I'm going to get it for him.
He's got his Christian McCaffrey and his Joe Montana. I think he's good.
No, he's going to get his Brock Purdy all-black jersey, and that's going to be his Christmas present from me. So there you go. You going to take that?
Well, if we run out of wipes, I might be able to use it.
Wow, that's disrespectful to me.
Look, I don't like the black on. That's for teams like the Cardinals.
You should let LJ
black
decide
on
what he
black
likes.
on black.
Yeah, you should let LJ decide what he likes. I agree. That's a good fatherly advice right there, Sam. Thank you. Sam Lubman, Slammin' Sammy. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNC FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the free Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It is a Monster Monday / Victory Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. Niners are 7-4. I'm saying they're a good team. Do you agree with that? 888-957-9570. I don't think... Suddenly that's a hot take. When you're 3 games over 500 through 11 weeks, yeah, I'm not ready to say they're a good team. What? Come on.
They haven't had a winning streak since the first 3 weeks of the season.
Yeah, but they haven't had a big losing streak either.
No.
So, that's what I'm saying.
So are 9-8 teams, are they good or are
yes,
they...
by definition, you are a game over 500. You are what your record says you are. And yes, you would be good in that scenario. Yeah. If you're 8-9, you'd be below. You would be...
I think that's pretty mediocre. For me, so we're just, I guess our definition's a little different. I would say it's pretty mediocre. All right, if they go 10-7...
It's a good season. It's a great season for this team.
That could be a good season, but that doesn't mean you're a good team.
No, but I think you are a good team if you go to 10-7. I do think you are a good team. Great, no. Great season given the circumstances.
You go 10-7 and you don't beat the Carolina Panthers and you don't beat the Chicago Bears. Not sure I could put you there.
But you have wins that are better than both those teams against already.
But those are teams that you're battling for playoff position. So,
the Panthers, if the Panthers win next week, I disagree because the Panthers would be in playoff position. The Panthers right now, they're 6-5.
What I'm saying is that I don't think you're getting in at 10-7 without beating one, if not both of those teams. I just don't think you're getting in because it's going to come down to if you lose both of the games to the Bears and the Panthers, you're probably not going to be able to get in because you're going to lose out on a tiebreaker.
Maybe. I don't know what their schedules are, but if the 49ers go, how many games they got left? Yeah.
So right now they're 7-4. So
7-4. Do the math, 6 games. Yes. So if they go 3-3 the rest of the way, I think that gets you in. 3-3 the rest of the way gets you in my opinion.
They need to go 3-3 the rest of the way.
Yeah, and one of those wins has to be against Seattle, Carolina, or the Bears.
You have the Titans, you have the Browns, and
you can lose to the
Carolina.
You can lose to the Browns. It's not the end of the world. It's you got to beat one of those. You have to have one of those wins has to be against Seattle, Carolina, or the Bears.
You could beat any of those teams. I'm not like the Indianapolis Colts. Danny Dimes is due for a stinker too. I'm not this whole thing about we got to fear Daniel Jones and Sam Darnold. Hell to the no. I'm not.
No, but I don't think you can be giving up games to a team like Cleveland at this point. No chance.
No.
I agree.
I will say their defense, as we've seen in the past, even in a Super Bowl year, has given Kyle Shanahan fits. Well, and Myles Garrett is the DPOY right now. He is incredible.
But these tiebreakers don't matter. If you have an AFC loss, it's not the worst thing. Yes, you need to win those games. These NFC games are the ones that are going to determine tiebreakers. And that's why their 4-1 record in the NFC West. That is the bigger takeaway from the Arizona game. It's wow, we're up to 4-1. That's a huge tiebreaker.
Joe. Bears next games. This is the rest of their schedule. Versus the Steelers, versus the Eagles, Packers, Browns, Packers, Niners, Lions.
I don't know what to make of the Packers.
I don't either. No Josh Jacobs, maybe.
They might stink.
Well, also
that
no
offense does.
No, Mason Rudolph? Who is worried about the Mason Rudolph Steelers?
Not
it's a lot better of a schedule though than ours.
What's the Steelers' record today? Does anyone know?
I have the standings up right now. The Steelers are 6-4.
I don't think they're
leading
a good
their
team.
Division. Yeah.
They're by definition they're 6-4.
Oh, the Ravens are winning that division. I'll let you know now.
So as you get back to the Niners, you're well, why aren't you ready to call them a good team? I don't think the Steelers are a good team, and they have a quote unquote good record. I look beyond. Yes, the numbers do matter. Once you get to 11, 12, 13 wins, you absolutely become a good team.
Yeah, but Kyle Shanahan, what he's been able to do as a head coach with the 49ers, I infinitely trust more than what Mike Tomlin and his one-and-done Steelers have done the last decade.
Yeah.
So that's why I give Shanahan and the Niners way more credit.
Yeah, but he's still got Deommodore Lenoir at one corner, and then he has to line up with either Darrell Luter, Stout, or Renardo Green at the other corner.
Bend, don't break, baby. Bend, don't break. The Pittsburgh Steelers would die to have the offense of the 49ers right now. They would love
and we
to
would
have
die
that.
to have TJ.
Sure. You lost your TJ for the season.
No,
so
I know.
That sucks.
I know.
I hear you. Speaking of
right now, if I took Deommodore Lenoir off the table, who's the best player on the Niner defense? Not by resume, by impact.
By impact? I mean, if we're going by yesterday, Alfred Collins.
A rookie?
Bryce Huff has had moments here and there, but he's been hurt the last couple weeks.
He hasn't looked exactly the same since coming back from the injury.
I mean, D. Winters has a play here and there, but he's been all over the place. He's been all over the place.
By numbers, he's been absolutely one of the worst cover linebackers in the game.
And yesterday, Trey McBride did that to him multiple times.
You lost Bethune, who showed a little bit of promise. I don't know how good he is currently. Like, they're just in a real, I'm not trying to douse everybody today. Like, I'm hella happy that the offense looked as good as it did. They need to be that good for them to have a chance.
Bigger takeaway for you, Niner fans, 888-957-9570. Was it what the 49ers defense gave up or what the offense put in is my question. Like, what was the bigger takeaway for you in that?
I think just the offense being healthy is like, all right.
But a lot of people
one less thing to worry about.
A lot of people are calling and saying they're scared about the defense more so than feel good about the offense.
It's because you're watching it with a fine-tuned eye, I think. I think most people are realizing, like, all right, like, Arizona had 3 big runs called back because of holds. You could say that the gaps were there because of holds, but it's true. Like, some game-breaking plays, and their secondary is not good. Like, right now, we're in year 2 for Renardo Green. And he got benched because of discipline from the penalty.
Yeah, and
is he a good player?
They didn't ask Shanahan at all about that after the game. I thought was strange, very strange. That was like one of the big moments of the game, and they didn't ask him about it. Very odd.
I want to like the guy. He's a second-round pick, Florida State. Is he good?
I don't know.
It's been months of him getting picked on.
Yeah,
that's who they go after.
Actually, let me answer. No, he is not good right now.
All right, and so I'm not trying to pick on him. I'm being real. Is Darrell Luter good? His backup, probably not.
Had moments, had flashes.
Stout has made some plays. He does get picked on too. Like, watch the games. Like, look at who they're targeting. D. Winters right now. Is he a good player? He's a mixed bag.
Yeah.
And who's your middle linebacker? This guy from Stanford, 59, Curtis Robinson? I know he's not good. You've cut him 7 times.
Gifford getting hurt too yesterday. Came back.
Right? So, there is a personnel question. Now, if Malik Mustafa starts taking some steps forward, and, he didn't miss many tackles yesterday. I thought he looked a lot better. Jair Brown still stinks to me. Like, he stinks. You can't have I stink all throughout the secondary and then demo and be like, yep, we should be taken serious.
No, but
that's tough.
You need to do what they did yesterday is get the turnovers.
Yes,
and
situational turnovers, yes.
Those opportunities present themselves all the time in a given game. You have to take advantage of it.
Now, here's where I would say, they've been bailed out a lot by their special teams.
That helps.
Right? Well, now you don't have a kicker. Yikes.
Well, maybe. We'll see. We don't know with Eddie Pinheiro yet. Again, this is what Shanahan said after the game.
No, we think he pulled it, but not sure. We'll have to check tomorrow.
And pulled it, meaning his hamstring. So
that's a big blow. That's a big blow. Sky Moore's been awesome. They've won a couple of games and had some good plays out of the return game. Brian Robinson's had moments in the return game. Sky Moore has had some moments in the return game. Those have been big boosts. The special teams completely let them down last year. That has been a positive. I think right now, which is a wild, I believe in the special teams way more than I believe in the defense.
Oh, I agree with that 100%. And I just think that speaks to what the special teams has been able to do and speaks highly of them more so than it's denigrating the defense. But it's the same thing that we've been talking about all season long. There's going to be some good and bad plays. And I thought yesterday wasn't even a banner day for the special teams for the Niners. They got bailed out because the Cardinals just don't know what they're doing half the time and some kind of fugazi penalties. I thought the one on Calais Campbell actually on the block that they reviewed. He
was going to miss a kick. And then they got a penalty and they got 15 yards forward.
Yeah, that one I thought was
huge.
I thought it was not the right play call, though.
Apparently you can't make any contact at all with the center, but then some people said that you can make contact with the head. I don't know.
I thought there was a lot of soft calls in that game yesterday. Just going to keep it a buck on both sides, quite frankly. I'm not caping up for I'm not an Arizona Cardinals fan. Trust me, they are a dumpster fire. They deserved a lot of those penalties. I thought a couple of them on game-changing plays, like that run for the touchdown and that blocked.
But the Niners made the most of it.
They did.
And I thought
you have to make them pay for that. That's what good teams do.
Sure.
Yes.
The 58-yard field goal attempt that you're referencing with the Calais Campbell injury, penalty, that play was set up because Shanahan, they got a turnover. Shanahan pushed the ball down the field, which was smart. And then they made a really nice slant call, called the timeout with 1 second left. That was a great play by Shanahan.
And Jennings, I'll give him credit, falling down immediately, taking that knee, go down, timeout.
That was really smart. It was one of his smarter plays of the year.
It was, absolutely. Here's Shanahan talking about the defense again stepping up.
It was huge. We've been waiting for that, and I thought those guys were huge today. I mean, starting, I think it was Malik who started it off. Demo, huge, really good return too. I thought Stout had an unbelievable play, ripping that ball out. I think it was Keanu recovered it, but those guys with those 3 turnovers and the way the special teams played today, that kind of set the tone for the whole game.
And speaking of special teams, setting the tone in that way of Sky Moore, are you kidding me?
Yeah, that was huge. I mean, that's the way you want to start out when you lose the coin toss. Have a huge return like that. He's been close for, we feel like, every week now. It's been getting closer and closer, and it's good to see him get one.
So not only is the head coach saying that, the player, George Kittle, as well, saying that set the tone.
Just a spark. I mean, when you can start the game off with a huge return and then score one play into it, just like 7 points in 16 seconds, that's just huge, because I feel like our entire season we've taken like 10 to 15 plays to score on every single drive, which is fine. Like, I'm okay with that. But having explosive big plays is huge. And so just to get that one, to set the tone for the entire game, was fantastic.
That was fantastic. Joe, you seem a little distracted by the TV in here. Aaron Donald has his shirt off, shoving Pat McAfee. You're a little distracted.
Well, Pat McAfee looked like he had the worst sunburn I've ever seen in my life on his head and shoulders.
Well, that's Pat McAfee. That's what he does, man. That's what he does. He has the president on and has his shirt off. So there you go. People love it. People love it. People love the roast right now, too.
Can he kick for us? I know he was a punter. Is he ready to kick for the Niners?
He kicked in college for West Virginia, if I'm not mistaken, one of the biggest games they ever had, and I think he was like 0 for 3 or something. And the crowd in Pitt was yelling at that fact over the weekend as College game day was at Pittsburgh. So there you go.
The guy that, everyone's going to be targeting him, but I'm a big Notre Dame fan. Jeremiah Love is top 5, top 10 pick. Like, lock it up right now. Whenever this guy comes out, he's one of the more special backs that Notre Dame's ever had.
People are loving, who's it, C.J. Carr, their quarterback? Tom Brady was waxing poetically about him.
I don't like his size.
Well, he's
not big.
Okay.
But, he's also a freshman. He's got a long time to fill out.
As we've seen, sizes and everything. Shout out Brock Purdy, who was balling yesterday. Not the biggest or the strongest quarterback. That would probably be Jacoby Brissett, who was a statue yesterday. And, threw 2 boneheaded passes, and the 49ers capitalized off them.
If I say best in the last 30, 35 years, who are the best running backs to come out of Notre Dame? Do you guys even have anyone? Anybody?
The best running backs to come out of Notre Dame.
Really? My crew doesn't roll with me on this? The bus?
Who cares? Yeah. Hall of Famer.
How about Ricky Running Waters?
Sure. I'm more of a Golden Tate wide receiver guy.
I mean, those are like both guys from back in like the 90s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last 30 years. Plus,
I'm more of a Golden Tate and Golden State Lumber guy, as you know.
I think Jeremiah Love has a chance to be like in that category.
Generational? Okay.
No. Those guys aren't generational. They're great players.
Jerome
Bettis was a great player.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he's a great player.
Yeah,
but I also remember him as a Ram before he went to the Steelers, and he wasn't as good.
Hey, Joe, can we talk about something that took place yesterday? I don't think we've talked about it enough, and it really bothered you and a lot of Niner fans is what I saw. Brock Purdy and the starters. Why weren't they taken out in the last 5-6 minutes of that game yesterday? But no, seriously. Were Niner fans okay with what took place yesterday? I saw a lot of a mixed bag saying, no, you need to keep the starters out. They need to play. Purdy's been out so long, we need to play. Or you're saying, no, this is a season from hell when it comes to injuries. We need to take these guys out. Where did you see it, Niner fans? The last 6 minutes of the game, the starters were in there. Fair foul from Shanahan, 888-957-9570. We'll put a bow on that conversation. Plus, there was a game that took place Friday night in San Antonio, an NBA Cup game, and it was the game of the season for the NBA. Hell, maybe all sports. You had Wemby and Steph going back and at it. We need to talk about that, and it's going to be brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, New Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. The new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Open select weekends starting Saturday, November 22nd at the Pasetta House in History Park. To plan your visit, call 408-287-2290.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
A solo spin out.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
Car that overturned.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. It's Happy Honda Days. Get the best deals of the year on the super efficient Civic Hybrid at your NorCal Honda dealers.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Target brings more taste, more flavor, and more deals to your Thanksgiving table. Save big on affordable holiday crowd pleasers, like select elevated sides and appetizers from Good & Gather for only $4.99. Favorite day pies for a sweet finishing touch, also just $4.99. And don't forget, great tasting turkey for only 79 cents a pound. So many cravings, so many ways to save. Step into the holidays and elevate your Thanksgiving today. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Downy Rinse tonight. And I need it more. My kid was the bed and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The sweating dead short smells like a dog park. And Downy Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out. Oh, O'Reilly.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. The service is free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you need help, we could recommend a shop for you. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
First and goal, toss play, McCaffrey, blockers in front, breaks a tackle, touchdown, Christian McCaffrey, the cherry on top for the San Francisco 49ers.
This is Oreo Cookie from Oakland, California, and it's plain to see you can't change me because I'm going to be a roaster for life.
Yeah, never mind. Flag on me. Kevin Kukla on the call, Fox Sports. I had a Christopher Nolan, Kyle Shanahan comp I wanted to get to. Completely forgot that Christopher Nolan won the Best Director Academy Award, which is the Super Bowl of his profession. I thought he still hadn't won one yet, but I guess he has. For Oppenheimer. Did not see Oppenheimer yet. I think I'm one of the few people I haven't seen that yet. Haven't seen Barbie either. Remember that was a big thing? Barbie
was good.
Yeah.
Goo's seen Oppenheimer 5 times.
Made him smarter.
No, he hasn't.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's what he justifies his 143 with.
His IQ.
Checks out.
He understands it. If you asked him how like splitting an atom, what that means, he will get in the nitty gritty of it.
I was watching these, I love going down
Basically
the rabbit hole
49ers
in the
offense
house.
too, yeah.
And they were talking about nuclear testing that the United States has done over the years. And
some light work.
There were a couple of different times where they were testing certain nuclear weapons, and the impact was 10, 20 times larger than what they anticipated. And what they noticed was that certain fish and wildlife in this particular area where the nuclear impact happened.
Is this Chernobyl you're talking about?
No, but it also happened in
okay.
Chernobyl.
Okay.
There are certain species of animals that have evolved rapidly within this nuclear site that obviously is not inhabitable for humans. So really interesting. I think goo has probably evolved, at a rapid rate since watching Oppenheimer. Then
you think he's mutated? I
didn't say mutated. I said evolved.
He's mutated.
He's mutated.
Mutated is good.
He's on the X-Men.
It's not mutating. It's guys. It's called rapid evolution. You get like decades and decades or centuries, and whatever you want to call it. It's thousands and thousands of generations of evolution in a short period of time.
I think that's what mutation is, isn't it?
Yeah.
Making a jump like that quickly? I'm agreeing with you. I think that's just what the term is.
Maybe, you know what? If that is in fact what the definition is, then
well, no, there's
I'll
a
stand
difference
down.
between mutation and adaptation.
Yeah, this is more like evolution than it is.
Grant, I'm basing this off of like the opening line of X-Men.
Actually, we're all right, guys. We're also all idiots because none of us are science majors, but that's fine. Adaptations are a type of mutation
There you go.
that provides a survival or reproductive advantage to an organism in its environment. So there we go.
So
sure.
Is Goose Splinter or is he Michelangelo and Raphael?
Both.
Well, he's the senior to us, so he'd be the Splinter in that scenario.
It's science.
You'd probably be Michelangelo because you're always laughing, having a good time, And then we got the brains of the operation,
No.
Donatello, Sam Lubman.
No, he's not.
Carter.
Sam is April.
Carter's always wearing
He's the reporter. He's the journalist.
April O'Neil?
Yeah.
No, he's Casey, the hockey guy.
Casey Jones?
Yeah, he's the one that wears the mask, right?
Probably.
Yeah, he's that. By the way, the Sharkies.
Isn't that Steiny's boy, Casey Jones?
I don't know. Sharkies 0-2 now. Calgary's and
a lot of season left.
And that other team. Yeah, there you go. They take
What's going on here?
They take on the Mammoth. They take on the Mammoth today or tomorrow. Celebrini, let's get back on it. By the way, Steve Kerr, 3:00 today. I gotta keep mentioning that.
Nice.
Steve Kerr, head coach of the Warriors, 3:00. Willard and Dibbs. We're talking about the 49ers and that win yesterday, and whether or not this team is good. There are 3 games over 500.
Are they good?
Well, no, and people had a problem yesterday. A big takeaway was the fact that the starters were playing in those final 5 to 6 minutes. I actually didn't have a problem with it, but I understand why people would, given the injuries that have happened and incurred with this team in the last handful of drives or handful of plays. Bryce Huff, Michael Williams, you can keep adding to the list and the list and the list. The last thing you needed to come away from a game that was convincing is an injury to the quarterback or a skilled position player. I feel you on that, Joe. I do. But I didn't really have a problem with it, to be honest. It's football. Things happen.
I don't know, man. I just they got the ball back with 8 minutes to go in the game. The game was over. I know this team came back and that game. Like, you gotta want to watch the game. And of all the teams in the league that have just been injured left and right.
Snake bit, if you will, if we're in the desert. Yeah,
they got the ball back with, like I said, it was 8:28 to go, and the drive began on the 45-yard line of Arizona. I would have I'd have had all the starters out of the game. I would have had Trent out of the game. Look, there's also a numbers crunch. Like, I understand, like, you only have, I think, 1 or 2, depending on how your roster's set up, extra linemen dressed. But I would have had Trent out of the game. I would have taken Kittle out of the game because I know Tonjes and Farrell were active. I would have had Brian Robinson in the game for
Tonjes
CMC.
has just been,
iced out. He's on special teams.
Yeah.
And I would have taken Pearsall and Purdy out of the game when they got the ball back on the 45. That's what I would have done with 8 minutes to go. I know that that's super conservative, and people are going like, oh, the team could still win. And you run the ball 3 times. You're down now under 6 minutes. Do the math. They weren't coming back in that game. So they ended up getting another touchdown out of it. CMC got a couple of runs. They got their first 20-yard run of the year.
Yay. Which is insane, by the way.
But my heart stopped on the 2-point conversion when Purdy almost got sacked.
Well, his left foot,
folded.
His left foot got rolled up on. Yeah, his left foot, not his right foot, which is the one with the toe injury. But yeah, either way, like, I don't want his other foot to start getting hurt, right? Like, that could easily happen. He was actually saying that last week. He's like, I could play and my other foot can get hurt. Who knows? I was like, oh, God, did that just happen on a 2-point conversion?
Right.
Where clearly they didn't feel comfortable putting Eddie Pinheiro back out there.
But that's what
he
I
might
would
have
have
pulled his hamstring.
I would have experimented with Juice.
Yeah, why not?
Like, he's your emergency. You might have to do that in a game down the line. Well, why are you laughing?
No, well, I laughed because I dropped my phone on accident. But I was thinking of Doug Flutie when Belichick put him in there for the drop kick.
Yeah,
just why not? Just do that.
I would have done it. I want to see it. I've been hearing about it. Let's see it.
Or, I mean, usually they use the punter in that scenario. Like, you can try Morstead, right?
I guess Juice on the sideline acting as the holder.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Just think about it. Dennis is in San Francisco. Wants to talk about Kyle Shanahan. What's up, Dennis?
Morning, guys. Hello.
How you doing, Dennis?
Hello.
How you doing, man?
You guys there?
Yeah, we're here. How you
Good.
doing?
How you guys doing? How you guys doing this morning?
Doing great. We love hearing your voice.
All right. Yeah. Well, that was pretty funny, the call last time when you guys played back that. I didn't know I sounded like such a horse's ass.
No, Dennis.
Welcome to my world every day.
You were fired up about Jimmy Butler, and we were just making fun of the whole situation, ourselves included. So thanks for being a good sport.
No, but anyway, that was funny. But I for years I've been complaining about Shanahan and not taking guys out of games, especially McCaffrey.
Mm-hmm.
And yesterday, just like you guys watching, and going, why is McCaffrey in there? Why is McCaffrey in there? And then Brock sails that pass where McCaffrey jumped really high and caught the ball.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm holding my breath. I'm holding my breath going, I hope he comes down all right, And but that's one of my complaints about Kyle is that that and his drafting. But it's just like he did this years ago when Mostert was still on the team. Mostert just got off the IR, and we were playing the Rams, and he ran Mostert like 14 times in the first half, and Mostert didn't come out for the second half. So that's he's got a history of this kind of a problem that he doesn't see, the safety of his own team. You know what I mean? Of these top players. I mean, if we would have lost McCaffrey yesterday, where would our season go?
It would be over probably, or close to it.
Yeah. So anyway, I just it's good to see him win. It's good to see Brock back in there. I was kind of one that wanted to see Max stay in there because he was throwing the ball so well and let Brock heal completely. But he looks like he's doing well, so that's good too.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I would freely admit it all last week. I would have stuck with Mac another couple of weeks, but I also was pleasantly surprised at how good Purdy moved and how he looked. I just thought he looked way more in rhythm than I anticipated.
It was a seamless transition yesterday, I felt like, just going from Mac to Purdy. And that's what you need from the guy that's like, we've all heard from Shanahan, the teammates, and everyone saying is the guy. Mm-hmm. That's what you need to see. That's when you go to the guy, and the offense did look elevated. It did. It just, I'm not saying, obviously, in one game, it's like, wow, see, that's why Brock is so much better than Mac. No, that still remains to be seen when it comes to the mobility factor in the scrambling. But just the arm and the touch and the poise and the accuracy, thought it was as close as an A+ as you can get. He had a couple ones where you could obviously say, hey, you could have had 2 interceptions. And then if that's the case, if they did intercept him twice, then yeah, I'll probably give him a B. But they didn't, and we move on from there.
So, like, I always see these types of texts. I'm not ripping this individual. I think a lot of people share your sentiment. There's a possibility and a chance of injury every time you step on the field. And that's why I just take you off the field.
Yeah.
Because on the sidelines, your probability of getting injured is 0.
And that is why the Los Angeles Rams don't play anyone of significance in the preseason, because they know that. Now, you can say that's the good move or a bad move, but it's
I view preseason different than this was week 11, of where you're up 3 scores, so you're up 19 points in the fourth quarter against a team that looked like they had quit. When you have a capable backup, when you have a capable backup running back, and, that's just me. Again, I'm not losing my mind. It's just what I would have done, given the context of how important this year is to get through these next couple of weeks with this core of older guys.
Excuse me, I wasn't comparing regular season action to preseason, but what I'm saying is there's nothing to be gained in either of those situations.
Right?
What was to be gained by leaving those guys out there at that point in the game? There wasn't any. That's okay to say it. There wasn't nothing to be gained from them. We've already seen Brock Purdy look good, and the offense and the flow of the offense look good. If they had been struggling, you know what, and they were down, maybe you do leave them out there to get some reps to finish, because this was the talking point on the flip side with Jaden Daniels a couple weeks ago with Dan Quinn in Washington, and them saying, and Dan Quinn second guessing himself. He's like, man, should I have left him out there?
It was
I don't know.
35-7.
I know, but even Jaden Daniels and other players are saying, like, no, but like you want to build something. Like you want to have something to be positive, build at the end of that game that you can carry over potentially next week. I'm not a player. Like if they're telling me that's the case, then maybe I'm going to believe them. But I'm with you. I don't think there was anything to be gained from leaving them in towards the end there. That Dennis's call reminded me of Steel Toe, though, on Friday.
I hate you, Kyle!
Is that what the fans are saying? They're leaving the guys in towards the end there?
I'm so disappointed in Kyle Shanahan. I hate you, Kyle!
I totally forgot about that call. That was Friday?
Hold on. Now that we have the performance we did yesterday.
I learned it from you, Dad.
So we had the performance yesterday that Brock Purdy had in the Niners role in Arizona. This was steel toe from San Mateo on Friday. Not liking the idea of going back to Brock Purdy. Steel toe, San Mateo. San Mateo, what's up, Steel toe?
Thanks, guys. Morning, Roast. You guys are awesome. We're getting better. I'm starting to like you guys better than Dibbs and Willard.
Wow. That's a tough bar to clear. Thank you.
Ladoni and Chesky, you guys are legit, man. You guys are talking about the real stuff. And that's what I want to talk about. I'm so disappointed in Kyle Shanahan. Very disappointed. Kyle's father, he won 2 Super Bowls with a tall quarterback with a rocket arm. Okay? You learn nothing from your father. You learn nothing from your father. We got Mac Jones, a proven national champion, and you're benching him. You're benching him. I hate you, Kyle.
That's the best part. You're benching him. Steel toe, call back. I want to did that game yesterday make you feel any better about Kyle Shanahan, or do you still hate him?
I hate you, Kyle.
Has
Eric Cartman, by the way.
Has little Benny ever said that to you yet?
Yeah, he said I hate a bunch. He said I hate you, Nora. I hate you. I hate everyone. I do when he's really in his feelings. And then you know what I say?
I'm dreading that moment with the little guy.
And I was like,
I know it's coming.
And I have become my mom, because my mom says, we don't hate anything. You never use the word hate. You don't do that. And just said, you say I strongly dislike it. I was like, well, what the hell is the difference, Mom? Like, I strongly dislike hate. But when he has a lot of feelings, as 5- and 6-year-olds and 7-year-olds do, I was like, hey, buddy, you need a hug? You need one? He's like, yeah. I was like, all right, come here, dude. Let's give him a big hug, give him just pat him on the back.
See, I'm going to do the straight Emperor. Let the hate flow through you.
Well, sometimes
go hit the batting, the tee over there. Go take it out on something.
Well, there are some times when he's just being a sore loser. When I was like,
that's
dude,
all the time.
You need to just get over it.
Yeah.
Sorry,
man up.
You're not going to win everything, dude.
Yeah.
But he's very competitive, like his father, and like his, my older siblings and all of his aunts and uncles, and that is something in the Spadoni household that my parents fostered, and I don't know if that was a good job of doing that with 10 of us. It was a dog-eat-dog situation when Monopoly or Yahtzee or any game, Stratego, it doesn't
Yahtzee's
matter.
so weak.
Yeah, I'm not a Yahtzee guy either.
So weak.
But we'd be
the
more,
weakest game.
We'd play more Monopoly, and that
I love Monopoly. Takes forever.
Separates the men from the boys. And you have the one
You're not allowed to say that anymore, dude.
What, the
separates the adults from the children.
The girls from the women? Does it matter?
Well, I mean, we're in a non-binary world we're in right now.
I mean, Draymond Green clearly felt offended that someone kept calling him a woman's
I'm
name.
sure there was more said than that.
No, he literally just kept saying Angel Reese and Draymond. Let's talk about it. For those that, here, we got like 10 minutes to go here. You had a very interesting thought on what took place yesterday.
I don't even want to talk about the fan because that fan's a moron. Here's what I do want to talk about. I think the best game of the year for the NBA was Wemby versus Steph on Friday night.
Not Draymond versus that fan yesterday?
No.
Okay. Sam Green was the
I'm
fan.
still like buzzing from that game Friday night.
You're buzzing?
Yes.
Big win. Win of the year for the Warriors.
Also, the Amazon Prime
Kevin Harlan
post-game, whatever that is, with Blake Griffin and Dirk and Steve Nash is really good.
Taylor Rooks.
They need a little bit of more energy. Taylor's got to bring a little more energy, and I genuinely like her. But I love their pregame and postgame kind of breakdowns. That is more of like what we need. The only negative is that when you go to these streaming apps, you can't change the channel like at all. It's just, you're just stuck there. You're stuck on the app. So, I mean, that's like whatever, but it was great. I mean, watching Wemby versus Steph, come on, you guys, like that. I was buzzing after that game.
109-108, the final from Friday's game. Obviously, the Warriors won yesterday against New Orleans. That was a stinker all around. It was kind of like that Niners-Cardinals game. The Pelicans stink, but the Spurs are a good team. And that's twice now you won. That's back-to-back games you won in their turf against that guy in Victor Wembanyama. And you know what?
Got contributions from a lot of people in that game.
Moses Moody. Well, that wasn't his game, but yesterday he's bounced back. I've been very impressed with Moody.
7 to 8 in the first quarter on threes.
He looked like Steph, and Steph couldn't buy a bucket. It was the Monstar thing where he still has powers.
Steph and Dre were 0 for in the first half.
And they were still down 20, the New Orleans Pelicans.
Well, they're
just
terrible. Trey Murphy looks like he's taken a step slightly back, or maybe it was a one-off.
Well, Willie Green's gone, by the way. So
because that was the problem.
That was the problem, yeah. Yeah, the head coach. They just need to blow up that thing.
I've seen DeMarcus Cousins talk about New Orleans. Basketball in New Orleans clearly doesn't work.
No, it's not going to. Tulane football rates higher than New Orleans Pelicans basketball. I love you, Steiner.
LSU anything.
Go Green Wave. LSU anything. New Orleans Saints. They're a football town, man.
Yeah.
They're football.
Well, and they'll do some baseball here and there.
Baseball, and then
for college.
And maybe college basketball. Maybe. Ben Simmons.
Shaq.
Yeah. That's about it. But I hear you. Dre and Lamore. What's up, Dre?
Well, and the women's program's good.
Yes. Angel Reese.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. She played there. So maybe that was the comp. What's up, Dre?
God, Curry.
Hey, this is my third out-of-state game I've been to. I've been to Minnesota. I've been to Pittsburgh. Went to the game yesterday. The 49ers faithful traveled well. They're the best traveling team in the NFL. I've told guys on the other shows, I call them East Coast. I love sports radio. They don't seem to give the 49ers credit on our traveling team. We're the best traveling team in the NFL. You should have seen that place. I mean, it's red for the Cardinals, but the Niners faithful was there in droves. I don't know what that guy's talking about Purdy. Purdy is a better quarterback than Mac Jones, I believe. Mac is a capable second string. He's badass. But I tell you what, Purdy looked good yesterday. Couple of iffy throws, but that first TD to Kittle was off the hook. The Arizona fans were all nice. Except one guy started F-bombing. I said, dude, settle down. And this is a fat dude. Joe, you know what kind of shape I'm in.
Yeah, you're pretty buff.
Personal insults at halftime. I took off my jersey. I let him know what he was looking at.
Oh,
put my hands across my abs and said, "You don't want none of this, boy." He said, "Don't come back at half."
Oh, Dre,
I'm like, you crazy, man.
Dre could bench press all of us.
Thank you, Dre and Lamar. That's that fan in New Orleans didn't want to mess with Dre. I'll tell you that.
Have you guys seen the video online of the guy who's golfing and he takes his shirt off? It's like, you don't want to go to war with someone who's been to heaven and back.
Oh my God!
You've never seen that?
No, I have not seen
that. It's one of my favorite videos. Well, he was also at Pebble, and the same thing happened at Pebble.
Oh my God! So it sounds like it's scripted at that point.
No, this guy's clearly off.
Okay, but he's getting into like.
You haven't seen that video?
I haven't seen it. You got to show that.
I'm
going to
look it up.
I was watching a lot of the highlights from that Friday game, though, between the Warriors and the Spurs. 49 points for Steph Curry, 16 of 26,
incredible,
9 of 17, and when you share the court with Victor Wembanyama. And he gets called like alien. He gets called these terms because we've never seen this before. We've never seen what Steph has done before and continues to do, and we're never going to see it again. We just aren't. Just appreciate the greatness, people. Appreciate what you saw on Friday and what this guy's going to do, because he's going to have performances. As you're saying, is that the bagel guy?
No, it's he takes his shirt off, and he's like, "You guys want to go?" And he looks at his muscles.
I see it. Yeah, he's pretty yoked, yeah. From the distance, I can't.
Completely insane.
That's okay. Hey,
and the wife is telling the guy in the other golf cart, "Let's just go. Let's just go. Let's just go."
Golf will make you feel that way, Joe. I'll just say that right there. Golf will make you feel like that.
I was golfing with my kid twice over the weekend on Friday night and Saturday night. I didn't feel that way at all.
No, I said it can make you feel that way. Well, sometimes you have performances like that where you just want to throw your entire set of clubs into the water.
Maybe you need a lesson, young man.
I don't play enough I don't need lessons. I don't play enough to just for it to matter. I just don't. Seriously.
I got very nostalgic.
I just don't. You have to play enough and do lessons stuff. If I'm going to play a lot to make those lessons matter, I don't have time to do it.
No, I hear you. I got very nostalgic though, playing with the little guy as the sun was setting, and yeah. It was a moment.
Nice.
It was having a daddy-son moment.
I feel that way too whenever I play with my dad, because my dad's getting a little older. He's what, 76 now, so I don't take it for granted whenever I play with them. So because there's going to be a day when I come back home and my dad's going to be looking maybe a little older. My dad's probably listening and be like, "Dude, you son of a, you know what? What are you saying?" But, I'm in my prime, Joey, forever. Dude, I get a little sentimental, Pops. I love you. So
I see a lot of fathers and sons golfing, and I'm always I sound like such a broken record, but I say to all the young, they're probably between 8 and 12, or maybe they're 15. I'll be like, "Hey, look, enjoy this. I know you don't understand exactly what I'm saying, but what I wouldn't give to have one more round with Pops, trust me, this will." Not everybody gets these moments. Enjoy it. And they're looking at me like, "You crazy old guy, hit the ball and move."
Right. No.
Leave us alone.
Yeah, stop. Yes. We don't need the nostalgia over here, Joey, right? The nostalgia factor. But the millennials love nostalgia. It's what we do. We get high off nostalgia. And yesterday, and 2 days ago, rather, against the New Orleans Pelicans, check that. The San Antonio Spurs, I'm all over the place.
Did you
that game, there's a sense of nostalgia whenever you watch Stephen Curry do what he does. And you can't even say that because he's still been one of the best top 5, top 10 watches and best players in the NBA
in any
for
sport.
So long, in any sport.
I think he's the best watch in sports.
And I think that when he keeps doing that at this age, there is a nostalgia factor that hits fans, and not even just Warriors fans. It was a nationally televised game. You saw that. I saw KD do it yesterday as a Rocket. He had a game-winning shot. LeBron's going to come back. I'm not taking for granted these guys at this stage of their career because Steph did have a stinker yesterday, and those stinkers are going to happen because they're old.
Well,
there's going to be, and their legs are going to be shot.
He had a signature game Friday night.
But that's what I'm saying, Joe. He had a signature game Friday, and then he'll follow up with a stinker. But appreciate the really good games.
I would agree,
because I don't know if they're going to be there, as we've seen with this 49ers season. Guys dropping left and right. I appreciate the greatness that you saw, especially against the future greatness that we're going to see with Victor Wembanyama. That's what made that game so freaking cool. Is you saw the past and still the present with Steph, but you saw the future in Victor Wembanyama.
Well, no, I didn't get to see it because De'Aaron Fox decided not to pass the ball down the stretch.
But that dunk that Wemby had over Draymond, and him going, and him
Wemby's
and Draymond
ridiculous.
being face to face. Do we have the call?
He blocked Draymond 4 times in a row, and Dre did a great job against him. That's the craziest thing is Wemby went crazy, went nuclear, and actually the best play of the night, well, besides De'Aaron Fox being a moron, was Draymond boxing out Wemby on the final shot.
Yeah,
He did a great job boxing him
Did
out.
a great job. And then this was the dunk. I wanted this
Friday was amazing.
I wanted this call. It was obviously Steph had all the amazing shots and the Warriors won the game, but it was the call from Kevin Harlan on Amazon Prime that really stuck out to me. Take a listen.
Feels like the Warriors have not been in great defensive rebound position as Draymond's starting to get in it with Victor, and the mind games begin.
Former Defensive Player of the Year, 9-time All-NBA defensive. It's into Wembanyama with the jackhammer! Rocks the rim, fouled on the play, words after it.
Oh, there's a part right after it. They must have cut it out where he says, "This is what we need. This is what the NBA needs." And I totally agree. I need some chippiness. I need some anger. Victor Wembanyama going at Draymond Green. I need spiciness. I need sports hate again in my life. Not manufactured, we're best friends, everything's all cool. I loved the young guy going at the grizzled vet in a former DPOI and Draymond. It was great.
You can see where this is going for the league. And look, people maybe hate the Spurs brand, whatever, but eventually I want to see when they're, a little more down the line, I do want to see Spurs, Thunder in the playoffs. I think you're going to have you're looking at the evolution of the sport and the battle for the crown of the sport for 5 years. I think we're going to get that.
Ooh, OKC versus San Antonio.
Down the line. Maybe not this year. I might even be 2 years premature, but Castle's coming. Wemby's coming. Health is the only thing that's going to slow those guys down. OKC's going nowhere. I'm blown away at how good that Spurs team is. They're fun.
They are fun. Still young.
Am I wrong? No, you like that?
No.
De'Aaron Fox, you got to go, doggy. You're not a max player anymore. Sorry. Peace.
Really? This early? We're pulling the eject button?
Not everyone is a max player.
Well, of course not. And he's not the best player on that
max.
team.
He's not a max.
Yeah, but I mean, I hear you on that, but also, it's still early. It's 12 games into the season. I'm not writing the book on the De'Aaron Fox, Victor Wembanyama thing after 12 games, and Wemby got hurt a lot last season, so did De'Aaron Fox. Not enough for me to get that same kind of a feel that you have, Joe. But listen, is De'Aaron Fox going to hold them back? He did against the Warriors in 2 games, so I hear you on that.
Joe, he down the stretch was the reason why they lost that game.
I know.
Pass the ball.
I know. Well, he's going to have to learn, right?
Sacramento, everyone who comes out of Sacramento is overrated. It's like this tiny little town hyping up a couple of players because they put up numbers. He's not a winning player. Pass the rock, dog.
Well, they're stuck with that contract, so I don't know who's taking on that De'Aaron Fox contract.
I'm not, as a fan of the sport, and I'm a Warrior fan simultaneously.
So you want the Spurs to make a move?
No, I want the Spurs to lose when they're playing the Warriors.
Okay.
But as a fan of the sport, it's criminal Wemby didn't touch the ball in the final 3 or 4 possessions there. He's a solid player. The game was Wemby versus Steph. Watch it, dude. Pass the rock. High pick and roll. Let's go. Let's go.
I hear you on that. Also, though, in these kind of playoff type games, and then you'll have actual playoffs with the San Antonio Spurs at some point, someone else needs to make a shot, too.
No, I hear you. But Stephon Castle, to me, he's not there yet. He's in his second year.
Yeah.
Castle is that guy down the line.
No, I agree with you. They have a lot of guys that make you very excited about the future of that team. Champagny. I always forget it's like champagne, but it's with an E. Champagne is what I want to call them, but they pronounce it differently. Sohan, you got Vassell. They have so many players and young talent on that team where if they wanted to make another big move, they could.
That's what I'm saying.
They have the ammunition to do it. It's just, are you attaching that contract with De'Aaron Fox? Probably not.
Castle's defense on Steph is as amazing as Steph was. He's a stud defender. He is such a great player. I want more Castle. I don't think he's featured enough in the offense in the half court alongside De'Aaron.
I think it's been great that
so much Spurs talk. Sorry, we watched him 2 games in a row, and
we have to talk about it.
My 2 takeaways. Obviously, if Victor stays healthy, wow, duh, he's got to stay healthy. And Castle's so good.
Well, and Steph on 2 primetime games, obviously the second game against the Nuggets where he takes over. And then this game on Friday night against the Spurs takes over for 49 points, 9 of 17 from beyond the arc, gets to the free throw line, 8 of 8, couple steals in there in 36 minutes. The league still knows about this guy. And you can sleep on him all you want. You could sleep on the Golden State Warriors, and I get it. That loss against the Oklahoma City Thunder, everyone's going to point to that one to start off that road trip. Good luck in a series if these guys get in there and have a playoff series, because that's the Steph Curry that you're going to get more often than not in a playoff series, and that had playoff vibes for me on Friday night.
You know why,
night.
too?
Yeah.
When you play the same opponent back to back, it gives the Warrior veterans a better feel for what you do, and I thought that Spurs rose to the occasion as well. But man, like I don't even know, what are the numbers looking like on Amazon Prime? Are people watching?
They should have. I mean, on Friday night, like what else are you watching?
Because
seriously, like, what else are you watching on Friday night?
As much as we talk Niners and Cards and football, I get it. I feel like I could talk Wemby, Spurs versus Curry. Butler was awesome in that game as well, situationally.
Will Richard, the rook, in
Will Richard looked great.
Yeah.
Quentin Post, we have to have a conversation about him. I think he's playing himself right out of the rotation right now. It'll come back around at some point, but right now he's not looking good. Like yesterday, I was like, get him off the floor. Yesterday. No, but like, man, that game was amazing. I just wonder, are NBA fans tapping into Amazon Prime on a Friday night? I think the presentation is awesome.
I mean, they better be, right?
I hope they are.
What else are you doing on Friday?
They are.
What are you else doing on Friday night? Watching the CCS playoffs, which is great. We love our CCS teams. By the way, Joe, you and I could be on a collision course here soon. I'll explain in Fast Five. So the CCS Open Division title for boys football is this upcoming weekend, correct? Sarah versus Reardon. You're obviously a Reardon guy.
Rematch to the WCAL, essentially what would have been the championship game.
Okay, so this is the CCS Open Division title.
Yeah.
And the loser of that game will play in the CCS Division 1 championship game against the winner of either Palma, my alma mater, or Los Gatos.
Okay.
So our alma maters could be playing each other here potentially. I know you want them to win the Open Division.
Yeah,
but if it's for the Division 1, still we got to have a burrito bet potentially on that one. So let's keep it in the back pocket.
I know Reardon won this weekend big. They were up like 45-3 in the third quarter. Yeah. I think Sacred Heart beat Wilcox. I think it was Wilcox.
Okay. I'll pull it up right now. I got it
over the weekend. I don't know. Did St. Ignatius win? I'm not really sure. I know Sarah won.
All right,
so
here we go.
What do you got?
I got it right here. So yeah, Sarah won over Midi, 29-13.
Yeah, that's a tough. I mean, it's a WCL matchup to open up. Gosh.
Oh, Reardon beat Salinas.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Salas. Yeah. 42-9. The Cowboys. Yeah, you hate to see that. That was Palma's rival. So good. Glad you guys beat them.
42-9.
Good. It should have been like 62 probably. You probably let off some steam there.
Again, it was 40. I had 42-3, 45-3.
You hate the Dallas Cowboys. I hate the Salinas Cowboys. So that's good.
All right.
And then, we got Los Gatos, who won 14-7 over St. Francis. And Palma shut out SoCal 28-0. And again, they'll play in the semifinals at Los Gatos High School this Friday.
Nice.
Winner of that will face the loser of Reardon Sarah for the Division 1 championship. So, can't wait for that. Look at that. Let's go. Got some action here, baby.
Nice.
Chieftains, fired up. What you got? What's your final thought?
My final thoughts. I brought it up early. I'll bring it up again. Jeremiah Love is an absolute star. I don't know if where this Notre Dame team is going to go. I have no idea this year. They've got a couple losses that I don't know if they can come out of, but him individually, he is one of the best offensive players they've had in decades. He is a first, I would say 10, because you never know, because quarterbacks always jump up. I would say lock top 10 pick when he comes out. Jeremiah Love is a baller.
We got 2 weeks left in the regular season of college
He's a
football?
sophomore too.
Okay. What do we got? USC Oregon this weekend. USC wins that. I think they're going to make the playoffs.
Is Mendoza the number one pick right now? Is that what we think? Do we think that he's going to be the number one pick?
I'll say he's the Heisman front runner. I don't know if he's the number one pick right now, though.
Him and Ty Simpson. That would be the only other guy I'm think of, right?
Ty Simpson's grown on me though.
Yeah,
I do like him.
He's good.
I do like him.
Did Alabama lose this last weekend?
Yeah, they lost to Oklahoma at home.
Oklahoma. Boomer Sooner.
I watched the Texas Georgia game. Georgia's just got so many So many ballers.
Kirby Smart, dude. They just turn those guys out. And Ohio State, I think, is going to win the whole thing again.
But I will say Arch Manning has gotten better. He's not. I still don't think he's great. He's gotten a lot better.
Next year will be the year for him. We'll see. Like that. Like this.
He has great leadership qualities, though. I liked what I saw on the sidelines. He threw a dot in the red zone and then went over and like high-fived the guy. He had made a couple drops in that game. Texas's white unis is just so clean.
You can totally see Arch in an Arizona Cardinals uni going down the line.
Next year,
Payton wouldn't allow it.
Oh my God!
You know what? Honestly,
Eli's not going to allow it.
I'm going to be real. I'm going to be real with this. The Bidwells need to sell. Like that organization. Like we've got to get them out of here. Like the Cardinals,
maybe
they're the most boring division. Give me the Rockies over the Cardinals any day of the week.
Pelicans over the Cardinals.
Yes.
Stop.
Yes.
No.
The Cardinals, for my entire adult life, they'll have a year here, a year there.
That's more than the
and
Rockies.
And it just implodes.
The Rockies are the most.
They went to the World Series, the Rockies.
So did the Cardinals went to the Super Bowl.
Kurt Warner.
Literally a year after the Rockies went to the Super Bowl.
No, stop. That might have been one of the greatest Super Bowl games
because of Kurt
ever.
Warner.
Who was a member of the Arizona Cardinals?
Yes, that was their 1 year.
Yeah.
Yes, with Larry Fitzgerald.
Like we said,
who is Mr. Cardinal. What are you guys talking about?
I don't know, but my
You're not
final
selling
thought:
me on the Rockies being more relevant than the Cardinals.
Look, I accept garbage in baseball. I don't accept garbage in football. Like if you're an unwatchable team, sell the team, dude. In football, yes. Like at least the money is different.
But Joe, the Cardinals have actually played in more meaningful football than the Rockies have played in meaningful baseball, right? Right, Sam?
Yeah, but the Rockies are in the division with the Dodgers.
Real quick, around the room, who's winning tonight, Raiders or Cowboys?
No one.
Ty, what about say you? Who's winning?
I just
said
hope,
no one.
I hope everyone gets out. I hope everyone gets out of that stadium safe. And I just hope that the Excalibur is ready for what is going to be throw up everywhere. As those two awful fan bases, invade the strip.
That's a great answer. Cowboys cover tonight.
Okay.
Dude, the nastiest spot is the carpet right near the ice cream in the Excalibur as you walk in near the escalators and that ramp. Sam, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Is that where you threw up?
Stinks over there. I don't even drink, dude.
Oh, that's the nastiest carpet in Vegas. That was Fast Five, brought to you by Xfinity, introducing the 5-year price guarantee. One consistent internet price for the next 5 years guaranteed. Just win, baby. There's Joe.
Let's go, Pete.
Steiny and Goo coming up next. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. It got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro? Are you recording a commercial without us?
Guys, no, I'm just trying
to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. You know that thing that snuck up on you last year called the holidays? Well, they're coming again. But it's okay, because our pre-holiday sale is already here. Now through November 17th. Everything in the store is 30% off. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, I mean everything. And installation before the holidays is guaranteed. It's our biggest sale of the season, but it ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
This Black Friday is the best time to get the Toyota you've been wanting, but these deals will disappear soon. Right now, get low 1.99% financing plus $1,000 finance cash on the 2025 Tacoma. Or score a low-cost lease on Tacoma Double Cab. Or get low 0.99% financing plus up to $1,000 finance cash on the 2025 Tundra. Black Friday is almost over, so visit your Toyota dealership before these deals are gone. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Ends 12/1/25.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
After doing it all, a Lazy Boy recliner takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. And right now, it's the perfect time to kick back during Lazy Boy's biggest Black Friday sale. Save 25% on everything, but only for a limited time. Visit your local Lazy Boy store today.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have great points. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is whack. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job. And together, they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
Moving things up, play clock under 5. Here's Purdy. Looking for it all. He's got Kittle there. It's caught. Touchdown, San Francisco. I'm thinking he's back.
All righty. Kevin Kugler, Moose Johnson, Fox Sports on the call. Niners. They win easy, Goo, over the Arizona Cardinals. 41-22. Brock Purdy back. Looks good.
Yeah.
And the Niners, they're 7-4.
Now, Kevin said he's back. I thought he was talking about you, so you made it back from New Orleans. You could tell us how that went, Stoney. But, yeah, 41 points. And I'm going to say this. The Niners are in the 7th spot in the playoffs. You know, right now, if the season ended today, I'm into that stuff. And the bottom line is Brock Purdy, didn't make you think, at least for me, about Mac Jones. Stoney, I just think this dude is a big game hunter in regard to looking downfield to look for the big play. Was he perfect yesterday? No, but they got the dub, 3 turnovers by the defense, and I'm talking to you Monday with a win, and I'm going to say this. If the Niners are going to make the playoffs, they got to score 40 or more with what I deem just a beat-up, insufficient defense. Because that's what it is. And they had 3 takeovers yesterday. The game was over at half, but that they have to overcome Martin Luther King, the Niners offense, that defense.
I thought it was a perfect game for Brock Purdy to come back to. He played well. Now you can move on. Brock Purdy will quarterback next Monday, hopefully, if he gets through the week. And you close the book on Mac Jones, 5-3 after 8 games. Kept him in it. That part of it, to me, worked out perfectly for the Niners. Of course, assuming Brock Purdy can get through the week. And then defensively, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you about the defense. The guy, the other team throws 60 times.
47 completions, which is a record. But I watched the game, Stoney. Tell me if you think I'm wrong. I thought it was over at half. And a lot of those points and stats came in garbage time. So kudos to Jacoby Brissett and the Cardinals. But a lot of that was nasty work.
Yeah,
after the fact.
Yeah, the game was never in doubt. Started off with a big return from Sky Moore. McCaffrey takes it in, and next thing you know, it's 7-0. So it was a solid victory for the Niners. I think the big story, obviously, is Brock Purdy. He looked pretty darn good to me.
No, he looked good to me, too. And quarterback rating, Stoney, tell me if this is good. 133.5. So 19-26, 200 yards, 3 touchdowns, threw to Kittle wide open. Now, I was trying to monitor or watch if he was not trying to run, but you could just tell the one thing he has Mac Jones doesn't have is a pair of wheels, and that doesn't mean I'm not going to use them just to complete a screen pass to McCaffrey. And we saw Mac Jones do it, but McCaffrey, Stoney, rolled out right like he was going to scramble, stop, throw it back across the field, and there's McCaffrey. He gets in and does what he does. So just, this is his first game back. There was rust, but they put up a season-high 41, and I might be unrealistic, but I think this is the realistic expectation for the Niners to continue to win. A Monday night against Carolina coming up is, Stoney, they got to score, be damn near perfect. And yesterday, that thing was over 25-10, I thought, at halftime, and they scored 10 points, and defense shuts out Arizona ball game.
Yeah, 40's a lot. I think if you can get to 30, that gives the defense a chance. The defense obviously is going to be the part of this team that's going to have to overperform probably because they've been devastated by injury, and that's of the offense and the defense. We all know that the defense is going to be the issue. So it's about how they handle the next 6 games, and if the offense can give them a little more wiggle room.
You like trivia. I'll give this to you because I found this a factoid. If I asked you to guess how many points since the inception of Brock Purdy, Stoney, have the Niners offense averaged in his career as Niner quarterback, what would you guess?
Number of points Purdy averages per game?
Yeah, the Niners when he's under center.
29.
27.
Okay.
Yeah, so to ask him to average 40, I know is, that's a stretch. You got Carolina coming up in Chicago. But the bottom line, Stoney, is, that was 41 points in the blink of an eye. And, McCaffrey, what? You didn't have to run him in the ground. 18 total touches. And a lot was with Arizona. 17 penalties. That's a joke. So they're a joke. And it started from the opening kickoff, as you just mentioned, Sky Moore. But Brock Purdy remained upright and lives another game.
Yeah, I don't know if these guys talked about it on the morning show, Spadoni and Shasky, but Spadoni came in and he about 9:30 and goes, "Hey, are the 49ers a good team?"
Oh, he did ask that, yeah.
And we're all just sitting there saying, sure. I don't know. Are the 49ers a good team? It's a good question.
They're in the playoffs right now, so to me
but that's not the question. The question is, are the 49ers a good team?
I'm going to say yeah. Okay. What would your answer be?
I don't know.
Because as bad as their defense is, when healthy, and we saw Pearsall, who was relatively pedestrian yesterday, but he was out there. You had to account for him. That's why I think Juwan Jennings got passes over the middle wide open. Kittle, too, because he was a threat. But the bottom line, Steiny, is they got some dudes on offense. And right now, how many bad teams, especially in the NFL, do we see kind of make the playoffs? It's not the NBA or NHL. So I'm going to just say, or baseball, I'm going to just say yes to that question, and I'm going to stand on it. Yeah. You seem, you don't know.
Yeah, I don't
7-4?
Oh, I mean,
you mean what?
I mean, the schedule has helped them, and I'm not going to sit here and say they're a good team. They're 7-4. They're right there, and
yeah, they're in now. I know the season doesn't end today, partner, but they're in.
They took advantage of a terrible team yesterday, and if they beat Carolina next week, they'll be 8-4, and then they'll probably be on the inside looking out by a game or two.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Ask me if and when they make the playoffs. I know that's a cop-out, but I'm not going to sit here and say they're a really good team.
And I'm not
going to sit here and say they stink. But the bottom line is they're 7-4, and they're taking advantage of the schedule that's been given to them, and they won some games.
Beat the Rams in Seattle.
We all know that. Yeah. Those games are long gone now.
But they beat them.
All right. Well, they're going to count all year.
But it doesn't sound like you're giving them credit for that because it was long ago.
I mean, that's the point. They get credit for stacking the wins early in the year, but does it matter now? I mean,
because those are two of the seven.
Okay. Well, the Rams are better than them, and the Seahawks are better than them.
But that wasn't the question. No doubt about it.
You said, are they a good team?
What I'm
not
saying to you is that
team.
should shut down that part of your argument that they hadn't played anybody because they beat Seattle and they beat the Rams.
Yeah, and they beat them weeks and weeks ago. So, I mean, we can talk about those wins in Week 14 for sure if you want to. I'm just saying that we knew that they were going to be competitive with this schedule, and the fact that they got a couple wins early against those teams have put them in this position.
Yeah, because I think they're overachieving.
They're still in third place.
Yeah, they're overachieving. But the operation is to get in the playoffs because you're not winning the division, and you're not winning the division with this defense. But the fact that somehow, Steiny, they're 7-4, I got to tip my cap until, the boat sinks. And right now, you got a Monday night game coming off a win in Arizona where you were favored by 3 and you handled business. I mean, man, you got McCaffrey, Kittle, 6 catches yesterday, 6 targets. He's been incredible since he's come back. And then you insert Brock Purdy, and you hope to see a difference for Mac Jones. And yesterday throws for 3 touchdowns, a couple no throws, so there was rust. I mean, there could have been easily 2 interceptions. They weren't. They got to win, and they got the 7th spot in the NFC.
Well, if they're the most overachieving team in the NFL right now, do you think that's the case? Are the 49ers right now overachieving? Or should they be about 7-4, or should they be better?
I think they should be worse. And that's why
really?
I can't, seriously, Sonny, with this defense and what's gone on, I ain't got to sell you on that. You could easily be 4-7, 6-7, but they're 7-4. That's all. Because I'm not knocking on your door saying this is a championship team. I'm just like, this team might make the playoffs.
They should make the playoffs. They really should. At this point, right? They're 7-4 and they're in, and the rest of the schedule's favorable, and they have teams that they're competing with in terms of Chicago and Carolina. So it's all right there for them. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
Have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Golden Gate and Bay Bridges. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
When you own your own business, you own every decision.
catch the red eye, or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate, or unwind at the lounge. Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Just 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, and that keeps you gaming in the fast lane. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey, it's Brian Baldwin here. Makita knows that pros never settle. Get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. When you shop Makita at the Home Depot, these tools don't just meet expectations, they redefine them. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly designed to deliver precision job after job. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Are you tired of online threats? Then get an antivirus. It's the only online protection you will ever need.
Disclaimer, an antivirus is just half protection online. It will not protect you from snoopers or encrypt your online traffic. So this Black Friday, get better online protection with NordVPN. NordVPN will encrypt your traffic, protect you from malware and phishing, and stop annoying ads. Get the NordVPN Black Friday deal with 73% off and enjoy 3 extra months.
Brissett off the play fake. Under pressure on the roll, throwing on the run, and it's intercepted by Diamador Lenore. Lenore weaving back towards the middle of the field, now to the sideline. Lenore to the 40, still on his feet. Lenore, they weren't sure he'd play today. And Diamador Lenore's got an interception and down inside the Arizona 15.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Kevin Kugler and Moose Johnson on the call. Niners beat the Arizona Cardinals 41-22.
And that was an interception, Sonny. They call it a takeaway.
Yeah, I think that's right. You got that right?
Yeah, 64 yards he returned it.
How was your weekend?
It was good, but we got it. I'd be remiss, Donnie, if we didn't talk about Steph Curry Friday night. I hope you saw it. I text you.
I didn't actually.
Dude, it was Olympic-like. It was incredible. So it's still there, but he's incredible. I got to get that out there. We are lucky. And Steiny, he's doing this at 37. I know we can't do it every night, but I'm back believing that they got some action, and that's how it's going to have to go. I'll just leave that there.
All right. I hope they don't lose in the next 2 nights.
Hey, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Since you were trying to pick on me in the first segment. The Detroit Lions, are they a good team?
Yeah, probably.
Niners are ahead of them.
Who have they played this year, the Lions?
Well,
who did they play last night?
Eagles.
Oh, that's the best.
But Steiny, they're 6-4 over 10. My whole thing is you are what your record says you are. Shout out Bill Parcells.
Well, let's talk about
and
that.
And the Niners,
are you really?
To me, have their Achilles heel and kryptonite's their defense when you come across a good offense. And yesterday, that's not what Jacoby Brissett and the Arizona Cardinals are now. They're as injured as you, but who the hell cares? And they got 3 takeaways. I thought the game was over at half, and you should feel good about yourself going into this Monday night matchup.
So I came in today and I said to Evan, if you're a 49er fan, you're loving yesterday. If you're an NFL fan or you're just a football fan, that game was so disappointing yesterday. It was just. How do you have 17 penalties?
I don't know.
17 penalties.
It wiped out an 80-yard run from Dorth or whatever to start the second half, but I don't know. That's a record, Steiny. 17. So the Cardinals were playing themselves, but the Niners aren't going to return not one of them, And that's just it. They were not buttoned up, and they took advantage, and now you're 7-4.
It's just,
and you said it. You said it last week. They control their destiny. The Niners.
It's just,
every game's not going to be 21-20.
Well, then let's on Thursday and Friday not pretend that Arizona.
But the spread
Arizona.
Vegas was talking.
Careful about Arizona. They're good. They stink.
Yeah, they do.
They stink. But good for the Niners. Yeah. They're 7-4. And listen,
Brock is back.
I got a email from Harry, and he's a 49er fan who's very skeptical of what's going on. But it doesn't matter if a fan's skeptical or not if you're 7-4 and you have a window like they have. And they have taken advantage of the teams they should beat. They've beaten a couple teams maybe they shouldn't have beaten. And it's like Guru said, you're 7-4 right now, and you're in the playoffs. It's like there's only one thing to do, and that's just you can't make a trade.
Right.
So go out, keep playing as well as you possibly can, and see if you can make the playoffs. And they're on pace to do that. So I just don't know. I don't know, like you can be skeptical about how good you think this team is. But it feels like,
tell me,
is it possible that this is turning into an exciting year because nobody's now expecting anything from this team, or didn't once the injuries hit a few weeks back? And now they're 7-4.
You read my paperwork or my mind, because that's kind of, to me, I don't think you truly asked, Donnie. But that's where I'm at. Like the expectations, and you could say it's unfair. I'm not a winner, but you know that I am. The bottom line is I'm like, man, are you really going to collectively be able to overcome all the injuries? And right now through 11 games, that answer is yes. But I do understand and know what this defense is without and what they can't do to a good quarterback. So with all that, I take into your question about excitement. Hell yeah, what Niner fan wouldn't want a first-round, matchup in the NFL playoffs? So if the Niners can get to that plateau with all they've had to endure, man, how is that not a successful season? And Brock Purdy had that was the first time he was on the field yesterday with Ricky Pearsall since September 28th. And I know Pearsall, when you look at the stat book, Steiny didn't do much of nothing, but just the threat of him opened up other stuff. But George Kittle, Steiny, since he's come back the last 3 games, 19 targets, 19 catches, and 3 touchdowns. So when you say, are they a good team, they're a good offense, I believe. They're a good offense, and that's what this is about. How far can this offense take this defense when you do qualify for the playoffs, start facing better defenses?
And that's what it's all about. I've said this about 1 million times, but, the boss was talking before the season ever started, and he goes, this is going to be a tough year to figure out how good this team is. And this was even before they got injuries because of the teams they're playing. And so, I think there's a lot of optimism among some Niner fans at 7-4. I think there's a lot of skepticism about this team being 7-4. And then I think there's another group that's just realistic about where they are and how they, they're obviously one of the better non-playoff teams, if you know what I mean. Like they're right there at 6 or 7. Question is, can they compete with the teams at the top of each conference? This is Kyle Shanahan. No. This George Kittle. The game started with a 98-yard return, and McCaffrey took it in, and George Kittle was thinking about it as it happened.
Just a spark. I mean, when you can start the game off with a huge return and then score one play into it, just like 7 points in 16 seconds, that's just huge because I feel like our entire season we've taken like 10 to 15 plays to score on every single drive, which is fine. Like, I'm okay with that. But having explosive big plays is huge. And so just to get that one to set the tone for the entire game was fantastic.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a game that started like that. I mean, I'm sure there's been a million games that have started with a kickoff return to make it 7-0. It just was so weird. He gets tackled at the 1. Right. Niners come in for one play. McCaffrey takes it in at 7-0. Just kind of a funky way to start the game, but it definitely set the tone.
Yeah, and I'm up here. If the Niners defense is listening to this show or any other body, Steiny, talk about them. I'm saying, hey, they're the weak link, but the bottom line is they got 3 takeaways yesterday. I thought they started early in regard to trying to make it difficult, Brissett, and he had all the yardage. He had some completions, but at halftime, if you look at what the score was, Steiny, and what they tried to accomplish, Arizona, they had 10 points. So I just tip my cap to the defense for making it difficult. And when it was all said and done, Arizona ended that game with all that yardage, 452 yards from Brissett, 47 completions, 57 pass attempts, and all you muster is 22 points. You get a fumble at the goal line, Steiny. So, man, that was, again, it's Arizona, but the defense showed up yesterday. Do I dare say it when you look at this box score from Arizona? Someone would say, Goo, you're smoking.
I don't know. Honestly, Goo, that's the one where it's like.
But we both know.
I don't care that they gave up 450 yards passing. The game was never in doubt. Now, could that be a problem down the road? Probably. We all know their defense is compromised. But, this is where, and I'll be honest with you, the game yesterday, the defense gave up all that stuff. It's I don't care. They won 41-20. Yeah. By the same token, it is one of the reasons that people are worried that this team, won't have staying power because the defense has lost so many guys. But the reality is I think this is a team that's on their way to making the playoffs, assuming things stay the same. I mean, what are they, 7-4?
Yeah.
All they got to do is, if they go 3-3,
Carolina's
I think they're in good shape.
ass, so this is going to be a big game for both.
I mean, you beat Carolina, you put them behind you, and now you're sitting pretty. But 888-957-9570 is the number. What's the best part of that game yesterday if you're a San Francisco 49er fan? I find it pretty interesting that, we talked so much about Purdy and Jones and Purdy, and then this is the weekend Purdy come back, and he looks like he didn't skip a beat, to me anyway. I don't know, maybe other fans thought something different, but the offense seemed to be clicking to me, and the one thing I was thinking, Goo, when I'm watching the first couple quarters of that game is, well, you could argue that Kyle Shanahan and the 49ers have gotten it right with the quarterback situation. They probably, are kicking themselves. They played Purdy in Jacksonville, against Jacksonville. Right. But at this point, it's kind of no harm, no foul. Purdy looks healthy. They're 7-4. Mac Jones got him over the hump. And I think the most important thing is nobody's going into this I keep wanting to call them North Carolina. Nobody's going into this Carolina game thinking, well, who should quarterback? Should we go Jones? No, it's going to be Brock Purdy for the foreseeable future. So yesterday's win that way was kind of perfect for the Niners.
Yeah, and he left the game healthy. That was a big part to me, Steiny. And I was trying to be Dr. Darrell on the couch, like, in regard to him rolling out or running the ball. Was he thinking upstairs that he didn't want to try to push it or whatnot? But he, had one carry, 7 yards, but minus 7 yards. But the bottom line to me is he escaped the game or left the game healthy. And you go figure, Steiny. I don't want to make this a Mac Jones thing, but, the highest total points the Niners scored this year is 41. It was in this game, and that was the game Brock Purdy comes back. You got to believe he's rusty. So I look at this Niner team with a leaky defense, but an offense with some good dudes on it. And if they, get healthy on any given Sunday, Al Pacino, can they, with some stellar or good to not bad defense, what can happen?
Did Purdy look rusty to you?
He threw a couple no passes. They should have been intercepted, but dude's missed 6 games. I get it.
I don't think he was rusty. I thought he was pretty good. I mean,
all I counted was a couple no throws, but other than that,
you know what? Can I tell you something?
Yeah, 3 touchdowns.
I hate that term. I think it's a joke.
You never said that when Jimmy was here.
No, I hate it.
What do you hate about it?
Because every quarterback has 4 of those a game. Every single quarterback.
I'll give you that.
So, and sometimes they get picked off, and sometimes they don't. I thought Purdy was pretty darn good yesterday, and that's the big part. If he doesn't turn the ball over, then that's big, because at least this year, the 2 games he quarterbacked, he wasn't great at taking care of the ball. This is how did Shanny think Purdy did?
I thought he did a good job. Made some good plays in there. Ran the offense real well. Real good first game back.
How about elaborating a little bit, Kyle?
I think it made him feel more normal again. I mean, it's always tough for football players when you're out and you can't play, especially watching the guys just do it week in and week out. So I could feel he was more comfortable throughout the week, just getting back into full routine of practice, more comfortable in the meetings when you know you're playing, and I thought he carried it over today. So it's a good first week.
All right, that's Kyle Shanahan talking about Purdy's first game back, and went pretty well, 41-22.
And Stoney, I believe if you just surveyed the average Bear about Brock Purdy, you would think he was a dink and dunk guy. He's not. The numbers back that up. But Stoney, I just felt like yesterday, and I know it was 26 pass attempts, Mac played great, but I felt like Mac was his first read, he was letting it go. Brock is, and it could be for better or worse, but for the most part, since he's been the quarterback for the Niners, Donnie, he's hunting for that big play, and I like that part about him. And, yesterday we see Kittle wide open. He puts a perfect pass to him, and they get 13 points early, and you have 25 by the half. So, again, I hope I didn't say Brock is bad, because he wasn't bad, but I saw a little rust. But, man, when you score 41 points and don't turn the ball over, again, and this is going to be my saying for the day, Stoney, I got to tip my cap.
This is Brock Purdy talking about the first touchdown pass to Kittle.
Basically, we just had 2 plays on, and for me, with the look that we had, we wanted that play on in that look. And so got back to gun and thought George did a great job of winning his matchup and gave him a chance. And so he went under it, got it, and it was perfectly executed just with the O-line, George's route. So felt really good from the jump.
That was Brock Purdy talking about how he felt from the get-go and that first touchdown pass to Kittle on, I think it was the 49ers' second score of the game to put him up 14-0.
yards. And then before that, he had hit Juwan Jennings over the middle. So, I mean, the arm looks healthy, Steiny. And to me, if I'm a Niner fan, the best part about yesterday is McCaffrey. And I know Arizona couldn't get out their own way, but McCaffrey only 18 touches.
Yeah, and
I know a lot of people are like, why was he in the game at the end? But that's Kyle.
You know, who was I watching yesterday? Evan. I was watching Jacksonville Chargers. Yeah. And there was 7 minutes left in the game, and I think it was 35-6.
It was ugly.
Trevor Lawrence still playing. They were up more than 4 scores. Like I think if you look around the league, you find that guys play deeper into games than most fans would want them to play.
But I think more of the people get upset, Steiny, is when you're on the flip side of that. Was Trevor Lawrence in the game at 35-6? I don't know if he was.
No, he was.
That's when
they
were
like, up.
You know, hey.
Wait, you mean when you're down?
Yeah, when you're down, you kind of understand it. Okay, you're trying to come back or whatever. I still don't understand it. But when you're up is when you kind of call the dogs off. But neither here nor there. They escape healthy. Well, Bethune, Steiny, we got to see what's going on with him. But other than that, man, 7-4, you're in the spot right now, the 7th spot. And we'll see how this thing plays out. And what's worse, Steiny, if you're 4-7 or one of these dump truck teams getting ready and going through a long week looking forward to a football game that you know has no meaning, and the Niners have avoided that. So right now, every game means something.
Yeah, this is
it's all you can ask for. Damn.
George Kittle talking about 7-4.
The nice thing is we haven't had a bye yet, which is crazy to me, and I could talk about that for an hour, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to go on a roll there. But we have a Monday night game, so we have an extra day to just kind of get our bodies right, figure out, what we have to do, and then short weekend to Cleveland. But we're positioned, right where we want to be. Our offense is basically healthy where we want everybody to be at, and if we can just keep rolling, keep making plays, Kyle keeps scheming it up for us. The crazy thing too is Ricky had 1 catch today. I mean, that was more catch than I had in my first game back. So he's going to pop off here in a sec because I wish you guys could watch practice the whole week because he was just on fire the entire week. And, just some of the looks weren't there. But he's going to have a great game. And then when Ricky's running his routes full speed and you get Juwan involved and me and Christian and Juice, I think it's just a very lethal offense.
All right, that was George Kittle talking about the 49ers offense, added Purdy and Pearsall. I mean, I guess eventually we'll find out about Ayuk, but I don't really get the sense anybody's holding their breath.
Mm-hmm.
Not because he's not a darn good player, but because, what could you really expect from him if he's not going to come back for another 3 or 4 weeks? But yeah, Kittle's been terrific this year again, and I just thought that was a game where Brock Purdy did everything they asked him to do, didn't try to force a lot. They took, McCaffrey was solid again, and when the other team commits 17 penalties and 3 turnovers, you just kind of want to make sure that you don't do that because that'll lose a game for a team in and of itself, and that's pretty much what happened yesterday.
And they had Arizona did have some big plays wiped out, but the bottom line is, what do you do with that if you're the other team? And the other team yesterday, Steiny, I don't got to tell you, was the Niners, and they made them pay for it. But, I get a couple people coming for me on a Sunday where the defense gets 3 takeaways. It sounds like I'm selling them short, and I'm not. Like, Mustafa gets that interception right before half. This is what they need to try to do more of, Steiny. Get after the quarterback, but the 3 takeaways, I saw it, and a lot of people are going to say it was the Cardinals, but the bottom line is this team only gave up 22 points, and the last time you saw this team, they almost beat you, Steiny, and you went down there and laid 41 on them.
888-957-9570 is the number. 49ers raised their record to 7-4 with a with a 41-22 win over the Arizona Cardinals. And David Hernandez on the YouTube chat, and this is kind of, I think, what the internal battle with 49er fans have kind of been all year. And he said, the regular season is irrelevant with this schedule. Wake me when we get to the postseason.
But you're assuming you're going to get there, David.
Yeah, I'm kind of assuming they're going to get there too, believe it or not. And that's the way I get it. I'm assuming they're going to make the playoffs too. If they don't make the playoffs, it'll be a disappointment. No doubt about it. But if you make the playoffs, I'm with David. Then we can find out who this team really is. Because it's hard to gauge.
But don't you already know that?
No, you don't.
Well, Fred Dean or Ronnie Lott's not walking through that door defensively. So when you get to better,
What do you think? You sound like you think the defense isn't going to be able to hold up.
Yeah, and I still got PTSD from the Houston game. And that's not a great offense. That offense was hemorrhaging, but C.J. Stroud and company kept the Niners defense on the field all day long. And I get, Steiny, hey, you can make strides, Goo. I'm just telling you out of the fan playbook, anything's possible. But if we're keeping it 100, I believe 100% in this Niner offense. But the defense is where I'm like, okay, at some point it's going to come back and catch up with you.
Well,
Yesterday,
it might catch up to you. Yeah, it might catch up to you. Maybe Carolina gets 38 next week. It doesn't mean the defense is going to give up 40 for the rest of the season, but that's where I'm at. We just kind of were having fun. Are the 49ers a good team? Yes or no? 7-4, so you got to say yes.
And I look at the standings to back my end. They got the last spot. Yep.
They do.
Right now.
I listen, if they go 10-7 and get to the postseason and then they get drilled, to me it's still a pretty good season, but then we'll revisit the question of how good of a team they were or not. I think they are. Are they overachieving right now? I don't think they are.
Man.
I just don't. I think
no Bosa, no Warner, Donnie, no pass rush, just guys dropping like flies, no Ayuk, and you were doing it without. It's kind of funny now because everybody is Mr. Smartass or Mrs. Smartass, like they knew Mac Jones was going to be able to, drive the car as well as he did. But for those times that Brock Purdy was not on the field, Steiny, Kyle Shanahan had the quarterback position, regardless of who it was in this offense, in a position to continue to win.
I mean, in a weird way,
now it's like that was supposed to happen,
I mean, I didn't think that. I never think that when a backup quarterback comes in for Kyle Shanahan that they're going to stink. I don't. And especially a guy like Mac Jones, to me, was I think I said this before, when they acquired Mac Jones, I thought, perfect. He's the quintessential, average quarterback.
Yeah.
He's average.
Mm-hmm.
And it'll be fun to see how he quarterbacks under Kyle Shanahan as a backup. Well, he's a pretty damn good backup. I mean, that's for sure. And he kept him in this season for sure. So now we're back to Brock Purdy, and we figure out how to beat Carolina next week.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, obviously you got to score points to win any game. But, Steiny, what about this from the Niners? 4 or 5 in the red zone in Brock Purdy's first game back. I mean, that's how you win games, and that's how you score 41, but 4 or 5.
One game. And, that's the thing. I mean, God, that team stinks.
No, they do.
I'm sorry. That team stinks.
They do.
But
you knew it coming in.
No, you didn't. Stop it. You try to sell everybody that this team was good. Oh, heck, don't sleep on Arizona. Yeah, now you beat them by 20. It's official. They stink.
No, but it's okay to feel good, Steph.
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. How could you not feel good about this? But I just want to know what 49er fans think of this team. What kind of realistic expectations do you have for this team? And
it sounds like you have high ones because
they should make the playoffs.
And that's why I said, man.
They're 7-4. I said they should win 10 games before the season. They're 7-4. They're right on pace. for 10 wins. The schedule is, you know what the schedule is. And so, yeah, they should win 10 games this year. They can go 3-3 rest of the way, right?
And that gets them there.
It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. You know that thing that snuck up on you last year called the holidays? Well, they're coming again. But it's okay, because our pre-holiday sale is already here. Now through November 17th. Everything in the store is 30% off. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, I mean everything. And installation before the holidays is guaranteed. It's our biggest sale of the season, but it ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
It's Black Friday sale time at Big O Tires. Get the tires you want for less. Michelin, BF Goodrich, Pirelli, and more. Plus, buy 3, get 1 free on Big O branded tires. Hurry, sale ends December 7th. Installation required. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
I found out that one of my players was vaping. And I said, hey, right now it's time to be honest with me. He said almost everybody in my team was vaping. The next day, all the parents came in. I said, how many of you guys think that your kids are vaping? Not one of them raised their hand. There's a joint fight to make something better. We don't sit back and let it happen.
Coach Sanchez is exposing Big Tobacco's playbook. Learn how he and other Californians are beating Big Tobacco at undo.org.
Hi, I'm Lexi, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. If you're planning to propose this holiday, we're ready to make creating your engagement ring a warm, welcoming experience. At Shane Company, we're all about your style, your budget, your dream engagement ring. Explore the widest selection of diamonds and ring settings ready for you to see in person, or visit us at shaneco.com. You'll have your ring in days, not weeks. Our friendly jewelry consultants don't work on commission. There's never any pressure, just perfect proposals. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hi, I'm Nancy Cartwright. You may know me better as the voice of Bart Simpson.
On Simpsons Declassified, we're diving into the mysteries that keep The Simpsons forever young. Have you ever wondered how The Simpsons regularly predicts future events? Who better to ask than the show's creators, performers, and writers, the celebrity guests? Be sure to follow and listen to Simpsons Declassified wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
It'll be Moore from the 2-yard line, and we're underway in Glendale. Sky Moore with an opening, and Moore on the run. One man to beat, and it's the kicker, Ryland. He'll blow by him. Moore on the move to the goal line, lunging and down at the 2. Keytrell Clark saves a touchdown, but Sky Moore all the way to the 2. It's 1st and goal for Brock Purdy's return.
Yay!
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Kevin Kugler and Moose Johnson on the call, Fox. Okay, so can somebody help me here? And if I'm misremembering, well, help me out. Yeah, just help me out. You know, and I know that I didn't say anything about the guy because I don't know anything about him. All I know is the 49ers acquire Sky Moore, and I'm pretty sure there were a lot of people in here making fun of him. It seemed like laughing at him.
Yeah, but last
said he couldn't catch.
But okay.
Right? But just kind of laughing at him, and now he helped us win a ball game.
Yeah, but if you want to do that, just give your partner my victory lap, because last week, didn't I tell you, you know what, Steiny? That's me doing me. I said, there's just something about Sky Moore, man. It's growing on me. And I said that either Tuesday or Wednesday, but we won't even talk about that. But I said that to you, but that's where you go, because you don't throw lobs for me. I throw lobs for you all day. You should have been like, Goo, you said
so
Wednesday
you like the Sky Moore acquisition when they got him?
I said he's just feisty. Something's going on with him. And he had been having some returns in the return game. And I'm like, it's just something about him.
Wasn't he the guy that everybody laughed at because he's a receiver, but he can't catch?
Yeah, but now he's making
just find it interesting. Yeah. He's helping the Niners.
No doubt about it.
Okay, that's all I'm saying.
And I gave him love last week before the 98-yarder. That's all.
I don't remember.
Yeah. Okay, you don't remember my win.
Well, I remember Will Richard. We're going to remember that one for the next 7 years.
Okay, real quick. This is not brain surgery. It's our show. We're here for 4 hours.
Why are you getting mad at me?
When they walk us out, they'll walk us out. How was New Orleans?
That's fun.
Everybody relax. Take a deep breath. We spent all of Friday about you leaving to New Orleans. You had a good time.
Yeah, it was great.
And did she cry when she saw you? Your daughter.
We sent a picture of us from the airport.
So you gave in.
We gave in. We gave in.
Right,
soft.
I just had to check.
So soft, not even funny.
I could have did that a day earlier.
Man, it was a quick trip. I was back by 10 a.m. yesterday watching the Niners.
Did you seem mad that it wasn't 23-22?
It was just again.
They're scrapping for their life, Steiny. They went into yesterday out of the playoff.
It was an awful game,
but they won, so it can't be that to Niner fans.
That's great. They won. I don't like. That's not my main focus.
Purdy came back.
My main focus was I like that when I sit down to watch football, I want to watch a good game, no matter what. And that game stunk because the Arizona Cardinals stink, and they particularly stunk
that was bad.
Yesterday in a variety of areas. And so I have no sadness or happiness that the Niners won. I just wish it would have been a more competitive game.
What's going on with the kicking game? Panero, he's been perfect too. I mean, missed field goal, 2 extra points, and got hit on one of them.
Did he miss a field goal? He missed his first one? I knew he missed a couple of did he? I thought he missed just extra point. I might have been more. Let's move on. Devin in an Uber. What's up, Devin? How you doing, my man?
Hey, how are my guys doing today, man?
Hanging in.
D.
Hey, man. I'm trying to look, man. Let's give credit where it's due first. You know, the Niners got their dub, right? Now that that's out the way, y'all beat up on some bums, okay? Y'all beat up on some, what the kids would say, the plumbers, right, or the tech guys. Like, but it needed to be done. I think that the Niners, healthy or unhealthy, they got a very good shot at being a playoff team, and I think that's all you can ask for, especially with what's happened. Purdy, I wanted to know how you guys thought Purdy was. Do you think?
Hey, Devin, I'll answer the question. If you want to call back, you can, but you've been clicking.
And Panero was 3 of 3, Steiny. 2 of 4 for the extra points is what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he still hasn't missed a field goal. I thought Purdy was terrific. I really do.
Mean, and he's healthy, man.
And he did everything he had to do against that particular team.
If you had to grade him, what would you give him? I'm going to give him a B+.
Yeah, something like that, A-. What? I can't remember anything he did wrong.
Well, I talked about the oh-no throws that I thought could have been picked off, but they weren't. And we could do that with every quarterback. I'll give you that one. But the bottom line is his ledger, 0 interceptions, Steiny. 19 to 26, 41 points.
Well, I think the biggest part is that with that win, he now has a higher winning percentage than Mac Jones this year. Because he's 2-1. That's a winning percentage of .667. And Mac's only winning 62.5% of his games this year.
But they both play for the same team.
Right. But chances of winning are better with Purdy, apparently.
Shocker.
Yeah, he was good. He was good. And the best part is we all know, well, I guess we got to wait to see him come through practice this week, talking about Purdy, but we all know who's going to be the quarterback Monday, and I don't think anybody's got a problem with it at this point.
Yeah, and Carolina, their opponent this Monday, Steiny, is on their ass for this last spot or trying to make it difficult. So, again, I said this about Arizona. I was wrong, not the first time. But this won't be a walk in the park, you think? Carolina.
I don't know. The one thing I'm a firm believer, every week is different in the NFL. I could see the Niners winning by 18. I could see them losing by 15. I could see them winning a close one. I could see them lose. You really don't know what to expect week to week. It feels like.
And I'm gonna be real. I didn't expect this shellacking from the Niners this easy the way that they did it, because predicated on what Arizona had did, even though they're injured. How difficult of a game they gave you the first time up here, even though Mac Jones was a quarterback. So that's why I said, Steiny, 25-10 at half felt like 45-10, and Arizona continuously could not get out of their way. And it's just funny. You talk about empty calories in sports and stuff that doesn't matter. The 452 passing yards from Brissett, Steiny, that means nothing. He threw 2 picks, so the Niners turned him over 3 times, and maybe that's a feather in the defense's cap moving forward. Maybe that'll get stuff turned around. Who knows?
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. Let's jump into, let's go to Jan. Jan's in Mountain View. Hey, Jan, how you doing?
She should be happy.
I'm doing fine. I was glad to see Purdy back yesterday, and I'm glad that he got out of there.
Jan, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to ask you to call back. We got a little clicking issue on the lines, and we'll be happy to put you right through. Try it again, Jan. Try it again.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we're getting a little click.
We got the weather.
Is it raining?
Whatever that means.
Did it rain here this weekend?
Oh, man. Where I was at, yeah.
When? Saturday?
Saturday and last night. It's something about, in bed in the rain, and you hear it, kind of like it.
Yeah. My buddies golfed yesterday morning in Marin. They said the weather was great. Is that so it didn't rain yesterday morning.
I was in Sac.
Oh. Yeah. Never mind. My bad. Let's go to Scott in Marin. Hey, Scott, what's going on?
Hey, fellas, how you doing?
Doing well, thank you.
Hey, I agree that this Arizona team obviously played horrific yesterday, but if you look at their season, they actually have not played that bad. I mean, they struggled against the Colts struggled against them. The Packers struggled to beat them. They beat the Cowboys on Monday night in Dallas. I mean, they had played pretty well until the last 2 weeks with the Seahawks and the 49ers taking them apart. But so, I got to give them a little bit of credit. They're not that bad. They actually had a pretty decent, been competitive until the last couple of weeks. Yesterday was an absolute disaster. I don't know how that coach sits there on the sideline and watches what was going on all day. But anyway, as far as Brock Purdy, if you can't see the difference between Brock Purdy and Mac Jones, I can't help you. There is a significant difference.
Talk to me.
He sees the game. He sees pre-snap stuff. He changed that play and went down the sideline to Kittle for the touchdown. It's just he knows how to play. He knows the offense better than Mac does. Of course, Mac hasn't been here as long, but he's been sitting on the sideline. How many weeks was he out before he played yesterday? I mean, it's been quite a while, right?
5 or 6.
5, yeah. So, the people that thought that the gap isn't that big. If you watch how he plays the game, it's just not true. He just processes everything quicker, and of course he didn't use his legs as much as I thought he might yesterday. But hopefully that's coming. But all in all, in taking it all into account, they make the playoffs great. They maybe get it to the first round, and that defense is just not good enough. You just can't miss Fred Warner and Bosa and can't rush the passer and survive against teams like with quarterbacks they're just going to tear you apart when you have that much time. So yeah, even they did it yesterday. They tore them apart. They just had so many penalties, they couldn't sustain anything. But
right,
yeah. So,
it's
going to be an interesting year. It's going to be an interesting year, and I'm happy to see Brock back to see how he plays. And I hope that tamps down all this Mac Jones talk.
But isn't it interesting already, though, man? That's how I feel. It's already interesting.
Yeah, no, it is interesting. It's really hard when you can't get close to the quarterback. I mean, it's just like they just cannot get to the quarterback, and that's going to kill you in the end against the good teams. But
yeah, no, thanks, Scott. Appreciate the call.
And that's what I came in here, Stoney. Like I missed you over the weekend, man. But I came in here like. They won 41-22. They are 7-4. They jumped Detroit. They got a playoff spot. But if we want to have a conversation, about if you go up against, I would say Mahomes, but if you go up against Bo Nix or one of these other stellar quarterbacks, Matt Stafford, then we'll see how that happened 2 weeks ago. But I guess what I'm saying is ride the wave until you get to that spot. And it doesn't look like you're going to get to that spot in regard to one of those top-tier quarterbacks for a while. Because Bryce Young is not it, and Brissett sure as hell wasn't it yesterday along with his team, but enjoy the win.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Hold on, so seriously, Bryce Young is
448 yesterday.
I know, that's why I'm saying, is he good?
Well,
how good is he? I'm asking.
I don't like him, but he's proven me wrong that they're in the position they're in. They came back yesterday in Atlanta. I personally don't like him. I think he's been a disappointment. But I'm saying, Stoney, if they don't commit 17 penalties and he gets time and they got Rico Dowdle, I'm just saying, with this Niner defense, you can't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I know.
I'm going to say this to, who was it, Scott? Stoney, I'm not Cosell, but I really believe I was the lines were getting blurred in regard to the difference between Mac and Brock. There's no doubt in my mind that Brock Purdy is looking to try to cook downfield just a bit more than Mac, and he uses his wheels and his neck yesterday looked like duck, duck, goose going through all his progressions. Not that Mac wasn't, but he's hunting that big play. And I think that's the difference there. And sometimes it could get you in trouble not taking what's right there in front of you. But to your point, I just don't think Bryce Young is it. But when you look at that Carolina team, like Steiny, I wouldn't fall over if we come in here next Tuesday after the Monday night game and somehow they took advantage of a defense that can't get to what Scott said, Steiny, the quarterback. Like, that's got to kill you.
Yeah.
It's going to.
Let's go back to Mountain View. Welcome back in. Jan, how are you, Jan?
Can you hear me this time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, let's start over. I was saying that Purdy had a good game yesterday. I thought he was pretty damn good on his first day back after missing about 5 or 6 weeks. Except he needs to get the ball out faster. I noticed that he was holding the ball a little too long at times, and they almost got him. And they sacked him once, I do believe. And another thing is that I hope Shanahan is looking for another kicker because Pereiro, is that his name?
Panero.
He pulled his hamstring, and so that I don't know if that's his kicking leg, but he made all his field goals, which surprised me. But heavens, they better be finding another kicker, or we may be looking at Moody on that last game of the season against Chicago, and I'm not laughing about it. So I think they better be pretty serious about that, because otherwise you're going to look at Purdy trying to get touchdowns all the time, and that may not turn out to be so great either. So I hope that Shanahan is looking around and not trying to hope that what's his name is going to come back, because I think this is a serious injury.
Panero,
so that's all I have to say.
Thanks, Jan.
Love you.
Here's Shanahan on.
Give it to us.
No, I mean, we think he pulled it, but not sure. We'll have to check tomorrow.
I mean,
if he
pulled his hamstring, he can't kick for the next couple.
Right.
But
you would think.
Didn't he pull it before he hit a field goal or two? What was
that was
he got?
Man,
I thought he got hurt early, kind of in the game.
It was.
All right,
and he was on the ground.
Well, he must have made some field goals after that.
Well, he made 3.
By the way, Jan, I appreciate the call.
Yes.
We're just trying to make sure you come through loud and clear to the Bay Area. And,
Jan wasn't having
not
it.
a great connection the first time, and I tried to break the news to her gently that if she called back, we'd get her right on. I hope we didn't kind of ruin her day. She seems a little.
Well,
little
there may be something on the wire with the Niners in regard to if he pulled it, how can he kick Monday?
I don't know.
But again, I'm no doctor. I'm thinking because I believe that was early first. Yeah, when they got their second touchdown, he was on the ground when he missed it, the extra point.
Yeah. So
that pass to Kittle.
Yeah. This is more Kyle Shanahan on Brock Purdy and how he looked.
I think it made him feel more normal again. I mean, it's always tough for football players when you're out and you can't play, especially watching the guys just do it week in and week out. So I could feel he was more comfortable throughout the week, just getting back into full routine of practice, more comfortable in the meetings when you know you're playing, and I thought he carried it over today. So it's a good first week. I mean, I don't want to compare him to everybody else, but I mean, Brock's done it. You just got to look at his numbers and stuff throughout him playing and everything, and not many people have done it better than him. So, I mean, he's been as efficient as anyone. He's made as big plays as anyone, and he's led us to a lot of wins.
All right, that was Kyle Shanahan on Brock Purdy and his efficiency. 3 touchdowns, no picks yesterday. 200 yards passing, and easy win for the Niners yesterday.
Yeah, he didn't even need to pass it. Arizona was giving him yards, with all those flags. But I'll say this, Donnie, it's kind of been the theme. I won't say I'm the author of this, but forget the defense for a second. Brock Purdy's back, and my answer I'm going to share with you after you go. But do you think it's just too far-fetched to think maybe they may be able to score 30 to 35 points a game if that's what it takes for them to get into the playoffs? Because with this defense, the way that it is, I think that your best defense is going to be your offense. And your new offense that you're asking to score more points. Do you think they can do maybe 35 to 40?
That sounds way too high to me. But I think their offense is
capable.
I'd say high 20s to 30 would be a nice goal. But keep in mind, by and large, they still can't run the ball. They haven't been able to run the ball this year. And so when they're not able to run the ball, that puts more pressure on Purdy or Jones to move it through the air. And, that was the one thing that Greg Cosell was talking about, is that the running game makes your drives more sustainable and last a little bit longer.
Right.
And, they haven't. I think that's the next step for the offense. I mean, if we're going to acknowledge that the offense is virtually healthy and the defense is going to be the issue, well, then the offense has to start clicking a little more, particularly the run game. So I don't know how many points they're going to average from this point on, but I'd like to see them, hold on to the ball a little longer on offense and see if they can start scoring, 27-30 a game, and at least giving the defense a chance.
Yeah. Does how Brock looked yesterday, Stoney, change how far you think this team can go?
No, not really.
See, to me, I got my race route. Like, I'm thinking, okay, they might be able to try and do that and have some success at it.
I mean, I don't look at it as one game.
Kittle's a beast.
I just don't look at it as one game against that team who turned it over 3 times, and
you try to project. That's what I'm doing.
Penalties, yeah, and that's why I'm not going to say the offense is a 40-point offense right now. I mean, to me, that game was against it was just, I mean, but I don't want to take anything away from the Niners. To me, that game yesterday was a kind of an outlier type of game that the Niners game versus Houston was. In other words, Houston holds the ball for 10 minutes in the first drive, and then they get a 3-and-out, but Houston goes on another drive for 10 minutes.
But Houston earned that, though, right? We got to give Houston, we know where the void was. The defense couldn't stop Houston.
Right, and right, but what I'm saying is the 49ers, like the 49ers, this was an outlier. That team was so terrible yesterday that the number, I'm going to throw out the 450 from Brissett because it came when they're down multiple scores. I thought Purdy looked good, so overall that matters because he hasn't played in a month and a half, and Pearsall comes back. He didn't do much. Okay.
Any concern there? Kind of what Kittle said.
Zero. Right. Zero concern with Pearsall.
Because him being out there, just, you got to pay attention to him, and that opens up other things.
Yeah, I just, when a team is going to have 17 penalties and turn it over 3 times, I just think, yes, you take the win if you're the Niners. You go to 7-4, but I wouldn't, make a lot of, I wouldn't say, you know what,
you're more worried about the defense.
Our offense is now really explosive, as opposed to, I'm not going to give you that yet.
Yeah.
Now, if you score 40 next week and the week after, or you're scoring more touchdowns than you did the first 7 or 8 games, yeah, but I don't think it's a trend yet. I just think that was a game, and might have been one of the reasons why they waited till that game to bring Purdy back.
Yeah. And it was good to see Pearsall out there. And again, Stoney, I just got to say this. Brock Purdy, he's averaged the Niners offense when he's quarterback in 27 points a game. So just think about that there. Go figure that they've been in 2 NFC championship games in the Super Bowl. And I know a lot of people are going to be, they had this and that. But the bottom line is, if you could just push that bad boy up a little more, maybe 34, 35 points, you do wonder if they can cover for a defense that maybe can turn into a bend, not break.
Yeah. This from the from the 925 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Does anybody really think Mac Jones couldn't have done the same thing against Arizona? That's the real question. Purdy showed me nothing yesterday that Mac hasn't been able to do. There's still not a lot of difference between the two of them for me.
Now, what do I say about the first time that they played Arizona here and it was Mac Jones and you barely won that game and you didn't score 41?
Well, I would say this team was way worse than that
Arizona team.
Yeah. I think Arizona, but I mean,
it's out of sight. I'm admitting it. Out of sight, out of mind to me.
It's fair though. We had a caller. I forget the guy, Scotty from Marin, said, I think yesterday showed Purdy's a lot better than Mac. A lot better? Let's get into what a lot better is. I don't think he's a lot better. He's probably
a quarterback
better.
that could take you to the Super Bowl and 2 NFC championship games.
Well,
win you some playoff games.
I always get sensitive about it. I always get sensitive about that because when you say Purdy took him to the Super Bowl, I just remember when people said Garoppolo took the Niners to the Super Bowl.
And he did.
Yeah, and everybody laughed at it and said he's a game manager. Like, he didn't take anybody there. He happened to be the quarterback that was quarterbacking when the team was so good they could get there. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up in the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Golden Gate and Bay Bridges. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to AtcoPestControl.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
A California without big tobacco? It isn't just possible. It's already happening. Over the past 30 years, California has cut smoking by 60%, lung cancer by 52%. A couple of our cities have already ended tobacco sales. Every day, Californians are doing their part to create healthier communities, protect loved ones and neighbors from big tobacco's deadly epidemic. See our progress at undo.org.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David. And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
face.
Guys,
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar. With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little I love Jax.com.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first serve. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS for Kids, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature-Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature-Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Purdy floats it back in the end zone. All alone is George Kittle. His second touchdown catch of the day. And the 50th touchdown catch of his career.
You just got to look at his numbers and stuff.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, George Kittle, 2 touchdowns yesterday. McCaffrey with 3. Boy, McCaffrey's having a darn good year. You didn't need to exploit him like you have the past week.
That was light work. 18 touches, Steiny. That's how you kind of design it. But I got some trivia for you, Steiny, because you talked about one of those touchdowns from George Kittle. You ready?
Sure, I'm ready.
You locked in?
Yep.
Yeah. So Brock Purdy and George Kittle yesterday, Steiny,
I'm
connected for their 23rd touchdown pass together.
Okay.
That surpassed the great Steve Young.
No, not the Brent Jones.
And Brent Jones.
No.
They had 22. So yesterday that was surpassed. Kittle and Brock Purdy got Michael Jordan 23.
I got a question for you.
Okay, go ahead.
How many did Jones catch from Joe Montana and Steve Young? Did Joe never throw to Brent?
I'll say this to that. It wasn't 23.
No, but it could have been 2.
Yeah, well, 22, yeah, but it wasn't. But here we go. Can you name the number 1 tandem in Niner history quarter? This shocked me a little bit. I don't know why I'm shocked. That was second.
Okay.
At 23.
Tight end?
Yeah, tight end and quarterback. They got 23, Kittle and Brock. They surpassed Brent Jones and Steve Young. There's one tandem out there at number 1 with Steph Curry at 30. Can you name it?
Russ Francis and Steve DeBerg.
Dude, you forgot Alex Smith and Vernon Davis did it 30 times.
You know what?
That shocked
I completely forgot about that.
And they were bad, but I just like, damn. It's just,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Kittle and Purdy cooking.
Because I figured, well, it's nobody between the two. This is George Kittle on Brock Purdy yesterday.
I think I've only said this about 2 quarterbacks. Brock's presence in the huddle is just so elite. He just he plays the game with this joy that's so infectious, and it's just so much fun to play football with him. I mean, especially 5 plays into the game, he hits me 30 yards down the field on a perfect pass. He was definitely feeling it. I think he's got the confidence. He's got his swagger. I mean, more people were celebrating with Brock after his touchdown pass than with me. I was a little jealous, but he was feeling it today. I will say the one pass to Christian on third down was like that. Is like he clicked too many Madden buttons on his controller and just said screw it. And what a play by Christian.
So he dissed every quarterback he's played with, right? Jimmy, that was slapping Jimmy. Like, come on, you got to go through the list of quarterbacks he's been in the huddle with, right?
The problem is he said he's one of two, and they didn't ask him who the other one was.
Well, you're right there.
Well, who was the other one?
You're right. Jimmy. It had to be Jimmy.
I have no idea. Maybe it was
in
Mac.
The zone right now, man. Hey, maybe it was Mac.
I mean, I don't know.
He ain't had too much. Yeah, he ain't played with Mac too much. But man,
who was Kittle's quarterback in college?
Iowa. Evan would know that.
He won't know that. Not even the great E will know that. Kittle, how was it like having Ricky Pearsall back?
One of my favorite things about Ricky is just the juice he brings in the huddle. Like, it's just so much fun to see him out there because he has so much fun playing football and he has so much confidence. And, like, I need that too. Like, I need to feel that confidence from the guys in my huddle. And, like, Ricky brings that for the second he's in the huddle. And so he's going to have a great one. And, I mean, my guess he's going to pop off on Monday Night Football. That's what I would put. I'm not going to put any money on it.
Wow. This is why I like where I work at in our team.
Why?
Willard just texted both of us. They did follow up and ask. And guess who the winner was?
Mac Jones.
Jimmy.
Jimmy Garoppolo?
Yeah, Jimmy. He said Jimmy.
Okay, so he...
Put some respect right on, Will. Put some respect on Jimmy's name.
So now nobody jumps to the obvious conclusion that Kittle doesn't get along with Mac Jones.
Only
and
you
Kittle
do
was
that.
working behind the scenes to get Mac Jones out of the starting lineup.
That's how your mind works.
So he could bump up his individual numbers.
I thought he was going to text.
Kittle's having
It's incredible. Snotty, what was the stat I gave you?
I don't.
Since he's come back, 19 targets, 19 catches, 3 touchdowns. Hey, throw it to him. Dude, man. Dude is in the zone, man.
49ers win 41-22. Second straight week, the Cardinals basically lost 40-20.
Well, you're right.
And 49ers doing what they have to do. Take advantage of the teams on the schedule that are banged up as much as them and win those games. And now they're 7-4. What was the one thing I was going to ask you about? Our caller Scott from Marin, who was saying, it's obvious that Purdy's better than Mac Jones. And he said, he sees pre-snap stuff before the snap even occurs. He knows the offense better than Mac Jones, which stands to reason because he's been here for so long. And listen, I think when you asked me, it was one of the best part about yesterday's game is right after the win, I would say Purdy played well enough that nobody is going to be bringing up Mac Jones.
And shouldn't it have been that? If we want to keep it 100, as the kids say, Stoney, let's be honest. Let's have an honest conversation here. Shouldn't that have been that from – hadn't Brock done enough good
we have to see how he played.
I think he had, man.
Okay, so, again –
And he got paid. He got proposed to. He accepted. He got married, and that thing got loud. I'm not going to ignore it, but – I mean, you think about it. You just talk about. I think of Rodney Dangerfield, the respect or their lack of.
Like you were saying last week, you thought Mac might be better than Brock.
Yeah, but I told you the CNN, the politics part of it was not just what Brock Purdy has done for this organization and where he's taken them, almost to a Super Bowl victory. Right? I can just keep going on that. Read the resume, but also too, Stoney. What's bigger than almost a Super Bowl win? It's not. Is the fact that the Niners gave him the contract. So that meant they weren't flirting. So Kyle probably was like, you're holding it down, you're doing a great job. But, man, when I'm watching Brock yesterday, I said, shame on myself. And, again, this was just his first game back, but I saw it early. Stoney, he looks to make that home run throw. And I'm not saying Mac was bad. He wasn't. I can't say it. But shame on me for thinking, you know what, Buffalo, Springfield, something's happening here, and maybe Mac can snatch this job. That never was going to happen.
I disagree. We don't know. It still could happen in theory. I'm just saying, that the best part of that win was nobody's coming out of it saying, oh boy, we shouldn't have come off Mac. That was the best part of the win.
Yeah.
The best part of the win is that Brock Purdy can quarterback on Monday without half the fan base saying, why isn't Mac Jones quarterbacking on Monday night? And that to me is the biggest part, and that was Kyle Shanahan's biggest win, because if Brock Purdy would have played for whatever reason like he did against Jacksonville, even if they would have won a close game, there would have been a lot of chirping, and they've avoided that. So that, to me, was the best part of that win yesterday.
No, I hear you, but give me this, Donnie. The chirping would have came from where they don't care nothing about, and that's the team. It would have come from the media. And
it would have come from the fans. It would have come from the fans, and it would have come from the But
not in the building where it matters.
It does. I think. See, that's where I think it matters if the fan base is booing quarterbacks or is questioning the decision making of coaches and players.
Yeah, I disagree.
So if let's just say hypothetically Purdy would have been they win 21-20 and Purdy has a touchdown and a
couple
pick.
Picks, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you don't think the fan base would be up in arms?
I totally do, but it's like what they were when this thing was going and Mac was hot as fish grease, or do you ride the hot hand? My point was I didn't think that ever once altered Kyle and John's thought process and mindset in regard to where when our dude is ready, just hand him over the keys.
I do. And here's why I think so. I think that Mac was playing well enough that they could be super duper cautious with Brock Purdy, and the schedule helped that to some degree. And as long as Mac Jones was keeping him in it, they were going to use him. And then I thought once they got beat by the Rams, it was just the perfect time to bring Purdy back, and he had a wonderful welcome back game against that team.
Yeah.
And
there's still work to do.
Nobody can say anything now. Whereas if it wouldn't have gone that as well.
Stoney, let's be real.
Look, if they lose that game yesterday, what do you think we're going to be talking about if they lose yesterday?
Well, just what you're talking about now.
Exactly. So they've avoided all that, which is big.
For a week. So don't dare act like, Stoney, if Monday night comes and let's just say you get a bad version of Brock Purdy, that thing is dead.
No, I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
But
see, I'm smart enough to know that's still there, and people are in the bushes, and they'll come out and try to use it when it's when it works for them. But the bottom line is they went up there and I thought beat the crap out of Arizona, and the game was over at halftime. And you only used McCaffrey 18 times. Pearsall came back. First time they've been on the field together since September 28th, Ricky and Brock.
888-957-9570 is the number. 49er fans, what was the best part of that win yesterday? Was it Purdy coming back and alleviating any fears? Was it Christian McCaffrey continuing to do his thing? How about the emergence? I shouldn't even say emergence, but how about George Kittle? He's playing fantastic in the 49ers.
Ask me mine.
What was yours?
The 3 turnovers from the defense, man. And my expectation level may be a bit low, but I don't think I'm by myself. I'm hearing Mayoko and all the guys on the post game talk about, how if you get anything from this defense, it'll be something. I'm paraphrasing, but Stoney, that was something they've struggled with, takeaways, and they got 3 in one game, and one came in the red zone. So that there, again, it's Arizona, but you didn't do that the last time you played the Cardinals. So when you come out of a game, you hope maybe this means something, and maybe come Monday night, this starts something with the defense to where these young cats feel like, maybe we're not getting to the quarterback as often as we like, but we've got a little formula, recipe to where we're hanging on to possible interceptions. And we saw Niner defenders all year long just couldn't, not have the ability to hold on to a pick. But Stoney, they did yesterday, and my biggest takeaway or thing that I think might mean something is the 3 takeaways as a whole.
Yeah, I give them credit because they won the game, but when a team, 3 turnovers and 17 penalties.
I got you.
17 penalties.
It's a record, an NFL record.
Well, that's the other thing. You want to know why they threw for 450 yards, and a big part of that reason is because they were penalized so much. Because they were penalized so much. It's like you throw a 20-yard pass to the 50, Then you hold and illegal procedure, you're back to the 35, you throw a 15-yard pass, you get more yards, but you're at the exact same place.
Yeah.
It was kind of
No, I watched it. I got you.
I would take that win, put it in your back pocket, and don't expect a team to play a game like that against you for the rest of the year. Is the way I would look at it. Did Brock Purdy, did he think about the toe? How was the toe feeling yesterday?
No, I didn't even think about it, honestly, in the game or anything. At practice and everything, that's where I tested it all out, and I'm like, at practice, rolling out, all right, do I feel it, do I not? No, I don't. I feel great. And then come game, man, when I warmed up, everything, I didn't even think about it. Felt great. And throughout the game and stuff, I was able to do, I think, everything. Scramble, keepers, rollouts, step up in the pocket, played quarterback.
Oh, you got to feel good with that report.
Yeah. But I think –
because I thought, Stoney, was he trying not to scramble as much? I'm just thinking, what's going on in his – in his head space. But he said, nah, Goo, I tested out at practice. I was good.
Yeah. I mean, I think the real test is how he's going to feel today and maybe tomorrow. And if, I guess, later in the week. That's the big test with this toe. But he didn't sound like he was concerned about it after the game yesterday.
I'll tell you this, the disparity between McCaffrey and Robinson in regard to Toad, Stoney, I mean, this is probably the closest they'll ever be through the whole season. 13 rush attempts for McCaffrey. Brian Robinson on his bumper with 8.
Yeah.
I know the game goes differently, but I was like, man, okay, B-Rob, that will never happen again the rest of the season. I don't believe.
Well, I mean, Robinson's getting a few more touches week by week.
8 for 24.
We'll see where he is by the end of the season. But
McCaffrey averaged 6.2 a pop, 13 for 81.
This is Brock Purdy on his thought process during the 4 or 5 weeks he was out.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's my first time missing that much time in a season, and for me it was new. How do I handle it? I'm the starter, and we put in all this work from OTAs to camp, and then we go into Seattle, big win, and then I'm just dealing with this toe thing for all these weeks. And so it was frustrating. I had to learn how to deal with it and mentally, just take it one day at a time, 1 week at a time, and trust that there's a process to this. And the trainers, the strength staff, everybody, they do this. This is their profession. So trusting in them, our plan that we put together, all to when I do come back, mentally, I'm ready to roll. I'm going to drop back with confidence, rip it with confidence, play quarterback, go through my reads. So it was getting to that point. And so that was all new for me, but overall it felt good, and I loved our plan, and I feel great now. So it's, I'm glad we won, and now it's on to the next.
Can I share something? Go ahead.
Yeah.
I wear my heart on my sleeve. I'm emotional, and thank you, Evan, I get facts, and, I try to be smart and run with the facts the best that I can. And I try to stay true to myself and in bounds. And
can you just get around to it?
Now that hurt.
I mean, this is obviously that. There's no doubt he's saying something here that's going to be.
Hey, no, seriously, Sonny, that hurt, man.
Go ahead.
I need an apology.
Trust me, you got enough disclaimers on it.
Here we go.
Everyone has a personal agenda.
Listen to Dre. We'll get to you. So at the summit that day in San Jose, when Willard said we got breaking news and McCaffrey missed practice because of the calf, I ran with, oh my gosh, this might be a death blow. Dude plays that week, nothing to see here. And I'm not mad at myself, but I trusted the intel to think this is big.
Well, all he did was miss a practice.
Right. But before missing that practice and playing in that game, I was like, this can go 100 ways. So I say that to say, here I am, and I did it. Turf toe, low kneel, ball tenure. It can follow you all year. This is me doing it. And it was out of love, but I'm like, oh, this is cryptic, Snidey. This dude comes back, no harm, no foul, picks up right where he left off. So I'm just telling you and you all, I tend to overreact. Man comes right back, plays, feels nothing, and all systems a go, man.
I mean, I can help you with it if you want.
You were in the boat with me.
No, I wasn't.
Stop.
For 6 weeks, I'm like, I hate talking about this. He'll come back when he's ready. Oh, Steiny. Okay. Like you mean like you overreact when you say Steiny, I'd shut him down for the rest of the year? Okay. Like something like that. Okay. And I said, well, we don't know how serious the injury is.
God bless you. I forgot.
This is not enough of it. No.
Yeah. But I'm not taking all the bullets
on this
at the summit because we all over it. The summit stopped because everybody was panicked. Look at you smiling.
Oh, my God.
Just admit it. It's okay.
Admit what?
We all were concerned about Christian.
I wasn't concerned one iota.
Oh,
I'm interested because this is my job.
That's a beautiful
but concerned,
word. I'm interested.
I'm not concerned about anything 49er related.
Let you tell it. Yeah,
I love talking about their strengths and weaknesses.
Thank you for reminding me about the shutdown.
Are you concerned about Mac Jones' approach now that he's been relieved of his start? No. Steiner, are you concerned about Purdy? No. He'll return. Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Not disappointed at all. I'm happy I was wrong on both cases, but damn, I did forget I was advocating maybe shut him down.
No. Not maybe shutting him down. Steiny, I would shut him down.
Oh. Anyway.
Yeah, that's right. No.
What?
You all try. See, this, I can't do it.
Well, you do it with the best of them, and you try to act like you don't.
Here's the bottom line. They have injuries, and no is right on the YouTube chat.
What'd he say?
You guys have no conviction. And you know what? You guys have no conviction because you know what?
What's that
You're
mean?
not comfortable with your sports thoughts.
Oh, please.
And your beliefs.
I am to the point to where I just called myself out.
Steiny, you want to come off 10-7? No. Steiny, you want to come off 10-7 after 5 games? No. Steiny, okay, they're 7-4. I sure as hell don't want to come off 10-7 now. Unfortunately, you can't stay the same. Because remember, you came off 10-7 when Warner and Bosa got hurt. Yeah, you said I'd like to change it to 8-9 or 9-8.
Stop.
No, you did. No, you did.
You would have to get audio. Now you're just trolling now. I stayed at 10.
No.
Yeah, I believe I stayed at 10.
And you know why they're on pace? One of the reasons they're on pace to win 10 games? Because their schedule's a joke. That's why. Anyway, but hey, they're doing everything they need to do.
And you said it, and I'll give you this. I hate it. They do control their own destiny to make the playoffs.
Of course.
It's right there.
Of course.
And it starts this Monday or next Monday against the Panthers. Like, you have no idea, like, in your mind,
I know exactly what's
how difficult that game could be. Because it can't be this, right? It can't be what Arizona did. And Vegas even had Niners favored by 3. But good Lord, that was
games
easy
in
money.
Carolina?
No, here.
Oh, God.
What if it's raining?
Well, then you got to start Mac Jones.
Look at
it's pretty simple. Nah, this is. Hey, listen. There's only one guy around here who really deserves a victory lap, and it's the boss.
For
just absolutely nailing the season before the season even started, and now we're 11 weeks in.
Now,
and
can
I'm
you
like,
elaborate to the people that don't know? Because I'm like, huh?
He said. Let me tell you, no matter what happens this year, if they win games, nobody's going to buy it. Because of the schedule, they're going to get doubted all year long, even if they're winning games.
But don't the injuries kind of throw a monkey wrench in that? Like, you don't even know what to think or how to judge because of what they've lost. Like, that's superseded.
Oh, no doubt. But here's what I would say, Goo. If your schedule's a joke, all right, you got the easiest schedule in a decade.
Right.
Okay. So the 49ers have the easiest schedule in a decade. Okay. Now, Warner and Bosa get hurt. Okay. Now, it's still the easiest schedule in a decade. Now, it may have gotten a little harder for the Niners, but the schedule, just the schedule, is a great one. And they're taking advantage of it. So give them their credit.
And you could tell me this and what you think of this, and I don't want to call anybody out, but I'm trying to take the pulse of the fans. And normally, Steiny, after a Niner win on YouTube, you know, we get calls, people calling saying, okay, this is the start of something. We have 1,000. And I feel like it's a packed restaurant. But today it's like 500. And I'm wondering, where is the energy or the synergy that they think this Niner team has created that can propel them now as they sit? If the playoffs ended today, I love that as a fan. If it ended today, they're in. So where you at?
The 49er fans are not as interested as they have been in years past because some of them don't think they can win a Super Bowl, and they're out. And they can't find enjoyment out of anything other than winning a championship.
Or Mac Jones, because the lines were blowing up. We needed new phone lines.
I mean, do I think the 49ers are good? Not really. But if I were a fan, I'd be like, what the hell? Let's ride it out. They're 7-4. Let's see what happens. Who knows? Obviously, if they make the playoffs, their first playoff game is going to probably be against the team
on the
that's
road,
better than any team they played all year outside the Rams or maybe the Seahawks.
Well, let me do this. 7-4, good record, Sonny, in the NFL? I would say yes.
It's good enough. It's good enough right now. But, look, every fan base has them. Fans that, if they don't think you can win at all, they're just not, they're going to tread lightly. And I think that's where a lot of 49er fans are. They're smart enough to know that it's going to be tough to win a Super Bowl with this defense. But what the hell? You can still have fun watching, can't you? 888-957-9570. It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And that segment was also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most, and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply, select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. You know that thing that snuck up on you last year called the holidays? Well, they're coming again. But it's okay, because our pre-holiday sale is already here. Now through November 17th. Everything in the store is 30% off. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, I mean everything. And installation before the holidays is guaranteed. It's our biggest sale of the season, but it ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Join History San Jose for South Bay Flashback, Riffs, Rhythms, and Revolution. The new exhibit celebrates San Jose's forgotten music scene of the 1960s through over 200 show posters, artifacts, and stories. Whether you danced to these beats the first time around or you're discovering the roots of rock history, this free exhibit will take you back to this psychedelic moment. Open select weekends starting Saturday, November 22nd at the Pasetta House in History Park. To plan your visit, call 408-287-2290.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
When businesses thrive, communities score.
That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So, I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone too for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile! The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers, auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
In Oakland, partly cloudy with a high of 64.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely. Even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
First and goal, toss play, McCaffrey, blockers in front, breaks a tackle, touchdown, Christian McCaffrey, the cherry on top for the San Francisco 49ers.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
McCaffrey!
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Kugler and Johnston. Fox. Fox Sports. 925 is clearly directed at you.
Well, I'm shook, but I should tell you why. Go ahead.
Why are you shook?
Somebody sent something to me on Twitter. I'll read it to you.
I don't want to double up then. It says, I hate the mindset of shut the guy down just because you're scared.
No, that don't hurt.
Just because you're scared.
Sonny, this was sent from one of my fans on Twitter, Bazanga1769. This was an hour ago. Goo, don't ever beg for credit. When did I do that?
You always do.
Oh, Snotty, stop.
No.
It comes naturally, and then I'll point it out.
To beg for it?
Well, victory laps are begging. We all do it.
Yeah.
Look at it. Dude, come on now.
I mean, if victory laps were real, I'd be in the best shape of my life. No doubt about it.
It's been a little while, Snotty, seriously.
Since what?
You've taken one.
You'd be in trouble today.
You ain't having a good year. You remember a couple years ago, boy, I'd never wanted to tell you.
What are you talking about?
You had a great year.
Yeah.
Just some stuff.
Okay, let me.
That quarterback controversy take skidding halt after the first lap.
Didn't get off the ground.
What quarterback controversy?
Mac and Brock.
Okay. And you oh my God, are you guys desperate? Now you're making stuff up. Unbelievable.
Can't do it.
Oh, my man.
No, so last week I wasn't like, Brock's got to play if he's healthy. That didn't come out of my mouth 19 times.
You don't have to defend. We got you, baby.
I won't. Let's go to Leroy in Oakland. He
He's got to look at his numbers and
He got to be feeling good.
What's up, Leroy?
I'm feeling good, Goo. What's up, Steiny? I am feeling good, man. Hey, Goo, you asked where the energy is, right?
Yes, sir.
It's here with me.
Hold on.
Where the 49ers are. But, Goo, I mean, who can have more energy than you, man? I mean, if you're gauging it off your energy, who can have more energy than you? But here it is, Goo.
Give it to me.
The energy level with me it's not real high.
Okay.
Why not?
His phone was messing up.
Yeah,
Stoney.
okay.
You take a crack
What's
at it like a
going on?
pinata. What do you I think it's the weather.
Like, call back. We're getting this clicking thing.
There's only one answer, right? Why do you think it's not high?
You
fill in
phone
the blank.
company? I don't know.
No,
why it's
that's
clicking.
No, the energy.
Oh,
it's the defense. But why can't you enjoy getting there, knowing you shouldn't really be getting there with all the injuries? So it's a kudos to everybody and the coaching staff. But Stoney, you really think Niner fan is so spoiled?
Yes. Not all of them, but certainly a percentage of 49er fans don't believe this team has a realistic shot at winning a Super Bowl. I'm one of them. I'm not a fan, but I don't think they have a realistic chance of winning the Super Bowl. But I can look at this team and say, I just don't think they're that good, but let's keep playing and see.
Isn't that fun, though? Sometimes seasons are fun.
Not for everybody.
2022, who saw the Warriors winning? Nobody. That's what made it special to me. We kept saying, this thing, the other shoe's going to drop, Stoney, but I get it. It's not everybody. But, man, sometimes, and I'm a diehard, Stoney, sometimes it's fun when you're not part of the halves and you're kind of trying to shock the world with everything they've had to endure, and now you're 7-4 in the 7th spot right now.
Right.
With George Kittle, Brock Purdy, McCaffrey, Pearsall. Sometimes, Stoney, I think this is more exciting in a crazy sense. I'm not getting that. Yeah.
It's not more exciting than
knowing that you can't stop Josh Allen if you had to go up against him.
I absolutely believe the Niners, if they make the playoffs, they can win a game. Yeah. I just don't see how they can run the table with this team.
Well, you take it game by game.
Right, but again, I know you take it game by game, but I don't see how they can. They're probably not winning the division, so they're not getting the bye.
Yeah, that ship's sailed.
Okay, so they're first. I mean,
they're on the road wherever but you feel like you're home just to be a part of the tournament. And I'll tell you what,
and that's where I think we're mistaken a little. Like making the playoffs for a segment of 49er fans doesn't mean much. I hate to say it, but I never paint all fans with a broad brush, but yeah, I think there's some spoiled 49er fans that look at this team and just I'll watch, but don't make any investment in it.
Even after a 6-11 campaign, even after that was just last year. That didn't shake you to where I can get with this. This is cool, and I don't know if we can win one game or two games if we get into the postseason.
Or none. Or none. Like, I can't be a fan for fans. Like, I get both sides.
Well, there would be no game then, yeah.
I mean, if I'm a 49er fan, my attitude right now is, what the hell?
Don't you feel like you're playing with house money in a sense?
No.
See, when I
don't,
look at
and
this
I'll tell you why. It's because if you don't make the playoffs, then it's disappointing. I'm sorry. It is.
Nah, and I get that, but those are called standards. Shout out Kawakami. I used that last week, Stoney, but those are called standards, and it's good to have them. But I'm telling you, I'm watching football yesterday. Not a lot of points being scored, but the bottom line is, if Brock is who you think he is, and now I'm up in here telling you, you know what? I rode the roller coaster of Mac Jones. I liked it. I rode it twice. Even got in line the third time. But it's apparent to me, Stoney, Brock looks for that home run.
Oh.
And now I think if things go well with Pearsall, I won't even say new Kittle, but Kittle just balling like he is along with McCaffrey, who's to say, and sprinkled in with Jennings, when it comes go time, if you had that game, maybe the offense could win you that game.
They can win you a game. I don't think they can win you 3 or 4. Let's go to Philmo Mike.
Mike.
What's up, Philmo? How you doing? Philmo Mike. How you doing, buddy?
Yes, sir. No, I'm chilling, man. I mean, I look at it like I was kind of disappointed in Shasky this morning because Shasky is so down on the the secondary and the defense.
But he put up a video yesterday. He was happy, Mike. I thought.
I don't know. He's down on Upton Stout. He's always Upton Stout is a solid player, man. He's like a dog. You know what I'm saying? Renardo Green, he has, they're picking on him. You don't get a good pass rush, you're not going to look like an all-pro every time. But I think Renardo Green is a solid player for us. We've been playing good, playing decent football. I like to see the young players evolve. They get a chance to do that. I'm mad that Tatum Bethune got hurt. There's that Eddie P got injured as well. We probably have to sit him until after the bye. But overall, Steiny, it's totally disrespectful to say that we don't respect this season. I'm just sitting here. I'm loving the season. I said this earlier. This is a very fun season, a very fun team. I like to see how they're responding and how they're reacting, and they're growing week by week. Alfred Collins, C.J. West made some plays. The pickup that they got made a play or two. So I'm very encouraged. They only gave up 22 points. He threw the ball 47. He had 47 completions. Yeah, that's a bad thing, but they only got 22 points.
Yeah.
So it's like, and then we play the Panthers next week. We should be able to handle the Panthers, but you never know. So it's like you just have to go into the games and just, each week is a season. Harbaugh used to say that each week is a season.
I like
we just got to play for each week. We have to play for each week. We don't know who we're going to face. People say whoever's good, Josh Allen. Oh, you don't. You just said this group. Oh, you may not have a defense that can stop Josh Allen. Who cares? We may have a team that could beat their team. So that's the point. It's not about beating the players; about beating the team. So I don't know, man. I'm loving this season.
There you go, Mike. That's 2 calls in a row. You and Leroy. Mike, I've been wanting to ask you something, so this is not bad. Just real quick here. I've noticed that you ain't hitting the spots like you used to. Is that because you're working, or am I looking at it wrong and I'm missing the videos on IG?
Oh no, I'm hitting the spots. I am working. I'm very my solar thing. I'm doing my thing. If y'all need solar, tap in. But
I love you, Mike. Okay.
I got a party actually this Saturday. I got a party in the city, 1217 Lounge, 1217 Sutter Street.
Let's go.
Big shout out to my guy Zaki. He's the owner there. I got a party there. If y'all want to pull up, have a good time. Steiny, you always invited.
What time?
You know what I'm saying? 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, be in the building. You get twerked on.
Let's do it. Come on, Steiny. Saturday, baby. I'm going to talk him into it, Mike. Yeah.
Appreciate you, Mike. Thanks for the call.
Not AM.
I know. I'm
PM.
I'm more of a darty guy.
My man said one time, nighttime. Oh, boy. Dude, I got to ask this time. You sent some videos to Evan and I.
Yeah.
Not you were getting after it, because that could mean the wrong thing, but you were having some fun in the bayou, and you're not tired at all. I got to commend you.
No, it
takes a little light, but other than that, you look fine, man.
What'd you say?
I said your takes are a little light, but other than that, you look fine.
Well, my takes are just don't mix my consistent takes. Consistent takes. That's what gets you by in this business.
Stop.
You don't want to be like the weather.
Dude, you should have heard Fitz Friday.
What was he
didn't
doing?
do the game. Just the author. We got to talk about Steph at some point, Snotty. 2 back-to-back games and said it to he's ours and he's nobody else's. And I'm believing again.
Oh boy!
But I already know the script. So Steph's got to go berserk.
This is unbelievable.
We're back, baby. We got action.
No, I'm not opening this can right now. Don't worry.
No, you don't have to. He has. He is truly incredible.
You're the worst.
Now tell me how, man. Come on. I predicted Western
Conference. Because on Wednesday,
Finals.
They stunk. After they lost to the Thunder, they stunk. They were going nowhere.
But now you're putting
right, and now it's 4 days later.
See,
here we go.
I'm not the internet.
You're worse.
Stop.
You're worse.
Oh, boy.
Anyway, so 49ers get a nice win, and you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM, and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting for the Laughing Monk Studios. By the way, Mike,
Filmo.
Mike, I've been very careful about this. I'm not saying all 49er fans. I'm saying there's a segment of 49er fans that look at this team, the injuries to the defense, and they don't think this team can win a Super Bowl, and they're just not quite as excited.
So a win yesterday
years.
is like you're supposed to do that.
Well,
because
they were. I mean, they are supposed to do that, and they did it, and that's the point. They're 7-4, and I mean they win Monday against the Panthers.
Man, it's going to be a meaningful game.
Now they're sitting pretty,
them, but I'm excited for it.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Carolina is all about.
Yeah,
because I have a feeling.
But you might be disappointed. I just want to put in that disclaimer.
They
pulled out a game yesterday in Atlanta. Your boy, he got in, Kerr.
So we're talking about Mac Jones, Brock Purdy, Mac Jones. And, I mean, this season has been where was I? Oh, yesterday I was at my buddy Dana's.
Okay.
And, Jerome came over and MJ, and we're watching the game, and Jerome's not even a huge Niner fan. He likes him.
Mm-hmm.
We're watching the game, and he's just like, I'll tell you what. Kyle Shanahan's a great coach.
Man.
And I'm like, yeah, Kyle Shanahan is a darn good coach.
And water is wet, man, but he is. Like you, and I still stand now when you're talking about, me over-exaggerating, Stoney, or making something out of nothing. Again, if they do qualify, and the fact that you put the disclaimer on it that you personally would be disappointed just for the team if they didn't make it in the fans. But if they do, I'm still standing on this was a hell of a coaching job.
Yeah, if they make the playoffs,
man,
obviously it's to me it's a successful season. You don't want to miss the playoffs 2 years in a row. You just don't. And especially when you got a lot of younger guys on defense, we love to get those guys some postseason experience. Let's go to Orlando. Orlando's in San Bruno.
One sec. Couple of updates from Kyle Shanahan in his conference call, which just started. Tatum Bethune has a high ankle sprain, and Eddie Pinheiro has a hammy. He's week to week. Bethune will miss a couple of weeks.
Dude, that has high ankle sprain. Man, that's just...
And they're going to bring in other kickers to look at this week.
I was just going to say that, Evan.
Pinheiro.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Dude, it's been automatic.
Bears waive Moody yet?
Moody's found a new home.
For now. Kickers got to rent. They can't buy.
So Bethune is going to miss some time with a high ankle sprain.
Yeah, probably. That's usually a 2 to 4 week job.
It doesn't stop.
No. I mean,
wow.
What year's Bethune in? Second?
Yeah, this is his second season.
Gotcha. Let's go to, all right, let's jump into Orlando. Orlando's in San Bruno. What's up, Orlando?
Hey, guys. Good afternoon. Well, what news? Hey, Pinheiro, what a tough son of a gun, because you guys are right. He got injured with that missed extra point.
Yep.
You can see his face show expression that there was some kind of, discomfort. But the reason why I'm calling to say that, I was very pleasantly surprised that the special teams stepped up. And then that they made interceptions when it counted. And the last thing is, Purdy did very well considering the 6-week absence. And of course, Purdy should feel more comfortable. He's been with the Niners' offensive scheme for much longer than Mac Jones. But I still like Mac Jones' arm. Much stronger. There's a couple of plays that Purdy, I'm like, oh, man, But overall, though, he did very well, and I feel comfortable. He's our number one QB. And the Niners are staying in status quo with the 10-7 record. And unfortunately, they burst the bubble. You guys were saying that having PTSD with the Houston Texans, I have PTSD when I see any team running against the Niners team. Have a good day, guys.
Hey, back at you.
Thank you. Appreciate the call.
Yeah, he just about the kickers. But now he did stay in, Stoney, so that happened early. So we'll see what they do there. But he was on fire. But, I mean, man, the run defense doesn't get any better when you're going to miss Bethune, right? Like, I know what 1 + 1 is, so we'll see who steps up. But, man, with this defense the way that it is, you kind of thought he was becoming a staple along with Winters, man.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's understandable why people would think the defense isn't going to hold up. But the other thing is, could you imagine this defense under Sorensen?
Oh,
I mean,
man.
I feel like Saleh is everything he's been, as advertised.
Right.
I can't imagine the defense could be playing much better than this. Over 11 games, considering how much change in personnel they've had back there.
Yeah.
But, I think it's a great defense? No. But it's a defense that
and you're not by yourself.
Getting the most out of the guys that are playing.
And that's why, it's NFL football, right? Any given Sunday, Jamie Foxx. But, Stoney, and I'm trying to throw something at the wall, but the fact that this defense as a collective got 3 turnovers, you kind of hope that Guru won't mean diddly squat when they play Carolina. But, Stoney, what if it's on the flip side and, they feel like they got something going, and now it's upstairs where they feel like the ball's going to come out or they can get it out or even take it away. Then what are the Niners moving forward if the offense is still doing what it's doing? Then what a defense that is,
I mean, how many interceptions did they have before that game?
It felt like 0, 1.
2?
Yeah.
1 or 2?
Man.
So I'm going to assume that they're not going to be a team that gets a lot of interceptions.
Right.
But that a lot of that had to do with Arizona and
Jacoby. They got him twice.
Brissett.
2 picks and 57 pass attempts. Good God.
Where was the... All right, let's go to... Oh, yeah, we got time. Let's go to Rich in Fremont. Hey, Rich.
Man, Rich.
What's going on, man?
Hey, fellas. Long time no talk to, man. Nice talking to you guys.
Yeah, hope you well, baby.
Yep. So, honestly, I think everybody should calm down. At the end of the day, Brock Purdy is the guy, okay? And for a good reason, okay? You saw him yesterday. You saw how he was able to basically be Brock, produce at a high level. But I will say this much, to your question about whether or not if, the defense can hang on in a situation like if they're in a playoff game, I don't think so, because that was a game where really at the end of the day, the Arizona Cardinals just kept shooting themselves in the foot, man. I mean, come on, guys.
Yeah.
17 penalties. That's just – you're not going to get a high-end playoff team that's going to do that against a Niner defense. That's just not going to happen. So I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, they got the win, and they should, because it's Arizona, and they got Carolina, and they should get the win there. But if they go into the playoffs the way they're looking right now on defense, no, I don't think they can get 2. They probably can get 1, but not 2 games. Thanks, guys.
Appreciate you, Rich. Sounds like Richard Sherman a little bit. Anybody?
No, I'm into that, but not at all, Stotty. Rich has a different cadence.
Little Richard Sherman?
No, I'm gonna stay out of this one.
What, he scared? Okay. There's a text here for Evan, then, if he wants to play this, from the 510 on the Boxer and Gershon Work Injury Attorneys text line. Hey, Evan, Chargers had a tough road trip to Jacksonville for that 10 a.m. game. Huh.
They did. I told both of you guys that was not going to be a game they were going to win.
Man.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
By the way,
yeah.
You want to trade quarterbacks?
Who's mine?
No, that texter.
Oh, gotcha.
I'm missing Purdy?
I'm assuming.
Oh. So you're saying you still like Justin Herbert?
I think everyone in this market still likes Justin Herbert more than their quarterback, considering they were willing to give him up before he came back and threw 3 touchdowns yesterday.
Man.
I'm not sure what he's... So are we talking about Trevor Lawrence or Herbert?
Well, he's right there. That's you and him.
Nah,
you are so funny and scary sometimes.
Herbert's having a good year, right?
Yeah, and he has the worst defensive line in football.
Wait.
He's been sacked more than any other quarterback.
Their O-line is porous.
Worse than...
He's been hit more than any quarterback in the league.
Yeah, he's big, though. He's 6'5", so he can take a hit. What, isn't he 6'5"? He's a big boy. Yeah. What are they, 7-4?
Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. How about your, hey...
They're in Vegas.
You got a Canadian football game tonight. Who do you like in that one?
Now,
like a CFL game.
What?
Like a Division I AA.
That is so
It's kind of like Tulane, South Florida tonight.
I think I'm upset. Like
Dallas against the Raiders.
Quentin Williams.
Where's the game?
Vegas. Remember I did my What's Bugging You Friday, and my buddies are all there now sending me pictures.
Oh, that's right. This is a must-win for the Cowboys.
Well, their season's probably dead, but this would kill it. This would kill it.
No. If they win, they're still hanging around.
Gotcha.
What
But
are
if
they?
you lose this
3-5-1?
Yes, you lose
You
this.
better win this game. You better
Arizona,
win this game.
last time, man.
Who do I want to see miserable tomorrow, Guru or Spadoni?
I think Spadoni's the type of fan where he's rooting for him to lose. Like, he wants to draft pick.
That is true.
Yeah.
His whole life. All right, Shanahan, couple of notes from him, more so. So they were asked specifically about Justin Tucker, bringing him in to kick. Emphatic no from Shanahan. Also, they're not going to open Ayuk's practice window this week.
All right. We can get back.
Yeah.
Well, we're up against it. We can talk about those things on the other side. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Steph Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods, the good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips, it's gonna be great.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for exclusive and exciting live play-by-play Warriors action brought to you by Toyota. Class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
Decisions determine results. So which path do I want to take? Help people in need or stand on the sidelines watching? Worry about how to pay for school or have my education paid for? Push myself and learn new skills or stay the same? My decision is to serve part-time with the Army National Guard, and my results will be life-changing. What will you decide? Go to NationalGuard.com to learn more about part-time service.
Sponsored by the California Army National Guard. Aired by the California Broadcasters.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Fight stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
rinse it out. You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming. Only on Paramount Plus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I am ready to go.
It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
I'll tell you what. You have, over the years, impacted the way I feel about uniforms. Used to not pay attention to uniforms.
I'm melting.
Bob Melton?
No, not DeAnthony. I'm melting as you give me this compliment. And that's what life's about.
Oh, my God. Did you see those unis on Saturday? Tulane City edition.
They were sick.
Oh,
yeah. Evan saw them too.
My.
And you saw them in person.
God. Those were pretty cool. Tulane.
Yeah, they got some colors.
Go ahead, E.
Yeah, I saw him not cover the 17.
Yeah, me
neither. You don't even want to hear about it.
It was a very disappointing weekend.
It was a backdoor cover, as they call it. Oh, Uncle Backdoor.
Always is. It's so funny. There's like 4 minutes left in the game.
You're not safe.
And people are leaving, and I walk down right to the 50 because I'm like, I got to watch this. And there's like 4 other people next to me, these like kind of middle-aged guys. One guy was a little bit disheveled, and I just look over and,
oh, man.
17 and a half. He goes, why do you think I'm still here?
Oh, come on. You didn't have that. Was he watching? Man, yes. No.
Anybody left in the game was hoping for a hold late so they could.
It's just funny how it comes down to those lines.
Yeah, it's not really that funny.
Well,
go Green Wave.
People say, Guru, you got a gambling problem. Only when I lose. That's right. But real quick, over the weekend, saw Sarah's Oil, a movie. Great flick, Stoney. Sarah's Oil. A young black girl who was, her family ancestors were slaves. Okay. And if you were slaves, you were able to go to the county office and get land if you could prove
landman.
It. So they got land, and there was oil in that land. And then I don't want to ruin it.
Oh,
it was
then let
great.
me guess.
It was
they discovered oil on the land, and then they wanted it back.
It was great. Anyway.
We're the worst. Anyway, Yeah, we broke into the top 25.
Yeah, look at you. What'd you think of Arizona's uniforms yesterday? The all black Cardinals. I thought they were hot. Didn't do it for
God,
you.
it just is still. That's right. Like they were in black. I didn't realize. I didn't.
And the
remember
Rams. I love the Rams. Look like Kobe's Mamba uniforms with the Lakers.
So we may get to the 30 this year.
Well, you're not that high. You're too far back.
No, we're not. We control our own destiny.
So who you got next?
Temple, and then Charlotte, 1-9. That'll get. If we win the next 2 weeks, it gets us into the championship game.
You don't.
Then we'll have to win that. But
does the American get a bid though?
They're one of the group of 5.
Yeah, but I thought there's like 4 other teams that have better resumes.
Well, yeah. I mean, they're still in it.
But if you win that.
I mean, let me look.
They got to win out and get help.
Yeah, that didn't sound
a little
right.
bit of help.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's usually like Boise State's usually one of those teams, and
JMU's really good this year.
I've been watching some bad
Did they go
college
Division
football.
1 all the way?
Yeah, James Madison.
Yeah, they used to be 1AA. They used to be a 1AA powerhouse. Yeah. Anyway, 888-957-9570 is the number. Roll wave.
So are you 2-0 at Tulane watching them in person or 1-1?
2-0.
All right.
But 2 homecoming games. Let me tell you what they do.
Hey, you can
let me tell you what they do that's great. They have homecoming, alumni weekend, parents weekend. They just do it all in the same weekend, and it is. Oh, they had a sellout at Ullman yesterday.
Did you
Saturday.
go Zion in regard to the buffet and the New Orleans food? Did you eat a lot or not too much?
Really?
Yeah.
No, I was very.
No gumbo, huh?
No, I had gumbo.
Okay,
but not. I felt,
there you go.
Yeah, I didn't overeat.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
Your shirt looks good.
Actually, didn't overdrink either.
Well, you were with somebody. But you had to be on best behavior.
Not really. No, not really.
It ruins my high.
What does your wife?
Yeah, well, you had to. Don't count.
I got it the other. I got it the other way, which was. I hope you don't mind. I hope you don't mind, but I think I'm going to drink this afternoon. And I'm like, go,
let's
dynamite.
go. Yeah,
that's cool.
Let us see it.
So, yeah, Tulane. Trying to think what else.
The war. We got to just talk about the Steph Friday. Sorry, this is incredible what he's doing, man.
Well, he was 2 for 11 last night.
No, he did that. There was a throwaway game.
Which game are you talking about?
Go off yesterday. The 2 games against the Spurs, but mainly Friday.
I didn't see Friday.
It don't matter, but you know, I'm telling you, this dude's dancing like Michael Jackson that he is. This thing is not done and dead yet. That's all that I'm saying.
All right. And we get into Warriors a little bit later.
9-6.
You just got to look at his numbers and stuff.
Let's go to Doug in Berkeley. Wants to talk about Brock Purdy.
Doug.
Hey, Doug, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm driving in the rain, singing in the rain.
All right. There you go.
Anyway, I'm listening to you guys, and I'm really happy to see Brock back. He looked great. That pass he threw to Kittle in the corner, that was just unbelievable. So I get all the kudos. Who did we play yesterday?
The Cardinals.
How many penalties did they have?
17.
Only 17.
Not 5, not 6, not 7. Can we pump the brakes just a little bit? Just a little. I'm with you. I'm happy, but let's see how things play out. Hope that this continues, but let's not get too euphoric about the performance of the team, because the team on the other side yesterday was atrocious. What do you guys think?
Before you hang up, I got to believe it. I told Stotty this during the break. Bam Knight went on that long run for a touchdown in the second half. It got called back, but it sounds like plays like that you haven't forgotten.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I'm just looking at the whole thing. Some of the other games I watched, some of the other teams yesterday, Philadelphia, et cetera. I'm kind of like where Steiny is. If we can make it to the playoffs, that'd be good.
Yeah.
we could win a playoff game, that'd be great. I'm a fan, so I'm always hopeful, like we all fans are. But let's not get too euphoric.
I can help with that, Doug.
Who doesn't get pressure can look good like Brock did yesterday.
Yeah. Thanks, Doug. Appreciate the call.
And to be honest, Donnie, I would tell Doug, this show, our show at least, has anybody called in Cheech and Chong? Like, nobody's been that high about, print up the playoff tickets.
Oh, you can print them. Print them.
It's time to get Carolina. You would lose this game. This is a killer. This would be a killer. But you still got time. But they would jump you and Detroit if I expect them to win next week. I mean, that's why when you did that exercise of what's good, are they good, is Detroit a good team? Right now, you're ahead of them.
Right, but do you think the 49ers right now are better than the Lions?
No, I don't.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, what does that mean when you got to have your ticket to the dance, you know?
Oh, boy.
What happened?
I don't. Do you have the text line up?
You're the only one who can see it.
Okay. Sometimes Goo has it up, though. Oh, no.
About Logan?
No, it says...
they got hammered Friday night.
It says Guru's getting cooked on 1320, retweeting something about Zach LaVine.
Oh! No, Now, what's cooked mean? I need more info.
Could it have been...
Did you get NBA Centelled again, Goo?
Oh, I'm checking. You talk Saturday. Evan, if I did.
I'll just set it up this way. I came in
and I sent it to the Yoon Vine and all my other buddies.
Goes, wow, did you hear what happened in SAC? And I'm like,
no,
He
Lord.
goes, LaVine walked off the team.
Evan,
I said, what do you mean? He goes, he just walked off. He left. I was like,
I deserve to get cooked. Go ahead and cook me.
Well, do we know it was wrong?
Yeah, it was fake.
It's all right.
Who can you believe in this world anymore?
Well, they're definitely not NBA Centel.
Well, I also love our guys in Sacramento. They do a great job, Kayla and DC, but what are we talking about?
Like, it's still bad up there.
Not this bad. Not this bad.
Where he walked out. I was disappointed in him. Dang.
Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Damn.
49ers, 41-22.
Yeah.
Victory.
What'd you make of Pearsall? Just getting back into it? They're going to need him, and Steiny, he has to be accounted for. So I feel like anything George got or Jennings, that was a byproduct of having to pay attention to him. That's how you look at that performance yesterday. And Kittle, to his credit, and you love him, he pointed out I didn't have a catch when I came back. My first came back.
Yeah, listen, again, and maybe this is not the way you should do it, but when a team wins, just tend to be less critical about the guys who didn't play well because it doesn't quite mean as much. And I'm not saying Pearsall didn't play well.
Right.
I'm saying perfect game to come back, get your feet wet.
And stay healthy. That's his opponent.
Did he take a hit yesterday? They're going to be killing you up in sack.
They can't kill.
They
got other fish to fry.
What do you mean?
I'll call in after the show's over. They got issues.
But
internal issues. So I got something wrong that still don't take away the stench that is what's going on with Zach.
But here's the problem for you. The worse the team is, the more they're going to take it out on you, even though you don't deserve it. But they're going to come for you. They're what, 2-9? Let me tell you something.
Hey, listen, buddy.
I got to tell you something.
They got bigger problems than me.
Let me tell you something. As somebody who's once been on the wrong end of Warriors fans, I'd rather.
No, I got people
Sac
up there.
Fans really do scare me.
No, I got people up there. I'll put it out.
Like, if you take on the Kings, you better be ready.
Who you sounding like?
You better be ready to take some incoming.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
I'll be fine.
Put it that way. So, all right. 888-957-9570 is the number. Go ahead. We can talk some Warriors for 10, 15 minutes.
Well, I'll start. I know you think it's going to be with Steph, but it was just a reminder of, Steiny, if we do anything and we're a threat, it was just 2 games against a damn good Spur team that couldn't lose at home. I mean, man, let's hope they found something. And the only down part to me was no Kuminga. and hopefully he's back soon. But Moses Moody, Steiny, Evan tweeted it last night or texted us on the thread. He ain't going back to the bench. 45% from deep. Had a great game. Every game is not going to be great. But what if I told you I feel like their identity, it's like you've been playing together, you know who you are. Now it's starting to just come into focus, and I know it's against all odds to expect this from a 37-year-old in regard to Steph Curry, but he goes how the Warriors go, Steiny. That's just it. And until I see otherwise, where Jimmy could go bonkers and maybe Curry be what he was last night in New Orleans, pedestrian, but he wasn't. That was about rest. The standings don't back me. Rest. Curry, he wasn't going for it last night. After the two big games he had, he was out there 25 minutes, but he wasn't, they could beat New Orleans and let others lead. That's how I looked at that game. Because I'm still drunk off of Friday. I'm seriously, the last two games in San Antonio. But again, I'm back believing let's see it. But the standings, I got a little kind of like bricks in the face this morning when I logged in NBA.com. Okay, we're still outside looking in, but man, we can win in Orlando tomorrow, and we could damn sure win in Miami the next night. And Draymond Green, Steiny, I don't know what to say, man, defensively. And,
I thought you were going to talk about what he did yesterday.
Oh, that's the stuff I'm like, it don't even, you used the word interest earlier.
Okay.
Is it really new?
I don't know.
He's the villain in his own movie, and he plays it so well. But ask Wemby about him.
One of the greatest defensive performances by Draymond Green.
That's real.
Have we ever seen Draymond and a fan be 6 inches apart?
Well, Draymond said the fan called him Angel Reese.
Okay.
He had a possession where he missed about 4 or 5 point-blank bunnies.
And let me tell you something. If that was the biggest mistake Draymond made, if he's the guy who said he...
Now, why do you say that?
Because I would expect in Orlando... the Orlando Magic fans to start chanting Angel Reese.
Well, this ain't college. If this were college, I believe you might be onto something.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. But I like where they're at, Stoney. And then the best part, I'm about to melt, and you tried to strip this from who I am, the fiber of my being. Fellowship does matter in sports. And after the game Friday night when Curry went off, Coach Kerr came into the locker room. This was televised.
Mm-hmm.
And they got video. And he said, Draymond, not you, but you picked somebody to say something about Curry. And he went to Will Richard first. Then he said, nope. And in street clothes was Jackson Rowe. And he said, Jackson, you say something about the chef. Everybody listening, coaches included. And he said, and this word hit me, Steiny, but I'm already loving the whole activity. He's been blessed. The chef. And everybody laughed, and just camaraderie at its finest, man. I'm feeling like let me have my moment.
Okay.
I'm loving that. And I love that Kerr said, hey, Steiny, say something about Evan. I love that stuff.
You love it. You love their camaraderie. Did you love it on Wednesday of last week when Draymond Green did his thing?
No, I didn't love
and you ripped them and said, we're not together.
Right.
This is why don't you just say?
But then I found out he was Steve Kerr's errand boy. Steve Kerr loved Draymond for saying that.
You
I'm not taking back anything from
to find out why before you rip Draymond.
No, I still stand on that.
Stand on what?
Him not. That's not how you do it. Down 50.
No, you don't want to go 3-0 after you do that. That's the one part where I might give you. You know what? Draymond did something and it worked. But you're not even going there.
Nah.
They're 3-0 since he did that. And they played their worst game the night he did that. Let's give Draymond some credit, can we?
Yeah.
That ain't cool.
Yeah. Let you put it that way. Hey. I just like where we're at.
Right.
I thought you said he was the biggest issue with this team, Steiny.
Who?
Draymond.
Did I?
Yeah, on Wednesday.
No.
Steiny.
No chance. Well, no. I said I'm worried. Yeah, I'm more worried about Draymond than anybody else on the court. Yes. That's right. That's what I said. I'm worried about his play. I don't care about what that after
but it's
the game.
not like the college football rankings week to week.
Draymond,
it is for you. Let's just say he did something good. It still don't change what I thought he did bad against OKC.
Well, I don't think what he did was bad. I think it was good. I mean, seriously. I'm talking about Draymond on the court and clearly played He played good defense on Wednesday. I'm assuming he played pretty good defense on Friday.
There. He was there.
So
Jimmy doing Jimmy and Moody. Like, Sonny, what are you making of Moody? I know it's early, but
he's making shots.
And he's playing defense.
Okay.
You can, like Tevin's text last night, I don't think he's coming out of the starting lineup.
He's not coming out of the starting lineup unless Jonathan Kuminga says, put me back in, coach, because I know you're trying to placate me.
Well, I don't know if there's even enough for that.
I don't know either about that.
I'm rooting for Kuminga, but man.
Like,
go ahead.
What do you do with Kuminga?
Well, you got to look at him as a positive.
Do you?
Like, you're not making any correlation, or anybody out on Twitter tried to do it.
Yes.
Oh, man,
I'm
that's
not
just
saying
cold.
It's not 1 + 1 = 2, but it's like it's all part of the informational pie. It just is.
But
they don't miss him.
But what about this? They will if he's.
I don't necessarily agree with
it. Like they will.
This is why when you said Steiny, why?
Because he brings more good than bad to your team, Steiny. That's all. And I think it truly would be unfair.
Unfair for what? To say they played their 3 best games of the year without him? Those are just facts. It doesn't mean but like we have got to just acknowledge
the possibility.
No, just he didn't play. When did he play his last game? Kuminga.
Yeah. OKC.
Okay, so he's missed the 2 San Antonio games and yesterday.
Oh, he played some of Evan will help me out. Okay. I think he played some of the first San Antonio game. But that's a heavy one for me. I'm not there yet, man.
Listen, I'm not killing Kuminga.
Yeah.
But there's just not a big difference when he doesn't play. Like I've never said we miss Kuminga. I wasn't saying that yesterday when I was watching the game.
Well, I was saying it when he went down last year before the Jimmy trade, and I wasn't by myself. But I guess, Steiny, why can't we enjoy the win and just say he was out? But it's not just you. It's just like with Brock and Mac. When Mac was on fire, it had to mean something toward Brock Purdy. This is where I feel like I'm growing up. It had to mean something for Brock Purdy's future. Why can't it just be Brock balled? He's a backup quarterback. Mac did. He's a backup quarterback. And then when he gets back, Mac healthy.
Whose minutes are you, because what are you going to do? Just play Kuminga 25 minutes a game when he comes back? Whose minutes is he taking?
But what I'm saying to you, Steiny, is you can't be and see, now I feel like, because I know you, I think you've had stuff in the chamber and you're letting it out now.
Exactly.
But I got to believe you can't.
You're
not letting these last 3 games dictate to you the great start that Kuminga got off.
But here's the
now
thing.
There's a quality.
Okay, so last Wednesday, you pissed on this team after Oklahoma City.
I did.
You didn't like the direction. You couldn't stand anything. Kuminga's missed every game since then. They played their best basketball of the season. Like, you don't have to go to Kuminga's the problem, but damn, you got to notice it. You have to notice it. You have to put it into the equation and and start asking questions about it.
I'm not mad at that, but I guess I'm saying, Steiny, to myself and to you and the listeners now, I never look at Jonathan Kuminga, especially during this 3-game stretch, as if when he's ready to go, he'll be in the way to where we're so good we don't need him.
Well, he can't take Moody's minutes right now. You know what I mean? Like, Moody's making too many shots.
But there's 25 to 28 minutes a game that he should get coming off the bench. And if he's rolling, maybe more.
You know what? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Keep in mind, he was a mess when he left, or when before he got
was having
hurt.
a bad stretch.
I just don't. I don't.
No, I ain't mad at you. I'm just like, damn. That's what was the way you said it. We're 3-0. I'm like, man.
I'm sorry. This is just we did this. So Steiny, if they don't have Kuminga, how many games would you expect them to win? 47. Okay, if they have Kuminga. 47. What if they don't have Kuminga? 47. I just don't.
Yeah.
I just don't think. It's like the Niners in a way.
Yeah.
They got all banged up. I still think they're going to win 10 games.
Yeah, I saw my man, Steiny. I don't want to speak for him, TK, and I didn't know it till too late. He was going at it with some guys on Twitter about just pointing out that this happened without Kuminga and how some people took that. But I'm like, the more the merrier, because I feel like he is a plus to this basketball team
I feel like the way he's played, he cannot take minutes from Moody at this point. And I'm not sure you want to take any minutes from Will Richard at this point. Because Will Richard doesn't make a ton of mistakes. And until, the other thing is, let's not forget Kuminga was struggling before he left.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm not saying that is a bad thing. I'm saying the last couple games.
Got bilateral knee tendonitis. Like, you're too young to have that, but you got it. But I'm like, hurry up and get back. Seriously.
But dude, honestly, nobody's saying that.
And that's why.
Nobody's saying hurry up and get back.
Wow. You don't think the Warriors are?
I don't know. I mean, they'll have to say the right things, but I think we're.
But I'll say this: if a Martian was listening to us for the first time in Venus, Donnie, he would say those two dudes think differently of Kuminga, and that's it.
What do you mean?
Just forget him being out. We just have. I think he's brings more than you do.
I don't think. Yeah,
that's just the natural essence of. Yeah.
I mean, things are starting to play out, and I just think we got to be honest about some stuff around here.
And I guess I'm up here tripping that I didn't really give that enough. Like, damn, he's gone, and this is happening.
I did not think of Kuminga once last night. I don't go, they're playing without Jonathan Kuminga. Boy, they're gonna have to make up for that. Nobody says that, unfortunately. When we got to get out of here, but when the Warriors go into a game and they don't have Kuminga, does the fan base really say we have less of a chance to win tonight without Kuminga? I believe they don't say that.
And I say, we're up against it.
And if they do say it, that they'd be wrong. It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. That segment was brought to you by Bay Area Fast Track.
Starting January 1st, carpools must have 3 or more people and a Fast Track Flex toll tag set to 3+ to get the 50% carpool discount on all bridges except the Golden Gate and Bay Bridges. Visit getfasttrack.org for details.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Hi, I'm Andy, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a product development manager, I make sure every piece of fine jewelry at Shane Company is meticulously designed for quality. From 14-karat gold chains, pearl necklaces, diamond studs, and of course, dream engagement rings. We know you can get your holiday gifts anywhere these days, but knowing your loved one's gift was crafted by master jewelers? It's a difference everyone can see and feel, no matter the price. All of our fine jewelry begins with a vision by our in-house designers. Then, we ensure each piece meets our high-quality standards every step of the way, including the smallest details. It's why our jewelry comes with our all-inclusive, free lifetime warranty that covers everything and doesn't cost a dime. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend wants your fine jewelry to be nothing short of perfect. Come see for yourself. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with Los Tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The Golden State Warriors are back, and there's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your Warriors. Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Sold in arena and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
What's the question?
I was just a pig in heaven.
I think you just answered your own question. We weren't able to get it done.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. 49ers, 41. Cardinals, 22.
Damn!
We will let's jump back into the Niners. You know what? And here's why we're going to jump back into the Niners. I don't want to get into Kuminga. He's not in this one.
Oh, no, it's not about him. It's about Steph and the team and Moody.
Right. Kuminga's not in this one. He hasn't played in 3 games. They've won all 3. Yeah. We don't have to hit him.
I will say this. I'll give Evan some love here. It does kind of make you scratch your head real quick here on why Moody was, with the great record they assembled last year with them, 27-10, why he wasn't in there from the jump. But he got there, and now they rolling.
Well, he got hurt. Remember?
No, that he did. That did
He
happen.
was supposed to start.
Yeah.
But George Kittle had a big game yesterday for the 49ers, and he was talking to the media after the game, and this was interesting. Take a listen.
I think I've only said this about 2 quarterbacks. Like, Brock's presence in the huddle is just so elite. He just he plays the game with this joy that's so infectious, and it's just so much fun to play football with him. I mean, especially 5 plays into the game, he hits me 30 yards down the field on a perfect pass. He was definitely feeling it. I think he's got the confidence. He's got his swagger. I mean, more people were celebrating with Brock after his touchdown pass than with me. I was a little jealous. But, he was feeling it today. I will say the one pass to Christian on 3rd down was he clicked too many Madden buttons on his controller and just said, screw it. And what a play by Christian.
That was George Kittle talking about Brock Purdy, who made his return after missing, what was it, 5 or 6 weeks? 6. Month and a half.
Yeah, man.
And I didn't think he skipped a beat. He looked pretty comfortable. Brock Purdy did. and 3 touchdowns, no picks.
Now I said this before he got back, thinking even if Mac Jones was back there, this was going to have to be the title of the jam. Bastani, I believe this now. We don't know what's up with Bethune, just another injury to the Niner defense, and hopefully he doesn't miss time. But the bottom line is, can your offense do a bit more and be a bit more prolific, and that keep you in games when you face better talent? And I'm looking and I'm hearing George Kittle. I'm thinking about McCaffrey, Brock. I'm thinking about Juwan and Pearsall and D. Robinson. I know he only caught 1 ball yesterday for 13 yards, but what the hell? Who's to say they can't do it?
Bethune will miss time.
Okay, so
gonna
that's
miss at least a couple weeks.
Damn.
And Pinheiro is week to week, and the 49ers are going to bring in they're going to bring in some kickers. He has a pulled hamstring, so
now, I'm going to say this, Donnie. I don't know if a kicker just off the street has ever gotten off to a great start like Pinheiro did here, where we were calling him dinero because he was money. So that's scary in itself. And hopefully you hit again. And then Bethune again. I know I'm not telling you it's the 85 Bears, but that kind of stinks, and somebody else got to step up and fill his shoes. But it's just like, damn.
So my question is this, and sometimes we gloss over this stuff because we just forget about it. But for the last few weeks, we've been talking about Purdy and Jones, Jones and Purdy, Purdy and Jones. And the way it worked out was Purdy's missed the last 6 weeks. They got beat by the Rams last week. And Kyle Shanahan said, we're going to try to get him out on the field this week. We're going to be aggressive with him, meaning Purdy.
Yeah.
And, I mean, here's my thing. Whether you agreed with the way Shanahan was going about it or too careful, not careful enough, stayed with Mac too long, brought Purdy back too quickly, whatever it is, I think we got to say right now that he handled it fine.
Oh, no, man, they got it right.
He handled it fine.
How can you not, partner?
And the people that didn't want Purdy coming back this weekend,
I was one of them.
But I'm not saying you're wrong. I think Mac Jones probably could have won that game too, but whatever. Purdy came back and had 3 touchdown passes, and it was nice to see Purdy play a game where you said, oh, that's right, I forgot what it looks like when he plays pretty well, because he wasn't great the first 2 games this year. He had 2 touchdowns and 2 picks in each of the first 2 games, and yesterday he was 3 touchdowns, no picks.
Yeah, and again, I keep going to this, but they scored 41, and a lot of that 41, a lot of people, and I understand, Steiner, are going to say, oh, you were playing Arizona. That's why. But I watched Carolina yesterday. They got an okay to average defense, and I don't think it's going to be easy. So my point is, what if we watch a game Monday night at home for the Niners, somehow they put up another 40-burger? And I know that's like saying said NBA player is going to go for 50, but what if they found something, and quietly we haven't given any love to the offensive line. I feel like that was their second good game in a row. Yes, the running attack wasn't there, but yesterday's game was kind of weird because of the way the Niners were benefiting from penalties. But bottom line, Stein, is they get 41. Can this be something we start seeing for the next 3 to 4 weeks? And if you say, yeah, Goo, what does that mean? You got a better chance of beating a team that could take advantage of your not-so-good defense, and then you got a ball game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's, for me, it's not complicated. You give them credit for winning the game handily, and you take into account that Arizona is not very good. And you feel good because you're 7-4, but you have no illusions that you're a Super Bowl contender at this point because you haven't proven you are one, and you're still dealing with a lot of injuries. But like I said, I mean, if I were a Niner fan, I'd be like, whew, what the hell? Let's just keep playing, seeing if we can keep winning games, get into the playoffs and really mess somebody's season up maybe. Yeah. And then maybe you win a game, and who knows? But
what's the old adage? Defense wins championships, right? And if that is not true,
according to Kevin Durant,
yeah, and that's where I was going.
I actually disagree with that.
Yeah, I do too. Him and Draymond got into it, but the bottom line is, if that's what it's predicated on, then you or anybody's right for saying, well, that's why I'm skeptical about the Niners, because that's our weak link.
No 49er fan would pick them to get to the NFC Championship right now. Right?
Yeah. I don't believe.
I don't either, except, Antonio in Oakland probably. But
like Shasky, who called Filmo, was saying that's the diehard, so he's real as hell, and he's just being real with, he don't think he could get to that plateau.
You know what I'd like
and
to
he could be wrong. But who sees it right now, especially with Bethune missing time?
I think Kyle Shanahan, let me tell you, this is going to be some big upcoming games for Shanny. We're going to find out a lot about Shanny.
Tell me.
We're going to find out if Shanahan is so married to some of his philosophy that he'll make the wrong decision on principle.
Give me one of the, I like how it sounds.
If they win a coin toss and don't take the ball, then I can't help him.
Now that's funny.
Look what happened. They deferred. I know I'm kind of joking here, but if their offense is good and their defense is bad, why wouldn't you take the ball to start the game? I just don't understand that.
It's amazing. But I'll say
it matters when a team has to play from behind.
Do you have a problem with a guy like me that thinks there's 2 starts to each football game?
No.
And I just believe that getting the ball in the second half is the biggest Geico or AAA ever, because no matter what happens those first 2 quarters, you get the ball in your hands to kind of offset if it went bad or go for the kill shot if it went good. And that's just me, Stoney, because what if you elect to do it first and you're like, I got my chest out, then you don't score.
I understand all the things that can happen.
Okay. All right, tell me. But Stoney, that one after half just hits different.
You do realize that if you take the ball first, you have the first opportunity and the better chance to have the ball one more possession than the other team. Because you get to start out 1-0. You have possession. If you can end the second quarter with you having possession,
but then it starts over. You won the first 2 quarters, but then you lose that battle.
But you get the ball
next.
last. You can get the ball last in theory, is what I'm saying. Like if you get the first possession, then you have 1 possession to their none. All right, in theory, you can go through the first half, and if you have the first possession and you end the first half with it, then when they get the ball in the second half, they still just equaled you in terms of possessions. They didn't get an extra one. And then if you manage the clock, you can manage yourself to have, if there's no turnovers in a game, you will never have less possessions than the other team.
Now, let me throw this to you.
Do you know how galaxy brain this sounds?
Dude, I had another word, but galaxy brain.
The double up is a possibility. There's no doubt about it. But you're in control if you get the ball first.
But what if you got a leaky defense, let's just say like the Niners, or you don't have the utmost
I don't know, I get it. We're having fun here. Why would you put your worst defensive unit out on the field first? That's just, I don't understand
because you get more time. One, they can luck up and get a stop. Then right there, you're already playing with house money, I believe, because you got that possession. But then, too, Stoney, what about if you know your defense in the second half is not going to stop? You know what I mean? That right there is why would you want to put your defense on the field first in the last 2?
I don't know why. And I don't know why you want to put your defense on the field first to start the game.
Well, it's helped and hurt them this year.
Exactly.
No, but I'm saying against Tampa Bay, they had the ball first. Mac Jones threw a pick on the first pass, and they were down 7-0 out of the gate without the ball coming out of halftime.
Just answer me a simple question. Why do you want to put your worst unit on the field to start a game? That's all I'm asking. Of your two, why wouldn't you say
because you can't hide them? They're going to get on the field regardless. But I think you're playing the mental game. You would rather be up 7-0. They're going to go fold, but Steiner, you got to pay the piper.
I want to give my chance the first opportunity to take the lead in a game. That would be my number one my number one thought.
And mine is just having that ball to set the tone and dispel whatever happened. And maybe you don't have to because it went good the first half. But, Steiny, there's nothing like that ball knowing you get it to start the third quarter after the break to me. It's almost like a do-over, and you control. You could go put up 7 or 3. Or punt.
And that may be the possession that just evens it up. In other words, if things go according to plan, the team that receives gets the ball 4 times in the first half to 3 times, and then it kind of I don't know. I get the theory.
But then
I understand.
Wouldn't you lose the possession battle in the second half? Which is when you would ideally be determining the outcome of the game?
Well, not if you end up with the ball last. If you end up with the ball last, then you actually have one more possession than the other team.
But so much can happen.
I know, but I'm just saying.
But then they get the ball to start the half, and they can equal your amount of total possessions.
Yeah. Right, but they can never have more than you at that point. You see what I'm saying?
No one's going to have more than anybody.
And that's what.
No, if a team receives the ball on the kickoff, and there are no turnovers, and the team that receives the ball first has the last possession of the game, then they have one more possession than the other team over the course of the 60 minutes. And I get it. Like, somebody will turn it over or something will happen, but, there's no guarantee you can double up.
Yeah.
When it happens, it's nice. And I'm just questioning why, your offense is completely healthy now. It's what we all agree is going to probably dictate, how far they can go.
But I'll tell you this to that. You said that about the offense, but doing it the way you like, you keep your offense off the field for however long the drive is the second half, right? So wouldn't you want your offense on the field to start the second half as opposed to waiting to see what pops off, with your defense and the other team? That's when I want my, you know what I mean? Like, the first half, this is going to sound crazy.
Do you guys think there's a right answer and a wrong answer?
No,
to this?
I see both ways.
Evan?
I would prefer to have the ball coming out of half.
I'd give my right on.
In most situations, I think the majority of coaches do that as well.
Yeah.
Like, there was only one team, I think, that took the ball that won the coin toss yesterday, and it was the Giants.
Yeah, I'm just looking at last week. They defer to the Rams, and the Rams go 80 yards. This week, they get deferred. The 49ers have the ball first. They get up 7-0. So in the last 2 games, the team that got the ball first got up 7-0. And I do think there's a psychological component to a quarterback coming out into the field down 7-0 to start a game.
Oh, we differ.
All right.
I got to ask you and Evan something. And I wrote this down. Evan, there was 10-20 left in the second quarter. Arizona was at the Niners 40. They throw it to McBride. This was the play that Green got the 15-yard penalty. McBride goes 15, 20 yards to the 23-yard line and gets I watch a lot of football, guys. I'm asking. And he did a gesture to his nose or whatever to the fans and got a 15-yard flag. What did I miss? What gesture is that, Steiny? It's football.
I kind of agree because I thought he did something similar a couple plays later, and he didn't get flagged for it.
You know what I'm talking about, Steiny? Great play. And it was when Green, because Kyle went over to Green, told him what he was thinking about that flag. But come on, man, these are grown-ass men trying to take each other's head off. Oh, Steiny putting his chest down and the finger up. I'm throwing my hanky.
Here's the other thing.
Good God, stop it, old man.
Here's the other thing I was thinking about Shanny. So every
He's got to look at his numbers and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Shanny. Here's the one thing that I've heard over and over and over again, which, this is just kind of the way I'm like. I don't say people are wrong, but you always have the right to question, right?
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yes.
So, to a man, all the football geniuses seem to say and think 49ers, they're not really meant to be a comeback team. They want to play from ahead. They're not great at coming back. Okay, well then take a 7-0 lead if you get a chance. Why would you play? Why would you give the? Just say it.
I feel like you're cooking the books with that example.
What are you talking about?
Because down 7-0 doesn't before you get the ball.
Let's go to
constitute.
let's go to the Rams game. Let's go to the Rams game. Right. 7-0 to start. Now you come onto the field.
Yeah.
Right. Now you come onto the field and you better get something. You don't. You punt and boom, it's 14-0.
But how did that game play out?
I'm just saying.
The Rams had that would be Exhibit A on why you do it in regard to the start.
There it is.
Steiny, on the finish on the back end. How did that bad boy play out? You should have lost that game, and the Rams had multiple times before they fumbled and got stopped to win the game, and that would have went against. Oh, well, you didn't.
What do you mean? 49ers were never in that game against the Rams?
I thought you were talking about the one where they started up 14-0 in L.A. Thursday night.
No, I'm talking about.
Okay,
they kicked off. The Rams scored, then they got the ball, didn't produce.
And they also got the ball before half to do the double
up. It's 14-0.
Well, that's a nightmare scenario.
Well, that's because you put your in the first 3 possessions, your defense was on the field 2 out of those 3 instead of your offense being on it 2 out of 3.
Well, but then your offense was on the field 2 out of the 4. How come we can't just say the Rams' offense is really good?
It is really good.
They absolutely destroyed you.
Because knowing that going into the game, I wouldn't have given them the opportunity to just go up 7-0. That's just me. That's all I'm talking about.
Okay, so if you go 3 and out and they score, I know, then you're down 7-0 anyways.
I know all the scenarios, Evan.
No, you clearly don't because you hung on this one.
Of course I do. Of course I know the scenario. Yes, you can defer and hold.
It works out the same way.
No, it doesn't.
They were going to get beat in that game.
That's Evan, that's a bar right there.
No, I understand what you're saying, but taking the Cardinals game as evidence that they should have taken the ball first against the Rams is completely different.
If somebody can answer me why you would put your worst unit on, which starts the game, meaning you're putting your worst unit out there 2 out of the first 3 series instead of your best unit out there 2 of the first 3 series. Okay,
I'll give you this.
They might not have scored, by the way, first yesterday if they didn't get a 98-yard kickoff return.
You're right. Or they might have gotten upset. Right.
But don't you think...
I'm not saying if you take the ball, you're automatically up 7-0
But isn't there a psychology,
time.
though, when you get that possession closer to the end of the game, which is the one after halftime, Steiny? It's kind of more important.
How important was the second half possession against the Rams? Like you already got down 21-0.
Right, but what Evan's point is, you were getting your ass kicked anyway, Steiny. That wasn't because you elected or received.
I can't get behind. Am I going to sit here and say the Rams would have lost the game? No,
Steiny, I got to say this.
But you're not giving yourself the best chance to win it, I don't think, against that particular team.
But it's all predicated on play, though. Those are decisions that need to be backed up by your play, your team's play.
Listen,
You're going to lose by 20. You're going to lose by 20 if you take the ball first or not, to me. Steiny, I want the ball, which is the third quarter, closer to the end of the game.
Okay, that's great.
And if that's my best unit, that's what I want.
That's great. So your defense sucks, and you're playing the Los Angeles Rams, who have one of the best offenses in football, and you give them the ball in the 35 and say, "Why don't you start the scoring tonight?"
Because
I just wouldn't have done that. I would have taken the ball just to see if we could have gone up 3-0 or 7-0.
Yeah, and I'll say this to that.
Right, it wouldn't matter.
But if the Rams score on your leaky D, they did nothing but what they were supposed to do, right? So it's 7-0. But here comes our offense. The unit we believe in. So I always look at it like, what if we get a stop on that first drive?
Okay, you didn't, and now you're down 7-0, and now you go 3 and out.
But do you think because you're down, the offense is going to shrivel up because you're down 7-0?
I'm saying there's a little more pressure on them.
But if you go 3 and out at your own 35 when you get the ball and you punt, odds are they're going to have better field position than if you just kicked off the ball to them. So they actually have a shorter field. That's why you're in a disadvantageous position either way against a good offense.
Right. I'm just saying.
If they get the ball,
the way I would try to beat the Rams is to keep the ball away from their offense. That's what I would have tried to do.
But you're going to give them an automatic one to start the second possession to start the second half, though.
Okay, I'm taking the ball.
That's what I don't like.
I'm the 49ers, and I've got to keep the ball out of Stafford's hands. So,
oh man, I ain't saying you're by yourself, but I'm with Evan.
And Evan, I wish you'd be honest and just say you do think there's a right and a wrong.
No, I don't.
I think you do.
I'm going to take the ball out of half because if my team's down, I have a chance to score and gain momentum and flip the game. So, as opposed to being down by 2 scores at halftime, giving them the ball.
So there aren't any circumstances where Kyle should ever take the ball first. And if there are, like, what are they? What would or are there not?
No, I don't believe there are any.
You should never take the ball. All right.
That's just me.
I think
I played Madden, I did the same thing.
Okay. I think different games could theoretically dictate how you approach that.
That I agree with, but you're stuck on the Rams, which I don't understand.
Well, I'm stuck on yesterday, too.
That they got a 98-yard kickoff return on their first possession to go up 7-0.
They scored on their first possession. I don't care how they did
play.
It. Right, okay. Well, that's one reason.
They went 1 yard on their first possession.
You needed that against their lowly Cardinals.
You do realize that returning a kickoff is one of the reasons why you take the ball, because it could happen.
But doesn't
you
your
might be able to
theory
return
go
it for a touchdown.
Go down the drain against the lowly Cardinals? You needed to do the psyche to be up 7-0 against that team?
The Cardinals deferred.
Oh.
It wasn't the 49ers' decision yesterday. The Cardinals deferred. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
This is the sound of Claire, cooking dinner at home. And that's the sound of a fraud alert from Wells Fargo, flagging a charge for a pricey restaurant in Paris. Considering Claire isn't in Paris right now, that seemed odd to the bank and to Claire. 2 taps later, Claire says nope to the charge, and Wells Fargo is on the case. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Kohl's has 20% off gifts that are so good, your family might think you read their minds. Check off your list now with cozy, thoughtful, and stylish gifts that will make them say, oh, how did you know? Yep, with these presents from Kohl's, you're gonna leave them feeling impressed and convinced that you're a psychic. Shop Kohl's for an extra 20% off gifts that are the perfect fit. Select styles. Offer ends November 22nd. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg. Sausage grilling. You busting out of your front door? Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be 1,000,000 miles away. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit tremfya.com.
I'll go deep into my bag. Bring the temperature down low.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
I go on and on.
Yes, you do.
I don't even know what to say.
I didn't appreciate that. Today is not Friday, Stoney. It's not what's bugging me, but I just got to tell you something that happened over the weekend yesterday, and I'm going to get it out. And this dude or athlete will not care. Jamar Chase is one of my favorite receivers in the league right now. What he did to Jalen Ramsey and spit in his face and then lie to all of us and say he didn't do it, I hope he gets 2 games. 1 for spitting and 2 for lying. To say you didn't spit and Stoney, you saw it. Just, how can you spit on a man?
Well, Romanowski did it.
Yeah.
Did he get, you know what? I don't remember. Did Bill Romanowski get suspended for that?
I'm saying no.
That was against J.J. Stokes, right?
And he caught hell because he didn't try to put hands on him.
Yeah, I don't.
Come on, Jamar. Damn. Just because your season going bad?
Burrow's coming back.
When he comes back, it's too late. It's a Saran.
No, that division. They still got action.
But a person can do one single act, and it could change your thought of them. And I'm out on Jamar Chase, Donnie. He should be a politician. You looked in the camera and lied.
One of your big beliefs is everybody should get second chances.
But this
is up, not this one?
This is how heavy that is, right? Because if I spit on you, our friendship's over forever, right?
No, you don't know that.
No. If you spit on me, we're done.
Okay. Noted. I mean, I'm not really worried. I've never spit on anybody in my life. I don't believe
I got you.
You're going to be the first.
Man.
Brock Purdy, what do we got for the rest of the year? How you feeling?
Definitely. I mean, I'm excited, just with the momentum that we have going and guys ready to go in on this challenge of finishing out the season strong. But it's one game at a time. It's one practice at a time. But I think more than anything, we all believe in each other, man. We've gotten tight. We've lost some guys, which have sucked, some big names and everything. But guys just stepped up to the challenge, and this is what NFL football is all about. You find out who you are under pressure, but we got the right guys in the building, and we're ready for it. So.
Brock Purdy, looking forward to the next 6 games.
And it'll be on national TV. I can't wait.
Jalen Carter got suspended, right, for spitting at Zach.
Well, he got thrown out that game because he did it right in the first quarter.
Oh, right, and then they said that was basically
his suspension.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But do you think that, real quick, Stoney, him lying should add a game?
No.
A lot of grown people are running with it.
If we start penalizing lying in this country, nobody's going to be able to live a normal life.
Oh, so he may only get one game.
You get rewarded. You know what? Well, he was going to get suspended, but now he lied and said he didn't do it, so let's not suspend him.
That's how it's working right now.
Wait a minute, but it's on tape. You see it.
Right.
Yeah, but he denies it, so let's believe him, even though it's right in front of our eyes.
But you are right. That's how it's working right now, unfortunately.
Spits on somebody.
That's just, man. That's the worst, 90.
Trying to think.
No, it is.
Whenever you say something like that's the worst,
it is.
Of course, then I think, well, let's see is there any worse? Yeah. What about? I'm not doing this.
Give it to me.
No, I won't. So, who the Warriors got tomorrow? Orlando.
Yeah.
Are we watching the game together?
Evan brought that up. I think we should do it.
They play Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah. Wednesday in Miami.
Both 4 o'clock starts or 4:30?
Wednesday is 4:30. Tomorrow's 4.
Gotcha.
Let's do it. I'm down, E.
Where do you want to watch it?
That's where I was like, it got to be nice TV, Evan. You're Mr. City, man.
Yeah, I'll come up with something.
All right. I'm there. Don't got to go in traffic. Stay right after. Get something. Yeah.
May have to get somebody to pop in on the dog if I do that. But
the dog's alone?
Yeah, dogs.
But hasn't he mastered or she mastered being alone? To where you don't have to worry?
That's not how that works.
Yeah, it's really not how it works.
Can you look at your dog now on I got the Ring camera. Do you have that in your home to where you can see what the dog's doing?
I actually don't want to see. Oh, because if I see that she's anxious, then she's like out of sight, out of mind now.
She still like to pee in that one corner of the house?
Oh, yes. Lord. Oh, that's the worst.
Yes, she does. She really does. Okay. Good win for the Niners. Yeah. So who
biggest story is Purdy.
Yeah?
Yeah, no doubt.
You just got to look at his numbers and stuff.
And so who's better? Who's better this week? You were feeling bad about the Warriors last week. Now you feel Western Conference Finals again. Last week
there is no again. That was where I put that. Where's that? I put that in the cap.
All right, so you got 9 things you can pick from off the shelf, whichever one you said. But let's just stick to Purdy and Mac Jones. Am I misremembering that? Did you say last week you think Mac might be better than Purdy
under the tutelage of Kyle?
Okay, how are we feeling today?
Okay, and I put. Well,
let's just be honest.
No doubt.
Yeah,
I had to be reminded what Brock Purdy brings to the table pre-snap. And him trying to go Hank Aaron or Barry Bonds and the home run play. I think he is shifty with his eyes more than Mac. And I'm not saying Mac locks into one receiver, but sometimes it feels that way. Brock Stoney is trying to hit that home run, and that's why he's had the success that he's had in this Niner uniform more often than not. And I'm being honest, I didn't know that before the game, but when I saw him just throw the 30-yard pass to a wide-open George Kittle, beautiful pass, I'm like, oh, boy, this is the type, this is what they've missed if they missed anything, and this is why I feel more gung-ho about whatever number. They're averaging 27 a pop with him under center. Could that get to 34, 35, which this is another score? Who knows if they can overcome their leaky defense? That's what I'm talking about.
Let's go to Gene. Gene's in Oakland.
Our man.
Hey, Gene, how you doing?
I think he was Team Mac.
I'm doing well, and I have to say that
I would still have to say that I suspect Mac Jones is the better quarterback, and I'll tell you why. Look, Purdy looked good yesterday. He looked very good, but listen, they were playing a miserably poor team. He wasn't under duress. He wasn't pressured. Well, he was pressured maybe once or twice, and that's all I can remember. His throws were sharp. He was moving around, like the old Purdy. But I want to see how he does when he starts, when he has 2 or 3 defensive linemen up in his face, and he has to scramble out of it to save his butt. Or play in the rain, or the number of other things that have been a problem for him. So, next few games, maybe he's not going to get tested until we play Indianapolis. But to me, the jury's still out as to who's the better quarterback. But I was encouraged by what I saw yesterday, and I truly hope it works out. That he does, revert to the form we saw a couple of years ago, because I think that's what we're gonna have, moving forward.
Hey, Gene, real quick, I got to ask you this: am I doing too much? Because I said Brock coming back, he was great, but I told Steiny and Evan before the show there were 2 throws. This should have been picks, and I was like, ooh. Maybe that's rust. I hadn't said it all show, but did you see that, or am I being too overly critical, noticing that Arizona should have caught those 2 passes?
Well, no, I'm with you on that. I mean, once again, we're playing a bad team. Well, you do that against LA, and maybe they are picks. So,
I hear you.
It's a problem. I mean, Mac has a problem like that a bit too, but those are the kind of things he needs to clean up for sure.
Thanks, Gene. Appreciate the call.
And you could tell the people, Steiny, you haven't. What did you say to me early this morning about that? Or you might have said it on the show.
About what?
The almost interceptions. Every quarterback, like you could do that with every QB.
When you hear someone say, oh, well, he almost threw 2 interceptions, you know what that smells like to me? Agenda City.
Well,
smells like Agenda City.
It wasn't. It was just like, oh, Brock, I know you want that back, but it hit the ground.
If you say, oh, he could have done, he got lucky. He could have had 2 interceptions,
Agenda
Purdy.
City.
That tells me you're probably a Jones guy.
Wow.
I mean, it really does.
And to Gene's credit, Steiny, I think he kind of is, and he didn't even bring that up about Brock. The almost, woulda, coulda. The thing you hate, the no throws. There were only a couple.
Yeah, most quarterbacks. Is there ever a quarterback that has none of those? Probably not.
Well, it wasn't Sam Darnold yesterday. Good Lord.
What happened to him?
4 picks again.
Is that it?
Yeah, they almost won. They missed the kick at the end. Yeah. That's a lot.
That's the last game of the year they play Seattle, right?
Oh, that I didn't know.
Seeing ghosts.
Dude, that could be for the division.
Yeah, it's week 18.
Wow, good knowledge. Look at you.
Wait, for whose division?
The Rams in Seattle.
Not the Niners.
Oh, I thought you said.
So the Niners play the Seattle Seahawks last week of the year.
I brought
and
up.
you said for the division, and I was like, for the Niners?
I'm thinking that's the Rams in Seattle.
Probably.
Week 18.
Oh,
no, but it's not.
Gotcha.
Oh.
Who scheduled it? Oh, I think I saw Seattle's schedule the rest of the way.
Let me bring it up.
It's kind of like the 49ers schedule. I think I got it's 49ers or the Rams have fish coming in. Get Seattle's schedule up. Do you have it?
I'm doing it right now.
I need you to do it right now.
All right, go ahead.
Or Evan.
Yeah, keep talking.
I am. I'm pretty sure I saw.
I got it right here.
Okay, so this is Seattle's rest of the schedule for the Seattle Seahawks.
So they play Rams. They got at Titans.
Okay.
Home against the Vikings.
Okay.
At Atlanta.
Yep, this is what I was thinking.
Home against the Colts.
Okay, that's tough.
Home against the Rams. At Panthers. At 49ers.
It's not as easy as I thought.
I'm like, damn.
But it's pretty easy. It's 3 wins there right off the bat.
Well, Atlanta's done with Kirk. Your boy can't even hand off, Steiny.
Not my boy anymore.
Oh, you gave up on him. You quit him.
I quit him 4 years ago.
Oh, dude.
He hasn't quarterbacked a game in 3 years.
You said the Atlanta Falcons had a great quarterback situation last season.
Look, good Lord for
I never
Evan.
said that.
Look at him smiling.
I never said that.
Now you're Jamar chasing us.
Please.
Dude, man.
Dude, what, man?
You get old fast. and I got to say this, I was playing hoops over the weekend Saturday. I had a good showing, and I'm sorry. I understand the blessing that it is as a black man at that to grow old. I get that. But as I left, they said, great job, Unc. I don't like Unc.
Let's quit playing.
Do you like Grandpa?
Oh, my God. Oh, Lord.
Well, you're about to be one.
Yeah, that was a little while.
You skipped right past Unc.
Why, Unc, man? I'm out. The wave's still dipping. I'm out here scoring. Ain't no Unc. That didn't hurt me.
Let me know when you're done.
I'm done.
All right.
It doesn't feel that way. That's great for this.
Draymond.
It don't feel that way, and I'm with Dre.
What doesn't feel that way?
There's all of it, Steiny. All of it, man. I got the energy of a 22-year-old. I ain't old, but I am.
Yeah, you know what? 650, thank you, but I don't want to get into it.
That was
because
great.
these guys are incapable of understanding something. So
what are you trying to do now?
Steiny has a point, but he should have used the Texans game as an example. You can use a few of them.
Oh, now you're glowing like, yeah, that's what I meant.
Listen. It's a herd mentality. You guys all like to stick together. Nobody wants to have an original thought on their own because they'll get made fun of in this world. You got to be stronger than that. So I don't look like I get it. It's never going to be 50-50 because most of the people in this country are cowards. All I need to see are a few people saying, you know what? He does have a point. That's all I need. 2 people.
Oh, boy.
And I got it. And I know I'm not going to get it from you guys, which is fine because that's it's just part of the dynamic of the show. It's what people like.
And it's us being us, man.
Yeah. Didn't the Texans drive? Well, yeah, boy, you know what? 650, you're right. We can start using both those games.
Yeah, they got 3 points.
Who?
The Texans.
How long was that first drive?
It felt like
dun,
16 plays.
Dude. Man.
And you were still only down by 1 score at the half. It's almost like if you had scored out of half, it would have been an even game.
Yeah, but
look at you. Look at my man working.
But I think they went 3 and out.
Yeah, which was clearly because they didn't have the ball first.
Well, it's funny. They give up a score on the opening drive. They seem to go 3 and out on their first drive. The last 2 games.
I'm definitely watching the game with you two. Oh, man.
Anyway. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Have you ever, go ahead.
I had nothing.
No, I was just about to.
I'm filibustering now anyway.
If you're Mac Jones.
Yes.
And you've had the success you had.
Yes.
And now you got to return the keys.
Yes.
Walk me through if you're Mac. It's nothing about Brock, but life must stink because Steiny, for umpteen weeks, he was making it happen. Now he's got to return the car and then watch Brock do what. Like, I don't wish that on anybody. He's getting paid, he's pro athlete, but you know what I mean. Somebody's coming for him this offseason. Put that in the cap.
And
he's going to be a starter.
Brock's going to get hurt?
No, not here.
They ain't trading him.
What?
No, I don't think they will. And I'm not kidding about that. I don't think they will trade Mac Jones. But, I mean.
That's a bet I think I'm willing to take.
This is where I would say, relax, Goo. He signed here to be a backup.
But then he tasted it.
Okay, and now he's sitting his ass on the bench
that
again.
Stink is all
you know
I'm
why he's
saying.
going to be? You know why he's going to the bench?
Why?
Because he's a backup.
Yeah.
And that's what backups do.
Oh man.
So there you go. Okay, we'll go to Butkus in Oakland. What's up, Butkus? How you doing?
Good. How you guys doing?
Doing well.
And fun weekend for sure, but also a difficult one. I just wanted to give a shout out to Coach Beam, his family, my friends who played for him, and just a huge loss for Oakland. I mean, the guy was a legend, and just like it was just really tough to have that this weekend. But I just wanted to give a shout out.
Hey, I appreciate you, man.
The guy
really,
was a legend, man.
Thanks, Butkus. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well too. By the way,
He affected a lot of lives, Donnie, and he was full of personality. And, just real quick here, I don't know if you've seen, I don't call them testimonials, but guys that, lost their father as kids, going to college, and he would come get them up and get them out to bed and, get them to keep fighting just with life. And guys having trouble reading and things like that, and he would help them get through that and go on to college. But, I mean, man, Stoney, we hadn't brought that up. I know Dibbs did Friday, but, man, just a tragic loss, man. Dude was a good, special man.
Yeah. Yep. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Thanks a lot, Butkus, for the call. And,
had you met him?
I never met him. Yeah. I had heard of him.
Okay.
Excuse me. I had heard of him. And saw something Monty Poole put up on social media. It's
deep, man.
No doubt about it. Man, where do you go from there?
Yeah.
Goob, you'll like this. Jamar Chase was officially suspended for a game.
And Evan, I'm being real. Do you think it warranted more because he lied, or like Snotty, I'm sounding a little silly now that like that part didn't even matter?
Well, seeing as how the NFL hasn't really penalized liars in the past, I'm going to go ahead and say that it didn't matter, but he still should have been suspended, which he was.
All right. Yeah,
you realize if
now you hit me with that, you got me. Because you went across the board, I went bigger than sports now, but go ahead.
Right. And if it's bigger than sports, he would never get penalized for lying in our society. In fact, what we're finding is you get rewarded.
I sound so soft
I'm
because
surprised,
he lied.
I'm surprised he didn't say, I really didn't spit on him. And they say, you know what, you're right, you didn't. Not only are you not suspended, we're going to start you out with a touchdown next week.
It's football. That's SNL skit starting. That's pretty damn good.
I'm done with it.
Yeah.
Anyway, what do we got here?
We got the guys coming in.
Who's that? Oh, yeah, Willard and Dibbs. I got to find out. Willard, Dibbs was in a golf tournament yesterday that I couldn't
do. Don't you get the scores?
I get them, but I didn't look, actually. So we'll get a first person.
Now, if that were him, that would have been the first thing he did was look to see how you did.
Yeah, I know. Yes, that's exactly what he would have done.
Man.
Is that common, by the way?
What's that?
To have a group or a group chat where you all, like even if you're not playing with each other, post your scores.
Yeah, we got a group of about 20 people on a thread, and so anytime anybody plays, they put up their score and where they played. And
because I'm just imagining, so Goo had a good Saturday, right?
Oh, man.
Was running, gunning.
Yep.
If we just got in the show thread, hey guys, I had 20 and 12 today.
Yes.
That's so weird.
That is weird. It is weird. But usually the four guys, it's four of the same group playing together. So
of the 20.
Huh?
Of the 20 guys on the...
So like there might be 10 guys playing over the weekend, two groups of everybody in the group. And then you say,
that's pretty dope.
I had an 87 and Dibbs had an 85 and he had a birdie on 9. But
what
I don't
was
know.
it at, Snotty?
Peacock Gap up in Marin.
All right, Marin.
So I didn't look and see what his...
You think he's going to care you don't know what he shot?
Dude, that's such a hard question to answer. Do I think Dibley will care that I didn't check his score out?
Or the score.
I mean, he doesn't need much to be annoyed. So maybe.
Real quick, Snotty.
I'll look at the break.
Fraudulent on the YouTube chat. Guru, the extra suspension argument for lying may be dumber than Snotty's kickoff.
That's funny.
This is why I show up, man. That's really...
No, it's funny. And you know what? It's also proof that I had a point.
You meant it, though, Snotty. Oh, boy.
Everyone has a personal agenda.
All right. Crossover coming up on the other side. And, that is the one thing I did want to make sure people heard. A couple updates from yesterday's game involving the Niners. Bethune's going to miss some time. Looks like maybe a couple weeks with the hamstring or calf. And Brandon Ayuk.
Bethune has a high ankle sprain.
High ankle. And Brandon Ayuk, practice window is not going to be opening this week. So he, starting to, as Yogi Berra said it's starting to get late early.
Yeah, no doubt.
Around here, so.
And that's one, if he didn't come back, you kind of would understand it, right, Stoney? For me, he wrecked his whole knee, man.
I mean,
he did the Klay Thompson all in one.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, we haven't asked, nobody's asked Kyle this, but is there a point, I get it, where a quarterback, you might want to sit on him for the rest of the year, but I don't know if Ayuk can play in 3 weeks or 4 weeks. Do you put him back in there week 15 or 16? I don't know. I don't know what you do with a receiver. I feel like if he gets healthy enough to be put out in the field, like if you're a receiver, you can kind of help just by being out on the field in a way. Even if you're just taking attention off other players. Yeah. But we'll find out about Brandon Ayuk. All right, it's a Monster Monday. Presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. That segment was brought to you by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back, and you can cheer on your Warriors with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside, proud partner of the Golden State Warriors. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
Hey, it's Willard, and I'm just going to say it. We need your help. Right now, 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. Parents skipping dinner so their kids can eat. Seniors choosing between medicine and groceries. In a place this strong, this connected, that shouldn't happen. It can't happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what the Bay Area does best. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Toyota, the MVP of MPG. With class-leading MPG and more hybrid models than any other brand. Toyota, let's go places.
After doing it all, a Lazy Boy recliner takes you from 0 to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. And right now, it's the perfect time to kick back during Lazy Boy's biggest Black Friday sale. Save 25% on everything, but only for a limited time. Visit your local Lazy Boy store today.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
This hour is brought to you by the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. Introducing the business card that gives back all you put in.
It's Black Friday sale time at Big O Tires. Get the tires you want for less. Michelin, BF Goodrich, Pirelli, and more. Plus, buy 3, get 1 free on Big O branded tires. Hurry, sale ends December 7th. Installation required. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Makita knows that pros never settle, and neither do we. With Makita, you get tools that perform at the highest level on every job without compromise. Makita is for the most detailed pros, expertly engineered to deliver precision, job after job. When your work calls for the best, call on Makita. Makita, built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Changing things up, play clock under 5. Here's Purdy. Looking for it all. He's got Kittle there. It's caught. Touchdown, San Francisco. I'm thinking he's back.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, crossover time, which means we welcome in Dibbs and Willard. What's up, gentlemen? How you doing?
What's going on? What's happening?
Is it wet out there?
A little bit, but it's dry now. Yeah,
less so. You'll be fine.
Done.
Yeah.
You can leave the umbrella in the car.
Okay, I saw Dibbs with his.
Yeah, and I brought it because I wasn't sure, and I actually bought that umbrella on Saturday because I played golf yesterday, and the forecast was for rain, and not a drop.
I heard you were in the tournament. How'd you do?
I want to find out about the tournament, but now I have something else I need to find out. What was the quality of the umbrella that you bought? Low end, high end, middle?
I would say lowish to middle.
How much did it cost you?
I can grab it, and you could guess.
Oh, that's a nice long
I had an
one.
argument with another member of our cluster who claimed, you can get a really good umbrella for less than $20.
Okay. Yeah.
I was like, I think
That's
it's
more than 20.
I think
No
that's
doubt
more than
about
20.
it. That might be 50.
Plus, it's got the covers 20.
Look at
Yeah,
it.
you got a
So
cover.
I went to the Golf Mart, and if they're not a sponsor, I wish they were. And I love the Golf Mart out in Walnut Creek.
Yeah.
And I called them and I said, "What is your cheapest golf umbrella?" And they said, $30. And I said, "Okay, I'm gonna head on out." So I go out there and I look in the umbrella bin as I whip this out, and I looked at this umbrella. $7.
Come on, man.
Wait a minute.
$7 on clearance.
Now that's a sale.
Open it up.
I can't.
I will.
7 years of bad luck.
But why'd they lie to you on the phone?
I'll be able to tell you in a
That is
second.
another question that I never asked and I never got an answer to.
Okay.
So the quality of this umbrella is mediocre.
That's nice.
Oh, yeah.
It's a little smaller.
It's very
tiny.
Yeah,
It's a
that's-
little smaller.
See, I would not. If I looked at that, that's an umbrella. It's not a golf umbrella.
No, it's not.
That's not a golf
Shout out
umbrella.
Rihanna.
Right.
Maybe that's why they are selling it cheap. They're like, this ended up at the wrong shop. That
If
should
you
be
happen
like
to
Target.
be, I don't know, somebody who is challenged in height and stature, then it is a golf umbrella. If you
Whoa.
happen to be 4'1",
Yeah.
The
For
difference.
Mila, that's a golf umbrella.
thank you.
I'm not going to
She
front.
doesn't yike it.
For the people that don't know, the difference between the original umbrella and a golf umbrella.
Well, it's just bigger.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
bigger
Okay.
and sort of more arched. Like
So 2 can fit under.
well,
Well,
and it's maybe
yeah.
like you and your clubs or
Okay.
whatever.
I got
It's
you,
just
got you.
supposed to.
All right.
Yeah.
Not
You
your
gotta-
caddy, though.
Yeah. No, not your whole family.
So I showed up and I had a choice to either spend $65 on the Callaway super fancy pro umbrella, or get something in between for 30 or 40.
I was going to say, where's the 30? Okay.
Or go to the $6.99. And I thought, you know what? This thing might only last me, I don't know, a month.
But so what?
Exactly. For $7, that's a win.
That'll get you through this winter.
No doubt.
Yeah, that'll get you to next year.
Fine.
So it's not really a classic golf umbrella, which, as Mark was saying, a golf umbrella has like a 5-foot diameter, and you hang a towel from it, and you can really use it through a long round of golf in the rain. This, I thought, would be all right. Whatever happens, happens. If it goes full Steiny and it gets inverted, like your umbrella that you told the story to Marcy next door at Live 105.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah,
they replayed it during the meeting, the quarterly meeting that you guys never go to because you're on the air. They played a clip of it, and the laughter in the room was unbelievable because Steiny, Marcy said, "Oh boy, the weather out there, it's pretty bad." And Steiny said, "Yeah, I had an umbrella, and man, it got turned inside out, and now it's ruined." And the whole room burst into laughter because the way he told it with such sadness was great. And so I thought, if I spend $7 on this, the punchline was the lack of a punchline. It was so funny because he was so sad about it, and the whole room broke into laughter. But anyway, $7 golf umbrella. Didn't need it. Here we go.
I'll tell you what, when you walk in the building, they had that little conception down there.
Yeah.
I thought, because I've worked at many venues before, that was an umbrella holder. So I came up to tell Steiny, I got my nice expensive umbrella waiting on me downstairs.
You just stick the umbrella in there and leave it?
Steiny goes, Goo, that's just to get the water off.
That's a bag.
And it was gone. Never seen it again.
You left your umbrella there?
Yeah, somebody got it. Oh, I was hurt.
No, it's not like a valet.
That's how I took it. Like, thanks.
Look at Grandy right there. Grandy's got his umbrella in the bag.
Yeah, it's kind of like
that's so good.
It's like a condom for umbrellas.
I go, do I send an email?
Dirty.
Yeah.
Not really.
Yeah.
It just got safe. That's all.
Totally.
All right.
How about the Niners?
I didn't mean to bring everything to a screeching halt. Jeez. Yeah, how about the Niners? That was fun.
You feeling better?
I wasn't feeling bad in the first place.
Not bad, but about going further, because my whole thing was, can this offense become a little bit more prolific? And I think they can by forgetting what Brock did.
Yeah, of course
going
they are.
for that big play.
Of course they are.
Man.
I'm super thrilled that everybody got the reminder
of that.
So that's great. But and we can get to all of that. But I think they can definitely be a really good offense. They're going to have to be,
no doubt.
Is that like, can they go far thing? I don't.
But ride the wave. We'll find out when we get there.
I don't consider them a true Super Bowl contender. But let's do this and see where it goes. But I don't take that kind of takeaway, I guess, from a game like I think that they should win these next four. They should.
17 penalties, an NFL record.
They were just a total. To one. And by the way, who else was still? I was mad about the one. I'm still mad about
Shanahan was really mad about the one. He got, if you want to talk about somebody getting benched.
Dude, he went and let him have it.
He got directly benched.
And he got, by the way, a teammate, and I can't remember who it was, was like, Kyle, we got it. Kyle chased him down on the bench to talk to him some more.
I just saw it
and
again
one of his
during the break.
Teammates like, we got it, Kyle.
Yeah,
we got it. Go coach the game. But, yeah, I hate stuff like that. And I know how hard it is, I'm sure, for football players when fans who are not involved in the on-field emotions of the game. It's an emotional game.
Just watched it, yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Jamar Chase spit on Jalen Ramsey yesterday. There's all kinds of crap going on down there.
And he lied.
Allegedly.
Yeah,
we saw it, and so the league. He just got suspended. But anyway.
Was there a second spitter?
Not to our knowledge.
Shout out Seinfeld signing.
That was a good call. But
nice.
Anyway, I hate penalties like that when you know that your opponent is trying to dupe you into that.
Right.
And it was huge. They had stopped him on third down. And it gave him a first down at a time when the game was not in hand yet.
Yeah, and on that same play, Dibbs, maybe you can help me. I asked the listeners and Steiny, just as a football lover, why did McBride on that same play what gesture did he do to get his 15 yard? I'm like, these are grown ass men trying to take each other's heads off.
That was the next play.
What's that gesture?
I don't know what the sniff is. I know about your sniff, and I know about John Feliciano and the heavy breathing, but I don't know what the actual yards? The finger across the nose sniff is. I know the throat slash, and I thought at first that he did that, but he didn't do that. He did the finger across both nostrils, the sniff.
I want to know why that triggers the ref.
I can't. Just Google it. I can't say it.
It's
a vulgar.
Okay.
It is. Yeah, there's a vulgarity.
I'll get an answer. Okay,
there's a vulgarity going on there, and it is sexual in nature. It is devious. Right. Like, that's
so
what that is.
It has to do with
it's like I almost wanted to give it to the ref because I'm like, oh, he knew. Like a lot of people, as we're seeing in this room. That's like
I would have been like, hand the ball, sir.
Why did he move his finger across his face?
Oh, my God.
There's a thing associated with that. And I loved it. If you...
No, I'm totally with you because I watched it again today.
I can't.
And the ref, like a couple plays later, they're talking, and the ref's like,
you can't do that. Exactly.
Right. You got it, Snidey.
He's like, we're fine that you said first down, but Trey, you can't do that.
Which, I mean, of all the things that athletes do, to celebrate greatness, that one to me is highly unoffensive.
Right. Well, but I mean, are you like? Do you have the full?
I understand
on what
completely
it is?
what it is.
Okay,
so basically, he's saying that I have just
move on.
done things to you.
Okay.
I've done things to you, and I'm going to celebrate that with the aroma of my success.
Right, but hand gestures, that's a slippery slope if you're going to go down the road of what is considered
because the throat one is the worst.
The throat slash. What I mean, do we want players just standing up after a first down and flipping each other off? Bleep you! I just got it. We got it. So the league. I actually got bugged for a second last night when J-Mo Williams scored the touchdown and then hugged the goalpost and slid down it like a fire pole. And they called the penalty.
Any pelvic thrusts?
No, but I was like, wait a minute. As a fan, I don't understand what celebration is allowed and what's not. And then the guys on the show explained to me there's actually a thing about the goalpost. Like, you cannot touch the goalpost, and the players know that. And the main reason is because the goalposts are flimsy, and you can affect them, And I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, as long as it's clear to the players what you can and cannot do, then, you're getting flagged.
To me, here's the play that got me upset. I think it involved McBride. So McBride commits a penalty.
Yep.
To put him at like 1st and 15 or something. It might have been 1st and 20. Might have held. And then on the next play, he catches a 16-yard pass.
Yep.
And he gets up and he goes, first down. And I'm like, not quite, McBride.
No.
Because you put him at a 1st and 20.
Yeah.
So it's not a first down. That just bothered me. That should be like, Shasky wants the technical foul if you...
Oh, yeah. Do the review. He's reviewed out. I hate it, too.
So if you say first down, but it's not, that should be a 5-yard.
It was 1st and 17.
Yes, there it is.
And he got a catch for 13.
Yes.
And, first down. No, 2nd and 4, because it was 1st and goal to go from the 17 because of your hold, McBride. You held. And it was the second penalty for you, McBee, on that drive, which ultimately culminated in a field goal that was blocked and still went through.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, you don't see that very often.
One of the wilder special teams games I've ever seen.
Imagine that meaning something. I got my hand
from Sky Moore opening kickoff to the day that Eddie Pinheiro had to a block field goal that went through. Special teams was
Eddie sounds like he might be out.
Oh, there's no doubt he's out.
Man.
There's no doubt he's going to miss time.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Which, by the way, is probably something we should be discussing more. And again, to my theme today of we forget, We forget what it feels like when you don't have a reliable field goal kicker. He has in many ways saved this season.
He was automatic.
Right alongside Mac Jones, he saved this season, and he's out. And we don't know who the 49ers are going to pick up.
Like, that's a big deal, man. Like, I'm with you, man.
It's a huge deal. It's a huge deal. They're not
to hit again and get something that just hits the ground running and is better than what you had.
And you got to do this like in the winter. Like they're in Cleveland in 13 days.
Damn.
In November. And we need a kicker. Like, that's a problem. That's a problem.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
it's not a problem when you score touchdowns.
Yeah.
And if the offense is like
41.
that, and that's kind of what, Mark is going to talk about today with, the quarterbacks, and he's going to ask people to, do you want to take back your take about Mac Jones?
I wonder where, like, I do wonder.
Out of sight, out of mind. That's all it was.
Sure, but like, I don't love that. I'll just be real on that.
They're doing it with Kuminga now with the Warriors.
Different. That's different.
But tell me why.
Because he's way less accomplished than Brock Purdy. He is way less accomplished. I loved the conversation you guys briefly had earlier today, and it is not for today, but that idea of when any player's out, you go into the game as a fan and go, ooh, we're going to miss that guy today. And I don't think that Warrior fans do feel that way right now about Kuminga. You might as a fan because you like watching him play, but I don't think it changes the spread. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
And I don't like – I know it's all in good fun and, yay, we're like, oh, is he overpaid? We can all have those. I think those are real questions. But I don't like the way that Brock Purdy is kind of, for
being
lack of a better –
disrespected.
yes,
Rodney Dangerfield.
by his own fan base. For being an unbelievably accomplished quarterback in a short period of time. So I love what he did yesterday. And I remind everybody that how much more of a prolific offense this can be when he is the one who is at the wheels.
Yeah, especially when the other team drops two pretty
now
easy
that happened.
interceptions.
I wrote that down.
No
but
doubt.
Steiny was like, that happens to every quarterback. But those were two. I was like,
there were a couple that were like, oh my God, what?
Totally. But, and that happened to Mac. And by the way,
to Arizona, you're right.
And Lamar threw picks yesterday, and Josh threw picks yesterday, and Patrick threw picks yesterday.
Yeah, Jacoby threw picks yesterday.
You guys are looking good for that cheese bet. I'm worried. Oh my God. No text from me. He ain't. I told him.
Wait, no.
Mahomes is not seeing it. He used to be able to, at the line, see Gibbs is coming from there. But he's seeing it, but it's a little delayed.
Are you
And I'm getting a little, because the Texans.
Should I call you Keith?
There's one more team in front of them that I think is not going to stay up there. So
you're thinking Jacksonville, but don't forget, here's the Chiefs' problem. Do you want to know who they need to catch? They need to catch the Bills. They're 2 games ahead of them, and they have a game in hand on them. They need to catch the Chargers, game and a half ahead of them, and they have a game in hand on them. And they need to catch the Jags, game ahead of them, and they have a game in hand on them.
Oh, no.
And if, one of those falls through, don't forget that Pittsburgh and Baltimore are sitting over there too.
Yeah.
And they're going to have to catch
them. But Rodgers
them.
broke his wrist. He's done.
Yeah, well.
That might help him.
Right?
His left hand, though, right?
It is his left hand.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just saw a wrist. I didn't know.
The Chiefs.
I got to do this before. Yeah.
Put it this way. They host the Colts this week. I think it's a must-win.
Okay, no doubt.
I think it's a must-win for Kansas City.
Now, I'm going to go Ice Cube. I got to do this because we've talked about it. But what happened real quick with Steph Curry Friday, I mean, it doesn't bring joy tear to my eyes, but it was like the Olympics all over again. Willard, you had the greatest tweet after. But, I mean, this dude's 37, and I know we've been here in superlative after – it is truly incredible what this man and how good and clutch he is. Friday was fascinating.
It's the best show.
I'm talking about the Curry.
It's
right.
the best.
Yeah. And I was just trying to work through the Ice Cube part of it.
Okay.
Friday. It's a 2. But, yeah, and I love the effort. But, yeah, Mark's always said it, like, as far as just pure entertainment, yeah, he's
and that's
amazing.
What it is.
But I hope that you didn't have tickets to the Sunday show because, go ahead and take the night off, Chef.
Well, he played.
That's a good thing.
That's a good thing.
I knew some people at the game.
Were you there?
No, but I got tickets for my daughter.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's
And
a
then
good thing.
Well, she
Yeah,
must have been
disappointed.
furious.
Well, she had an exam today, so she gave them to two friends.
Okay.
So,
But damn, Dibs.
I mean,
like,
at least they saw Curry.
yeah, no doubt.
No,
It's
and
great. All
I'm
right.
obviously joking, but you do what you did in San Antonio, and you could kind of see yesterday coming, where it's like we're playing New Orleans. Honestly, like, do I even have to lace up my
And
my
Moody had
Kobe
his back.
Mamacitas?
Yeah, pods.
Yeah, Moody, amazing.
Willard, he's Michael Jordan under the rim. How about that?
Under the rim.
Under the rim, yeah.
I get it. Steph
Curry.
Curry.
Moody?
Yeah,
Steph
Curry.
Curry.
Oh.
Yeah, Steph Curry. No, not Moses Moody.
Okay.
Who was hot yesterday? But no, it's
No,
just
he's
it
just-
doesn't get old, bruh.
No.
That's all I guess I'm saying.
It is the best individual sports show that I have watched in my lifetime. I guess maybe save Jordan. But it in this generation, in the last 25 years of the NBA,
Like, I believe you believe that.
I
Because
do. I do. And so that way, for me, we don't have to get into the barbershop, like, who's your top five? Like, we don't have to do it. This
It's separate.
This is the show. This is the best, most iconic, most relatable, most inspiring story and show in the NBA in the last 25 years, and second place is not close.
If LeBron is Bonds, then Steph is Tony Gwynn or like Rod Carew or the fact that he just is like Tony Gwynn.
Different. I got
you know, and Tony Gwynn, you talked about below the rim.
Yeah.
Like Tony Gwynn never had a 30 home run season. I don't even know if he ever hit 25 in a year, but you could not get him out. And so to your point about like what Steph does relative to what everyone else does, it reminds me of like Ichiro or Tony Gwynn, somebody who was just so good at not only the one thing, but the thing.
And he's older. It's supposed to be going away.
Yep.
Not that he could do it every night, but damn, Will.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going away. It's just very, very deliberate. It's deliberately going, like it's taking a while.
It shouldn't be that accessible at this age at all. And certainly not 2 times in
back to
3
back,
nights.
right?
Yeah.
Those 2 games against the Spurs, for me, again, to go back to entertainment, those were the best.
The Wemby block on Butler with the left hand and the dunk on Dre.
Screaming in Dre's face, and it didn't even count. I like it just, the whole thing, those were so fun. Those 2 games.
Entertainment. That's
Holy
what
crap.
it was, man.
Just watching Wembanyama, he dunks on Draymond.
He's out 2 weeks all of a sudden.
He's, with the calf.
Yeah.
That's just now breaking
They're
news.
tricky.
But you look at, he's like trying to talk trash to Draymond, and Draymond's neck is absolutely craned at like almost a 90-degree angle. And you look at it, it's like, you're 7'5", and he is 6'4". I don't even know what Draymond, like, I don't know what he claims, but you've stood next to him.
Yeah.
I have too.
He might be 6'5".
Maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe. But like Wembanyama's trying to trash talk him, and Draymond's head is all the way back, and he's like, whatever. I got 4. You got none.
And Dre, I talked Steph about him. He's a bad defender. Dre is everything, man. Just a heart and soul.
Everything.
He gonna give you everything he got.
I mean, you could talk about like NFL players like Revis. Revis had an island. Revis Island. Like
Nice.
you wouldn't go his way, and like LT every snap, he was coming to get you. And if you want to talk about defensive players, even if it's like Ozzie Smith, the Wizard of Oz, and all the rest of it, Draymond Green is not only an elite defensive player in the NBA, you could compare him to defensive players in any sport, and I think that he'd be up there.
We all were hopeful of a 3-3 roadie. They've already clinched that. If they can get even one of these next two nights, and then the schedule lightens up, I mean,
It's back to normal. Man.
they survived.
Yeah.
They survived that part that they said that they were going to survive. They did. That's what Wednesday and Friday meant to me.
The gauntlet.
Yep.
Steve Kerr today, 3 o'clock.
today?
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Today. Yeah, the whole team's going to take Thursday
Kerr
off.
wants Thursday off, and so we were kind enough to grant that to him. And I will remind him today at 3, like, Steve, you're welcome. We're going to go ahead and give you Thursday off, although we might replay today on Thursday.
Did you see what he did? I told
Tuesday
Stoney
and
after
Wednesday
the
and
game.
Friday, too.
Did you
What'd
catch
you
him
say?
in the locker room? He said, Dre, pick somebody to talk about.
I saw the video.
That's what I
Yeah.
love, man. He goes, Richard, Jackson Rowan street clothes. That was great. He's He was blessed, man.
God bless
the
Steph
whole
Curry.
room loved it. I told Steiny, I melt on stuff like that, man.
It's fun. I mean, especially like in a long year, you have to find those things to, get everybody on board with. And that's where, we go back to the Niners and we talk about George Kittle and what he actually means to that team in terms of not only his play.
Dude, he's on fire.
His demeanor, just like the way he's just having so much fun and just the way he approaches the game. I think that the Niners, and if you look at the teams they may face in the playoffs, whatever, they're not going to be able to beat 3 or 4 of these teams. But in the meantime, keep stacking wins.
Yeah. And
it's
you have no business in there with this defense. To me, I said it.
No. Yeah. No, they're not gonna stop anybody. They might stop Cleveland. Did you see Shedeur Sanders play?
See,
football?
now I need an hour. But I can't defend 4 for 16.
No. Like this is, please, it's not about anything else.
But I'm dealing with it.
I missed it, and so I asked him. He said 4 for 16. I said 4 carries for 16 yards.
I was hoping that was him.
Look. He's a backup, and he got thrown in, and it's in November in Cleveland. So, okay.
His dad cried. Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
I just, wow.
Yeah.
He not ready. Maybe he will be. He's not ready.
So what about the excuse of I told Steiny he never got any run with the ones? That was the first time the O-line hurt his cadence. Or is that dude going to make a play?
He was like...
and the game was in the balance. I think that made it worse for him.
Y'all ever see his real old movie now? But, remember Bull Durham?
One of the best.
Yeah. You remember when Ebby, the reliever, he comes in, he's, throwing fastballs off the bowl? This is what Shedeur's Pat, I don't care if you... have had time with the ones.
All right.
You're hitting people in the stands. Your whole dude, he looked awful. There's nothing against the kid. I hope he looks better this week if he plays.
And the pick was bad. That was
well, that's a whole different subject. Yeah. But he was not ready to play an NFL game yesterday.
Which was higher, his QBR or my high school GPA?
His QBR. His QBR for sure.
But it's closer than you think.
It's so close. Because my high school GPA, I was a 2.35. He had a 2.4 QBR.
You're kidding me. That was his QBR?
Yeah.
2 point. I didn't know that could.
That ain't
I didn't know that. What did he get the 2.4 points for? I don't know what he
half a point each completion.
I didn't even know.
He said the right stuff after. If that means anything, no, I got to hit the podium game was Steiny. If you missed it, he said the right stuff.
Oh, that's all that matters.
No, that's fine.
Seriously,
that's fine. I have nothing Shedeur. I hope that he has. An
but
NFL
that was
career.
A bad start. No pun intended.
Lord.
Well, Dylan Gabriel gets the loss as we talk about quarterback records.
And Shedeur's house got broken into while he was playing.
Are you serious? This bothers me. Is that real?
That's real. I hate that. Yeah, I hate that.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that was a rough day.
Man.
Rough day for the kid.
All right, guys. Steve Kerr at 3.
Yep.
Yeah. So you're leaving now?
No, I got to.
Ask him about New Orleans.
Yeah.
I'll tell you tomorrow. I got to do. I got to do some reads.
I heard that the people you were with came to you and said they wanted to drink. Yeah.
I already know who he's talking.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh boy.
He said to you, I hope it's okay with you, but I'm gonna have some drinks today.
Oh yeah. Cool.
Oh, I just real quick before we
that's
go.
An opportunity. I hope you took advantage of that.
Was your daughter surprised?
Oh,
or
right.
was she
Hit
tipped
this
off?
part,
Did
Dibs.
she cry?
I'm gonna be quiet.
Did she cry?
We sent her a photo of us at the airport.
Oh, why wouldn't you have said? So they gave in.
With New Orleans and back.
Oh, no.
I said you could have broke off a call the day before, man.
You got it.
No,
you got to go all that way or all that way.
I'm sorry I asked. I'm sorry, Steiny. I'm most sorry here on 95.7.
There you go.
The bottom line was it was.
But wait, there's more.
Gutless on our part, but I'm such a softie.
Where was
on
it gutless?
95.7 the game.
Yeah.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys.
Hey, cool. That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal.
This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan,
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Let's do Victory Monday. Let's go. Woo. Yeah, and Steve Kerr is going to be here in 45 minutes. But outside of Steve, let's talk, Niner fans. Let's talk. Feet up in the second half.
Right.
Took Brock Purdy all of one play to score a touchdown in the red zone yesterday.
Grandy's grade's coming up, and I'll just say this, not to tip the grade, but special teams, baby. When you know, nothing speaks of coaching more than watching a unit get better. And the special teams have gotten better.
They've gotten better.
And better and better.
But
there were some hiccups.
Yeah, it was a wild day.
A little bit weird.
Eddie D's out here missing extra points again. I don't maybe they should let Morstead do the extra points. Eddie D can do the field goals. He doesn't miss the field goals.
Yep.
Extra points get a little wild. Yeah, it was a wild day for special teams. But to put up a 40-burger and get a double-digit win, and I hope, the Cardinals maybe helped your fantasy squad, but the Niners helped your heart. That's what I hope out of yesterday. And so, yeah, let's get into our impressions of this. And no, I'm not look, it'll probably sound that way at times. I'm not really in on what has happened seemingly across the Bay, whether it's Purdy, whether it's Mac Jones, whether it's Jonathan Kuminga, and whether it's Brandon Pajemski. There are these little fights that the fan bases have that are based on individuals only, as opposed to just kind of what's best for the team and let's root for the team. So I don't have any designs on any Purdy victory lap today. It's one game. It's a football game. But I thought it was wonderful to have him back. I think the 49er offense clearly has at least another pitch that it throws a little bit better when Purdy is in there. Wonderful to see him healthy. Wonderful to see him come out healthy, not float balls. You're not wrong. I didn't think it was a perfect performance. He had a couple throws that could have, should have been picked. Picks don't really bother me in that way. I think that, you know what I mean? Like I said, Lamar, Josh, Patrick, they all got picked yesterday. You can throw a pick or two in the game, depending on the time. I want you to be aggressive out there, but that's all. I think it's a day for me to just tell you what's in my mind and heart about the Niner quarterback position. I'm bummed that Brock Purdy hasn't been able to seemingly get more of the fan base on his side with what he's been able to do over the last 3.5 years. The Niners didn't have a hot hand to ride. They had a job to give back to their multi-million-dollar franchise quarterback, and he walked out on the field, and about 2 throws in, I felt like he reminded everybody how good he can be. That's how I feel.
Yeah, I mean, he was good. He was better than fine. He wasn't spectacular. He didn't have to be. Yesterday was about complimentary football, and it starts with Sky Moore, and Sky Moore takes it to the 1, and you punch it in, and you go up 7-0, and the defense forces a punt, and you get the ball back, and then, yeah, a couple of boom, boom, boom. Shanahan was in his bag early. Now you're up 13-0. I'm sorry, 13-0.
Yep.
Well, the PAT was blocked,
Yep.
and I don't think that's on Eddie per se. And so, yeah, you are 2 possessions in. You had a total of, 6 plays, and you had 2 touchdowns. And so it was game over. So Brock Purdy didn't have to be anything more than a game manager. And people hate that phrase, but that's what it was from then on. It was basically don't muck it up. And he didn't. And he had a couple of throws that were, why? Like throws into unnecessary duress, but he got away with it. And McCaffrey on the ground was good enough. And Brian Robinson, he chipped in here and there. And the defense was bend but don't break. And so that game to me was won in the opening 9 seconds when Sky Moore took it 98 yards all the way down to the 1.
No doubt.
That was kind of game over.
Well, I mean, for just the luxury that Brock had to basically start his first game back with essentially a 7-0 lead.
It's a short
he didn't have to
field,
do
Mark.
anything. And I mean, they scored so fast that I don't know how many people even got my joke, but I immediately went to Twitter and I was like, what an opening drive by Purdy.
Nice.
You turn around and give the ball to Christian and it's over. And then that kind of takes the, you know what I mean? Like, it takes the nerves out of it. Now, look, it could have ended up being 7-7. The Cardinals could have gone right down the other way, but they didn't. And so Purdy's first real drive was pretty good field position. Not great, but pretty good field position. Yep. And he did really good things with it aggressively right away. And the signature throw of the game is the touchdown to to Kittle in the corner of the end zone that did make it 13-0. And then now you're in a tilted game. And that changes everything. It relaxes everybody. It makes their play calling one thing. It makes your play calling one thing. And so that was wonderful for him. But I do think, to your point about some of the throws where you're like, oof, boy, don't do that. I just think that there are sort of two levels of quarterbacks in the NFL. And I've watched so much, maybe even more than normal this year around the league. The guys who are really in a flow with their team, they are considered to be kind of the creme de la creme, the top 10 QBs in the game. They will force it. They do. They push it a little bit. And I think that is one of his characteristics. And quite frankly, I'm cool with it. Brock is going to throw some picks the rest of the way. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. But like I said, Lamar, 2 picks. Josh has actually turned the ball over a ton this year, but also accounted for 6 touchdowns yesterday. Mahomes going against a great defense, but he got picked in a big moment and lost the game. I think that the top quarterbacks, they push it a little bit. Jared Goff got picked off right away last night. They went for it on 4th down 17 times.
Yep, 0 for 5.
Right, and got none of them. So, there is a little bit of a brash strategy for teams that feel like they're at full strength and they've got their guy. And so you're going to see that. It was, Mac was much more get ball out of hand. And he did that really well. But I just see this is a different level. This is a different pitch that they can now throw now that they're at full strength.
Yes, they can, but the throws that I'm looking at in the first half were both, in my opinion, largely unnecessary, where you've got the lead and you're going to put the ball in jeopardy. He threw one on 3rd and 5 to Pearsall that Pearsall actually had to work back and break it up, and that was kind of just an up for grabs kind of ball. And the other one was on 3rd and 3 when you're already up 19-10, and you just kind of floated one down, and it was a really dangerous throw, and it got broken up as well. And so I do think that Brock Purdy is going to hopefully get healthier and be able to rip the ball a little bit more. I didn't see him really make any throws, and I'd have to go back and watch it a third time, but I don't remember a lot of throws where he just put his foot in the ground and just ripped it. It was a lot of just more touch passes, which is fine.
Well, the Kittle one was pretty deep. That's pretty deep.
It was
throw.
Deep, but it was a finesse throw.
It was a looper.
And the thing about that play, and I'm going to go back and I'll pull it up and I'll show you during the break, but the thing about that play was he changed the play at the line of scrimmage.
Indeed.
He changed the play. He saw the coverage. Yep. He made the call. They changed the formation, and he got the one-on-one, and he floated it down. Great throw. Even better decision, though, to change the play. And so I'm not saying that he has to step back there and just rip the ball all over the place, but I hope that as the toe gets more healthy, he's able to make a little bit more of a tougher throw with velocity.
Yeah, no doubt. 888-957-9570. How did yesterday's offensive performance make you feel? And what sort of stood out? We can get to any of this, whether it's the quarterback or beyond. 888-957-9570. But here's what I'm getting at. Can I work through a couple of Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line messages?
Yeah.
Here's one we hadn't mentioned yet. 707's like Sam Darnold in a huge game threw 4 interceptions yesterday. He threw 4 interceptions. Now, he was going up against a really good defense. They had a chance to win the game anyway. But again, nobody is like, wow, Sam Darnold, you ruined everything. Big-time quarterbacks, big-time teams that are winning games, you got to go out there and let it rip. You got to take some chances, and you're going to get a few picked off. But here's the one that this is 2 different text messages that they get me. Maybe they shouldn't get me. 650, Brock Purdy played one of the worst teams in the NFL. Well, actually, it's the exact same defense that Mac Jones played week 3. and scored 16 points. Now, these things are not fully equal. Mac did not have George Kittle in that game.
And Mac did not get the ball at the 1.
He did not get the ball at the 1. He didn't get a 7-0 lead off of special teams. But one, it got 41 points. The other got 16. Yes, not all things are equal. Here's the next one. 415, man, are we really going to act like the coach didn't scheme up every play for Brock Purdy to have a wide-open receiver? He didn't have to throw the ball into a tight window. And when he did, what happened? I don't know what happened. He didn't throw any picks. Do you really believe that the coach doesn't scheme up all plays? Every single play that ever gets called is schemed up by the coach. Mac Jones didn't have open receivers. And I don't like... Mac was wonderful. He went 5-3. He did a great job at being a backup quarterback. What bums me out is that a portion of this fan base will never appreciate what Brock Purdy brings to the table, even when you see it. Even when you see it. It's the first time they scored 41 points in 2 years.
Right.
So
it's all very contextual because they got the ball at the 1, and then off the Lenore pick, they got the ball at the 14, and they scored there, and they scored off an onside kick. So it's not like they drove down like 80 yards 6 different times.
No question. But
so the point total to me is skewed by a lot of the circumstance.
No doubt.
Field position.
But how often did they use the punter in the entire game? I think once, if I'm remembering correctly.
Twice.
Yeah.
Twice.
Again, the offense moved at a higher level, in my opinion. Mac was wonderful. Mac was wonderful in his time. I thought the offense moved at a different pace, a different level, more layered, all of those things, and it bums me out that that people forget. People forget what Brock Purdy has achieved in a Niner uniform. Most fan bases love their winning quarterbacks. This one's got a lot of people that try to replace him. It's a Monster Monday presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. We're also sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. Let's talk it out. Steve Kerr's in a half hour. It's Willard and Dibs.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway. Right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
The Floor Store's pre-holiday sale means 30% off everything in the store.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made foods, from their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at ghostwood.com.
This Black Friday is the best time to get the Toyota you've been wanting, but these deals will disappear soon. Right now, get low 3.99% financing or a low-cost lease on the capable 2025 RAV4. Or get a low-cost lease on the sporty 2026 50 MPG Corolla Hybrid or the fuel-efficient 2026 51 MPG Camry. Black Friday is almost over, so visit your Toyota dealership before these deals are gone. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium-rated credit ends 12/1/25.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business.
It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
In San Diego, kids are standing up against big tobacco.
We are here to discuss the urgent issue of vapes being sold near schools and other places where people gather.
I was enticed, like so many others my age, and this is exactly how the tobacco market was trying to get me to react, and I was completely unaware.
Today, over 100 California communities restrict tobacco sales near youth spaces, like schools and parks. Learn how these teens and other Californians are beating big tobacco at undo.org.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
It'll be Moore from the 2-yard line, and we're underway in Glendale. Sky Moore with an opening, and Moore on the run. One man to beat, and it's the kicker, Ryland. He'll blow by him. Moore on the move to the goal line, lunging and down at the 2. Keytrell Clark saves a touchdown, but Sky Moore all the way to the 2. It's first and goal for Brock Purdy's return. From the 1, McCaffrey, a jump cut and in for a touchdown. And in the blink of an eye, the 49ers have the lead.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
Is that Kugler?
Yep.
That's Kugler with the call, along with Moose.
In the blink of an eye.
And it was on Fox. And wow, was Purdy great on that drive, huh? Way he turned his body and handed the ball to Christian McCaffrey.
Well, he got the snap, too.
Thing of beauty. He did.
Clean snap.
Yeah.
Shout out Jake Brendel back at center, which was kind of nice.
Offensive line is starting to string a couple things together.
Huh.
And if the offensive
Grady's grades coming up.
If offensive line play is good, the Niners will score lots of points. And that's a Brock or a Mac or a whatever. If you give Kyle Shanahan good offensive line play, you're going to score some points. So that's a huge thing. You know what else I wanted to throw out there? I mean, maybe this is just inspired by Sky Moore's opening kickoff return. I know that a lot of us, self-included, hoped for more to happen at the trade deadline. But if we just step back for a second and take a look at the things the Niners did do, when faced with, oh no, our receivers are all hurt, or oh no, our pass rushers are all gone. Sure, they were not able to go get the big boom, but the trade for Sky Moore, as much as he's freaked us out all year, has actually started to really pay off. And he's held on to the ball. He hasn't always made the right decision on punts, but he's held on. He has not made the huge mistake, and now he's starting to play make. And that's huge. Keon White he's making some plays on this defensive line. And then
fumble recovery yesterday and a sack.
And if you want to go to the scrap heap people that they picked up, starting with like Kendrick Bourne and even what we've seen in a short period of time from Cleveland Ferrell returning to the team. Gosh, you know what? Like,
these you didn't mention Brian Robinson, who's not scrap heap.
Right. Like, thank you for bringing that up too. Yep. Like, these have been good moves.
They're making contributions. Absolutely.
These have been good moves.
And even Eddie Pinheiro, if you want to put him on the scrap heap, I mean, he wasn't total scrap heap, but he was the guy that was just kind of chilling, and you got him in, and I don't know how long he'll be out. Hopefully it's not long, but he's been an unbelievable kicker for this team that desperately needed a kicker. So, yeah, if you want to talk about trade deadline, and I do think that we in this business and as fans, we all overinflate the importance of doing it at the deadline, because Keon White and Cleveland Ferrell, that was a week earlier.
Week before the deadline. Sure.
Does that not count? Just because it wasn't like half an hour to go, it's the deadline.
I actually appreciate if you can do it before the deadline, do it before the deadline. Sometimes you have to pay a little bit more for it.
Not for these guys.
You know what I mean? The Giants got Rafi Devers way, way, way before the trade deadline.
They didn't have to pay more, though, as it turns out.
We don't really know. But who knows what would have been offered? I have no idea. But anyway, bottom line is, that it counts. It counts. You wanted them to see if you could bring in somebody who could be a little bit more of a lead dog, even if it's not a big name. I will forever wish they had gotten Will McDonald from the Jets. And I know that most of our fans, I get that Will McDonald is not some sort of household name, but the deadline passed, and the following week, Will had 4 sacks. Like, the 49ers don't have anybody who's ever going to have a game like that. They just don't have anybody like that. And I would have loved to see them do that. I have no idea if that was even discussed. I have no idea what the price was. I respect that the position the 49ers are in, and that it's a difficult one to give up future assets to go after a season that looks like maybe a fun one, but not a Super Bowl year. So I get all of that. But if we do just look at the things that they did do, instead of being upset at the things that they didn't do, what they did do has been pretty good. It's been pretty good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
How about if you even go back to free agency and that they signed Mac Jones?
It's been
worked out pretty good. I think he contributed.
And DeMarcus Robinson, who's been, he's been fine.
Sure.
He's not that important. And you mentioned Kendrick Bourne, and Kendrick Bourne yesterday wasn't even really that impactful, and you didn't even really need him to be on the field that much because you've got Ricky Pearsall back, and you got Jawan Jennings, who had a very good game catching the football from Brock Purdy. So you're going to do 2 wide receivers a lot, and just looking at the snaps yesterday, Kendrick Bourne only played 13 snaps.
Sure, with Ricky back, sure.
Right. I mean, Ricky was in there for only 41 snaps, which was 3/4 of the game. You only had 54 offensive plays.
Right.
Because you didn't need that many offensive plays.
Great field position, and then when you did get the ball, you went bing, 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 and you scored.
Yep.
Yeah, they really, really, they were humming yesterday, man. And I thought also it might have been, and I don't even have the numbers in front of me. I should probably pull them up. But
what do you want? I got them here.
What was their overall yards per carry as a team? I'm seeing it now. 3.8. 3.8. Part of that
Mac Jones had 3 for -3.
Right. So and Purdy had 1 for -7. Apparently, they called one of those a rush.
No, it was the broken play, and I just watched it again this morning where he gets the snap and he looks left or he looks right. And he's like,
and the running back went left.
Whoever was supposed to be there wasn't there, and so he went like step, slide. So if you take that out and the Mac Jones out, which is 4 for -10, now you're looking at 21 for 105.
Yeah.
That's 5 yards a total.
And Christian was over 6. He was at 6.2 yards per carry.
And Brian Robinson I thought that he was not as explosive or as physical as he was last week, but he was fine. And yeah, McCaffrey, 6 yards a carry, including, and I heard this on the broadcast this morning, the first rush all year that went for 20 yards or more. All season long.
Damn.
And it's almost Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And Brock Purdy,
That's too much.
CMC goes for 20, and Kugler in his exuberant, excited voice, that's the first one for 20 or more yards all year. And I was like, what?
That's
and even
crazy.
Moose was like, wait, how could that be in a Shanahan offense?
No joke.
And I didn't go through all my notes, but I was like, yeah, that sounds about right.
It just felt to me of all the games like the best blend of the ability to run and throw. Like if we go even through all the wins, go to the game against the New York Giants, they threw it really well.
Yep.
Go to the game against the Falcons, they ran it really well. Go to the game against the Rams, at least in the first half, they threw it really well. Yesterday, they were able to do everything. And I have, like, there's a small list of what goes into my head as to why. And yes, being at full strength is one of those reasons. Yes, playing an inferior opponent is part of that. Although, can we play with that for a second? The Cardinals they're not good. They're 3-7. But also, I think if you want to get intricate on this, we do understand two things. A, it's a division opponent on the road. Like, that's hard. I don't care. That's hard. The Ravens against the Browns yesterday. The Browns trading off rookie quarterbacks, neither of whom could achieve a first down, and that game's tied in the fourth quarter. Road division games are hard. What I think happened yesterday is, A, the Niners offense, when it's at full strength like this, and both running and passing, becomes really, really hard to defend. And B, even the Cardinals, whether they're good, bad, mediocre, whatever, this was the worst version of them. But their injuries were largely all on the offensive side of the football. Their defense, which has been, I don't know, you tell me, what's their defense ranked this year? The Arizona Cardinals.
It's probably right in the middle.
Yeah,
they've been fine.
Yeah, they're not good. They're not horrible. If you look at their obviously last week got completely out of hand. People go, Seattle busted 44 on them, right? They had 2 defensive touchdowns. You know, if you go back through the weeks, this is a team that's decidedly okay. They're very okay.
Yep.
But they were healthy. They were at home, and the Niners, with the help of field position, turnovers, a big special teams play, their offense moved the ball on them at will.
I mean, pretty much at will, but they moved it at will, but they benefited by a couple of amazingly short fields. And so, yeah, and that's football, where finally the special teams was not only competent, but they kind of carried the day. And they set the tone. You had a 1-yard field in your first possession, literally a 1-yard drive. Boom, you're up 7-0. Awesome. And then second time you went 70 yards. Then you went 65 yards. You had to punt. Then you got the ball near midfield because, Arizona went for a 58-yard field goal and they missed. And so now you get the ball near midfield. So a lot of it is what we always talk about, complementary football. And you don't have to apologize when you get good field position. And the Diamador Lenore interception and subsequent return, that was awesome. That was basically 7 points.
It was actually, to me, it was the first real pick that the Niners have had all year.
Oh, the Mustafa one was a real pick.
Right, but the Mustafa one, the same as the Diamador Lenore one in Houston, were both right before halftime when somebody is trying to push the ball down the field and just did an out-and-out overthrow, airmail their receiver, and you're in the right spot and you catch the ball. It doesn't mean that they don't count. But I'm talking like, dude, a dog made a break on a ball and grabbed it and went the other way. Niners haven't done that in a year and a half.
It's been a while, yeah.
And they did it yesterday with Demo. And I was shocked that can we talk about the fact that nobody thought he was going to play? And then he was amazing.
Yeah.
He's going for an MRI, and now he's going down the field.
63-yard return.
Like, incredible. What happened there?
I don't know.
Grandy, did we get any word on Diamador Lenore? Like, on Friday, it's like, yeah, no practice, MRI. On Sunday, wow, there he goes down the field. What happened?
I don't know.
He's fine.
Good enough to play.
He looks great.
Oregon Ducks are tough. You know that.
There you go.
There you have
there
it.
you go. Bo Nix, ladies and gentlemen. Troy Franklin. They beat the Chiefs.
Mm-hmm.
Not a babe.
Bo Nix.
Not a babe. Hey, Bo made a big throw at the end of that game. This is a tie game, and the Broncos are still like in that sort of neighborhood of like, how risky can we get? We're kind of out by the 40-yard line. And guys don't want to, don't get risky and give up the field goal, even though it's a 57-yarder. And I think it was 2nd and 8, and Bo dropped back and just dotted. I think it was Franklin. It was either Franklin or I can't remember which Bronco receiver it was. It might have been Franklin.
Not Sutton.
No, it was not Cortland
Ingram.
Sutton.
Those are my guys.
No, Ingram doesn't ever touch the ball anymore.
No, and Cortland Sutton, like, they don't really throw to him very often.
Not as much. Well, now it gets spread out. They've actually got a receiving core now. Cortland does okay, but Evan Ingram is totally out of the deal. But he dotted someone on a beautiful leverage play where he saw where the corner was and threw it in a spot where he couldn't see it. And it ended the game. It ended the game. The Chiefs this year are 0-5 in one-score games.
Huh. Imagine that.
Remember what they were last year?
They were, I think, 10-1?
Felt like they were 26-0.
Something like that.
In games decided by less than 2 points.
And it's always interesting, and this is something I learned from Joe Fortenbaugh a long time ago, former radio partner, and now he's kind of a big-time guy. But turnover margin and also one-score game record, these things, they even out over time. So even if you're a good team, you're not going to always win one-score games. And if you're a bad team, you're not always going to have a bad turnover margin. These things kind of go, they ebb and they flow. And the Niners yesterday were a +3 in the turnover margin. Now they're -5 for the year. They're getting closer to where their record would indicate they should be.
Yeah, and I mean that's what ended up tilting the game into something that was in no doubt was the turnovers actually.
Yeah,
because as some people will point out, in fact, here it comes. I see you 415. Thank you for listening. Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. I'm a huge Niner fan, but how come we're not talking about the fact that we gave up 488 total yards of offense against the Cardinals? Well, let's talk about that a little bit.
Let's.
I think that both things are true. Part of that was game script and situational, which is that the 49ers are up by 2 or 3 scores, 3 scores by halftime with the field goal that Pinheiro made because the Cardinals committed one of their 8,000 penalties.
Yep.
And so they're up by 3 scores. So, yes, the Cardinals are going to move the ball up and down. They're going to throw the ball constantly. The Niners are going to be in a defense that is forcing you to just use the clock. But the other side of that is if what you're saying with that text is, I'm concerned that the 49ers can't stop anyone, you're right. Like, yeah, you're right. And they lost Tatum Bethune now for a few weeks too. So Curtis flippin' Robinson is your starting most important linebacker, if you will. Fred Warner's replacement. Those of you who wanted Nick Martin on the field,
here he comes.
Here you go.
Here he comes.
He's on yesterday.
He made some good plays. He made some bad plays yesterday.
So
it was a mixed bag.
Like, I joked, but I mean this. Start your fantasy people in Niner games. Their offense is at full strength, and I believe if their offensive line blocks the way they are right now, they're going to be really good. They're going to score a lot of points. But yes, the other team will too. Yeah, especially if the other team is competent. I don't know if Cleveland's going to move the ball. I don't know if the Niners will move the ball.
That becomes an interesting game down the road.
That one's different.
Because Cleveland's defense is going to be one that I think is going to challenge this Niners O-line and this Niners offense even at their best. Yep. But you mentioned Carolina during the break, and Carolina suddenly got hot, and Bryce Young threw for 400 and something yards himself.
Hey,
so
I won a couple fantasy games yesterday because Tet McMillan. Wait till you see the rookie from Arizona. I'd start him.
Oh, he's good. He's really good.
Well, he's not just good. He's going to go against a 49er defense. Now, he'll get Demo. He'll get Lenore a lot. But at the same time, they've also got Xavier Legette now, this big physical freak on the other side.
Yep.
Like, Coker is healthy. They've got a receiving core, and they're going to cook. Like, I think the Niners will win that game. You said that they're already a 7-point favorite. Yep. Monday night, I already checked the weather. Long-term forecast looks like it's going to be pretty clean. Should be good out there at Levi Stadium Monday night.
Fast track out there, yeah.
Yeah, so let's play. But yes, bet the over. Yeah, like that's where we are.
Well, and it's not like the Niners defense is a complete sieve. And even if you look at yesterday, Arizona got 12 yards in the first drive. They punted. Then they went 72 for a touchdown. Then they went 3 yards, missed a field goal. They went 71 yards for a touchdown. They went 8 yards and they punted. You kind of get it where it's not every single drive the Niners are just susceptible. And part of yesterday was an unbelievable avalanche of penalties.
Which is why some of those 3-and-outs were 3-and-outs because they kept making 1st and 10, 1st and 20, 2nd and 5, 2nd and 15.
Yeah, I'm looking here. 3rd and 5 became 3rd and 10. The third drive, 2nd and 7 turned into 2nd and 12.
There you go.
And then, Keon White tips a pass, and then now you have to settle for a field goal, and on and on and on. And the other one was 3rd and 9. Green with the roughness, the unnecessary roughness after the play.
Yeah.
Arizona was going to punt the ball.
They sure were.
And then they didn't have to because Renardo Green lost his cool, but Arizona they had to struggle, and they kicked the field goal at the end of that drive.
Yep. 888-957-9570. Steve Kerr is going to join us in about 8 or 9 minutes, and then we really would love to hear from you on sort of what popped to mind. Like, I just would like to say this, and I wonder kind of what the, go into your gut here and tell me what it felt like to watch that game yesterday. I'm well aware, as we all are, of what's going on the defensive side of the football. They have lost pretty much all their people. They're right, like from Fred Warner to Nick Bosa to now Michael Williams and Tatum Bethune, and the safety position has been an adventure all year, and they're just not equipped on the defensive end. They're going to have to do their best to get a few stops, kind of like what Dibbs is talking about right now. But the offensive side of the football yesterday for me, that was the first time since, I don't know, halfway through last year, maybe? Christian didn't play much of last year. It's been a long time since the offensive side of the football felt like that. It felt like 49er football.
First half of week 1 this year is probably when it was.
Yeah, but
until Kittle got hurt.
Exactly. And Kittle got hurt. And then, as we know, like Purdy, we didn't realize it, but Purdy got hurt. And Purdy played the second half of the Seattle game with the foot problem, and apparently played the Jacksonville game with the foot problem. He didn't look like he had a foot problem yesterday. I still think he looks a little hesitant to take off, and he did say that that's what hurts, is just the running, not the planting and throwing. But that was my thought on the couch yesterday. Had super comfy pants on, had my kids sitting next to me, and I'm like, that's the Niner offense. That's what they can look like when it's really humming. They've been good at times, whether it's Purdy, Mack, whatever. They've had their moments, they've had their not, and even this goes into last year. But we all know, we remember what the Niner offense looked like 2 years ago. Yesterday kind of felt like one of those games, and it was evident quickly that the Purdy 30 was going to happen. It was quickly evident.
Right. I mean, and
not that he gets the credit for it.
No, but
that's what you know what I'm saying.
And they wound up with 41 points, and so the team scores points. And sometimes it's the defense, sometimes it's special teams, but it's all done by the team. And so was the offense really humming? At times they were. Yeah, they didn't have a lot of pushback. They only had 8 third downs that they faced all game long, and they only converted 3 of them. And so they weren't really behind the sticks ever. They weren't really pressed in any real way. They had the lead from play number 1 from scrimmage. So, I mean, yeah, the offense looked good. They didn't put up gaudy numbers. McCaffrey was effective running it. You didn't have to have much more than that. Purdy didn't have to throw for a bunch of yards because you had a lot of short fields, but when you got the ball, you scored a lot of times. You didn't turn it over. So, yeah, effective and efficient.
888-957-9570. Wonder how it felt to watch that offense at technical full strength. I know Brandon Ayuk still not there. There's always going to be somebody who's out. By the way, practice window, again, not opening up for Brandon Ayuk this week. Still a week-to-week proposition, says Kyle Shanahan. We'll let you hear a little bit more about what he said in his conference call today with regard to injuries. Eddie Pinheiro, Tatum Bethune, Brandon Ayuk, Jacob Cowing, all that information is coming. And patiently, we'd love to talk to as many of you as possible at 888-957-9570. However, Steve Kerr is going to join us next. 3-game road win streak is active. And now the team is in Florida to do Orlando and Miami the next couple of nights. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Steve Kerr joins us next on Willard and Dibs. And it's Willard here that I got a message that we're just going to say. And I really hope everybody listens closely to what we're about to put out there. We need your help. We need your help. We need your help right now. 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area, I want you to let this fact really sink in. 1 in 3 people in the Bay Area don't know where their next meal is coming from. That means parents skipping dinner so that their kids can eat. It means seniors having to choose between medicine and groceries. In a place like the Bay, this strong, this connected, we cannot let that happen. That's why our friends at Habas Law are teaming up with Martha's Kitchen. Martha's Kitchen provides more than 200,000 meals every month to our neighbors in need. So let's do what we do here in the Bay Area. Let's show up together. Visit marthas-kitchen.org and donate today, please, and thank you. Habas Law, always fighting to make it right.
Imagine being the wizard of your own home. With Xfinity, intelligent self-healing Wi-Fi fixes problems like magic. It boostifies speeds to your devices when you need it most and makes your favorite Wicked content sparklify on every screen. All while a spell of protection helps keep your family safe online. When you're out in Oz, Xfinity Mobile joins Wi-Fi and 5G to keep your phone connected from here to the Emerald City. If you had the most intelligent Wi-Fi from Xfinity, everything would work together for good. And now you can cast a spell to stop time and keep your internet bill steady for 5 whole years with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. No contracts or commitments with amazifying equipment included. Xfinity, imagine that. And see Wicked for good, only in theaters November 21st. Restrictions apply. Select plans only. Xfinity Mobile requires Xfinity Internet.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community-focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door? Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Want to meet your customers where they already are? With Facebook and Instagram ads from Odyssey Digital Services, your message shows up right in their feeds in real time. From eye-catching videos to can't-miss offers, you'll reach real people where they scroll, shop, and explore. Whether they're just browsing or ready to buy, your brand stays front and center. Don't just advertise, connect. Turn thumbs into customers with Odyssey Digital. Email sfdigital@odyssey.com to launch your campaign today. Let's grow your business, one scroll at a time.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them. The new center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a robe.
Well, it's better than socks.
So I have to trade in my old phone, right?
No, at T-Mobile, there's no trade-ins needed when you switch. Keep your old phone or give it as a gift.
Incredible.
In fact, wrap up my old phone, too, for my Aunt Rosa. Forget that. Aunt Liz will be jealous.
Sounds like my family drama.
Oh, I got it. I'll give it to my abuela. I'll take reindeer paper with, hey, where are you going?
To T-Mobile.
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us, no trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible board-ins on essentials for well-qualified customers. Auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 256 gigabytes, $830 required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now. 877-CARS4KIDS or go to cars4kids.com. That's cars with a K.
Hey, football fans. Tune in this week to Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. You order, we deliver. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time. How pros get more done.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Dub Nation is Moses Moody. Catch my head coach Steve Kerr with Willard and Dibbs each and every week right here on 95.7 The Game.
Actually, catch my guy Moses Moody in his 3-point range show. That's what you should catch.
Can't catch him, no.
Coming up again tomorrow in Orlando, then Miami. You ever been to Orlando?
No, never Orlando. No.
I got taken there by a family for my middle school graduation, and we went out there and did Disney World. Yeah, like my best friend in middle school.
Just the way you said that. I got taken there. You got abducted.
Yeah, totally.
It sounded like back here, too. Yeah.
Well, my parents were like, we're not buying flights. They drove everywhere. We drove to Canada when I was a kid. But family down the street's like, we're flying to Orlando. Can we have your son? They're like, sure.
We got other kids.
Yeah, now that I'm a parent, I know what that feels like. Yes,
seriously.
You want to take the kid for a week? You got it.
Take my kids, please.
All right. We're live in the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk is righteously brewed in San Francisco, and it's out to the River Islands guest line for Steve Kerr, who is always presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips, it's going to be great. Steve Kerr has been to Orlando. In fact, he's in Orlando right now, and we're told is walking around loose on the streets of Orlando as we speak. What do you see, Steve? What's going on out there?
Well, before I get to that, I just want you to know that I, too, was taken to Orlando in 1992 by the Magic, and it felt like an abduction as well. So we have that in common.
Yeah, exactly. I probably had a little bit more fun on my trip than you did, though. Yours probably didn't feel like Disney World, did it?
No, it did not. I got traded from Cleveland to the Magic, and I spent about 4 months there. It was Shaq's rookie year, and I think I played about, a total of 100 minutes. So spent a lot of time at the end of the bench, and it was not my favorite season of my NBA career. I can tell you that.
I think I forgot that you were teammates with Shaq. What was that like? What was Shaq like as a rookie?
He was exactly as you might think. I mean, just full of energy, full of life. That was the young, slim version of Shaq. It was just stunning to watch his athleticism combined with the size. And, he would go coast to coast and dunk the ball. He actually tore down 2 baskets that season. The game in Phoenix, I remember, was delayed by about half an hour after he tore the rim down and the whole stanchion came down, and they had to replace it. It took them a while, but yeah, he was something, I'll tell you.
Man, memories of Orlando with Mark and Steve here on 95.7 The Game. So you got to watch Shaq, and then more recently you got to watch Moses Moody, 7 threes in that first quarter. What were you thinking when you were watching that, Steve? Like, did you see this coming at all?
Well, he's been shooting the ball really well, through the early part of the season. And, you could see it after the second shot. He just had a little grin on his face, and then the floodgates just opened up. So really fun to watch. I was so happy for him, and our whole team was. He's such a great young guy. And, he had to battle with the injury in training camp. And, obviously we didn't start him right away, but he quickly worked his way back, and he's in a really good groove right now.
Steve, when that happens, when you see someone visit the zone, how does it affect whatever your rotational plan was going into the game?
It really doesn't. I know that at times, a guy gets hot, you leave him out for a couple of extra minutes, but I find that whether it's with Steph or Clay or, whoever, if you get too far away from your rotation, it may not be worth it, to keep that guy out an extra long time. So I really just try to have a feel for the game, time and score, what our rotation is going to look like without that guy if we decide to run him longer, and make the decision that way.
Putting aside the unbelievable heater in that first quarter, has Moses solidified in your mind a spot as a starter on this team going forward?
Well, he started the last 30 games or so last year, and one of the reasons we liked him in that role is because we had lost Wiggs in the trade for Jimmy, and Moses was the best suited guy to guard the ball, and he's doing a great job of that. So he's a really good fit, next to Steph and Jimmy and Dre. He guards the ball, and then he's very efficient offensively. He doesn't turn it over and knocks down shots. So, I never want to say for sure that everything's set in stone, because things happen and combinations change and all that stuff. But yeah, I don't foresee Moses coming out of the lineup. I would say that.
Steve Kerr with us, as he is every single week on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game, live from Orlando. Warriors in Orlando tomorrow, Miami on Wednesday, as they wrap up this road trip, which has been pretty successful. And before we get too far away from it, Steve, let's go back to the 2 games in San Antonio. I would love to get your perspective on what we saw Draymond do defensively against Wembanyama, because I found that to be just unbelievable, quite frankly.
It was an incredible matchup. I think Draymond is still the best defensive player in the league. I really believe that, because he can guard anybody at any position. But to see that matchup in particular, just the size. I mean, they go out for the jump ball. I turned to the coaches. I said, he's a foot taller than Draymond. Yep. I mean, and it's close. I mean, Draymond really is about 6'5". He really. I know we list him at 6'7", but I think he's, without shoes, I think he's 6'5". And Wemby's like 7'4". I mean, maybe 7'5". It literally is a foot. So just incredible to watch the skill of Wembanyama, and then Draymond's brain and intensity and competitive desire. That was an amazing couple of games to watch.
When you were a player, did you ever get caught in a switch with, I don't know, Ralph Sampson or Mark Eaton or anybody like that, where it was, kind of that sort of a size disadvantage?
I'm sure I did. There wasn't a whole lot I could do about it, but yeah, I mean, you do get caught in those situations sometimes, and in the old days it was a little easier. The game was played in a smaller area without much 3-point shooting, so there was always help nearby. There's not nearly as much help these days for guys stuck on an island.
I wonder, Steve, before these two games started, what was the plan? Like, are you sitting there thinking that Draymond is going to be able to have that kind of an effect? And how do you, even with a straight face, sit down and discuss guarding someone who's 7'5" and can dribble and shoot threes?
Yeah. Well, Draymond is obviously the right guy for the job, no matter who it is, whether you're talking about Wemby or, Zion or any of these young guys who are just, physical specimen. Draymond is the guy because you have to be able to counter all that talent and all that size or explosiveness with brains and acumen, defensive acumen, his knowledge out there, beating guys to a spot, getting below them, getting underneath them so they're a little uncomfortable. Draymond is just the master with that kind of stuff.
Brains, acumen, talent. Steph Curry, coach, he follows up his 46 with 49, and you get both ends of that stay and play in San Antonio. What is your thought, your takeaway from, yes, Steph is really great, but does it continue to amaze you just how great he can be at this late date?
Yeah, I mean, it never gets old. Just the way he kind of goes about the game, constantly in search of that flow, that zone. The way he plays, the fact that he can shoot every which way, off the dribble, off the catch, flying off a screen. So he's in constant search for that rhythm. And when he's in rhythm, that's when we're at our best. And I thought we really found our rhythm, these last few games as it relates to doing everything we can to enhance, our best players, Steph, Jimmy, Draymond. That's what it's got to be. That's the way we're going to win, and that's how it has always worked in the NBA. You get the guys at the top of the food chain to play at their best by supporting them and making sure we've got the right flow, the right rhythm. That's what wins in this league.
Steve, you were teammates with one of them. You coached the other one. Steph Curry holds up the 2-3 the other night in San Antonio when he finds out that he has tied Michael Jordan for the most 40-plus point games in NBA history after age 30. I wonder sort of how you would compare how dynamic and effective these two players were after their 30th birthday and when they got toward the twilight of their careers.
Well, the first comparison comes, when we're pulling into the arena last night and there's a line of people, getting ready to go in the gates, and most of them have Steph Curry jerseys on. And that's what I remember about Chicago. Everyone on the road had a Jordan jersey on. So these two guys kind of transcend the sport. They transcend, home team, road team. Like, people just want to root for these guys, whether it's Jordan or Steph. There's just an incredible aura about them. No matter what arena you're in, they are the center of attention. And I think both guys really loved that. They loved the challenge. They loved the game. They never wanted to disappoint anybody. They were both well aware that, a lot of people were coming to see them for the only time in their life, and Michael used to talk about that. And Steph talks about it too. They want to put on a show for the people who have supported them, for so long. So it's each of them, has just been a phenomenon in the league at different times, and it's fun to kind of see how it changes over the years and how the game has changed. But that it's still these individuals who can just carry so much weight for the league.
I know he achieves something statistical, it seems like almost weekly, but because this one was MJ or whatnot, was there any exchange that the two of you had about it? Any conversation?
No. I know he keeps up with all that stuff. I know Raymond Ritter fills him in on, whatever record is next. And so Steph loves that stuff. He's an NBA historian himself, and he loves to pay homage to the people who came before him. So that didn't surprise me at all. But we didn't talk about it. We got other things we have to worry about.
Yeah, Steve Kerr here on 95.7 The Game, and those things are back-to-back games in Florida, Orlando tomorrow, then Miami. So, Steve, what's the plan for your older roster? Have you already sketched out who plays when and who sits?
We've been discussing it the last couple of days, and, the Miami game will be our 17th game in 29 days in 13 different cities.
Well, but who's counting, right?
I'm not really keeping track or anything, but I mean, it's been the toughest early schedule I've ever been a part of in my entire NBA life, and I think our guys have held up remarkably well. But there's definitely some considerations to make with this back-to-back and then coming back and playing Portland on Friday. So we're going to try to do the right thing by our team and by the league, and we'll see where that takes us.
Is the fact that Wednesday is, I know you already had one of these last year, but Wednesday in Miami, is that a consideration at all for whatever you're going to do with Jimmy Butler?
Well, yeah, it has to be. So, I mean, there's a lot going on, with these decisions. We have to make sure we comply by league rules. I want to do what's best for our performance guys and what they're advising. And then, of course, I always talk to the players and, see where they are. But we have to consider everything for sure.
And then we saw that Jonathan has been ruled out already for tomorrow. So what is the health update on him?
We got a workout in today, and Rick said he looked a lot better, and so he's coming along, and I'm hopeful that he'll be able to play in Miami, but we don't know yet.
While we're doing the roster portion of the conversation, any idea on either DeAnthony Melton and or Seth Curry when they might be able to be Warriors?
Well, Melt is with us on the trip and really putting in the work and starting to scrimmage and that kind of stuff. But it's he's not very close because he's been, as you know, he's missed all of last year pretty much. So he needs to really do a lot of on-court scrimmaging and rhythm work. And the good news is he's getting healthier and stronger every day, and he's definitely going to play a part in this season coming up. We just don't have an exact date yet.
And then what about Seth Curry? Are you able to even comment on that yet, Steve?
I don't know. So
okay,
since I don't know, I'm not going to comment on it.
Let's be safe.
Okay, what about Del Curry? Would Del Curry be available?
Great shooter, Del, and a great golfer too.
Great breakdown.
Steve, I know we already kind of talked about Draymond's defense. There's the other part of what's been Draymond's trip, and I want to ask it from this perspective with what happened with a fan last night. Is this something that you see as more prevalent in today's NBA with fans kind of getting into a heckling thing with players, or has this just been this way all along, even back to your playing days?
No, I think it's been this way all along, the heckling part. But the difference now is, everybody's got a phone and everyone's filming stuff. And so it just feels like it's happening more now. But it was going on back in the day as well.
And when you see this happen, and I'm not sure if you even saw it in real time, but Draymond Green is he's not hot. He doesn't run hot. He's so smart about these interactions. But have you had conversations with him and the rest of your team about what the proper protocol would be when something like this happens?
No, because it's really the first time that I can remember something like this happening. we don't really, do a prep thing or anything. I mean, obviously the players all know, you can't go into the stands and you're going to get suspended if you do. So the fact that Draymond went over and had a conversation with him, I kind of liked it. It didn't bother me at all. And the guy wants to heckle, then he should have a conversation with Draymond.
Yeah, and suddenly he didn't have as much to say when Draymond came over.
To say.
Yeah,
that's right. But Draymond handled it beautifully. He didn't do anything. There was no escalation. It was just a little conversation.
Steve, I wanted to ask you about something that might have gotten tucked into the scoreboard late last night. You've got a game in hand, but Buddy Hield on an inbound pass throws a pass that gets knocked away, and you were not pleased. Let's put it that way. What is your current feeling with regard to your team's ability to take care of the basketball?
Well, we're not where we need to be. I know that. I mean, last night we were able to be very loose and casual because that team was decimated. And, we shot the ball so well that we were going to win that game, but just based on the circumstances. And but that doesn't mean we're building the right habits. And that's what I was so upset about with Buddy. Just the out of bounds pass. We've got to be able to be solid with that stuff. And, Jimmy and Dre and Steph, I think, combined for 15 turnovers. So last night was really more about the stars. They're the ones who are going to have the ball in their hands. So they're allowed to make a few turnovers, but some of the decision-making last night was really bad. And so I'm trying to coach them up and stay on top of it because if we want to do what we want to do, we're going to have to get a lot better with that stuff.
Yeah, Steve Kerr here on 95.7 The Game. I know you've been on the road, but you're well aware of what happened here with Coach John Beam, and he actually was the coach at the school where my sons both went, and of course at Laney Junior College. And I just wanted to give you a chance, Steve, to talk about it because I know you've been such a great advocate for gun control. And so, yeah, Steve, I mean, when you saw the news, what went through your head?
Well, I didn't know Coach Beam, but I knew of him. And I know a lot of people, a lot of friends in Oakland who do community work. They immediately texted me and were just devastated by what had happened because of just the impact that Coach Beam has made on so many young people's lives over the years. So it's devastating. It's terrible for the Bay, terrible, obviously, for Coach Beam's family. I know how they feel from my own personal experience. It's just the worst. It's the worst thing that can happen to a family, and so it's really a tough time for Oakland, and we're thinking about everybody there.
Very, very well said. Steve Kerr with us live from Orlando. I do want to get maybe what could feel, I think it was a happier note, which was how was it to see Kevon Looney last night?
Yeah, it was great. I mean, I wish he had gotten into the game. I was surprised that New Orleans didn't play him, but great to see Loon. That he had some family at the game, and obviously a lot of hugs for Loon. But I'm really looking forward to playing New Orleans at home and the reception that Loon is going to get there. I mean, it's the impact he made on our team over the last decade, and I think the fans all recognize that, both on and off the floor. He's had some huge playoff games, helped us win championships, but just the leadership, the mentoring, the character. So we miss Loon a lot. It was wonderful to see him last night, but I can't wait for the home game at Chase. That's going to be really emotional.
That game is in 12 days, Coach. That's coming up Thanksgiving weekend.
Yep. It's he will receive as great of an ovation and response from our fans as just about anybody, really. So it'll be special.
I think this is when Raymond Ritter would like us to say you can get your tickets at Warriors.com.
There you go.
Okay. Hey, Coach, enjoy the rest of the walk. Thank you so much. Road trip is already a 3-1 record. We'll see where it goes from here, but does it kind of feel almost like a success? Like you guys kind of survived the gauntlet as we discussed last week already?
Yeah, but it'd be great to really close it in a strong manner. We have kind of looked at the early part of the schedule, and we just felt like if we could come out of these first 17 games in one piece, we'll finally get a chance to breathe. We'll have 3 practices next week. We desperately need practice time. We haven't had any on this trip, as I mentioned. So, we want to be able to carry this momentum forward, though, into tomorrow night's game against Orlando and finish it right against Miami. So, a couple big challenges ahead.
Okay, Steve, good luck with it. Bring it home, and we'll talk to you next week.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, guys.
Okay, there he goes. That's Steve Kerr out loose on the streets of Orlando, getting ready to finish up the trip with the 1-2 punch in Florida. Orlando tomorrow, Miami on Wednesday.
Yeah, interesting to see how they will go ahead and chart this. And he, even mentioned when you asked him about how are you going to manage these next 2 games, and it's been 17 games in 29 days in 11 cities, and on and on and on. Feels to me like one of these games is going to be a straight-up Wisnowski, as I like to say, a punt. Or a Thomas Morstead, if you want to be more current. And you also actually, I think, it was an okay question about the Jimmy Butler part of the Miami, yeah. Because it would make sense that you go out and you beat Orlando tomorrow if you can, and then you just shut it down, and you say, all right, youngsters, get out there and do your best, but Jimmy, Miami, revenge game, it makes it more interesting.
I don't think the league wants Jimmy Butler sitting in Miami. That's true. And maybe Jimmy doesn't want to be sitting in Miami. All right, we'll react to that and then get back to your Niners phone calls. How did it feel as a Niner fan to see a full-strength offense go out there and perform yesterday? 888-957-9570. Monster Monday, presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. We're also sponsored by Surfside. The Golden State Warriors are back. You can cheer them on with an ice-cold Surfside. Only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Golden State Warriors, must be 21. Please drink responsibly. This is Willard and Dibbs.
Been counting the days, wondering, will they bring it back? Wonder no more. The legendary McRib has returned. We're talking tender, boneless pork, smothered in that unmistakably tasty McRib sauce. It's a flavor experience that never sticks around for long. And why stop at just the sandwich? Make it a meal with any size soft drink for just $1.69. But don't wait. McRib season is short, and once it's gone, it's really gone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. You know that thing that snuck up on you last year called the holidays? Well, they're coming again. But it's okay, because our pre-holiday sale is already here. Now through November 17th. Everything in the store is 30% off. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, I mean everything. And installation before the holidays is guaranteed. It's our biggest sale of the season, but it ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
This holiday season, a little care goes a long way for your community and for your Toyota. Bring an unwrapped toy to a participating Toyota service center and help a child in need through the California Highway Patrol's Toy Drive. Chips for kids. And as our way of saying thanks, enjoy $20 off your next Toyota service, now through December 10th. Give joy, get joy, and keep the season shining bright. Exclusively at participating Toyota service centers. Keep your Toyota a Toyota. Toyota and Scion owners only. Toy value must be at least $10. Some restrictions apply. See a participating dealer for details.
It's Black Friday sale time at Big O Tires. Get the tires you want for less. Michelin, BF Goodrich, Pirelli, and more. Plus, buy 3, get 1 free on Big O branded tires. Hurry, sale ends December 7th. Installation required. Disposal fees extra. Not good with other offers. See Big O dealer for details.
Almost every 8 minutes. That's how often Uber received a report of sexual assault or sexual misconduct. And despite over 400,000 reports, Uber turned a blind eye. Instead of protecting women, Uber downplayed the problem, delayed safety measures, and prioritized profit over passenger safety. Now, Uber wants to stop Californians from holding them accountable in court. Every 8 minutes, Uber tries to silence victims. Paid for by Habas and Associates.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and autopay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Steph Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You think you understand how this business works, but you don't.
Landman, TV's biggest phenomenon, returns to Paramount Plus. From Taylor Sheridan, co-creator of Yellowstone, starring Billy Bob Thornton.
You have to know the rules of the game and bend them, and you really have to know them to break them.
Demi Moore.
I want success. Get it for me.
Andy Garcia, Ali Larder, and Sam Elliott.
You don't even know the game you're playing, do you?
Landman, new season, now streaming, only on Paramount Plus.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. If you're doing what I'm doing, then you're listening on the radio. If not, you could check them out and see what kind of hat Willard's wearing right now on YouTube.
That's right. It is a hat day because it's raining.
Yep.
And because, I don't know, I just want to be comfy. I want to be comfy when I'm watching a game. And we got a game tonight, and you got a pick to make.
Yep, the pick is in.
All right.
This is like, of all the games this weekend, like,
I'll take the over.
Week 11. What a week. And this is what we get on Monday night.
I know. Hey, but
I know we can't flex out on Monday night, but it'd be a lot cooler if we could.
I do like your point, though. Like, did anybody else just...
How about them Cowboys?
Yeah.
Did you watch it all yesterday?
All of it.
And, I mean, there was a Warrior game that got jammed in there, too.
Yep.
Yesterday was a great, like, little misty outside. Just, dude, I never left the pad.
Wow.
I did, but, like, before it all started in the morning. But once 10 o'clock came around, dude, me, butt,
7 hours.
Couch, remote, get up for a meal, sit back down.
It's Uncle Scott.
From Sundays. Like, even into the night, obviously, did the show at night and just watched it all. And there were great matchups yesterday.
And you look at your phone and, my step counter, 811 steps. Like, You probably didn't even walk a mile yesterday in your own shoes.
Is 800's like
2,000's about a mile.
That's not a lot, right?
No.
800's not a lot.
No, you should be able to get like a guy like you with a dog walking and 3 kids and a bunch of problems.
Dude.
You're probably an easy 7,000 even if you do nothing.
I mean, how many have you tracked what it is from where we park to the office?
It's about a mile.
Which is
2,000 steps. Well, probably 1,700 for
but
your
2,000
steps.
each way.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct, Amundo.
So I'm getting 3,500 just to come
Easy.
to work.
Yep.
Okay.
Just to show up.
Yeah. Anyway.
So yesterday you probably got about 709 steps.
700.
Totally.
Yeah. But I mean, those Panthers are coming in next week. That got bananas in overtime. Yes, I did wake up early and watch Mike McDaniel try his butt off to lose a football game in Spain. The Bills-Buccaneers thing did not disappoint. Hope you started your fantasy players. I was really the only big bummer of the day. I mean, the Chiefs lost. How wonderful was that?
Funny you say that about Bills and fantasy players because I have one and I didn't start him and he didn't do a damn thing.
Who?
Khalil Shakir.
Oh.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He's a little hurt.
Here's a weird thing.
He's a little banged up.
The Bills are a sideshow because what people don't realize about Josh Allen, wonderful quarterback, right? He doesn't throw the ball.
Why would you? Jalen Hurts doesn't throw the ball, and they might be the best team in football.
It's unbelievable. Somehow he had 3 touchdown passes without throwing the ball. But when was the last time a Bills wide receiver was like, yeah, I'm going to start that guy in fantasy? Huh?
A couple weeks ago, Shakir had a 67-yard one-time kapow.
But you'll get a one-off, but you could trust it. It was at least 2 years ago, Stephon Diggs. But you can't figure their game out. You just know that Josh is going to run around, and he's going to run over there, and you huck it downfield. Somebody might catch it. You've probably never heard of him, right? You're benching Keon Coleman in the middle of it, they just sat him because he missed a meeting.
Yep.
Who knew that Gabe Davis was on their practice squad? Next thing you know, he's out there catching balls. They have no wide receiver room identity. None.
Tyrell Shavers.
Never heard of him.
4 catches and a tud.
Yep.
Ty Johnson, 2 for 61.
Yeah, well, that's a running back.
James Cook, running back.
Yeah, James Cook.
Gabe Davis, 3 for 40. Dawson Knox, I got a catch.
Yeah.
Curtis Samuel, you have 2. Joshua Palmer, have a couple. Kaliki Latu, you get a catch. Khalil Shakir. 1 catch, -3 on my bench.
So sorry. Sorry.
To your point, Cook, fine. Gabe Davis, you've heard of him. And the other running back, I guess. But, you don't have any real...
It's just Josh.
You have a good running back.
It's just Josh.
But you've got Josh.
It's just Josh, and he runs around, and then stuff happens, and then they score 40 points, and they usually win.
That's right. That's pretty much it, right?
So, anyway, the one game that bummed me out, and this really affects the Niners, it really, 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 really affects the Niners. Damn it. Damn it, the Vikings had it.
Oh, boy.
They came all the way back, and they got the touchdown from Jordan Addison. And you want to talk about what the experience used to be like as recently as last year of being a Niner fan, which is you make the big play at the end of the game, and then your special teams screws the whole thing
the pooch
up.
There
you go, Minnesota.
Screwed the pooch.
You got the game-winning touchdown, and then you somehow let the kickoff return fly all the way down to the other end of the field, and the Bears, Cairo Santos was on one yesterday, and he kicks a game-winning field goal as time expires. And the Bears are winning that division, and that's probably the team the Niners need to, make sure they keep at bay. Because I know the Niners right now are in quote-unquote playoff position, but that's because they're ahead of the Lions. And I don't think that they're going to, the Lions are not going to keep doing this. They're 6-4. I think the Lions are going to get in. The Bears are the team that needs to calm down. And yesterday was their first kind of opportunity to do so, and they escaped. They're 7-3 somehow.
Right. I mean, somehow Caleb Williams is much better than
yeah.
He's better, and they look good. But you look at what Detroit still has. They've got the Packers. They go at the Rams. They go at the Vikings and at the Bears.
Sure.
So I mean, the Lions are no guarantee. I know that if you look at the Lions, you think, okay, they're probably a 10 or 11 win team. They should be, but 6-4 with 7 to go. They also have the Cowboys and the Steelers and the Giants. More winnable games, but the ones they have in their division, not easy. Plus, you go to L.A. to take on the Rams.
Well, it's more, I look at the Bears schedule, and again, we're doing this because I think the Niners need to make their hay right now, and it started yesterday. You win 41-22, and by the way, we're back on the Niners and your calls, 888-957-9570. How did seeing the fully stacked offense feel to you? It gave me, offensively, for the first time in a long time, I got almost kind of 2023 vibes from the offense. And yes, I know a lot was handed to them. Penalties constantly by the Cardinals. Good field position. Special teams play. Sky Moore, an early lead 13 seconds into the game. I get all that. But I thought the offense gave the vibes of what we saw repeatedly 2 seasons ago when it felt like a birthright to get to 30 points. And so I'm very, very excited about that, but also mindful that the defense is still hampered and lost more again yesterday with Tatum Bethune going down. High ankle sprain. He's going to miss multiple weeks. Plus, special teams gets worse. Eddie Pinheiro is going to miss time. He's week to week with a pulled hamstring. So the Niners have really got to be mindful of the games they're supposed to win. That's kind of my take for the rest of the year. You have to be very, very good at taking care of the games you're supposed to win. When you're going against a mediocre quarterback, you have to make him look mediocre. And you have to score 30-plus and win that game. So that means Carolina, that means Cleveland, that means Tennessee for sure.
Yep.
And then if you win all those and you're 10-4, then we'll see what we get with those last 3.
Chicago, Colts, Indy, and Seattle.
Colts, Bears, Seattle in that order.
Yep.
Right? Okay. So we'll see what we get then. If you can even get one of those, you're an 11-win team, you're going to be in one shape or form. But here's where the Bears go the rest of the way. They get the Steelers in Chicago this week. Probably no Aaron Rodgers. So that's another break for them. They could be 8-3. But then it's at Eagles, at Packers. Yes, then they're home to Cleveland. Then they're home to Packers. Then they're here. Then they're home to Lions. So they've got one game against the Browns left to the Bears. And outside of that, it's Packers, Eagles, Lions, Niners for 5 games. So I still think the Bears could end up getting knocked down and knocked out of this thing. But that did not help yesterday. That was a bad development for the Niners, what happened at the end of that game in Minnesota.
It was mildly annoying. It wasn't necessarily bad because if you're better than Chicago, you play them, you beat them.
Yeah,
That's
sure.
just the way that goes. And the definition of a good team beats the teams it's supposed to beat. And when Chicago comes here during Christmas week, you're going to be favored, and you should beat Chicago. It doesn't mean you're going to, and you're going to be favored against Cleveland on the road. I don't know if you're going to win that just because you're favored, but yesterday, to me, cemented the whole idea, the idiom of the definition of a good team. A good team beats the teams it's supposed to beat.
Yes.
And when you face that Arizona team with a backup quarterback, say what you want about whether or not he's better than Kyler Murray, he might be, but they have no running back. Their top 2 running backs are out. Their top 2 receivers are out. That's a game you're supposed to win, and you're supposed to go out there and hammer them, and you did. And so that, for me, was the biggest takeaway. Brock Purdy, he was good. Yeah, he was good. He didn't have to be spectacular. He was good. And McCaffrey was good. And the defense was good enough. The defense didn't have to be any better than they were. The entire operation was obviously good enough. They were much better than Arizona. And those are the games that you go out and you win.
Yeah, I kind of share the way you're talking about the way Brock performed. But at the same time, I don't know, I feel like it's maybe and I don't want to speak for you. I think it's a bigger deal than the way you're putting it. Let's not forget where we all were 3 days ago.
Where who all was?
The whole entire conversation around
the
this fan
though,
base.
right?
Yeah,
okay.
I know. Leah, this isn't about just the way you or I see it.
No, for me, it's 2 different things. It's about how we all see it, and it's about how they see it.
But it's also, look, the bottom line for me, this is a very, very big deal that he came back and looked like this. Was it a perfect performance? That's not even the point. Sure, he threw a couple balls that could have gone the other way. I also thought he was very efficient. And yes, things did kind of at times fall in his lap, such as the opening kickoff, hand the ball off, poof, you're already up 7-0. But then the next drive, which was decent field position, but in your own territory, bang. He cut it loose. He made an adjustment pre-snap, opened things up for Kittle.
That was his best play.
And delivered an absolutely gorgeous ball. And by the way, it's one that he said really settled him in.
I mean, it felt good just to get into a rhythm for sure and hit the guys and have some big gains. And then to hit that one, it was like, we're playing. We're in an NFL game. Put a good throw on to George, and he completes it. Like, it just felt good for, my confidence and everything. But, outside of that, man, it's football. I've been here before, and it was just trying to settle back into, who I am and how I play quarterback.
And here's what George said about that play.
I think I've only said this about 2 quarterbacks. Like, Brock's presence in the huddle is just so elite. He just he plays the game with this joy that's so infectious, and it's just so much fun to play football with him. I mean, especially 5 plays into the game, he hits me 30 yards down the field on a perfect pass. He was definitely feeling it. I think he's got the confidence. He's got his swagger. I mean, more people were celebrating with Brock after his touchdown pass than with me. I was a little jealous. But, he was feeling it today. I will say the one pass to Christian on 3rd down was he clicked too many Madden buttons on his controller and just said, screw it. And what a play by Christian.
By the way, I've heard this bite now 8 times, and I don't know. There's a hole in my memory. What play is he talking about?
He's talking about the play at the end of the game, 3rd and 15 from the 39. They're already up 35-16.
Yeah.
And it's 3rd and 15. And if they don't convert it, fine. Then
whatever, right.
But he kind of scrambled around. He threw it super high, and McCaffrey goes way up in the air, and he pulled it down.
Oh,
and I thought they marked him short.
Right at the sticks, yeah.
Right now, that play. Yes, I remember that play.
Because I have a scribble on my notes because I had already written down 4th and 1.
He did look a yard short. He looked a half yard short.
Well, and I think the refs looked at it, and then they looked at each other and said, what are we doing?
By the way,
let's give him a 1st down and let's all go home.
No, but I've seen a lot of that this year, honestly. And I get that the yellow line thing on our TV is not official.
Right.
But put it this way. Here's how I'll say it. I don't know if he was short or not. What's interesting, though, is I've seen on a number of occasions around the league this year, when something looks like it's, right on that's in the maybe area, they don't come out and measure anymore.
No, it's all automatic. Yeah.
Right. It's all digital. And so I'd love to learn more about how that works, because you do, as a fan, I get that whatever they're doing is way more high tech than what we're doing. But as a fan, you're looking down on the field and what the refs are doing, and you're like, how? How do you, you're just sticking your foot out, and now now you know, because somebody's got a computer or something upstairs that's a 1st down, and that's supposed to make us feel like it's more legitimate than it used to. And I'm like, it doesn't feel that way. It might be, but it doesn't feel that way.
That part of it is much more legitimate, where wherever the sticks are set, that's now like a laser, as I borrow from Austin Powers. So that actually is a laser metric that you can absolutely, within an inch, determine if it's a 1st down or not. But the other part of it, which I think is hilarious, is you've got 2 guys my age or your age, and they run in with their right foot, and they decide that this is where he was down. So you have the inexact science of 2 guys running in and making a decision, or the other part of it is the laser measurement. The laser measurement is absolutely accurate, but it depends on your right foot and my right foot.
Yeah.
And on this play, I thought also, granted, that he was, maybe a half yard or even more short. And even the graphic, they put up 4th and 1, and then next thing you know, nope, we're going to scooch it up, 1st down, run the clock, let's go home.
Yeah, totally. And it got weird last night. I don't know how many of y'all watched Sunday Night Football. It got weird because tush pushes were actually not being effective last night. There was also a false start on one of them, which wasn't actually kind of a false start because somebody's just whapping the ground, which is not simulating a snap. And so...
Well, he made contact with the defender, but the defender was in the neutral zone.
Right.
So it should have been a flag on the defense for lining up in the neutral zone, but the offensive player reached out and was slapping his hand.
Right.
To call attention to it.
The whole thing.
Really weird.
Really weird. And then people still walked away mad at the refs because the game effectively ended. Not that the Lions were going to come back and win the game, but the game ended on a hellacious pass interference call on Rock Yassin.
Yep.
Actually going against A.J. Brown. And I didn't see any penalty on the play. If there was one, though, it was on AJ.
Correct.
Like, because he shoved him. He gave him a good shove in the chest to break toward the sideline. So people still ended up on social media screaming about, like, even legit people. Like Albert Breer's like, we've got to reconstruct officiating in the NFL.
Sure. Absolutely. Here's another idea. Don't go 0 for 5 on 4th down.
Well, sure. No, there's no defending Dan Campbell yesterday.
I'm totally with you, and we all want to reimagine officiating. And if you want to talk about the big three sports, I think that NFL officiating is as close to the right way to do it as possible. They actually meet. They work together. They have replay assist, and they have a challenge system. And so I think if you want to add in like being able to challenge penalties and whatnot, then we get into a slippery slope. I thought yesterday in the Arizona Niner game was a perfect example of it, where Renardo Green gets called for unsportsmanlike conduct, which it was, but honestly, that was two ways. Like, McBride had his hand inside Green's face mask.
But it's always the reactor.
That should have been offsetting.
But it's always it's always the reactor.
So the reactor, whatever. The very next play, he does the little sniffy sniff thing, and now we're going to throw the flag. That was a makeup call if there ever was one.
Maybe.
I mean, that wasn't much of a taunt, and I didn't even know that the finger sniff was a penalty.
Yeah,
I don't know if I've ever seen it. I know what it is.
It's
Mark.
vulgar.
Fine. There's
vulgar.
a lot. There are many more things that are more vulgar.
Yeah.
And there are things that you don't realize that are vulgar, that are actually vulgar.
Oh, for sure. And what I also would say is I've seen a lot of other NFL players do the exact same celebration and not get called. But I love that ref's like, I know what you're doing. You can't do that.
That was pretty funny. But I think that it got called on the heels of the green. I mean, it was literally the next play.
I do believe in makeup calls. Not meaning that they should happen, but I know refs will always be like, nope, everything on its surface, nothing has anything to do with the play before. Sure it does. Sure it does. You're a human being. And like Renardo Green, there's no defending what Renardo Green did. But Trey McBride tried to snap his head off prior to Renardo Green going crazy. And football is an emotional game. And again, like Kyle Shanahan was livid with Renardo, and he should be. At the same time, super easy for us on our couch, like Jalen Ramsey. He got kicked out of the game. Hey, Jalen, chill out. Easy for us to say, someone just spit in his face.
Well, on his chest. But he tried to spit in his face.
The fact that he missed a little bit is not an excuse or not a reason. It's an emotional.
As an accomplished spitter, you got to be better, Jamar Chase, at that level.
It's bad aim.
It's sad is what it is.
It's two things. That's why it's twofold. First of all, you try to spit in someone's face. That's gross and awful.
Yep.
And then secondly, you missed. That's even stupider.
No doubt.
Yeah. Anyway, so look, back to what I was saying, though. I don't think that we can undersell this because the conversation for 6 weeks was all about, should the Niners ride the hot hand? Can they go back? What happens if he doesn't look good? What about there's more there. We got more licks on the Tootsie Pop thing that we got to do here. Because for 6 weeks, we've had an anxiety-filled discussion about this. And he came out, and whether you want to affix, and Grandy's grades coming up later, do you want to A+ him, A-, B+, whatever you want to say, I think we need to have that conversation. A healthy portion of the fan base, I was told last week, didn't even want him out there. And he looked, I thought, really good. He calmed everything down. I think he reminded people of the quarterback that he is. And it excited me for what this offense could do going forward, because let's be real, they're going to have to be really good.
They're going to have to be like that.
They're going to have to be really good.
They're going to have to be like that, and probably even a little bit better, because we can look at 41 points and say, oh boy, 41, how are you going to be better than that? Well, you had a 1-yard field, and you had 3 points at the end of the first half that were basically gifted to you because of a personal foul on Calais Campbell. You had to settle for a 62-yard field goal. Calais Campbell mugged the long snapper, so you got a free 15, and you got 3 points because of it. And then you had the Diamador Lenore interception that set you up in the red zone. So you had special teams basically gifted 17 points of your 41. Now, I know you had to score from the 19, fine, but the Sky Moore return to the 1, that's a special teams touchdown. McCaffrey gets the credit. And before the half, you missed the field goal, but you got 15 yards, and so you got 3 points.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
As much as you got 41 points, I get it as a team,
a lot
but
went their way.
offensively, you really only probably had 24 of those.
925, just stop. Matt could have done just as good. You guys do whatever you can to prop up Purdy by degrading another quarterback.
You guys.
I didn't even say Mac Jones's name that segment.
No, and he probably could have done that, but that's not the point. Brock played, and Brock was, and I look forward to your grade. I haven't seen the Grandy's grades. I know what I gave him, and could they have won that game with Mac Jones as the quarterback?
Yes, they could have won
Absolutely.
the game. Do I think he could have looked like that? No, I don't.
Yes, I think he could have.
He's a different player. They play a completely different game. Brock holds the ball more because he's looking for a bigger play. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. But we could talk it out. I'm so glad that you texted in. Just stop. Matt could have done just as good. And apparently that's where some of our fans still are. I'm so thrilled that the offense is full strength. Let's keep talking it out. Grandy's grades later. Willard and Dibbs, 888-957-9570.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
I joined the military for my kid and his mom. I miss my son a lot. One of the things with the military is tobacco. But I saw a lot of people try to deal with mental issues. Everyone's vaping constantly. After my first hit of a vape, I was hooked like that. Once I got back home from my deployment, I caught my son trying to hit my vape. That was it. I had to quit.
Isaiah started vaping to try to deal with stress and quit because of his son. Learn how he and other Californians are rising above big tobacco at undo.org.
Been counting the days, wondering, will they bring it back? Wonder no more. The legendary McRib has returned. We're talking tender, boneless pork, smothered in that unmistakably tasty McRib sauce. It's a flavor experience that never sticks around for long. And why stop at just the sandwich? Make it a meal with any size soft drink for just $1.69. But don't wait. McRib season is short, and once it's gone, it's really gone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill and see an amazing selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances live and on display in one of the largest living kitchens in the country. And save with Full Suite Savings Event. With qualifying purchase, get 3 additional years of protection or qualify for a $1,000 rebate. For the largest selection of Sub-Zero, Wolf, and Cove appliances, visit the Living Kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need Johnny Rinse tonight, and I need it more. My kids must have been, and the smell never leaves. I don't know what to do, I'm always in the dark. The smoking dead short smells like a dog park. Downy Rinse it tonight.
Downy Rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
250 years ago, a promise was made to connect families and friends near and far. And during the holidays, that promise is more important than ever. That's why USPS is building a better network to meet your needs with timely deliveries, easy and affordable ways to ship, and everything you need to make your season full of holiday cheer. Our purpose is delivering your peace of mind, knowing your love will arrive, bringing joy to all. The United States Postal Service. Learn more at USPS.com/holidays.
After doing it all, a Lazy Boy recliner takes you from zero to surrounding you with the comfort you deserve. And right now, it's the perfect time to kick back during Lazy Boy's biggest Black Friday sale. Save 25% on everything, but only for a limited time. Visit your local Lazy Boy store today.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Changing things up, play clock under 5. Here's Purdy. Looking for it all. He's got Kittle there. It's caught. Touchdown, San Francisco. I'm thinking he's back.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I'm not a doctor, so it's questionable. Questionable concern.
All right. On 95.7 The Game.
All right, 888-957-9570. I can already give you a preview of a topic that you and I can do in February.
Yeah?
February. Don't trade Mac. Do not trade Mac, and I don't think they will.
Oh God, we can start the debate now.
Let's bet.
Well,
Let's bet.
I'm not going to make a bet now because I don't know what's going to happen. Like Brock could have his toe flare up again, and he could have surgery that's going to take him out for 3 months.
Okay,
and so
if we get to the end of the year and Brock is not hurt, when we get to that
point, then we can have this conversation. We can make that bet.
I just think the Niners are going to keep him. And actually, Kyle Shanahan said something pre-game last week that insinuated. I mean, he flatly was like, "I'm so pumped that we have him for 2 years."
Yeah, I'm going to borrow from your drop.
Okay,
trade him.
Yeah, first of all,
I would like them to trade him.
I don't
trade him. I get myself a 3. It's decent.
Niners are going to get the offers that you all think they're going to get. That's what I think.
Well, I think you're wrong. You would be wrong.
That's okay. Well, I think I would be right.
If they got offered a second-round pick,
not happening.
You don't think that offer would come in? But I'm just saying, if they got offered a second-round pick, would they do it?
Possibly.
That I don't know, but I still think no. Like if this is, dude, he saved the season. He saved the season.
Well, not yet. I mean,
no, he did. His part is in theory, likely or kind of hopefully done, and he saved you from the adversity that most teams can't handle, which is the loss of your quarterback. Most teams can't handle that. You can't hang in there when that happens for 8 games. That's a half of a season, and he did it. That's so valuable. So you're never going to get me to say something that's going to downgrade what he did. But what I am going to say, and have said all along, is Brock is better. This is a higher level quarterback play. If you think that it's not worth the extra $48 million, you're allowed to have that opinion. I think that it is. If I were structuring a business in the NFL, if there's a quarterback who gives me 2% more chance of winning football games, especially toward the end of the year, I'm willing to pay for that. So that's a conversation that we've had, but that's all. I'm thrilled that at a time when the defense looks like it does, the 49ers, for the moment, knock on wood, they're getting healthy on offense, and I believe they're going to need to be good, and I believe they are going to be good. So that's all. There's nothing that denigrates what Mac Jones achieved in the 8 games that he started. I just think that this is a noticeably better quarterback and better offense when Brock is running it healthy and at his best.
I think that Brock is a better player, but I also think that yesterday is not a very good example of Brock versus Mac, because as you go through the game, and I did again this morning, most of the throws that Brock made were to wide open human beings. And
most of the
Mac
ones
Jones
that Mac
would be
threw
able
were,
to. Mac Jones in yesterday's game against that defense with that play calling, he would have been able to make those throws. So for me, the example of yesterday is not for me rubber stamp, there it is. Because yesterday, if you watch it again, and I have, Arizona's defense was mostly a joke.
So the pre-snap thing that you talked about that Brock did to open up the 30-yard touchdown pass, I think Mac had a total of 1 30-plus yard touchdown pass through all 8 games. That pre-snap adjustment.
It was awesome.
So
awesome.
Mac would have done that?
I don't know, and you don't know if he would have either.
Yeah.
Like, for you to sit here and say Mac wouldn't have done that would be as foolish as me saying that Mac would have done that because...
I didn't say that.
Right. And what I pointed out to you was that Brock Purdy, and I wrote it in my notes, that was brilliant. He saw the defense, and he made the change. They audibled, and Kittle got one-on-one. Kittle got down the sideline, and he made a great throw.
The game plan when Mac was in was clear. Get rid of ball as fast as possible. Because first of all, let's not forget, Mac was largely hurt most of the time that he's been in the game.
And the offensive line that he had in front of him was not what they had yesterday.
Also true.
Yesterday, that was their starting offensive line.
Also true. So I'm not going to disagree with you. This is true in all sports. It's no different than being like MJ or LeBron. It's really hard to compare two situations that are totally different. But and we don't have to see this the same, but I see a completely more dynamic offense. I see an offense where the quarterback is able to hold the ball longer because he has mobility. Therefore, he can buy more time. I see more chemistry between him and the established receivers who he's been working with for multiple years. I just see all that, and none of that is to denigrate Mac Jones. And no, my opinion was not born yesterday, so I'm not only using yesterday as an example. This has been my opinion the whole time. I'll never understand why a part of the fan base feels the way it does about a quarterback that has achieved what he's achieved in this uniform. It's wild to me.
Yeah,
but that's okay.
And
it's
I would
fine.
never sit here and denigrate a quarterback in Brock Purdy who has done really well. I look at yesterday as an example, as a one-off, a game where he came back and Brock Purdy was good. He was good. The offense was phenomenal. Kyle Shanahan schemed up a bunch of stuff that Arizona had a hard time covering. And so I'm going to go through every one of his throws, and I'm going to find the toughest throw, and it might be the Kittle throw, and I have it up in front of me right now, and that was a great audible. He checked to a different play. Arizona did not react, and Kittle was able to go one-on-one, run by the guy, and he made a beautiful throw.
A dot. Absolute
beautiful
dot.
throw.
Yeah, Peter in Millbrae. Hey, Peter, thanks for calling. What's going on?
Not much. Thanks for taking my call.
Yeah, man.
I agree with you, Willard. Like, I don't have a problem with Mac Jones. He did what he needed to do. He came in and did. But the fact that we as 49er fans are just so fickle. Here's Brock Purdy, who has taken us to 2 NFC Championship games, 1 Super Bowl, left the field in the Super Bowl with the lead in overtime, was a was fourth in MVP voting, was the first quarterback since Jeff Garcia to throw for 4,000 yards and over 25 touchdowns in a single season. And he's done it consistently for 3 years, including last year where he was injured. The entire team was injured, and that was mostly on the defense that couldn't hold a lead because we were so injured. It's kind of similar to this year. Compared to Mac Jones, who's only been to the playoffs once, has one playoff game, and besides that, has literally just not really done much in this league. What really confuses me is that all the people that I heard that wanted 5 years ago, that when we traded up, wanted Trey Lance and not Mac Jones, are now saying that they want Mac Jones as the quarterback, which is totally insane to me, how you can just change just like that after the guy has literally only played 8 games for you, whereas Brock has played over 20 for us. So if you want my opinion, I think the offensive line is the biggest problem with the offense, but that's just me. Like, they need to fix the offensive line this offseason, try and fix, the injuries, how they keep happening. But do I think Mac Jones should start over Brock Purdy? No. He did what he needed to do. He did what a backup's supposed to do. And now Brock, who is much more accomplished in this league, done a lot more in this league than Mac, should get the job back and continue playing, and that's what he did yesterday.
Peter, thanks. Although I would say, Peter, to your point about the offensive line, which is a fair one, I think that this is a moment where we can give them some of their due, right? I mean, the last couple of games, last week too, I thought the offensive line is getting healthier, performing better. One thing that has been a constant through the years in the NFL, if you give someone with the last name Shanahan good offensive line production, you're going to score points. And that's true for the 49ers as well. Like that's a huge piece of this puzzle. And that's where I will agree that whether it's Mac, Brock, or whatever, if you keep them upright, if you keep them up and clean and you're not getting sacked, like, you're going to keep your turnovers to a minimum, and you are going to move the ball, and you are going to convert third downs and all of those things.
Well, they didn't have third downs.
Yeah,
is the thing.
Exactly.
They had.
You're not going to get to third downs.
They had 9 according to the box score. I looked at my notes. I thought that there were 8, but you converted 3 of them, and that's fine. You didn't have to.
So.
You stayed ahead of the sticks, and the other piece of it with the offensive line, and all you have to do is look at Arizona yesterday and all their penalties. The Niners had a grand total of 0 penalties on offense. The only penalty was the Renardo Green unnecessary roughness after the play. That was the end of their penalties.
It's
no
huge.
Special teams holds, no false starts, no holds by the O-line. So you were never self-inflictedly behind the sticks. So even when you didn't do great on first down, it wasn't 2nd and 13. It was 2nd and 8, and you were able to stay ahead of it. You avoided third downs. You didn't even need to worry about 4th down. The O-line yesterday was patently great.
Yeah, they were fantastic. And so that's, to me, we've said this so many times, that's the key to great offense in the NFL. It starts there, and if they get that, I think they're going to be really good. And that's kind of the point. For me, yesterday, that's what yesterday felt like. Felt like a lot of spots on offense were getting healthy, and I'm excited about that. I'm excited that this offense, which gave yesterday some 2023 vibes, is potentially back. Did yesterday excite you? Did it shrug your shoulders? How did it feel, Niner fans? We'll keep taking your calls. 888-957-9570 on a Monster Monday, presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. And we're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. 888-957-9570. Keep taking your 49er reaction phone calls, and Grandy's grades are still ahead here on this Monster Monday on Willard and Dibs.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway, right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family business.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto-pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and imbalance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes. $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. The holidays are coming, but so is our pre-holiday sale. And that means everything in the store is 30% off. Not just some things, 30% off everything. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Jack here with the sound of a freshly cracked egg, sausage grilling, you busting out of your front door. Oh, hey, no rush. My 2 for $5.50 sausage croissants are available all day. Get so much more. Plus tax, limited time only. Price and participation may vary.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto-pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
When you own your own business, you own every decision. Catch the red eye or take the 6 a.m.
Make a new hire or promote internally.
Celebrate a win with the toast at the gate or unwind at the lounge.
Big props to this team.
Some decisions are a win-win. Like earning 8 times points on Chase Travel. Introducing Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business. With $2,500 in annual value, it's the business card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member of FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibbs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things, people,
love.
Upper 50s today, low 60s, sunnier tomorrow.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have an easy holiday at Staples. Save on top tech and gaming gifts, shipping supplies and services to get your packages there safely, even custom cards and wrapping paper. Staples. That was easy.
Brissett off the play fake, under pressure on the roll, throwing on the run, and it's intercepted by Diamador Lenore. Lenore weaving back towards the middle of the field, now to the sideline. Lenore to the 40, still on his feet. Lenore, they weren't sure he'd play today, and Diamador Lenore's got an interception and down inside the Arizona 15.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
I ain't gonna lie, that one fired me up.
That was awesome.
Because, again, for me, I know it was technically their third interception of the year. Yes, Kevin Kugler on Fox.
Yep.
But for me, that was the first. That was the first interception in a year and a half.
I don't know why you say that.
Because it's a
intercepting the ball is not easy.
No, I know, but not all interceptions are created equally. If somebody throws a ball over the middle to a receiver and it bounces off their shoulder pad and goes straight into the air and you catch it, great. That's make a play.
What if somebody throws the ball right to you and you don't catch it?
And then that's a drop.
And we talk about it now.
Right.
We have for 7 or 8 years.
I'm not
Jaquaski Tart.
I'm not dismissing the Malik Mustafa pick. I'm giving the one we just played more credit.
And the other one was Diamador Lenore, right? Earlier in the year.
Yes.
He has 2 of the 3.
He has 2, yes.
And that was at the end of the half, and everybody says, you should have got out of bounds. You should have known.
I don't think anything would have happened. Yeah.
Whatever.
My point is there's a different kind of a pick when you're talking about one that's a desperation at the end of the half overthrow, which was both of the other 2 picks this season. There's a difference between that and I'm breaking on the ball in the middle of a quarter, I'm going to make a play and we're going the other way. And you flip a drive that's moving by one team and set up your team for a score. That is the most devastating thing that can happen in a football game. So all I'm saying is I'm liking that one better than the other 2. The other 2 count, but that one, first time in a year and a half where somebody did that. Break on a ball, step in front of a receiver, and get going the other way. It fired me up.
Yeah, and it was a 60-plus yard return that got him in the red zone and got you right in there, and you were able to cash it in. And that's why when I look at 41 points, I think, yeah, it's awesome. You should always win when you score 41 points, but you had the special teams set up and basically deliver you the first touchdown. The Lenore interception and return set you up in the red zone, which was another one, and then the penalty on Arizona that allowed you to kick a second field goal that Eddie Pinheiro was able to make at halftime. That's 3 more. So 17 points. Thank you, Arizona. And also keep in mind the Higgins play where he's going in for a touchdown for Arizona, and he had the ball punched out or ripped out by, I think it was Upton Stout at the goal line. Yes, Stout rips it out.
It was Upton Stout.
And White recovers it, and that's 7 points the other way. Not that the game was in doubt if Arizona scores there, but that play, that turnover basically was the night-night moment.
No doubt. And the Niners have done that twice this year where they've been able to get someone to fumble inside the 1.
Right.
I mean, and it's changed the season. Those 2 plays, you know what I mean? This one didn't flip a game, but the other one did. And so, that's been absolutely awesome. Can I throw this out? I want to read something that has come up a few hours ago by some of the national NFL reporters. I joked about this last week. I was kind of joking. I was half joking. I was overstating something in order to drive home a point. You didn't like that I said it, but now the Niners have won another football game. Kyle Brandt, NFL Network. Lot of season left, but the group I'm eyeing for Coach of the Year, Mike Vrabel, Ben Johnson, Shane Steichen, and ... Kyle Shanahan. Albert Breer, MMQB, quote tweets it and says, Vrabel, Johnson, and Steichen are rightful front runners, but Kyle Shanahan should be in the mix. The 49ers are in a tough division, lost Bosa and Warner for the year, no Kittle to start the year, no Purdy for a stretch, still waiting on Ayuk. By the way, I think they're going to be waiting until next year, and they're 7-4. Is that laughable of a statement that Kyle Shanahan is in the running for Coach of the Year?
Yeah. I think
Why?
Because they're 7-4 and you're in
7-4.
third place in your division. And
by a half game.
Are they in third place in the division?
Yes, but as they pointed out, there's a lot of season left.
In the running, is he fourth or fifth on your list? Okay, then I guess he's in the running. I don't think that he is Coach of the Year. You've got Christian McCaffrey, who's going to be a Hall of Famer, and he's on his way to 1,000 season.
Well, everybody's got good players.
Right, but they have Hall of Famers. If you want to look across the league, how many teams have more players that are most likely going to be going to the Hall of Fame?
I don't know that.
I think you'd be hard-pressed to find many more teams that have more talent than the Niners do.
But like the Warriors have more people going to the Hall of Fame than anyone else. That's more about their long-standing history.
And Steve Kerr doesn't win Coach of the Year.
Well, but
that's my point.
That's just Steve Kerr's not finishing. He's not doing it while losing a lot of those Hall of Fame level players. Number one, but number two, just because you're headed to the Hall of Fame, that doesn't mean you're the best player in the game right now. That means you have the greatest resume. But like Oklahoma City, you can't say anything about Hall of Fame for any of those players yet. But they would be huge favorites over the Golden State Warriors when they play a basketball game. That's kind of my point. Like, I get it. Look at those other three names that we're talking about. Vrabel, Johnson, Steichen. Like, yeah, they've got younger players, but they got really my feeling on Drake May. Dude, he's fantastic.
Yeah.
He is absolutely brilliant on the field, especially for a second-year player. So I'm not trying to tell you that he's a front runner for the job, but to dismiss what the 49ers have lost, to dismiss that, by the way, those teams that they're looking up at in the division, they have a winning record against those teams. Like, I don't know. Like, he has definitely achieved a lot in the face of significant adversity that those other teams have not faced. They do not have major injuries on those teams.
Well, this team has more talent than a lot of those other teams. And, Seattle would be a great example. And yet Seattle is ahead of you in the division. And they're a half game ahead. I get that. And you split with the Rams. And I look at Ben Johnson and the Bears. They're much more of a surprise. And I don't think it's even close. For me, it's Shane Steichen and Indy. Indy's far better than anybody would have thought. And so are the Niners doing a lot through injury? Yeah, they're having a nice year. And you had a backup quarterback come in, and he played really, really well in a system that is designed to have people play well. And so, yeah, Niners are having a great year. 7-4, don't get me wrong. But if I think about Coach of the Year, Shanahan is not in the top 3. He's not in the top 4. Maybe he's in the top 5.
Okay. I mean, the Colts is an interesting one because people will also be like, oh, my God, look at the schedule that the Niners are playing. So look at who the Colts have beaten this year.
Yeah, it's a similar schedule.
Yeah, like they lost to the Rams. They lost to Pittsburgh. Their win over Denver, you give them credit for it, was by 1 point, and it was because Denver did the same thing the Cardinals did at halftime yesterday, which was the missed field goal, and they lost the game. Oops, somebody jumped on someone's back. They got to kick it again, and the Colts won that game. But their wins outside of that Denver game this year are Miami, Tennessee twice, Arizona, Vegas, Atlanta in overtime. They did beat the Chargers. That's probably, that's a pretty good win. I like the Colts. You're right. Steichen would get my vote today. But I think the most important comment in all of this discussion is what he said at the beginning, which is that there's a lot of season left. Kyle Shanahan, he might win this award. He might have a stake to it by the end.
If they win 12 games and they win the division, then
Maybe. I mean, the Colts might get their absolute doors blown off in Kansas City this week. I don't know.
And the Colts might take the Niners behind the woodshed when they face each other.
They might.
And the Niners might lose to the Bears. And, I mean, there's a lot of season left. And if you want to give out the award right now, today, I don't think you give it to Shanahan. You probably give it to Shane Steichen on this day, November 17th.
Yeah, probably.
At this point of the season. And, yeah, you and I are in agreement about Kyle Shanahan. He's a great coach. And there aren't many coaches, if any, that you would want to trade Shanahan for in the NFL. He's awesome, and he's done a great job. And I think about Robert Saleh as his running mate again and how well they've worked together. And the special teams unit suddenly is no longer an embarrassment. Not only are they not an embarrassment, they're actually now a positive contributing group.
They're actually good.
They're a group that actually helps you. not only do they not hurt you, but now they're helping you.
I hope they find a kicker this week.
They will.
Well, they'll find one.
Sure.
I hope he kicks a ball through the yellow thingies, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, like that was so comforting. Like, we've been dealing with that. The anxiety of a football fan when you don't know if your kicker's going to kick the ball straight, that's a totally different experience than when you are rooting for a team that has someone that walks out there and kicks the ball straight every time. It changed the season.
I got bad news.
What?
Jake Moody's been signed by the Commanders. Jake Moody's not coming back.
That's great news.
It's devastating. The Moody Reclamation Project?
Imagine the reactions.
How awesome of all the games.
I love what Lucas just
Moody.
said.
Moody. Niners.
What did Lucas just say to me? That was
I have no idea.
Next level thought.
I can't even hear him.
Guess who's teammates again?
D-Bo.
Exactly. Better lock in. Better lock in, Jake. Don't miss.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
My daughter was all about locking in yesterday. It was pretty cute.
It was a great day to lock in.
Yeah, she woke up from her nap, and I said, "Are you ready to lock in? I want to yak in on the Niners. Let's go yak in, honey."
And then did
Come
she?
on. Yeah, for like a couple plays.
Okay, a couple plays.
And she ran away.
Well, what does she think about Brock's performance?
She thought he was fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
She thought he was fine.
I hate
she
that
likes
word.
mac because she likes mac and cheese.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah.
As a 3-year-old, I would have said
She's
the same
partial to
thing.
mac.
Brock's name sounds like broccoli, and Mac's name sounds like mac and
she
cheese.
does like broccoli.
Okay, good. That's a balanced meal. Maybe let's find a little protein and let's go.
She prefers mac and cheese to Brock Purdy.
Stick a meatball in there, and we're good. We got a meal.
Moody was signed. Adam Peters, of course, running the show out there. Oh, boy, he loves Jake Moody.
Dude, yeah,
Moody's and Commanders.
You gotta find somebody to kick the ball straight.
Well, Jake Moody helped the Bears beat the Commanders in his debut with the Bears.
Although did not kick all of the balls through the uprights that night.
Yeah, but he hit the game winner.
He did. It was a shorty.
And then did his interview post-game with his helmet still on.
Just it wins for weirdest interview of the year. It really does. But anyway, here's something I'm thinking about. And maybe this is a good day for this. Okay? 888-957-9570. And maybe this is where I'm coming from today I'm excited that they're healthy, at least on offense. I'm excited that Brock is back. I think that this is one hell of a coaching job by, yes, not just Kyle, the whole staff this year. I am excited that this season is still intact because so many of the characteristics of getting to Thanksgiving and being one of the teams. Look at these two jokes that are going to play tonight. Look at this. Look at this. They got nothing. Nothing. Okay? I'm looking at the Vegas Stadium right now. It's a third full.
It's early.
Geno Smith is running onto the field with his arm in the air.
Mark Davis got a haircut.
He sure did. He always does. I mean,
same haircut.
He's running on the field with his arm in the air. And nobody's even watching because you're playing for nothing. And I like when I sit down to watch the Niners right now, there is a gratitude that this season is still intact. Now, here's the other side of the coin. And I wonder about our fan base. Are you just kind of because it doesn't feel like it's a Super Bowl year, even
totally.
if
they're not going to do anything anyway.
They're not right. And I don't even think that's unfair. I don't think they're going to the Super Bowl, but that's not how I fan.
Me either.
And you all get to fan. And that's the beauty of fandom. You get to do this however you want. Did yesterday excite you? Their playoff odds are north of 80%. And with all of the adversity they've faced, I think that's awesome. But I also know a lot of people are like, yeah, where's this going?
Right. If I asked you right now, and I love to do this because you give honest answers and you're allowed to change your opinion as new information comes in. But if I set the over-under on Niner playoff wins at 0.5.
Under.
Exactly. So,
but I'm okay.
But it speaks to what you're talking about, and this is what a lot of fans are thinking. They're thinking this is great. You beat Arizona. You're supposed to. You're not going to go anywhere anyway.
But here's the other thing. I would bet under. Guess what? I could be wrong.
Of course. And you were wrong on the Warriors until you switched with new information, and then they barely went over 4.5 wins in the playoffs.
Put that thing down, flip it, and reverse it.
No doubt. And I just think about the NFC, and you think about the teams that they potentially could play, and those are teams that, for the most part, are better than the 49ers. It doesn't mean that I'm not hoping that they go to the playoffs and beat these teams. I will watch every snap of every game 3 times, but I kind of understand that the mentality of some fans, which is nice win over Arizona. You're probably going to beat Carolina too. You're going to beat Cleveland. You're going to beat Tennessee. You'll probably lose to Indy and the Rams. You'll beat the Bears. You'll have 12 wins, and then somebody's going to roll you in the playoffs. See you at the draft. I just don't fan like that.
Yeah, neither do I. Like, that sounds... Okay, what if you did all that with a different voice?
What voice would you want me to do?
I mean...
You want me to do my Howard Dean?
No.
We're going to Tennessee. We're going to beat Cleveland.
You can do that too.
Okay.
But what if you did it with a voice that was more like...
No.
That one's always fine. Okay. Are the Niners going to win the Super Bowl, Cheryl?
No.
Probably not. But no, what if...
Oh, yikes.
Well, just hang on, Cheryl.
Not Harbaugh.
Well, Cheryl won't even go. Her son's out. But what if the voice was different? What if it was, hey, like... We could get to
beat Arizona.
No, but we could get to January and we could have a shot. We could take a swing at the Eagles or the Packers or the Lions or the Bucks. Or the Rams. We could take a swing
or the Seahawks,
at Dude, give me the Rams. The Rams, whose house? Watch this, dog.
Dude, yesterday was, oh my God.
Dude, yesterday
was crazy.
Sign me up for that.
It was crazy.
You're going to tell me we might get to take over SFO and LAX and SoFi and sit here and be like, dude, Bosa is gone and Warner is gone and Michael Williams is gone and Kittle missed half the year, and Purdy missed half the year, and Ricky Pearsall missed almost half the year. And we're here, and we've got a swing at this. That sounds so fun to me.
Of course. I mean, that's what it's all about.
Yes. My heart aches for fans who are disinterested if you simply believe in your heart that your team is not good enough to win it all, and that means you're out on the season. My heart aches for you. You're going to miss 88 to 98% of sports life.
You're the person who goes to get a book and they look at the back cover and they read the summary, and then you look at the last 3 pages of the book and you read those 3 pages and say, I'm not even going to read the book. I just read the ending. Doesn't sound that good.
Yeah.
Didn't end the way I wanted it to end, so I'm not even going to read the book. So that's not the way I work as a fan, and I just enjoy every game and the process and Sunday, and you just laying that out. And I'm thinking about wild card weekend when you've got 6 games in the opening weekend, including a Monday night now.
Right. They'll never put the Niners on Monday night.
No, but
never.
The point is you've got, I think, 2 Saturday, 3 Sunday, and then you've got the Monday, and just to have your team be a part of that. And Niners would be on the road against ... unless they win the division, of course.
Which they still could.
They could, but just the idea of being in the tournament, that is the excitement of it. Like last year in the Warriors, even though, you beat Houston. That was awesome. And would you have beaten Minnesota? Maybe, if everyone was healthy. I still think then it was going to be uphill against OKC, whatever. But every series, every game, every postseason something is a story, and it's part of a potential dream. And that, to me, is the exciting stuff. And I'm thinking about that epic game against New Orleans in the playoffs where...
Alex Smith.
Yeah, well, they put Pierre Thomas to sleep. Dante Whitner at the goal line. And, even the low points, the Kyle Williams muff punts. Like, these are memories, and you remember where you were, and these are like... To me, that's the good stuff of sports.
Jeff Garcia, the comeback against, was that Tampa, the Giants? One of them they beat, and then the other one they lost the very next week.
Are you thinking about the catch 3 with Owens?
No, 39-38. Owens with Steve Young. Jeff Garcia's comeback. They were down by 1,000 points, and they came back and won a playoff game 39-38. Giants, Bucks, one of them. I can't remember.
The Giants.
Giants, and then they lost to the Bucks the next week. They didn't win the Super Bowl.
Right.
But I remember that game.
Memories, yeah.
Plus, two things. One, we don't know what's going to happen. Maybe they get there and they do play well. But what if they don't? Couldn't I also X's and O's you on this and say with all of those young players that the 49ers are now featuring, don't you think it's of value to them to experience this, to make the playoffs and get that vibe and feel what that feels like for future years? I think there's so much value in that. Never Go Full Jeff on YouTube just said, you have said daily this is not a Super Bowl team. Right. I don't believe that it is.
You just took the under on a half a playoff win.
Right, but that doesn't matter.
Hard to make the Super Bowl if you win fewer than 0.5 playoff games.
Correct. But A, that is one person's opinion, and B, that's one subject that doesn't unfold until February. That doesn't change Sunday in November at all. Dude, I was on the edge of my seat yesterday.
Not for long.
No, then I was able to sit back and relax.
Yeah, that was Ottoman City right there.
But it was a necessity. The Niners are 4-1 in the division. Tiebreaker scenarios are on deck. The Rams and Seahawks have harder games ahead. Hell, the Seahawks have to come here. Let's see what happens. So I wonder, is that kind of one of the things that's happening here? 888-957-9570. Is this season that is unlikely and frustrating, but now sort of closet successful, is this doing it for you? Is this fun? Is this exciting? Or do the Niners have to look like a Super Bowl contender in the middle of the season for you to get fully engaged? I am fully engaged, especially now. Like now you're 7-4. Now you've got games you should win, and now you're healthy on one side of the ball. I don't know, man. I'm in. I'm in. Let's go.
I don't know how you're not in, even if you look ahead and you and I just did the exercise of, okay, over under a half a playoff win. You took the under. I would also take the under if I was a betting man, because if they make the playoffs, they're likely to be a wild card team. They're likely to play on the road, and they're likely to be an underdog of more than a field goal, perhaps even 5 or 6 points, depending on the matchup. It doesn't mean because of that I don't want that. I absolutely want that. Get me a road playoff game as an underdog against pick your team, and I'm in. I'm here for it.
Just give me a playoff game.
That's right.
Get into the playoffs.
That's
Whatever city it is.
That's all you can ask for.
Yeah. Let's do this.
And even though if you look at the history of the Super Bowl, no number 7 seed has ever made the Super Bowl. Now, there's only been 5 years of 7 playoff teams, but even if you go back, the last 6 seed was Green Bay in 2010.
Right.
They were the 6th seed. They won the Super Bowl. So just because you're a 6 or 7 seed doesn't mean you can't go on a little bit of a run and win the whole thing.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. You have a pick to make. We'll do that coming up next. Grandy's grades are in the 5 o'clock hour. Your phone calls. Is this season doing it for you? Or is it are we just Super Bowl or bust town every year now? Is that who we've become?
It's a lot of bust.
I mean, 888-957-9570. Let's take your phone calls coming up next as well on Willard and Dibs.
And it's Dan Dibley here. Fremont Bank is my bank, family-owned, with the family-owned feel. And if you go into one of the branches and they have 21 of them, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about when I mention a family-owned feel, because the employees, they know each other, they love the bank, and you may even catch somebody who is a member of the family that started Fremont Bank, because they are ubiquitous. They are everywhere. And Fremont Bank now, with 21 branches around the Bay Area, it has grown, but also found a way to stay as a good, solid local bank. I've been a member now of the bank for 7 years. I've been a customer for that long, and they started it back in 1964 with the one branch, and now, as I mentioned, they have 21 branches, which have formed a local ecosystem built on these relationships that benefit all of us here in the Bay Area communities. You deposit your money with Fremont Bank, and it gets reinvested right here into our community. And that's a beautiful thing. Unlike one of these big box banks, it's a good local bank that supports good local people. It's Fremont Bank, here for you and here for good.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
What if you could have reliable and intelligent Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger. But your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Been counting the days, wondering, will they bring it back? Wonder no more. The legendary McRib has returned. We're talking tender, boneless pork, smothered in that unmistakably tasty McRib sauce. It's a flavor experience that never sticks around for long. And why stop at just the sandwich? Make it a meal with any size soft drink for just $1.69. But don't wait. McRib season is short, and once it's gone, it's really gone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in the Bay Area. And our more than 110 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hi, I'm Nick. And I'm Adam. We started Legacy Box so that family memories would be safe and could always be enjoyed together.
And starting now, we're offering listeners early access to our best deal of the year during our $9 tape sale.
1 million families and counting have trusted Legacy Box to convert their aging media because Legacy Box is safe, simple, and affordable.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your videotapes, film reels, and photos aren't protected unless they're on a digital format.
With the holidays approaching, don't wait. Simply fill your Legacy Box. We'll take care of the rest.
It's the most meaningful thing you can do this holiday season, and the perfect time during our best sale of the year.
Visit legacybox.com/value to get early access to our Black Friday sale and digitize your memories for only $9 a tape. Visit legacybox.com/value. legacybox.com/value.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Purdy floats it back in the end zone. All alone is George Kittle. His second touchdown catch of the day. And the 50th touchdown catch of his career.
Now, back to
Dillard and Wibbs
on 95.7 The Game.
I'm flummoxed.
Why?
Because of what you just said to me.
Are you baffled?
I'm not baffled.
You're just flummoxed?
I'm fearful.
Are you miffed?
I'm anxious.
Are you perturbed?
Not yet.
No.
Tell everybody what you just told me.
I said 3 names out loud, and you made a face. John Parker Romo.
Yeah, there are 3 names, but that's one human being.
3 names, 3 points if you make a kick. Am I right?
Yeah, but
John Parker Romo will be a part of tomorrow's kicker tryout for the Niners.
Oh, boy.
John Parker Romo.
So,
not Tony Parker.
No.
Not Tony Romo.
Not Tony Romo.
Not Tommy John. John Parker Romo. Uno, dos, tres. 3 names, 3 points. John Parker Romo. Gra. John Parker Romo.
Oh, that got weird.
It's super
I didn't
weird.
See that coming.
I don't know. Nobody saw it coming.
That was entertaining.
What is going on here?
I'm talking about the kicker tryouts.
That's who,
You're singing about them.
John Parker Romo.
Made that up. John Parker Romo.
John replaced Younghoe Koo in Atlanta.
Who I think he's also available.
Nope. He kicked last week for the New York Giants.
That was last week.
He's probably going to be available because he started kicking some things sideways. Although I feel for the guys who kicked on the East Coast yesterday because that wind, I don't know if people saw pregame warm-ups in Philly and New York and whatnot. The guys would kick the ball, and then the ball would look like it was trying to escape. Like it was just like the ball's like, now's our chance. Let's get out of here. Gone. I mean, just right turn. So tough day kicking in the East Coast. But point being is John Parker Romo, he was on the Falcons for a good 4, 5, 6 weeks this year. And he doesn't always kick the ball straight. And he kicked in a dome. And he didn't always kick the ball straight. Again, my mind goes to whoever you pick is kicking in Cleveland in 13 days.
Maybe.
Probably.
Pinero's week to week.
I don't think pulled hammy for a kicker, you're probably going to be missing 2 games.
Maybe.
Would be my guess.
You just never know.
You don't know.
Yep.
Oh, boy.
John Parker Romo. I got to find out who else is going to be in this mix. And if you're out there and you can kick, 888-957-9570.
Yeah, anybody from the Pat McAfee college football experience? What about
There
that
was
kid
that
from
Cal kid.
Yeah, can we get that guy on the phone? And see if
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Get Nahegan. Book.
Oh, God, Nahegan will have that guy in his phone.
I got a line on the kid from Cal. He's 1 for 1.
I actually do have his number.
I bet you do.
Want me to call him?
Hey, before we fade the Dibbers, can I rip Nahegan? I want to rip Nahegan.
You won't.
No, I will.
Who is Nahegan, anyway?
Matt Nahegan is
Thank
our
you.
boss.
Well done, Lucas.
Yeah, he's our program director.
Call the Cal kid.
And I like listening to Steiny and Goo today, and Steiny is like, there's only one person who nailed this season who deserves credit, and it's our boss. Ugh. And I'm like, what are you, up for a contract or something? So anyway, he starts going in on how Matt said before the year.
Willard's bugging me.
Well, that's my job. So he's like, Matt said before the year, no matter what happens this year, people are going to have a hard time figuring out the Niners and a hard time believing in them even when they win because of the schedule. And I'm like, yes, that actually is a good point. But does anybody want to bring up how he came into this room on Friday and he kind of got into it with me a little bit?
Yeah, well, you came down his road.
Well, because he was wrong. And he's still wrong. And he was proven wrong. And he said Brock Purdy is in a no-win situation Nothing good can come out of this game. And I said, what do you mean? He goes, either he does fine, and then people go, that's what you're supposed to do. Or he doesn't do well, and this whole thing turns into a big old explosion. Well, how we doing? How we doing? Was that a no-win situation for Brock Purdy? Well,
of course not.
Okay.
How would it be?
So he's 1-1. That's all I wanted to say.
Who's 1-1? The boss?
Yeah.
His record is probably a lot deeper and bigger than that, but he was just trying to get you. He was trying to get you engaged in a topic.
No, he wasn't.
And it worked because we talked about it on Friday.
Was I disengaged?
No, but you were you came at him during the break. You guys were going back and forth, and he said, fine, all right.
No, he said this is a no-win situation. I go, I don't think that. And then he goes, you don't think that half the people want Mac Jones? And I'm like, maybe, but I expect Brock to come out and play really well, and people will go, oh, right. So we're good here.
He came
and that's
out
exactly what happened.
And he was fine.
He was more than fine.
He was a little bit more than fine, but he didn't have to be any more than he was.
You said that 80% of the weeks. Mac, Brock, everybody, they're fine. They're good. They're good. They did real good. You done good, kid.
They were fine. Yesterday, Brock Purdy, and I've gone through again today. I watched the whole game this morning. I've been watching it during the breaks, and I want all of you out there, do a little homework and just watch all of his throws. And you've got the throw to Kittle when he changed the play, absolute beauty, chef's kiss, 10 out of 10. The majority of the other throws that he made, guy opened by 8 yards, he's open by 11, check down to Christian.
Same for Mac. You're leaving out the almost blind throw to Juwan Jennings that Juwan made a very good play on. That was fantastic.
The overthrow to McCaffrey that he climbed the ladder and saved his bacon.
He threw a couple bad balls yesterday.
Yeah, he was good.
Are your picks fine?
My picks are actually extraordinary. If you consider what the standard is for picking.
So when someone does good and they win a lot more than they lose and they complete a lot more than they incomplete, that's impeccable in your mind.
When you do what I do, which is a 50-50 proposition, as opposed to Brock Purdy, if you're a quarterback, you should complete 67% of your passes. When you do that,
I believe he did.
Yeah, which is why he was fine.
He's fine. All right. Well, let's see if your pick is fine. Because you went 1-1 over the weekend, which is
did.
Fine.
Last night was a bummer.
It's fine.
It's not fine.
Let's fade the Devers. All right, here we go. Let's go to Vegas. Should we go to Vegas? Let's go to Vegas.
Vegas, baby.
That's right, because you know what we got tonight. It is something that we love, whether it works or whether it not. Doesn't matter to me. It's just fun to say. You know what we got tonight? We got one of them home dog. We got a home dog. Home dog on the Strip tonight. It is the Las Vegas Raiders taking on the Dallas Cowboys. This basically is two logos when put together makes a Niner fan want to puke. But it's all we got left this week. Plus, if you're a fantasy football player, something tells me you're going to be into this one tonight because this is no defense allowed in Vegas. Brock Bowers, CeeDee Lamb, et al. George Pickens, here we go. But Dibs is not here for fantasy. He's here for reality. The Cowboys, -3.5. Dibs?
Well, this is it's an interesting one. Normally, styles make fights, but in the case of this game, there isn't a lot of style on either side of the ball. And the Cowboys have a very, very good offense, but you look at the analytics defensively, they are second to worst, only better than the Cincinnati Bengals. The Raiders' defense is actually right middle of the pack, but their offense is third to worst. So what is going to prevail in this game? The Cowboys' awesome offense against an Raider defense or a bad Raider offense against a horrific Cowboy defense? I do think that points will be the order of the day. And when I looked at this one, I thought, you know what? It might come down to just one simple thing. and that is the home field advantage. And as a result, we're taking the Cowboys and laying the 3.5.
Hey! Thank you, Dibs. Join me. Fade
that mother jumper.
Fade. Yeah, baby. I successfully picked the pick.
You picked the pick.
I thought you would go Cowboys. Minus 3.5. One of my favorite possibilities on this segment is that when the other three of us, sometimes there's a look, sometimes there's just a little blind faith, but when Lucas in particular decides to fade and he goes first and no one follows him, it gives me joy. It's just funny.
Well, Lucas is going to fade every time, no matter what. That's kind of his bit.
Yeah, except for sometimes, like over the last few weeks ago.
Usually when Dibs picks the Niners, I'm just not going to root against that. I don't know
if you just forgot or whatever. Like, the three of us are not in sync.
No.
We don't know.
Shout out Justin Timberlake.
Exactly. But anyway, I like your pick, Dibs.
Thank you. I am 28-18 this year.
Now I have to ask Randy if that's true.
He just told me in my ear.
Okay.
It's true.
And I'm 8-3 on Niner games. So keep that in mind as we approach the next Niner game.
You've been good on Niner games. The Niners are a big old favorite next Monday.
7 points,
Yeah, that's a lot.
And I don't have the numbers, but it feels like I've been patently bad on Thursdays. So,
that would be fun to get into some Dibsalytics.
Totally. Keep that in mind for the upcoming Thursday. And this next week, I won't have a Monday night pick because that'll be the Niners.
Hey, Grandy, I'll even do it if you just send me all the info. Send me the, 46 picks, now 47 picks that have been made. I would love to deconstruct Dibsalytics. What are you on Thursday night? What are you on Sunday night? What are you on Monday night? We know what you are in Niners games. If you're 8-3 in Niner games and you're 10 games over 500, means you're only 5 games over 500 on all the others.
20-15.
But I would love to see if there is any sort of a trend based on what night of the week. Like maybe you get tired by Thursday.
Well, I make all the picks on a Wednesday, so the picks are in. I'm 1-1 on pick switches, I win against my originals.
See, but you have that possibility.
But I've only done it twice.
Okay.
And,
small sample.
Really small sample.
Yeah.
And this one is this is kind of a hold your nose special.
No, it's not.
Bad
this is
against
fun.
also bad.
No, but it's relaxing. I bet if you're in me and you're in 57 leagues, you definitely have people going tonight. You got a scenario, right? Does Brock Bowers and somebody else needs
75 points.
75 points. Perfect.
And
you're going to win.
I would lose to some team named Who's Your Daddy?
Oh, well.
That's Zach Green, I think.
All right, Zach. Come up with something fresh. But anyway, Lucas needs 29 points from George Pickens to beat me tonight. Mm-hmm. And I don't care because I'm out of this.
I do care.
I'm here to play spoiler.
I need you to keep him at bay.
All right, well then that's what
you beat him, I jump up to 4th.
Dibs, on Thursday nights, you are 6-5, but you were 6-2, so you've lost your last 3 Thursday nights.
That's why you feel that way.
Yeah.
So I was willing to do the Dibsalytics, and Grandy did it in
you could
2
do
minutes.
the rest of them if you want.
Okay, you want me to do Monday and Sunday?
Sure.
I think you're pretty mediocre on Sunday, too.
That sounds about right.
You're probably better on Monday.
Coming up a week from Thursday, 3 picks. Turkey Day special.
Oh, that's
We're
right.
going to pick them all. We're going to pick them all now.
Well, actually, we should probably do 5 picks that day.
Right, but I'll pick all 3 of the Thursdays.
Right,
and then
the Niner game and then the Sunday night game.
I don't even know if you're here that week.
I am until not Wednesday.
Okay.
I'll be here Monday and Tuesday.
We'll knock those out early.
Yeah,
Anyway.
all right. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's also a Monster Monday, you crazy people, presented by Merit America. Visit them at meritamerica.org/super. So the pick is in. Cowboys minus 3.5. We'll do Grandy's grades here in about 15 minutes. Let's talk to you. 888-957-9570. Steve in New York. Steve, the hell are you doing, man?
You want to be a giant? What's the giant?
Wait, Steve, what's happening right now? You talking to kids? Uh-oh. All right.
Steve, you there?
Steve, did we lose you?
Totally. Steve, no, yeah.
All right, I tried to put Steve on hold, and now Steve is gone. All right, Steve, call back. Steve, apparently while he was holding, decided to start interviewing children.
Started a family.
On the streets of New York and asked them if they want to be a Giant. Like, it almost sounded like, do you want to be a part of my club? Like, it was creepy. You want to be a Giant? Is he talking about a New York Giant? A San Francisco Giant?
Yeah.
Or something else. Yeah, door number 3. How about if we go to 49er David in Concord? Hi, David. What's happening with you?
Hey, good guys. I want to talk about the statistical anomalies and why this game was incredibly fortunate or just lucky. We got beat on yardage by over 200 yards. We got beat on time of possession by over 10 minutes. We won on 3 turnovers and a huge kickoff return, and we won on penalties 17-1, which I am amazed at. These stats are never going to happen again, and we won by over 20 points. What do you think?
Well, we won technically by 19, but here's what I think, David. I think that while some of the things you're saying are clearly part of yesterday's story, mainly the 17 penalties to 1, the Niners deserve some credit for that by keeping their act together. The Cardinals were ridiculous. So there's that aspect of it. But the whole yardage thing, to me, if you're going to do that, that's no different than grabbing a Warrior box score and picking out the one player who was highest in plus minus and being like, that guy was amazing. Because actually that guy was just on the court when Moses Moody was raining threes. So that stat is based, at least in part, on the fact that the Cardinals were down by so much in this game. And also your time of possession stat is based, yes, on some short fields, Sky Moore, Diamador, Lenore, but also largely that when the 49ers had the ball, they moved it pretty quickly, efficiently. They scored when they got into the red zone. So, like, the time of possession yesterday, that's normally a stat Kyle Shanahan really wants in his favor. It clearly did not matter yesterday. And I don't think was as much a part of the game story as you might think if you just opened up a box score and looked at all that.
Right. And honestly, if you want to talk about yardage, for me, you need to look at the totality of the action, which is a 98-yard kick return. That's yardage. A 42-yard kick return, yardage. A 64-yard interception return, yardage.
Yep.
That's 204 yards on 3 plays. A kick return from Sky Moore, one from B. Rob Jr., and one from Demo. 3 plays, 204 yards. Now, Arizona also had their kick returns, and they racked up some punt returns as well. So yardage is not just scrimmage yards, and time of possession only matters when you struggle to keep the other team off the field and they score at will. And even though the defense had to play a lot more than the offense did, you had the lead. And so the defense played mostly pretty soft. They didn't take a lot of chances because they had a 2 and 3 score lead for much of the game.
Yeah, and keep this in mind. Jacoby Brissett threw more than twice as many pass attempts as Brock Purdy. Okay, 57 throws.
I think 47 completions is an NFL record.
47 completions.
I think that's a record.
Yeah. So, but if you want to kind of throw this into the mix, their average per attempt was almost dead even. Almost dead even. Jacoby Brissett 7.9, Brock Purdy 7.7. That to me is something that, at least for me, I find that a little bit more interesting because that gives you a sense of what sort of is the expectation every single time the quarterback drops back. And largely when Jacoby is doing it, it's we're down by 2 touchdowns or 2.5 touchdowns or whatever. And the 49er defense is going to be playing in such a way that if you want to throw the ball over the middle and gather up some yards, sure, go ahead. Keep eating up clock. You know what else the Cardinals were constantly facing? 2nd and 15, 3rd and 20, 2nd and 20, all of these things. And the Niners actually deserve credit for doing a good job of tackling behind the sticks when the Cardinals were on 3rd and long, 2nd and long, and they would just kind of take the check down, and the Niners did a good job of keeping that behind the sticks, which is why the Cardinals had to punt so much. So I think David has some points, but it's kind of cherry picking to act like that's the story of the game, and therefore normally the Niners, if they do that, are going to get cooked. I don't think that's the case at all.
Normally it's not what the 49ers want, but when you open up with a one-play drive from the 1-yard line, you're not going to have a lot of time of possession. You're probably going to have about 30 seconds of time of possession.
I think it was less.
Right.
Yeah.
Because you get it, you give it to your guy, he runs a yard, and he scores. So time of possession is not going to really go in your favor.
They got 16 seconds on that drive.
Okay,
Yeah.
so tough to really win the TOP when you're going 16 seconds, and then the Diamador Lenore pick sets you up at the 14-yard line, and it took you 5 plays to get in there, but that's another touchdown, and that drive was probably maybe about a minute and a half.
The 49ers were almost exactly at the 10-minute mark of the first quarter when they were already up 13-0.
Right.
We're 5 minutes into the game, and the Cardinals had half of the time of possession anyway.
Exactly.
Right.
And, Kittle actually mentioned it, and he said it was the 5th play from scrimmage, but it was actually the 6th play from scrimmage. McCaffrey scores on the opener, and then it's a 5-play drive.
That's correct.
The 30-yard pass to Kittle that we both raved about. 6 plays in, you had 13 points, and at that point, it wasn't totally game over, but man, what a great start that was.
Not at all. Actually, if you go to the end of the first quarter, the Cardinals are lining up to make it a 13-10 football game with 1:49 to go in the first quarter. They're lining up for a field goal to make it 13-10. Now, they missed. It was a long field goal.
58-yarder.
Yeah, but remember, after that touchdown drive, 5-play, 70-yard drive, okay, that the Niners went on, and it took just 2 minutes, okay? They go 70 yards in 2 minutes. They make it 13-0, but then the Cardinals go on their touchdown drive, and the Niners follow that up with a 3-and-out where they didn't even gain a yard. So,
well, they gained a couple and they lost a couple.
Right, but they netted, they netted 0,
right.
And they punt the ball away. And I don't know about you, that was the only sort of like uncomfortable moment for me in the game yesterday, which is the Niners, you're so excited, you're 5 minutes in, it's 13-0 already, but then the Cardinals go get a touchdown, and you respond with an immediate 3-and-out. And you're kicking the ball away to the Cardinals, and I'm like, oh, hell. After that start, is it about to be 14-13 Cardinals at the end of the first quarter? And then they started moving the ball. And they got really good field position, and they were moving the ball, and then they missed the field goal. Then the Niners grabbed that on somewhat of a short field. They got it at their own 48, flew down the field, got another touchdown, and then all was well pretty much the rest of the way. But that was the only uncomfortable moment of the entire night, as far as I was concerned.
Maybe the only special teams play. You had the blocked kick and that punt return, that's the one you're talking about, where I think they went 40 yards. Dortch took it 40 yards or so the other way. And you go, oh boy, yeah, maybe this is a ball game because
they only went 4 yards on the drive,
right.
And then they tried a field goal.
Yep, and that's just kind of the way that went, and you were able to get it back, and you had no real trouble moving it against Arizona. Even like you said, you get the ball on the 48-yard line. You didn't have to go that far. You had great field position most of the game, and you were able to take advantage of it.
Yeah. The Niners did punt 3 times in the game, although the third one. They were already up 35-10, and they took over. That was the one where they got the fumble inside the 5, so they took over way deep in their own territory, and they weren't able to do a whole lot with it, and had to punt. But yeah, largely the 49ers moved the ball real well. Yes, special teams and the defense both helped out on at least a couple of occasions, but I don't think for 1 second that if you just look at the stats from Jacoby Brissett, I don't think it's a concern. I will say this, though. Part of the reason it's not a concern to me is because it's like, yeah, hello. Like that, you've all watched all the games. The Niners can't rush the passer. The Niners don't sack the quarterback. The Niners will play a defensive lineman in 2 weeks who has more sacks himself than they have as a team.
Is that Myles Garrett?
Correct.
What does he have, 15?
I don't know. More than the Niners.
You think?
So does Brian Burns of the Giants. No, I know it. I know he does. And he sacked Lamar, I think, 3 times yesterday. So they don't rush the passer. They don't get quarterback sacks. I don't care how crappy of an NFL quarterback you are. If you don't get rushed, you're going to complete some passes.
Let me ask you guys this. Where do you think Nick Bosa ranks on sacks for the Niners? Team leaders in sacks this year. Where is Nick Bosa?
He's either second or he's first.
He's played 3 games.
He might be first.
He's tied for second. Yeah. Bryce Huff has 4. Nick Bosa has 2. So does Sam Okawanu.
Yeah.
There you go.
Not great, Bob.
No, they don't rush the passer. So
I mean, they do, but
no. They try. But they don't get there.
They have 12 sacks.
Okay, it's week 12. I mean, that was week 11, but this is about to be week 12. So, again, get your tickets for Monday night. I think it's going to be fun. Bryce Young's going to move the ball now. He's going to move the ball.
Yeah.
He will.
He's allowed to.
I don't think they're very good. I think the Niners will win that game. I think that they will have a lot of success on offense. But believe you me, I don't care if it's Bryce Young. The next 2 weeks after that are a little wonky because it's rookies. Either Dylan Gabriel or Shedeur Sanders and Cam Ward. Those guys have accuracy problems. Bryce Young does not. And he will complete some passes, and they will move the ball, and they will score. So the Niners are going to have to be really good offensively again to win that game, but I think they will be. So that's the thing. And then you get into Caleb Williams and Daniel Jones and Sam Darnold at the end of the year, and that is a worthwhile concern, if you ask me.
I'm sorry, that's where you look at time of possession as being much more important, where you're playing against these teams that have good quarterbacks and good offenses. That's when you need to play more keep away. Yesterday, you didn't have to do that because you got the early lead, you got the big lead, and so you didn't have to really worry about trying to keep it away from Jacoby Brissett. And honestly, and we'll get into Grandy's grades here in just a few minutes, but defensively, you played like you almost played as if you didn't want to get after the quarterback. You rushed him with 4, you blitzed every now and again, but you played really soft and you kept most of it in front of you. And even Michael Wilson, all right, Michael Wilson, go crazy, catch it, and then we're going to tackle you. He had 15 catches, but no touchdowns.
Right. So, I mean, I think you're right that part of it had to be somewhat strategic on the part of Robert Saleh. You know what I mean? He's like, Brissett is an experienced guy. We could blitz him, and we could really try to make the play, or we could just keep everything in front of us, make it hard for the Cardinals. Hell, if I'm Robert at a certain point, you might have been like, just let the Cardinals mess themselves up. I'm pretty sure they're going to commit a penalty here or there at some point, and they'll knock themselves backwards. So, yeah, he did keep it with just rushing 4 for the most part because it was good enough, and you were up. You were up, and you were able to, you weren't in a spot where you had to go try to flip the game or anything like that.
And I think it was Greg Cosell who's talked to us about this, about having a blitz. You have to have the kind of player who's actually good at blitzing. Just because you want to send 5 or 6 after a quarterback, you have to do it from the right position, and you have to have the right personnel to actually go ahead and blitz. And I don't know how many of these players are good blitzers. Like Fred Warner, he's a good blitzer. He's really fast, and he can pick the right hole and the right timing and get there. But you don't often see the Niners with a safety blitz or a corner blitz. They usually will send an extra linebacker and just rush 5 if they want to heat a guy up. But yesterday, when you're up by a couple of scores, there's no reason to take a risk.
Talking out yesterday's Niners win on 95.7 The Game, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Tomorrow is going to be a brief experience for good old Willie and Dibby because the Warriors are going to play a 4 o'clock tip in Orlando. So normally we do Grandy's grades on a Tuesday. We're not going to have time to do that tomorrow, so we get to do them today. Here we go, Grandy grades. Let's do this.
Yes, it is, and always good to do this after a win. Niners dominant in Arizona yesterday in Week 11, 41-22. We break it down by position groups as always, and we begin with the quarterback position, which is not Mac Jones. except for a couple of knees at the very end of the game. He gets an A+ for those. Did a great job there.
He really did.
But this is about Brock Purdy today in his return with that toe injury. 19 for 26, 200 passing yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. On paper seemed amazing, darn near perfect. A couple of bad throws that you guys have talked about today probably should have been interceptions. For that reason, I couldn't say it was a perfect day for Brock, but it was largely very good. Didn't really look all that rusty. You talked about that touchdown throw, the 30-yarder to George Kittle in the first quarter to put the Niners up by a couple of scores early. That was probably his best throw of the day. Had a couple of other really nice ones. He was good. Not amazing. Didn't absolutely blow me away, but a B+. I thought he was very good in this game.
Interesting. Yeah, I won't surprise anyone. Brock Purdy gets an A from me. I'm not knocked off course when a quarterback throws some almost interceptions. I think the top quarterbacks in the game push the envelope. They try some things. And does that mean some risk taking? Yes. Again, I will refer you to the top quarterbacks in the game yesterday who I thought often forced the ball, forced the action, and all through picks. Lamar did, Patrick did, Josh did, Jared Goff did. I thought, considering the fact that you're coming back from a 6-week absence, everyone's worried about your health. Brock Purdy came out, was very efficient, helped get the 49ers a double-digit lead 5 minutes into the football game. And then outside of that, he ran the offense and did his thing. If you can only do what you're asked to do, and I give him an A.
That's an A-. I'll split the difference between both of you. It's funny what you said about Mac Jones because he actually kind of messed up the kneel down. He kneeled too soon on the second play, so they had to actually do a third kneel down.
I gave him a C-, Dibs.
Well, and so, I mean, you say you gave him an A+ jokingly for the kneel downs. He actually gets a C for the kneel downs.
Yeah.
Like, figure it out, Mac, but that's not what goes into the grade. Couple of the errant throws, yeah, they could have been, should have been picked. They weren't, and so it's not that much of a demerit. I just saw a game where he didn't have to do that much. He made a couple of really, really big-time good throws. It's an A- for me.
By the way, real quick on that Mac Jones thing, the Niners, then this is a fact. This is just a fact.
That's a stat.
They went backwards on all of his plays yesterday. All of them. Do what you want with it.
I'll just move along is what I'll do. Skill positions, that's running backs, wide receivers, and tight ends. This was essentially just the running backs and the tight ends. And when I say running backs and tight ends, I mean just McCaffrey and Kittle. Because those two, along with Brock Purdy, was just about all the Niners offense needed. McCaffrey, 3 touchdowns, had 121 yards from scrimmage. Kittle caught 2 touchdowns, his 49th and 50th of his career, 6 catches for 67 yards. Juwan had a couple of big catches as well, and he had a nice day as far as receivers go, definitely the most of anybody else. Demarcus Robinson had 1 catch for 13 yards. Ricky Pearsall had 1 catch for 0 yards. And then Kyle Juszczyk, who also you're going to include there in the running back room, had a couple of catches for 26 yards. This was, though, the McCaffrey and Kittle show. Those two were amazing, but because of the relative lack of production from the wide receiver room in general, I can't give them an A or an A+. An A- for skill positions, heavily because of McCaffrey and Kittle.
It's straight A for me because they really did nothing wrong. And if you want to look at the negative plays, there's only a couple. Brian Robinson was not as explosive as he had been, but he didn't hurt you. McCaffrey, amazing. Kittle with a couple of big-time grabs. And you mentioned Juwan Jennings. Of his 4 catches, I think all 4 were big-time, tough kind of catches that we're used to seeing from Jennings. And, yeah, Ricky Pearsall, he played. He got 1 catch, which it was nice for him to be able to run around. You didn't really need him, but I thought, by and large, they were just awesome. They get an A.
I'm with you. I give him an A because let me add one more thing to everything you just said. They were also penalty-free. The entire offense, penalty-free. No false starts, no offensive pass interferences, no nothing. No illegal shifts. Nobody did anything out there. No drops.
No delay game.
None of that stuff. So I don't know how to knock them off of an A because all of them did exactly what they were asked to do yesterday. They get an A.
They were very good. Up next is the offensive line. This probably was the most surprising, I think, performance of the day, at least for me. I thought they had their best game of the season. You look at what the Niners' run game did, particularly McCaffrey averaged 6.2 a pop. He had a 20-yard carry, which was the first time, I know, Dibbs, you brought this up earlier, the first 20-yard rush for the Niners so far this season. They're the last team in the NFL to do that. It took them only 11 games to do it. But the fact that he averaged over 6 per carry and didn't break a big one for like 40 or 50 just goes to show there was a lot of room in the running game, and they kept Brock upright. He was sacked once, hit, I think, 4 total times. There were a number of times where I'm sitting and watching Brock drop back to pass, and I'm thinking, well, that's a clean pocket. That's a clean pocket. That's a clean pocket. I thought the offensive line was really, really good. They did, again, get Brock sacked once, hit 4 times. An A- for me, but that was better than I was expecting by quite a wide margin.
I'm going to sit here and just keep on doing it. They get an A. Again,
what are you, Oprah?
No penalties. The offensive line had no holding calls, no false starts, nothing, no penalties. 1 sack, to me, that's completely acceptable. And then on the other end, a lot of people were talking about what was good about Brock coming back was that it brought the new mobility, and for the most part, he didn't need it. He didn't need it. He wasn't running for his life, and they did create, as you said, Grandy, a lot of clean pockets. Kyle schemed up some open receivers, as he is wont to do, and Brock was able to deliver the ball. So 6.2 yards per carry for Christian, only 1 sack, and no turnovers as a group and no penalties. That's A-level work as far as I'm concerned.
I'm an A-, and the 1 sack, it was Colton McKivitz gives up his 1 sack a game, and it was on 3rd down. It was 3rd and 3, and you ended up losing, I think, 14 on the play, which it's a blemish, a singular blemish. And I do want to highlight one play that I thought was hilarious in the first half. Jake Brendel and Brock Purdy, they coaxed Arizona into an encroachment. I don't know if it was a Brock hard count or if, Brendel, but Brendel got up after that play and he was just basically cracking up. 1st and 10 turned into 1st and 5. Offensive line was awesome in the game, but I got to ding him for the 1 sack. It's an A-.
Up next, as we transition to the defensive side of the football, it is the front 7. That's the down linemen and the linebackers. First of all, Niners were pressed into a tough spot when Tatum Bethune went down with the injury. They had to bring Curtis Robinson in. Curtis Robinson picked up a lot of tackles and actually led the team in tackles with 11, so he gets some credit. We also got to see Nick Martin, the rookie out of Oklahoma State, play some linebacker. He was the one that coaxed the hold that took away the big Bam Knight touchdown run. Not necessarily a great play, but he was in the right spot at the right time and forced a hold on him there. Other than that, it wasn't an amazing day. They did not sack Jacoby Brissett once. They did get a little bit of pressure on him, but not all that often. The Cardinals didn't have that much on the ground, but that was also probably time and score based because the Cardinals had to throw all game long. Niners linebackers got abused by Trey McBride all day long, and coming into this game, you knew it was going to be the Trey McBride show. I think they could have done a little bit better there. It wasn't backbreaking by any stretch, but I wasn't particularly impressed. They just get a flat C for me, nothing special.
Oh, a little harsh, but I liked everything you laid out there, and I agree with almost all of it. And you've got to get a way to, hit the other team's quarterback or get a sack if possible. By and large, they contained the run game, but Arizona couldn't run it because they were down by so much for so long. But pretty much a little bit of a bland effort by the front 7. I gave them a B, though, overall.
I ended up at a B-. I'll sort of land kind of in between the two of you on this. What I want to point out that we haven't said yet, I thought D. Winters yesterday kind of re-adjudicated himself after what had felt like some poor games that were starting to stack up a little bit, some injury concerns with his knees. I thought he was really noticeable on the field yesterday. Curtis Robinson comes in and does everything he can. The pass rush, while they never got home, they did affect Jacoby a few times. And sure, let's be real, I'm grading on a curve because they're not that good. They don't have any stars. I do think Alfred Collins is really starting to come into his own, and what this team is going to have to rely on, since they can't rush the passer, they're going to have to simply be good at stopping the run. So much better than they were last year. And again, you pointed out they didn't run the ball a whole lot, but they have been much better at stopping the run. So nothing offensive out there, B- for me.
Yeah, the numbers could have been a whole lot worse had it not been for Arizona committing penalties over and over and over again as well. And that's also what we're going to talk about when we get to the secondary, cornerbacks and safeties. This is a game where Arizona's down the number one receiver in Marvin Harrison, and relatively unknown Michael Wilson, shout out Stanford, goes off for 15 and 185. Trey McBride had 10 for 115 and a touchdown. Greg Dortch, the speedy little guy, 6 for 66 and a touchdown as well. I know Jacoby had to throw the ball 57 times to get to 452 yards. But that's frankly too many. And Arizona, if they just get out of their own way, they easily can score 30 points or more in this game. But you got to credit the secondary for forcing all three of those turnovers. Lenore, an interception, and a long return. You had the strip sack at the goal line by Upton Stout. Yep. And then you had Malik Mustafa with an interception as well. So those three plays, I think, saved this grade overall for me. Otherwise, it would have been in the Ds. It's a C+ because of the three turnovers.
Yeah, I tell you what, it's interesting the way you were kind of talking about that to end up there at C+. I went C, and here's why. I lowered it even more because when you do what Renardo Green did, to me, you're not allowed to have more than a C. Like that is such a big deal. To let your emotions put your team in a bad spot. That's why Kyle Shanahan went after him basically not once but twice on the sideline. That is a massive, massive mistake and was the low point of the game yesterday for the 49ers. Shout out to Demo Lenore. Great game. Upton Stout. I love the maturity and the growth that he's showing. Mustafa doing his best out there, finally making a play or two. So I give them all that credit for that, but they can go ask Renardo Green why their grade wasn't better. They get a C.
It's a B for me, and it's in large part because of the three turnovers you generated. And the one pick from Diamador Lenore turned into points, a 63-yard interception return. So not only what it was a pick, it wasn't quite a pick 6, but it was probably a pick 4.5 or a pick 5 because he got you into the red zone. The punch out at the goal line from Upton Stout was not a game-saving play, but it was a points-saving play. You're right about Renardo Green, Mark, and a third down play where you give him a free 15 after you had gotten a stop, but he went back out on the field in the game and played pretty well. And that drive, they gave up 3 points. They didn't give up a touchdown. So the secondary, for me, when you give up 452 yards passing and a quarterback has a record-setting day in completions, hard to go any higher than a B. But I thought they made big plays when it mattered the most. So I gave them the highest grade of the group.
They absolutely did make big plays when it mattered the most. Yeah, C+ is what I gave them, but I'm not going to argue with you there, Dibs. Up next is special teams. This was an interesting one because you had the kickoff to begin the game. Sky Moore's a yard or two, a yard and a half away from housing it to begin the game. He doesn't get the touchdown, but we can give that touchdown to the special teams group and specifically to Sky Moore. That was an amazing play. You had another nice play in the special teams unit that set up another Niners good field position battle. That came on a punt return. Another kickoff return, just across midfield. You did give up a pretty big punt return to Arizona that gave them good field position as well. And your kicking unit, I don't know who you want to blame, missed a couple of extra points. One was blocked and was missed. One of them's on Eddie. One of them's on, the blockers up front. Eddie also hurt his hamstring. Don't need to discredit any part of this grade because of an injury. But the fact is that you left points out there on special teams in those moments. So I can't give you an A as a result. But considering that special teams kind of hand-delivered you a touchdown and kind of almost another one, I gave him a B+. The special teams unit helped the Niners offense out big time.
And I weight things in certain ways when I do my grades, and so I weighted it where that opening kickoff return from Sky Moore, that was pretty much the game. Not that won the game 8 seconds in, but that gave you the shortest of possible fields and a 7-0 lead. Yes, some things got sideways, and I do also want to praise the punt. There was a short field punt. Morstead got it inside the 10, and Neal actually caught it for the Niners inside the 10-yard line. And Collins, the aforementioned Alfred Collins, he blocked a field goal.
Good point. It still went in.
But he blocked the field goal. Right. It still went in. I gave him an A-. There was some wonkiness, but the Sky Moore play was something that we have not seen in years, and that really set the tone for the game.
I will agree with your A- because when you gather all of this into one bucket, it comes out as a huge positive. And missing the extra points, I mean, quite frankly, the one that Eddie just missed, like, let's give the guy some grace. You're going to miss some kicks here and there. It's weird that they're always extra points as opposed to field goals, but he's built up some cachet and some room to make a mistake here or there. And the block, I'm with you, Grandy. I don't know who to blame there. But sure, those are demerits. That's why you get an A-. But they made so many big plays that helped turn this game. So it ends up at an A-. But since we're the teachers, I am also going to call their parents.
Oh, boy.
Special teams gets an A-, but I'd like to have a conversation with your parents because you're drunk. You're coming to work drunk. That special teams game was so sideways.
The whole week, right?
Every single thing that was special teams, it was a big play, and it was a massive thing every time those units went onto the field. So, nice job, but give me your parents' phone number because we need to connect.
Hopefully it improves. Not bad, but just less drama on special teams going forward. All right, and then last but not least is coaching. I thought largely it was a very good day for the Niners offensively. I thought what Kyle Shanahan did on the offensive side was really impressive. That touchdown to George Kittle, the first one, the 30-yarder where Brock checked out of whatever the initial play was. We can give Brock credit for that. I know you guys were talking earlier about would Mac have done that or Brock did it. Who knows? That's, I think, Kyle Shanahan and Kyle Shanahan at his best because he's explained multiple times. He calls multiple plays in the huddle. Brock goes into the huddle with multiple plays, and he has the opportunity to say, well, I see this. I'm going to switch to the other one. That, to me, just screams Kyle Shanahan preparation, knowing they can get the Cardinals in a certain look. Yeah, credit Brock for changing to it and it resulting in a touchdown and executing the play, but that to me screams Kyle Shanahan and his execution of the plan. The one thing that I'm concerned about, and this happened a couple of weeks ago as well, you are up 35-16 with 5 minutes left in the game, and you're still giving the ball to Christian McCaffrey. And Brock Purdy still in the game. Specifically the McCaffrey thing, because we know that he's being overused this year. Yesterday was not terrible from a touch perspective for Christian McCaffrey, but over the course of the season, any time you can give him fewer touches, you do it. You have Brian Robinson for a reason. I can't understand that. So it's not an A for me. It's a B+, and that's the big reason why.
I did the exact same thing. There's really not a whole lot for me to add there. A lot of people have said, Brock was throwing to wide open receivers. Okay, well then give Kyle an A. And Kyle and Robert Saleh, I thought, had them ready to go, and they did a wonderful job yesterday, but it falls from an A to a B+ because it just feels like you got to protect your guys at all costs right now. Kyle does it all the time. I don't think he's going to change, but neither are we. We would love to see those guys hit the sideline a little bit earlier.
Now 35-16 with 8.5 to go, and so it's a 19-point game, which is a 3-score game. 8.5 to go for me. That's still a little bit of tweener country.
I hear you. It's happened. It's already happened this year.
He runs him twice. Purdy on the broken play. Then he throws it to CMC. 3rd and 15, and he picks it up. 2 more CMC plays, you score, and then you take him out. I get that. I gave the coaching staff a straight, solid, rock-solid A. And it's not only because Shanahan was in his bag. The second touchdown to McCaffrey, that was genius, where he had a receiver, I think it was Jawan Jennings, go from left to right. McCaffrey just slides out, and he knows that the defender can't get there in time. That was an easy pitch and catch. Shanahan special, but the real A for me goes to Brant Boyer, special teams coach, because this special teams unit is getting better. It's getting better and better. Sky Moore is no longer making the mistakes that have driven you crazy, Grandy, all year long. And now you have positive plays coming out. And I also think that Robert Saleh coached the game really smartly. When you get the lead, now you're just going to play soft and you're going to make Jacoby Brissett throw it 57 times to try to beat you. I thought it was great. Complimentary football. Special teams coach was on his game. Shanahan and that beautiful laminated play sheet. You win a game like that, you get an A from the Dibber.
All right, and that's Grandy's grades. Good one this week.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. It's always fun when they win. Good job, Grandy.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Was that me?
That was me.
No.
Thanks.
I'm with you guys. That was all in all a really good performance. And Brant Boyer, I'm glad you called him out because he's doing a great job. I do. Again, I want him to put the cooler away. He's feeding all of his guys high noons as they get ready for the game. But outside of that, we're doing fine. Special teams was a weapon yesterday, and I can't tell you how many times we've said that as 49er fans over the last decade.
Right.
Like probably never.
We used to be weeping, not weapon.
Right.
We would be weeping. And it's funny because Kevin Kugler on the call yesterday, he was like, you can't go and get a drink when there's special teams are on the field in this game.
That was like, actually, it's funny that you said that. My daughter, huge Niner fan, got off work yesterday at 12:45.
She has a job?
She has a job.
Man.
She's over there doing swim lessons. And so she calls, though, and she's like, hey, she's like, is the game 105 or 125? You know, the late window. I said, it's 105. You got to get here now. She's like, I'm hungry. I'm going to go get a bagel. I said, okay, go get a bagel. She's like, you want anything? I'm like, I don't want anything. I'm great. Like, all right, I'm going to hurry home. She gets home, and she came in at 1:08.
Too late.
And I'm like, honey, it's 7-0. She goes, what the hell happened? I'm like, you missed it. You missed it. And I'm like, but who would ever do that? Because the Niners don't do that.
No.
They don't return the opening kick. They don't even want the opening kickoff for crying out loud, let alone return the darn thing. So anyway, that was a fun moment for us.
Yeah, super fun. Super fun and, good for Sky Moore. And you could see how excited they all were, not only because they got down to the one, but for him as well, because special teams have been a sore spot for this team, and they know it.
Yeah, of course they know it.
And then Brian Robinson Jr. later in the game with a 45-yard kick return.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, get a little two-headed monster back there.
He's a big guy. Like, when they were putting him back there, I thought that was the ultimate slap on Garendo, because I'm like, Brian's not even that fast. What the hell? He has not got the anatomy of a kick returner, but he's starting to turn in a couple of good kick returns.
Yep.
He's a big dude. He doesn't go down that easy.
I'm glad you mentioned Isaac Garendo because he actually got a touch yesterday.
I know he did.
He recovered the second onside kick.
Correct.
Juice got the first one, tried to run with it, and the second one, I'm like, look at you, 31.
Yeah.
Look at you holding the football.
They're like, he's got good hands. He just, we don't know about his vision so much. But anyway, we're sponsored by the California Office of Traffic Safety and Caltrans. 888-957-9570. That is the number. We're not done yet. It's Willard and Dibs.
My mom, my dad, works for Caltrans. On the freeway. Right next to speeding cars. Please be careful. Flashing lights mean move over. Brought to you by the kids of Caltrans.
This is Larry Flick, owner of the Floor Store. You know that thing that snuck up on you last year called the holidays? Well, they're coming again. But it's okay, because our pre-holiday sale is already here. Now through November 17th. Everything in the store is 30% off. Carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, I mean everything. And installation before the holidays is guaranteed. It's our biggest sale of the season, but it ends Monday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
When you own your own business, you need to keep things moving. Need to book a last-minute flight? Earn a $300 travel credit to cover that. Need to take a meeting before takeoff? Do it from the comfort of the Chase Sapphire Lounge by the club. Need to catch your breath before you board? Done. With $2,500 in annual value, the new Chase Sapphire Reserve for Business is the card that gives back all you put in. Visit chase.com/reserve business to learn more. Cards issued by JPMorgan Chase Bank and a member FDIC, subject to credit approval. Terms apply.
Been counting the days, wondering, will they bring it back? Wonder no more. The legendary McRib has returned. We're talking tender, boneless pork, smothered in that unmistakably tasty McRib sauce. It's a flavor experience that never sticks around for long. And why stop at just the sandwich? Make it a meal with any size soft drink for just $1.69. But don't wait. McRib season is short, and once it's gone, it's really gone. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Hey, this is Joe Shasky from 95.7 The Game. Want to hear something super? Well, Merit America wants to get you on the path to a super new high-paying career with free coaching and training. And the first step is a super job working at the super big game. Go to meritamerica.org/super and see how you can sign up for super career training in HR, logistics, data analysis, and much more for free. So go to meritamerica.org/super. This is a super opportunity, and it's brought to you by Merit America.
Almost every 8 minutes. That's how often Uber received a report of sexual assault or sexual misconduct. And despite over 400,000 reports, Uber turned a blind eye. Instead of protecting women, Uber downplayed the problem, delayed safety measures, and prioritized profit over passenger safety. Now, Uber wants to stop Californians from holding them accountable in court. Every 8 minutes, Uber tries to silence victims. Paid for by Habas and Associates.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
Blocking the right lane.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
You're going to come up on heavy traffic.
Brought to you by your NorCal Honda dealers. Don't miss Happy Honda Days for the best deals of the year on the versatile HR-V. See your NorCal Honda dealers today.
With T-Mobile, we don't miss out on any family fiestas.
Hola, mija, ¿cómo quedó el mole?
It turned out great.
This holiday, switch to T-Mobile and stay connected with los tuyos. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with no trade-in needed, plus 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store at T-Mobile.com or call 1-800-T-Mobile. With 24 monthly bill credits and 4 eligible port-ins on essentials. For well-qualified customers with auto pay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $800 required. Not for extended international use. You must reside in the U.S. and primary usage must occur on our network. Visit T-Mobile.com.
If you've been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, this is what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Imagine being a million miles away. Tremfya Kuselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. In clinical trials, at least 70% of patients saw at least 90% clearer skin at 16 weeks. Results may vary. Tremfya is also indicated for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Call 1-800-526-7736 or visit Tremfya.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
First and goal, toss play, McCaffrey, blockers in front, breaks a tackle, touchdown, Christian McCaffrey, the cherry on top for the San Francisco 49ers.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
It's Uncle Scott from Sundays. We got a lot of touchdowns to watch together.
On 95.7 The Game.
Or field goals, depends on the team you're watching.
Right.
But anyway, yeah, nice job, Uncle Scott. That was a good day yesterday.
Awesome day, yeah.
Yeah, good day. Good day for people who root against Kansas City Chiefs. And a good day for the Niners, except for that Bears win. But, man, the NFC playoff picture is getting hot, and the 49ers are very much a part of it. The Rams get by the Seahawks, and The Eagles get a big win on Sunday Night Football. The Lions somehow have found themselves in this moment out of the playoff picture in the moment. We'll see where it's going, but the contenders are starting to show themselves, about 8 or 9 teams for 7 spots, and the Niners in pretty good position if they can continue to beat the teams they're supposed to beat. So that'll keep unfolding. Monday Night Football comes to the Bay next week, and so we'll be all over that. We want to go back out to the phones, but we do want to do triples for autism, brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners in the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Moses Moody almost made a donation by himself.
Wow.
I mean, that's pretty much, and again, the deal for those of you who listen, whenever the Warriors hit 10 threes or more, then Pettinelli Financial Partners makes the donation to the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. 17 three-pointers, 9 from Steph on Friday in San Antonio, and then a new season high with 24 three-pointers last night in New Orleans. Moses Moody with a career-high 8. So that's 2 more donations from Pettinelli to Autism Society San Francisco, the 14th and 15th of the year. They are 15 for 15 this year in at least 10 threes are the Golden State Warriors. If you'd like to get involved, we'd love that. To make a donation, go to sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism, brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. Steph Curry, 9 on Friday. Moses Moody, 8 last night.
7 in the first quarter, which is just, I mean, absolutely bananas when you see him just hit the first couple. And Steve Kerr joined us earlier today, and he said that, after he hit the first couple, it's like, okay, Moses, you've been shooting it well, but go on a heater, and he absolutely did. It was fantastic.
Let's go back out to the phones, 888-957-9570. Chad in Walnut Creek. Hey, Chad, what's good? What are you doing?
Hey, guys, driving in the dark. How about that?
Oh, man. Where'd the sun go, Chad?
I hate this. This is unbelievable. It's like the line guys for the special teams on the point afters. Why are we getting so much penetration on us? Then you flip the screen, and we're not pressing. We're backing off the ball. We're letting them kick. I mean, I'm having a hard time with that.
Well,
and the sun.
Yeah, well, it's actually...
They blocked one yesterday,
yeah.
so...
Chad, by the way, it's not unbelievable that it's dark in November. I'm told it happens every time. But as far as the kicking game thing, I mean, I don't know. The Cardinals got through once, obviously, and it was a penalty. As far as the extra point block, I don't know. Like, Chad, I'll be straight honest with you. I don't know enough about the intricacies of it to say that the Niners are doing something wrong. I'm seeing a lot of it around the league right now. A lot of it.
Oh, really? Okay.
But
just something to bitch about.
Yeah,
just pissed off at the sun. That's all.
Yeah, we'll work on that for next time, though, Chad. Okay.
Right on.
All right.
Blocked kicks.
Thanks,
I don't have the stat either, and maybe I'll try to do a deep dive and find it, but it feels like there are more blocked PATs and field goals this year than ever before.
It absolutely feels that way. I don't know. I mean, it's almost like the Achilles in the NBA and the torn ACLs. Like, it feels like the further we go, maybe some of it has to do with the fact that they are kicking from 8 miles away now.
Yeah, I was thinking that, trajectory-wise, if you're kicking a 58-yarder, you're going to need it to be probably a little bit lower.
No doubt.
Lower, and, it's got to be obviously farther and harder and the rest of it. So, remember that show, the ESPN Sports Science with John Brinkus?
I do.
We need John Brinkus to do a full breakdown on trajectory. And, like, in golf, you see, the tracer, and it's like, ooh, ball speed, club speed, and you can see the ball. It's like, okay, that one went 117 feet in the air or whatever. We need more of that, I think, in the NFL.
What's John's last name?
Brinkus.
Brinken?
John.
I hate to break it to you, Dibs. He passed away earlier this year.
Lucas, can you get him?
John Brinkus?
Yes. I'm being serious.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I mean,
I was having fun saying his name wrong. Now he's no longer here. Brinkus? John.
Thanks, Grandy.
Brinkus?
Brandon Kajemski.
Yeah, that guy. I'm sorry, John.
Sorry, you're talking about wanting to talk to him. I just wanted to tell you it's impossible.
Well, John Brankus.
Greatest story that's ever happened in sports broadcasting, and I'm going to leave their names out of it to protect the somewhat innocent.
Oh, man.
This happened in L.A. years and years ago. But it's two dudes on a TV set, and they're hosting like it would be the equivalent to what happens on NBC Sports Bay Area, like after a Warrior game.
Okay.
All right, you got a couple guys at the desk, and they're going through highlights.